Yo, 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 1 2 1 2. Check, check, check. What's good? Yeah, man. As you can see from the hold on. Yo, 1 2 1 2. Yeah. As you can see from the title, yeah, I quit my job. I quit my job, man. I quit my job. Oh, Jungle Jesus lost his job. Jungle man, fuck's sake. But today, I jump on chat to me, brother. Links are there, man. Links are there. Flame, you definitely the waffler that I need to chat to you right now. You're gonna waffle my head off with some positive shit. So we need to do a motivational Monday. So secretly, it's a motivational Tuesday. But I want to talk to you lot about quitting, self-belief, ambition, and guilt. I work backwards. Guilt. Why do I feel guilty? Why do I feel guilty? I feel guilty because as a man, I was raised in a society and in a world where certain behaviors are expected from a male, innit? From an adult male, innit? Even a young male, which is to be productive, which is to be able to provide for your family, and yeah, just like, everybody have to work. Everybody have to work harder. That's the ethos that's pushed in there. I know now as an adult that is a false narrative, innit? I know that the thing of just working for working sake, because your granddad worked and your great granddad worked, and you gonna work and work and die working. I know that's like a false narrative that's been pushed by a capitalist to get you to be a good little worker bee and keep industries and infrastructures open, right? You got some echo, young beefy. Big up yourself.
Right. 1 second, let me just turn the volume down.
Yeah.
Still there?
Yo, nah, slightly, but it's not bad. Slightly.
Hey, listen, wait.
Yeah, go on.
Bruv, you left your job, you not quit. We're not building no quitters around here.
No, you're right. I left my job. I didn't quit. Thank you. Yes, I left a job and I didn't quit. Yes,
we're not quitters around here, son.
No quitters, man. We don't quit, man. I wouldn't even quit smoking. I ain't no pussy. I ain't no pussy. See that shit through to the head. Nah, but bro, like, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, it's come to the point where maybe I've built this reality for myself where working for somebody else seems to inevitably go wrong. Having one person above me to say, don't do that, do that, inevitably, no matter how safe they are, how safe I am, how much I love the job, goes wrong.
And ultimately, you're still working for someone else. You're never getting the full benefits of your labor.
You're always building a little bit towards someone else's dream, unless you got a shared dream. Do you know what I mean?
They're very grateful for the assistance, but you don't seem to get much back.
Right, they're very grateful, very grateful for your assistance. But it's like I don't like to feel like I'm dispensable. So, man, I want to talk about what happened at work yesterday, yeah. But I have to be very careful because I might have some colleagues that are listening in, and I have to be respectful and I have to be mindful that in 10 years' time, this is the thing I say to myself now. In 10 years' time, are you going to be proud of this stream? Are you going to be proud of what's being said? So I try to work like that. Do you know what I mean? Because I was working for a black company, yeah? I was very proud to work for a black company, for a woman that is one of the only black business people in her field, in my borough, in the borough I live in, right? So like, she was very much like basically running youth center, after school club and things like that. Yeah, she was very much on an old school ethos of, you know, all the kids call me uncle. All the kids call the women auntie. Yeah, man. Certain levels in it, respect and that.
Yeah,
So
you don't know.
Yeah. I rate that, man. And obviously, like when like the kids I'm working with, I love them. This is what the fucked up thing is now. Now I've handed in my resignation this morning. I'm thinking about the trips that I was supposed to be going on with the kids, the museums and and I'm thinking about the kids that are going to be upset that I'm not there. It's mad because I didn't know this set of kids. I didn't know them, you know, earlier part of the year, and now we got this attachment. I got love for these youths, man. You know, I got fucking love for these youths. There's some brilliant, fucking amazing kids, man. I've really enjoyed working with these kids. We got a little handshake, a little secret handshake, a little secret rhymes and jokes, and you know, they're opening up to me, and I'm seeing their personalities, and I'm seeing them growing. I'm getting parents that are like proper warming to me because they're like, "Yo, first when we saw you, you was like this shower face, this stiff face, hench black dude, and we weren't really sure." But the way that the kids don't stop talking about you when you go home, and Jedi showed me this, and Jedi told me that, Uncle Jedi did this, I'm getting bare positive feedback. All the parents are like, "Hey, brother," like when they see me now, they're like, they feel good. I'm the bridge between management and the parents, and and I love all of that shit. But what I don't like is working for a boss when I'm working for a boss and one of my colleagues is her husband. That should have been warning bells, because the husband's on my level, the boss is on managerial level. So me and the husband are out there with the youths doing this, doing that, and we're the main leaders of the youth center, yeah. But what I'm realizing is, if you go for a walk, to walk to a school to pick up some youths as that, and you're having a little chat with my man, try know if you say anything, it's gonna go back. This is what I realized. Yeah, this is what I realized. It's gonna go back a little bit. Why? I say this. One day I was walking with him and I was discussing how, look, I've got a few streams of income, and this is now a new stream of income. I'm trying to understand where I can fit this stream of income in with my existing ones, so that I reap the benefits. Yeah, and I'm not like fucking up one stream to. And he was like, "Yeah, no, I hear you." And we just had a general chit chat about that. You know, that's why I'm just trying to gauge like exactly where is this work going and what we're going to be doing and all these type of things, right? A couple of days later, I'm having a chat with the boss, and the boss says, "Yo, yeah, because I just want you to know that your place here is secure, and we very much rate you. So just in case you're in two minds about like what you want to be doing or whatever, let you know that this thing here is secure and we ain't going nowhere." So I was thinking to myself, whoa. So my man went and said, "Right, yeah, Jedi is talking about how he's like, you know, still a bit unsure about this thing."
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? It's like
dry snitching.
You hear me? So I'm just like, you know, pillow talking that could be real, innit? Pillow talk. I'm just like, I don't know, man. I don't know. Like,
so I'll take it this guy was there before you, Jedi. You was a new member to the team.
Yeah, that's his missus. The boss is his wife.
Right. Yeah. Well, you're the new guy in the team.
Huh?
You're the new guy in the team.
Yeah, I'm the new guy. I'm the new guy.
Right.
My daughter's going through a similar thing. My older daughter, she works for
Snipes.
Big up, bro.
She works for a private nursery in Surrey.
Yeah.
And so it's like they got all this brief will come drop the kids off and everything. But she said she does most of the work, most of the paperwork and everything. I said to her, like, maybe you should look at, instead of going to work for this people, maybe look at getting your own qualifications and opening your own thing at home.
Oh yeah, some own like childcare at home and that.
Yeah, doing your own thing at your own time, so you got your own clients. You know what I mean? So they away, but then you don't have no boss over you, like telling you what you can do, this. And all you do everything properly and do your own thing. Yeah, you have your own clients, have your own people coming in, have your own students. You know what I mean? And some people were even saying to my daughter that if she opened up her own thing, they'll bring the kids to her directly. You know what I mean? So just do your own thing. Do not always have to be scared to do your own thing. Sometimes just try. Just do your own thing.
And then get this, and then here's another one. Yeah, here's another thing. Say we go into a COVID lockdown.
Mm-hmm.
There's no job, bruv. It don't exist.
Mm-hmm.
My streams of revenue and that have to be like, I want them to transcend that. I don't want it to be able to be like, for instance, I don't want to be making all my money on YouTube, like for YouTube to say, oh, you got strike, fuck yeah, you got strike, fuck off, or you've got that, you got too many controversial views. We're wilying you. You have to be able to like trust me, man. Yeah, you have. Like, I'm just trying to put my piggy bank outside of the reach of a hater or someone that has a bad day, or even me having a bad day. I don't want to be able to fuck up my shit by having a bad day. If I have a bad day on YouTube, I could just turn off my YouTube. If you have a bad day at work, you got to go and work the next day and the next day and the next day and the next day.
Even me right now, that's what I'm trying to do as well in my own field. Like, I was just a painter builder, but now I'm trying to buy tools for every job, for carpentry work. I buy tools for med. So at least I could go, if I got tools for those things, I can try to do the job at least.
You need to go to an auction place to get tools, man.
Yeah, no, I got, we know how we do on the road.
Yeah, oh yeah. What is it? Street procurement. Street procurement.
I got my youngers. Yeah, but tools are fucking expensive, bro. Like,
they are.
But now I'm looking to get some carpentry tools and that. Now I'm looking to spend like $3,000 on some tools. Before I can start getting any jobs going. But it's this thing. Without the tools, you cannot get the jobs. You can get the jobs without the tools, you know they're going to go work.
I wish.
So it's.
I need a workshop, bro. I really need a workshop badly. Yeah. And here's another thing. The hours that I'm putting in for you happen to be the peak, my most productive hours, where either through online, social media, or out on my 2 feet bopping on road, yeah, I'm making way more money than sitting in a room and having my shit double guessed. It's been like, I don't know about that, yeah? I don't know about answering to man or woman. I don't know about that. I feel like I'm too far gone. If I'm working with you, that's a different thing.
Please let me tell this story about my friend Jed's.
Go on, tell me, man. Tell me.
I'm not going to mention the guy's name, yeah.
Peter.
Okay, so this is what it was, yeah. So he got himself right. He went to he basically wanted to be a drug worker, okay. Yeah. So he went to all these drug places, applied for the job.
Hold on, wait. Facts. 1 second, please wait there. Please hold that thought, please, my brother. Nanifa, you're right.
Grand risings.
Yeah, grand rising, sister. You okay?
I'm a little bit perturbed by your what's it called, title, but I'm blessed still.
Okay. Oh no, I'm just like no.
That's even a long word.
Yeah. Oh, you need a you miss a C from Snatcher, by the way.
Oh, thank you.
So is that a tongue?
Yeah, baby.
Cool. Big up, Nanifa. No further questions, I'm not falling into your trap, you know, Nanifa. That's snips. Yo, snips. I don't make someone else ask. I've got
Bless up, Beefy. Bless up, Mandem. Bless up the panel.
Big up, man. Talk to me, man. Quickly. Just listen to me.
What do you want to speak about, babe?
Nine's on smoke, you know. He's on smoke.
That drink.
What? I got my ginger tea. What's going on?
I'm saying, Sister Nanifa, do you want to ask her any questions about anything? Is there anything you want to say?
No, like I said, it was just like, have you really done that though, James?
Yeah, I have.
Yeah?
Yeah. I have. What do you think?
I don't know, babe, man. It's a bit of a mad time to do such a thing, but you must obviously know, you know what I mean, what you've got in your locker and that.
Yeah, I have.
What do you want to speak about, babe? I don't know, babe, man. It's a bit of a mad time to do such a thing, but you must obviously know, you know what I mean, what you've got in your locker and that. But
yeah, I know. Especially, I was talking about other streams of revenue the other day.
Indeed.
But
Jedi,
guess
can I
what?
ask?
Though, yeah, does this make sense to you if I say to you something like Deliveroo seems like it actually would be more beneficial than sitting and working with people that have to give you their opinions and the Deliveroo is the food is in number one Road Street, yeah, or the restaurant is KFC. Take this food to number 1 Road Street. That's it. The job. That's the job. There's not well, I kind of feel like you don't rate me, or I know, or what was the one I got? Oh, even though people have warned me not to employ you. Whoa. You know them ones there, like, yeah, you're like, man.
And do you know how badly this
Look at
ties into the
Jonathan's
story I
face.
wanted to tell? Jedi, this ties in so neatly with the story I wanted to tell.
Tell your story, facts, please.
Right, okay, so my friend, he wanted to be a drug counsellor. He went through all the interviews and everything. Eventually, he got a job. Exactly the same thing happens, like with Jungle Jesus or whoever, or what you're going through. Like they sat, there was some conflicts or whatever. So he left, and then he didn't he was just honest, and he said, "Look, I don't want to let this go. I know what I'm doing is correct." And someone just come out the shadows and was like, "I've got you." And they bought him a building, and they bought him a wet house, and they bought him a dry house. Now he's got a rehab. So he got all 3 now in West London. How about that?
What?
With no assistance from the system or matrix. This was just he just put it out there and told his truth. He said, "Look, I want to help these children. This is what I want to do. This is my mission statement. This is what I'm about." And someone just got with him and said,
check this.
It's not about saying, how hard is it for us to open our own youth center? Can you look into that?
We could, but I'm even questioning whether I want to do youth center. I don't know, bruv. I feel like every of these bro, I've been working with youth for so long and different centers and different people and I'm starting to clock certain patterns. Like I said, my boss,
a center for all people of the community.
For all people, yeah. A community center, yeah. I would love to open a community center. I would love that. Get a space and put the right people in there to do the job. I'm not gonna lie, I personally wouldn't be the right person to manage it or see it through, but I could be like a trustee, or you know what I mean, on the board, or just a helper, a groundskeeper, whatever. I could do shit like that. But I gotta be real with you, man. The thing that's running through my head is this, yeah. In order to catch a blessing, you have to free up your hands.
Yep, that's true.
You feel me? It kind of feels like that, Beefy. It's like when a blessing's on its way, someone says to you, Beefy, I beg you hold this quickly. And you being a cool guy, like, no, safe. Yeah, I'll hold that for you. Yeah? That could be and that thing that they're making you hold could be like a position that doesn't fulfill your full potential, but keeps your hands busy enough so you can't catch the blessing that's due to you.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? This is what I think is starting to happen to me. Every time certain things open up, easy opportunities come for me to make, regular casual money, but it's like it starts as that casual fun, I can do my thing, I can do this, and then eventually they want more and more from you. And I don't know if I can give that more and more, and me giving that more and more, it's like I don't know if I can be out all day with other people's youths and come home and be too tired for my own youths, or come home and my youths are sleeping.
It's a balance. It's a hard balance.
You understand? Does that even make sense?
It does. Like me, I had to balance. Like, when you work for people and you're doing overtime trying to make money, I had to make a choice. Like, okay, do I balance the money I make, the time I spend with my kids? Then you also go to a balance of the time, the hours you're working, the hours you got for yourself, and the hours you got for your kids. Because everything is relative. Because you cannot, how can I put it? You need time for yourself so you can be good for work. You need time for yourself so you can be good for your kids and everything. So just working, or just it doesn't work. You have to find time for everything. So like me now, I just know that I have to get some work, certain time of the week or the month, whatever. But I understand I'm not stressing too much about working all the time. I'm not stressing about just living life, like meeting people, doing things. Then that way I'm not missing out on other things. But I'm just working. You know what I mean? The other things that make
Oi, see my G. Southside, I've been telling you as well, this is half of your fault as well. Because you're not linking, man. So we're not making peas right now, you know, side. And this is weird, isn't it? Like, you're not linking, man. We're not making peas. It's half your fault. Man, then we got to get our hustle together again, man.
Exactly.
We got to fix up again. Half the reason why I'm going doing these jobs because of you lot are not breaking bread with me. And I'm not breaking bread with you lot. Like, we got to break bread. Let's set some things up, bro. Like, you got to come link me this week anyway. You got no excuse. You got to come and link me, self. But yeah, imagine what he said, though. Yeah? Getting paid 12 times a year is a major issue. Fucking hell. I got nothing to say after that. This is exactly what I'm talking about. If that's you, and each time you get paid, it's a why? Then I rate it. Yeah, I get it. But you know, when I get paid, it ain't why. It's like, all right,
yeah.
Man's been paid.
Man's been paid.
Yeah, you get me. All right, cool. You know what I mean? Get me?
Yeah.
I hear you, gents. Because working for yourself is not a joke.
It's not a joke, is it, man?
You get less work.
No, I mean, obviously. I mean, for example, my rent is £2,000 a month.
Fuck's sake, Mackie.
So yeah, exactly. You know what I'm saying? So I'm always stressing about the
£2 grand a month.
Of course.
Have you lost your mind, Mackie?
Plus a holiday.
What? Sorry.
That's mortgage money, Bedouin. That's what I'm saying, man. That's
Anyway,
money.
It sounds like it. If you got, I mean, listen. When you work for yourself, as I said, like Jedi saying, if you got other streams of revenue, the thing, you should be able to balance your books, innit? And I can balance my books. I don't have that issue. You get what I'm saying? But it's only because I do everything myself.
£2 grand is
everything
that's a
you know,
mortgage.
I'm sourced out. That's how I work. I source out.
24 grand a year. That's a mortgage, man.
Sorry.
No, sorry.
Yeah, I'm not gonna say that I pay all of it. I split it with my brother, but obviously the rest of the bills and all of that I take care of. You get it?
So can't you and your brother get a mortgage?
But our brother doesn't live in the country.
No, you need to have all the receipts to get a mortgage. It's not that simple to get a mortgage.
I've had a mortgage before. Successfully.
Does anyone know anyone out there that does mortgages? Aye, wink, wink. Like
I do. I do. Nanifa, I do.
did.
You do?
I do, yeah. I know someone very well personal.
Then we need to have some conversations, man.
Yeah. I'll leave my number in the back chat so you can call me.
Please do, man. God damn. But what I was gonna say now, Jades, is
Yes, Soul Snatcher. Talk to me, Soul Snatcher.
I like that, man.
Check my CV, baby. Check my CV, man. But because you know, last time we were sort of speaking, and I had to go in it, and I remember I asked you, like, you work with youths, this, that, and the other, and maybe like come about January, maybe me and you can have a conversation still about trying to put something together.
Right.
Do you know what I'm saying to you?
Yeah.
Because you know, this might have to even force you to DIY still. But you can still DIY within that same area. That
same field. Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah.
But to be fair, the sister that I work for is DIY. Yeah. And this is why I rate her thing. But like, I think we've come to a point where we're realizing if you're a leader and I'm a leader, I might have to go my separate ways. Because certain things that were said and done, you know, like when you unwrap, when you take certain things out of the packaging, that's it, you know. You know, certain cook, once they bust out, you can't squeeze them back in. Trust me, man. People need to be very, very aware of this. Yeah. And
for me, this is sorry.
Go on. I'm just gonna say, be aware of this, because certain things were said where it's like, even though we blessed up the thing, you said what you said, innit? It's there, it exists, it's a reality. And now, as a grown man, waking up in the morning, like, nah, man, I'm a spiritual being, and now I'm trying to indulge in my spirit. I've done flesh, I've done mental, and I'm 360 now. I'm back to spirit now. It's where I am right now. It's what Jedi's on. I'm on spirit right now. So my chest and my gut are telling me, bruv, don't go. My mind is telling me, man, fuck these lot. But then this guilt, this guilt part of me, the society part of me, the social construct part of Jedi, all capital letters, the straw man is like, yeah, but bro, like, I'm just gonna dash work away, like, bro, like, you know, peace for Mick and you know, I start feeling like I'm a waste man. I'm like, how am I a waste man? I certified that I cleared double my wage from out of work. I cleared double my wage. The time I got sacked before, don't remember if you don't remember when I got sacked. I think was it last year? Yeah, I think it was last year I got sacked, or maybe it was last year I got sacked from one job I was doing. Right, and then it was like, bro, from that I tripled my wages. So I got sacked and I tripled my wage. So I was like, yeah, fuck this. Nah, I've been self-employed and I got sucked back into working under somebody because I felt the vision, and within a month, within 2 months, my chest is hurting me. I'm sweating in my sleep, and I'm like, no.
Jedi, do you know how hard it was for me to watch my friend lose his job, and then, but his faith was so strong. He's like, nah, I'm not giving up. I'm not giving up. And it's a test of what.
Yeah, I watch our friend lose his job. You watch the other friend drink himself to death. Yo, you see when you just don't look at me. To close your eyes.
No, but now my other friends are multi-million. It ain't about the money. Now he's like his faith was so strong, or his belief was so strong that like he just like, so it comes true for him.
I hear that. I'm gonna say something stupid, yeah, and you can tell me to shut up, Facts, yeah, or anyone, yeah. I'm gonna say something dumb. Yeah, your friend's a multi-millionaire now, rare, because he's white. Yeah, he could trust in the process.
Yeah, but it wasn't a white man that helped him. How about that? It wasn't a white man that helped him, and it wasn't a white man that helped him.
Go on. Who was it? A Jewish man?
No, it doesn't matter. It just wasn't. It's irrelevant. But
no, it ain't irrelevant. Who helped him? No, who helped him? Like, not who, but what type of man helped him?
Someone that was dying of HIV. It was a really, this story is so like, it's really sad.
Someone that was dying of HIV.
Yeah, a really sensible motherfucker, and he had a twin brother, and this person's known around Manners, like, so let's not think it's like some soft, like, rich Tarquin like donation. It wasn't like that, and it wasn't from criminality. It was just, it was what it was. But the point is that he kept his faith and belief system, and it come true for him. He got the wet house, which means he can have people live there that are on drugs, the dry house, the people that can live there that are not on drugs, and the rehab to help people to get into either of them two. He just kept his beliefs and faiths, and it comes.
Nah, I think that's an important like testimony still. I'm not gonna lie. You get me? Self-belief. I feel like he gets shaky. Like this, like Mills is not on this call right now because he's working. Yeah, he lost semi-quit his job. Yeah, done the same thing as me earlier in the year, COVID season as well. Imagine when furlough was running out, he said, "Fuck it," and said, "You know what? I'm gonna do this on my feet as a man." And I fucking rate it. Printed up his cards. I rid around with him trying to give out cards, you know, trying to bring him into places that I know personally. I even brought him into the place that I work now, the place that I've just left. I brought him there to try to get him a contract. Do you know what I mean? And whatnot. And sometimes Mills is stressed, you know, he comes on, come on, family, but like sometimes Mills is real stressed, you know, like it's all on him, innit? It's make or break. You've left your job, you've set up a business, you and your guy, it's all on you, make or break. And some days he's got no work, so he can come and chill with me, or we can go and do another thing. Or me and him's got a little business running, yeah. And some days I can see it in his eyes or hear it in his voice. He's down, innit? He's down because, yo, have I made the right decision? It's all on me. Especially if you got Mumsy in the background or whatever saying, yo, like, well, go on with the P, like, you're not popping off, or can I? Even if someone asks to borrow money or asks for some money, that's me. Like if someone says to me, I just need, like, you know, whatever, I just need a tenner to do, and I don't even have that tenner. Imagine, like, nah. Oh shit. Maku, I'm gonna run up in your fucking drum. I swear to God, bruv. I gotta fucking. When I'm hungry, bro, I'm coming for you. You got too much cash. You and Dave Smith are on my list now.
But
Hey, let me
each
tell you,
their
let me be
own.
honest,
What's
yeah.
his is his, and what's ours is
Anytime you
that.
see me with money, anytime you see me with money, ain't nothing going on but
The rent.
Ain't nothing going on but the rent. Yeah, I've got Instagram pictures in it with me with loads of money. Like, yeah, you get me? I was doing a currency, my little currency picture with my plats all over. Yeah, I'm doing the counting the money. Yeah, and then my baby mother said, "Yeah, I saw that picture." You get me? She was like, "Yeah, I saw the picture." I thought, oh, you got money, yeah? I said, no. If you read the comments underneath, yeah, the first comment is from my brethren, and he says, "Chuck, ain't nothing going on but the rent." You got it. Other people talking about, oh boy, Mike, you don't want to get robbed. Me.
All right, KT being naughty. KT Music is being naughty. Double O is being naughty. Like, everyone's just trying to be naughty. You get me? Like, in these chats, you know, it's funny. Yeah.
Right now, I'm gonna leave it and I'm gonna go to the.
You're gonna go where?
Forget your time.
I'm gonna go to the bank. Put the money in the bank.
Yeah.
You put money in the bank. You can't do anything without your credit card now. It's mad.
You probably get more views than like more people looking at your channel, yeah, than this company that you work for. They got to pay for advertisements or like however they get their clients or whatnot, right? So all you've got to do is just not ask, but just tell the truth and just say, look, like what my friend done. Just say, look, this is what I was doing. This is where I'm at. This is where I want to be. And
if you pitch your idea to the right person, cool.
Yeah, you got 2,000 people up on your stuff every video almost now.
Yeah, I agree. And this is the thing, like, we got platforms that need to be utilized. I have platforms that need to be utilized, and like, this is why a network is very important for me. I feel like I like live streaming and but my aim is just to kind of just build a network. So the man them, no matter who, if you want us, it's like building on top of them, Maku.
I told
that's what man's trying to do, you know. Build on top of them, yeah. And Maku, you can have 10 slots if you want. There's not enough slots. There's not enough. There's not enough Maku to fill all them slots. No so way. You could be on all day, every morning, breakfast show, every morning. Because guess what? Breakfast show finishes at 11. Someone has to come on. Someone has to come on after that. And guess what? That show has to finish by 2. Someone has to come on, and then there's drive time, and then there's night time, and then
remember we spoke about this before, you know, James.
Yeah, we did, man, we did.
And you remember certain people would work, you know what I mean?
Certain people were like, no, I do my own thing.
Yeah.
But they're the quick man. They're the first man to talk about jealousy. That man are the first one to tell you everyone's hating and jealous of them.
Come on, Shane. Let's talk about Arab money.
Everyone's hating and jealous of them, but they forget.
Do you think it's worthwhile taking YouTube on to like building a like an internet station type of thing?
Yes. Yeah,
definitely. I'm down 100%, for that.
100%.
I've been talking to people as well.
YouTube, man. If you can get off YouTube, we won. Yeah. Fuck YouTube, man.
We won.
Yeah. The next step is now the websites.
Web. It's just a website.
I explored that one.
Sorry, what's that, Jenny?
Hi, big up everybody. First of all, sorry.
Hi, Shani, can you take that thing out of your nose because we can't hear you properly as it is.
Let me just remove it. You can see what it was, Jeddah. That's what it is. That's what was stuck up there.
Oh my god!
Anyway, no,
you look different from your picture, Shani.
I was going to say, I've never seen.
I was going to say, you look different from your picture, Shani.
Yeah, bro.
Shut up.
My skin's really nice, and look how nice my skin was. Leave me alone, Jeddah.
This is Black Shani. I know this is Black Shani. We know. You literally, you're either in another country or just got off the plane. Don't lie.
No, I was there for about 4 days.
You was where?
In Morocco.
Is this picture in Morocco?
Yeah.
I win.
On a horse and car. It was funny. Leave me alone. Anyway, right. So basically, I explored the idea of doing your own live, your own streaming platform. the only thing is, yeah. So my cousin, he's like, I don't know how to explain what he does, but he just does everything regarding computers, right? Has his own business, making people's websites and whatever, building computers, all this kind of stuff. Yeah. I said to him, like, how can you do that? Online, streaming service. He said to me, you can do it, but when you think about how big YouTube, they've got like underground farms where they put their computers, like in the sea. So,
what the servers?
No, there's cables that run under the sea. I don't know about computers.
But there's not actual computers though. I'm talking about the computer. Like the computer is actually the brain of.
Yeah, sorry. What's that?
That's not me. I don't know
it's not you. I bet it's Beefy. Where is he? That's fucking Beefy. Yeah, it's Beefy. Fucked up, man. But yeah, that's back up to old tricks.
The size that they've got is insane. Like they've got, it's just so huge. And for you to kind of, I've seen, if you go and look at seeing other different streaming platforms, people have started it, but they're never as good because they can't, the quality of videos that they put on it, so on and so forth. They're basically it's a monopoly that you already know about, innit? Like they're not really big. That's it.
So what exactly is the monopoly? Being able to stream? Because like OnlyFans streams. I just want to create an OnlyFans type thing where you can have video hosting. It's a video hosting. It's a stream hosting platform, and people can have rooms and private content. That's it. That's simple.
Yeah, but this is the thing. Like you still have to have a lot of money to do that. Like, because I thought about doing it with Muslims, like everything, because the idea of YouTube is great, but it's obviously not. There's a lot of haram content in it. So I was thinking, can we make one like MustTube?
Straight away, Shani. Straight away.
I just thought let's try and make something that is like streaming, online streaming, all the videos, all these people that use YouTube that are Muslim. Let's see if I can contact them and get them to use this new platform. But the idea of so many people being on that platform, the more it grows, the more money you need and the more space you need for these servers, to actually, and you actually physically, there is a physical room that they have, which is kind of servers. So
I hear that.
It's not impossible. It's just I say do something more achievable first. But I did come on, and I'm not meant to just come talk, but I did come on here, did I? Because obviously I saw your show and I saw it said that you quit your job, and I was just thinking, let me listen to everybody and see what they're saying to you, yeah? My thing is, you quit your fucking job. Like, are you joking? And also, like, in the words of an old friend of mine who now refers to himself as Smoke, I'll call him my old friend, yeah, because he's acting like an idiot at the moment, but whatever. He would say to you, you need to pull your finger out. You need to work. Like, you can't be messing about. You can't have any days off. There's no days off from now.
But there's not been days off, and I feel like days off started when I started building someone else's dream. That's when the days, half a day and day off, and that's when the lack of consistency actually starts kicking in with. And this is not just streaming I'm talking about. There's other things that man's doing. Like there's a lot that man's doing. I'm spending a whole weekend in the studio, and then spending a whole week, then spending the weekend in the studio, then spending the week in someone else's like dream factory, building their dream, and then I got a couple hours for myself to do a stream or two. Like, and then like what? No, it's just like, see, if I work for someone, it has to either be from home, or you have to give me flexible hours that I can go and do it. Then I can work that. But to have this regimented block of time taken out from each day, dedicated to basically seeing someone else's dream coming true, I can't do that, man. I can't do that. I agree. Like, rather than going to work, I just sit on Maku's live stream and build up his channel. Like, get me? Because that's beneficial to me.
Well, that's the thing. I totally agree with you, yeah. And I've noticed this year has been one that's not been great for me personally as a self-employed person. I know other people are going to experience it differently.
Yeah.
Some people, it's amazing for them because obviously their business does not stop in this kind of economic environment. Exactly.
Right.
For me, like the models physically need to be with other people. You physically need to be there. So all this has been a madness like that. But so yeah, I get jobs and stuff. Obviously, I still get jobs coming through. They're few and far between. And to be honest with you, I've literally, like I said before, I'm obviously changing. I've decided to totally change what I'm doing and like redevelop it and try and make some residual income.
When you say you changing all my models?
Yeah, well, I'm changing it to a school and an academy rather, like a modeling school. That way, that's what I'm saying. So this. So for anyone that's listening right now, yeah, like doing an online course is big money. Like literally, as long as you've done your marketing after you've made the course, it's money. It's residual income because all you're doing is you're putting all the work into making the course, yeah, and then that's it. You just promote the course, people buy it. And then you're just getting money for every time someone buys it, and you can focus on something else.
Yeah, no, I definitely hear you, man. I definitely hear you. Anyone else got some input? Flame, it would be great for you to jump on, Flame. I don't know what you're doing, but like, I don't know. Conversations like this, I definitely think about your waffle. So like, gonna come on and give us some of that smoke. GS, I would like to come on and talk about my own business and the link. Yeah, man, the link's there. Link's in the description and it's floating around in the chat. Hit that link. Please hit the like button, family. It's very much important. 40 minutes in to the first day of the rest of my life. So let me just keep people up to speed. I had a little incident at work yesterday. What did it stem from? It stemmed from me asking a young man to take his feet off the chairs at the same time when we had a visitor of the trustees. Now, this is another thing that jars me because I remember I told you, and I'm gonna speak frankly because I think by now this is what you expect from me, to speak frankly and honestly, right? So, I work for a black business who employ black people, black and ethnic people, majority, because the demographic of that area is very much black, Irish travelers, Somalis, Sudanese, Caribbean, African. It's very much, I would still call it ethnic, yeah, very much an ethnic mix. Hold on one second. Yeah, so I'm working for them. And they're a CIC, so they have a board of trustees, yeah. And yesterday, one of the trustees came in, and for me, one of my bugbears is that when a trustee comes in, we're asked to behave in a way that we don't normally, or people start acting all. And I just always maintain my same behavior, and I'm always the same. So we was doing what was it? We was doing a play. We was creating a play, so we was assigning the roles. We had some fancy dress for them to try on. So we was listing all what the fancy dress was, and we was listing who wants to do what role in the play, right? So we're all chatting, facing the board, and yeah, having fun. These are young youths that are on holiday, right? One of them's now sitting on his trainers, sitting on his feet on the chair. Now, you call me uncle. You call the women auntie. We encourage you to see this as a family and a family settings. We serve you lunch. We serve you jollof rice and shit. Like, so we really trying to go back to our roots, isn't it? Yeah, we're firm with the kids, but we celebrate Black history, all these type of things. So now I've told this take your feet off the chair. Everyone knows my thing is, if you're gonna treat the center like you would treat your house, you can't call me uncle and then come and treat my house like you don't care. Furthermore, I have to sit on these chairs and so do other people. Some of you guys don't even look where you're walking. You step in shit and stuff. Yeah, you know these youths. So don't put your trainers on the chair. Simple. Said, "Oh yeah, Peter, can you take your Peter, take your shoes off the chair, please?" Then one of them, then my colleague turned around and said, "Oh, Jed, you know what? Don't just allow him. Don't worry about it." So I was thinking, other kids looked at me thinking, "Why is this you allowed to sit on these trainers and no one else sits?" But I just left it. I was like, man said, just leave him. Man got involved in me just telling the kid, don't sit on your trainers. Fool, leave it. Later on that day, another member of staff came to me and said, "Oh, Jedi, I just the boss just said that I should just let you know, that young Peter, I don't know if you're aware, but young Peter is autistic." So I'm like, first of all, I've been working with young Peter for 2 whole weeks now. Yeah. Secondly, somebody already mentioned his autism. Thirdly, what has that got to do with not putting your trainers on the chair? Oh no, it's just like that's like, listen, like, cool, I hear you. Later on, I went back and spoke to the man that challenged me, and I said, "Yo, like, what going for?" I said, "No, I just thought that, you know, true, we got like a trustee in. We don't want to, like, you know, rock the boat, and because my man's autistic, he might turn around and say no. Then you're gonna have to ask him to leave the room, and I just don't think it was the right time for that." So I said, "You don't think it's the right time to tell him to fall in line with the rest of the kids?" "Oh, but he's autism, and true, we don't know how to." I said, whoa, no. You might not know how to deal with autism, but I've actually gone on specific courses to deal with those with disability, mental health issues. Do you know what I mean? I've actually got that in my arsenal as certification. So I do know how to do. I do know that boundaries, firm boundaries, are very much welcomed by kids with autism, because then they know what it is. They know when they're going to cross the line, and they know when they're not. Kids that don't have the boundaries tend to not be as happy because they're busy trying to test the boundaries and find out what it is rather than know it. Anyway, long story short, we had a whole discussion about why when a trustee's here, it's probably not the right time to tell a kid to do something that you would at any other time. So I just said that I just rather disengage. That's what I just said. I said, you know what? If that's what it is, if we can't just be real with kids, because you've got a trustee in who should see us actually in practice. You shouldn't see us it's all happy families, the boss is out and everyone's drawing. And I'm like, the joke thing about it is once that trustee leaves, I'm the one left for the hours with 14, 15 screaming kids trying to organize them to come up with a play by the end of the day. The trustee ain't gonna be there to watch it. Yeah. The boss ain't gonna be there to supervise. It's gonna be Jedi. Yeah. The other member of staff is gonna be in some other corner somewhere, cooking or doing some other thing. It's gonna be Jedi dealing with this. Yeah. So like I would already start to feel away. Anyway, the day went on, it done, and then it got to a point where one of the people was just saying to me, "Oh well, Jedi, you know, you have to understand." And I said, "Well, I don't have to understand that. I don't do fake. So if you're gonna pretend to be a certain way for your trustees, then maybe your trustees can't trust you. If you're not gonna be real."
Building a relationship with them children, how can you then come in tomorrow?
How can I look other kids in the eye that I've actually made to have to sit outside because I've told them 4 times now, take your trainers off the thing. You're not listening. You're obviously not respecting the rules of the building. Come out. But on the other hand, you're gonna say in front of these kids, don't worry, just leave it. They're seeing the double standards, isn't it? Yeah. And then they start acting up. Anyway, this conversation turned into a bit of a dispute at the end of work in a closed room at the back of the building with another member of staff. And me and him was having a conversation. I had to ask him, "Yo, can I finish saying what I'm saying?" Yeah. He let me finish saying what I'm saying. He started talking. I started interrupting him. He's like, "Yo, you just said, let me finish, and now I'm talking, you won't let me finish." So I'm like, you know what, you're cool. So we're finding the ebb and flow in this convo. Our voices were louder than the average speaking tone, but we were not shouting at each other, and we were jesting, you know, smiles on the face still. It was just like a debate, you know, like how me and you might debate about something on here. It's just a debate, innit? So then the boss came in. And I was saying something like, yeah, but you gotta understand me, bro. Like, cause like the way I work is, and she came in, she was like, oh, can I just and I said, okay, let me just finish this sentence here. And she went, no, I speak when I speak now or some shit like, and obviously the dude I'm arguing with is her husband, isn't it? Yeah, the dude I'm having a convo with is her husband. Maybe I don't know, innit? But for me, I was like, yo, who you shouting at? Straight with that, who the fuck you shouting at? I'm here having a convo with another big man, you know, who's older than me, and we're not shouting at each other. You've come in, and because you want to have your say over what we're saying, you've screamed. So, you screamed and you shouted at, and I'm like, what? Who are you talking to? Well, I I run things. So, man, are you dumb? I just bounced. I just picked up my jacket and walked out. As I walked out to the door now, as I walked out to the front door now, I was thinking to myself, right, Jeds, like, obviously this woman has shouted at you, you feel disrespected, but, you know, you can be hasty at times, innit? Take a deep breath, you know what I mean? And actually think, yeah, because there's a lot of things at play now. If you walk out the door, the likelihood is, due to how Black Pride is set up, yeah, you might never walk back through that door. Is that what you want to do, or are you just a bit upset that she communicated with you in the wrong way? Like, what is it? Is it your pride as a man? Like, no, Gav can't shout at me. You get me? Because if the
it's
brother
not exclusive to black people.
If the guy had shouted at me, it's not exclusive to black people. Thank you for putting that in. If the guy had shouted at me, it might have gone ugly. If I'd shouted at him, it would have gone ugly. If I shouted at, but because a woman shouted at us, and that's his wife, he's obviously had it. Me personally, I'm like, yo, what the fuck is that? Yo, what? I don't need to. No one gets to do that to me. I'm past that point now, innit? No one gets to really chat to me like that. So yeah, I felt away. I walked out, came back in. Like most men do these type of dumb shits, and they're like, what? Who you talking to? Walk out and then second guessing myself. This is the curse now of working for other people. You second guess your instincts, and your right is nobody speaks to me like that and gets to have a conversation with me. No one speaks to me like that and gets to sit in my presence. But because of a paycheck, yeah, you now say, whoa, hold on. Am I actually walking out, or am I pretending to? Well, what am I doing now? And that's the part that I resent more than whatever went on in the conversation. The fact that I double guess where my dignity lies based on a paycheck. So I came back in, we started having a conversation. Some of the things that were brought up, I mentioned before, like, well, even when we've been warned, even when I was warned not to kind of deal with you, not to kind of employ you, like, I was like, no, fuck that, because, yeah, and I was like, yeah, you fuck that, because you know my last employer was a fucker. You know them personally, and you can see that what I've said about them is true. So that's why you've disregarded it. It's not like you disregarded it because you trust them, but you just like, fuck it, I'm gonna do it anyway. So it's like, that's kind of an emotional blackmail thing. Secondly, you're telling me that this is your building, and when I'm telling you that, okay, I understand you wanted to intervene, but you can't shout at me like that and expect me to have it. I'm not a little boy. I'm not married to you. There's absolutely no reason why any adult would accept that in a workplace. Yeah. Oh, but you lot were shouting and I didn't want it to be heard from the... But okay, if you came in because you heard us shouting, did you hear what we were shouting about? If that's what you said. She said, no, I couldn't make out the words. That's why I came in to listen. And I stayed quiet when I first walked in. Cool. Then after you heard us shouting and you thought, or our raised voices, you thought that was unacceptable, you then proceeded to drown out our argument with an even higher decibel rate. Does that even make sense? So because we were shouting, you decided to scream. Or because we had raised voices, you decided to bellow. It doesn't make sense. So you're just looking for now an excuse of why you spoke to me in that way. And really, I want an apology, innit? I want you to say sorry for chatting to me like that, and then we can move forward. Anyway, we had a long political conversation where three people kind of tried to gang up on me. Obviously, I had to hold my own and do it in a way where nobody had the excuse to say, oh, you're being aggressive. So I made sure I was the only person sitting down while everyone stood up. I sat down, yeah? And I validated people and stroked their egos so that they relaxed. Like, one woman came at me with, I just feel like you've never rated me ever. I just feel like you don't rate me as a human. which is a totally irrelevant comment, but it's now showing that there's conversations and stuff going on behind the scenes, and there's feelings being held behind the scenes about things that I'm oblivious to. Because the type of person I am, I will come to work, grind, do a good job, and go the fuck home and carry on with my life, innit? Yeah. I'm not into the work politics. I'm not into preying, oh, does this person really like me? Or does it? I just work and I'm out, man. Do you know what I mean? And I came home from work yesterday. I was doing a live stream, but this shit was on my mind heavy. And then trying to sleep, like I sweated. I've not sweated in my sleep for time. Yeah. And I just having like bad dreams and just, I woke up tired. I woke up early and I'm laying there thinking to myself, right, you got to be in work at 9:45. And just replaying what was said, replaying the little things, the little shots that were sent, replaying the parts where I felt like my colleague, the guy that I've built up a little camaraderie with, I've had to remember, yo, the boss is actually your wife, you know. The boss is your fucking wife. Why am I acting like me and you are? We can't have a bitch about the boss together. The boss is your wife. So even when she's come in and violated manhood, that's your wife. So whatever you got between you and your wife, that's between you two. Yeah, whether you're gonna tell her, I don't know. When we leave, when you go home, you might grab her by the throat. But don't you ever fucking talk to me like that in public? You really embarrass me. Or it might be like, oh baby, yeah, that Jedi's a fucking dick. Like I'm not really feeling him, or I don't know what it is, isn't it? That I feel like it's genuine. It's just love. But you allowing somebody to speak to you like that because that's your wife is not the same. I'm just an employee. I don't need to take this shit. I really don't need to. I really don't need to have someone shouting at me like that. Like. And then there were certain other things that was being said. It just made me feel uncomfortable. And I thought, you know what? I'm the new guy to this dynamic. You lot know each other. Some of you lot are in a relationship with each other. And I'm here building your dream. I'm laying in bed, psyching myself up to get up and build your dream. And I don't know if I can do that now because I did it yesterday and I would have done it the day before and the day before that. But you have got a level of comfortability that has allowed you to pop that bubble. The honeymoon period is now over. And now I'm looking back on it. I'm thinking, I had a funny feeling about this, had a funny feeling about that. I didn't act on it. I didn't even dwell on it. But now I'm looking at the funny feelings. This shit reminds me of when you're in a relationship that you want to leave. Yeah. And you're now thinking, yeah, I don't want to be in this relationship no more, but there's certain factors and pulls. The time you spent together, you don't want to leave people in the lurch. You know, apologies now coming your way. Like I spoke to my boss this morning and like she was just like, you know what? If you need to take some time to figure out where you're going, because I sent her a really nice voice note saying, look, I rate you to smithereens and I don't want you to think that this is a thing of, oh, like, I shouted at you, so now I can't work. Like it's not that. It's just I feel like in the future, if there's a possibility of this coming up again, and I feel like what's really burning me. Forget everything else I said. What's really burning me is the fact that I'm working for somebody else, and. You know, because she was like telling me, my boss was telling me, oh yeah, well, 10 years ago, I was working for someone, and my boss was younger than me, and I had less experience than me, my manager, and I used to come home and complain to my husband, like, yo, look at the way this person's talking to me, and in my head, I'm like, 10 years ago, I wouldn't have fucking had it. Yeah, no, so I hear that you went through that, and you had that. 10 years ago, I wouldn't have had it, let alone today. I'm just not built like that. I'm not going to have it.
Yo, bro, you get a couple super chats still.
Oh, is it? Oh, shit, sorry. First of all, let me big up G.S.
Hello.
Yeah, big up, man. How you doing?
I'm great. I'm great. I'm fantastic, bro. I'm
yeah, man. Good. So you said you run your own business and that. Talk to us about it, man.
So basically, I actually run a marketing agency, but I want to talk about my new venture, which is a psychedelic company.
Okay.
So what we do is we give psychedelics to people in the Black community and in the Muslim communities. So in Africa.
What? Psychedelics? As in, are we talking about psilocybin? What are we talking about?
Psilocybin, ibogaine, MDMA. So that's the whole. It's a startup. It's this new startup. I just wanted to get people's opinions. So it's been a few months of hard work.
Okay, like I'm not like I'm proper baffled. Yeah.
I'm confused.
Yeah.
Yo, Jed, I need to go do that. I'll be back. Yeah. My bad.
Yeah.
I'm still on the phone.
Please come back. Yeah. All right. Okay. GS, break this down to me again. Let's do this slowly.
Okay. So psychedelics, which is fundamentally MDMA, psilocybin, has been regarded as a breakthrough technology in America. Ketamine is already used as a therapy, which is another psychedelic. So for people with PTSD, with depression, with anxiety, with addiction issues, and that's what we do. So
we
talking about microdosing. No, your microdosing. We don't do microdosing. So we're gonna basically in 18 months' time when MDMA becomes, we're gonna be one of our factories is gonna be making MDMA and selling it to people as psilocybin. But that's the future. So
first things first. I suppose I'm gonna ask. Let me get my least concern out of the way. Is this legal?
Oh, it's totally legal. So MDMA as a therapy in America for FDA, the Federal Drug Agency, have regarded it as a breakthrough technology, as a breakthrough medicine. So to help people with PTSD, there's already been 30 million being raised, and they're going through the final trials. So if there's a Forbes article that was done, what was it? I think a few months ago, in which Rick Dublin, who's the CEO of MAPS, where they talk about MDMA and their session, there's a 90% chance that within the next 18 months or the next 2 years, the MDMA will become a therapy for PTSD.
Okay. Yeah, go for it.
Right. Just quickly, big up GS. First of all, I can tell you're from the Horn of Africa. Don't ask me how I can tell. I've just got a really good.
we all sharpening our horn ears, man. Really.
So can I just ask? See these drugs that are to help with issues. Are they synthetic?
Yes, because when you're doing a drug trial, it's very hard to do a natural drug because they're setting like different strands of it. So MDMA, for example, and psilocybin are right now the ones that are breaking through. It's off patent, so it's off patent, so anyone could potentially sell it anywhere. You have the license for it.
And also, you said it's for the Black and Muslim community, but you're really kind of
yes, that's our niche market.
That's your niche market. Obviously, alhamdulillah, I'm a Muslim. I don't know if you can use the picture. This is a mad picture of me, but still, don't watch the picture. Yeah, so this doesn't sound halal. So yeah.
Okay, fantastic. That's a really good question. It doesn't sound halal, and you're right. As a recreational drug, it's not halal, but as a medicine, for example, heroin, which is a medicine, which is used as for people with surgeries, morphine, which is basically paracetamol. You take 20
opioids.
As a medicine, it's totally legit as long as you have the evidence, because Islam is an evidence-based religion. So as long as you have the evidence, there's nothing wrong with it.
No, he's correct. He's correct. I mean, the study they did was basically, I mean, that's how it started, didn't it?
Yes.
On MDMA, on prisoners of war, and trying to readjust their mind.
Yeah,
do you get what I'm saying?
Yes. Try to heal them. And the reason
they
why
would say it was legal. You get what I'm saying? In the sense of experimentation and things they did that are documented. So yeah,
they've actually had phase 2. They completed phase 2 a year and a half ago, and the success rate was about 80%, 75% to 80% of people who took the MDMA did not have any symptoms whatsoever. So unlike anxiety pills, unlike depression pills where you have to take it daily, you go into a clinic, getting that therapy, getting that healing, getting rid of that trauma. That's really beneficial, and it's cost effective as well. Yeah,
and it seems that it seems that in the Black and Muslim community we suffer a lot from schizophrenia. So that it sounds very good still. You know
I don't think so. I'm sorry, Maku. I really don't think so. GS, I'm going to be your new worst enemy, if I'm being honest with you. I don't.
No, it's not. It's nothing. Listen. There's nothing I could do. Like, so you're not going to stop. You're not going to stop the whole industry. So whatever happens, people who have depression or PTSD or a drug addiction are going to use psychedelics in the next 5 years.
Right, yeah. Microdosing and all that, yeah.
Because you're a Muslim dude, why are you getting into it? It's nothing to do with me. It's like the iPhone with Steve Jobs. Steve Jobs, when the iPhone came out, you could have stopped Steve Jobs. Someone else would have just got the bat.
Are you a Muslim, GS?
Yes, I am a Muslim.
Okay, cool.
So when you, a lot of psychedelics.
What kind of people are you looking to hire?
We're looking to get a lot of therapists and train a lot of people, because the war on drugs, which is the war on consciousness.
Oh, 1 minute. You're providing training, yeah?
Yes, and so hopefully, inshallah, in the next few months, and the next few years.
This is something I'm really interested in, man. Like, seriously, like, good luck with your business, isn't it? Like,
definitely, when we all launch and we're all like up and running, I'll come back again and give you guys some links as well.
Definitely. No, man, keep up the good work, man. You know what I mean?
Because, but Shani, sorry, Maku, let Shani go after you still. Say, go.
Right. I was gonna say that, I mean, a lot of our brothers from the Horn has this habit of drug taking, in the sense of taking Chad, these type of things. No, it's true. You know what I'm saying? And obviously, to get off that and to stay on dean, do you get what I'm saying? They want to change their life around.
Yeah, they do.
Excellent idea. Do you get what I'm saying? So,
maybe drugs is the real dean, though.
But what do you mean by drugs? Are you talking? What's this term drugs? Are you talking about?
Maybe mind altering is the future.
It is the future.
No, it's the past as well. It's been the past as well. So.
Whoa. So wait a second. As Muslims, how are you saying, all three of you Muslim men, I'm talking to all three of you, how are you saying that mind altering is the future?
Yeah. I'm saying through personal experience of psychedelic episodes in my life, I feel that now I've experienced it, the deen and things like this makes more sense to me now.
Yeah. I can understand that still. But let's just talk about the therapeutic portion of what the brother's trying to propose. The therapeutic side.
I would sorry to cut in, but I would disagree. I would suspect that people on them sort of drugs will take you away from the deen, not towards the deen. So I find that interesting.
We're talking about people who are already gone off the right path and need to come back to it. Not like normal people on the straight and narrow. Obviously, we're not advising normal people to take drugs. We're saying people who have dabbled in drugs, for example, without supervision, without any focus, and have gone off path, need to kind of like be brought back.
No. Some are cultural. Sorry, some are cultural. Some is cultural. As he knows, my brothers from the Horn, they know what I'm talking about when I'm talking about Chad and all of these type of things.
Yeah, but Chad's different.
The capture is.
No, but Chad's not different. Like Chad's not it's not a psychedelic.
Yeah, it's not psychedelic.
Yeah,
but I'm saying
it's an amphetamine.
To come off it.
Yeah. To come as a therapy, for addiction problem.
Yeah, you're gonna need something else. You know what I'm saying? So I do understand that, because obviously I'm surrounded by people from the Horn, and I'm varying degrees of, the same thing. Some don't do it at all, and some do, and some overdo till the extent of their activity.
Let me just quickly, because I'll take it too long. Let me just big up Nawapian Sniper TV for opening up the super chat today and donating. Much love, bro. Like, I really appreciate that, man. And yeah, man, we gotta put pen to paper and just do things. One more thing. Let me just big up KT Music as well. Been constantly supporting the thing, sending me some messages of support as well. So I just want to big her up. She says, "Build your own dream. We got you. Trust the process." So yeah, man. Thank you for that. Thank you for the donation and everyone. All the Trill ones, man. Like, shit is real, man.
And Ultra Funky done to.
Oh yeah, and Ultra Funky for your donations as well. Sorry, family. One was, I don't know why I can't see. 1 second, Shani. I don't know why I can't see them. But one was about. Sorry, go on, Shani.
No, I'm telling you it was Flame. He's not going to say it was him. But I'm telling you it was him. He put in the super chat for you as well.
Yeah, it did.
From early. Yeah.
Oh, Flame done one as well, you mean?
Yeah.
Oh, big up Flame as well, man. Yeah, I don't know why. I don't know why. It's because I had something else on the screen and I was waffling for so long about whatever.
Yeah, no, you was going in.
Yeah.
I didn't want to
just trying to break down the story. But big up Flame, big up Ultra, big up KT Music, big up Sniper, and big up everyone on the panel. So G.S, psychedelics. So do you take psychedelics? Have you ever taken a psychedelic?
No, I have taken them.
When you took a psychedelic, are you under belief that it was haram for you to take that, or was it?
No, it was the intention. At the end of the day, it's your intention, which is what's important.
And what was the intention?
Yeah, my intention was I was really like at that point, a really depressed moment of my life. I was a bit not happy with my life, and I wanted to experience and get rid of trauma, and that's why I used it.
What can you be open and tell us what you used and what you?
Yeah, so at that time I used 5-MeO DMT.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I had a very mystical experience when all you see is just pure love. You just see, as all of humanity, as love for all of humanity. You see the and that's all you see really. You have this state of experience where it's called al-Shud, where you just see the how can I put this? You see the beauty in everybody, the love in everybody. How as humans you have to become better people and show compassion and empathy towards each other.
Brother, can I ask you a question? I really don't like. I'm not being disrespectful, so please believe I'm not. I'm just trying to understand this.
It's a new idea. Go ahead.
So, are you with your faith system? Would you class yourself quite Sufi?
I actually grew up in a Muslim brotherhood, Muslim brotherhood Salafi. My great granddad was a sheikh back home. So yes, I would actually put myself under the bracket of more of the Sufism, but from the Sufism of people like Imam Al-Ghazali, Rumi,
brother.
Yeah, that type of Sufism.
Yeah, man. Cause we've been not waiting, but we've been trying to really talk.
We've been trying
on Sufism. We've been trying to talk on Sufism for a minute, right? And we've only had Khan to really deal with.
Yeah.
And,
it's true.
But so this psychedelics thing goes hand in hand with the Sufi kind of mysticism, right? If I can call it that. But they got a more spiritually inclined viewpoint of Islam. Is that correct?
Yes, I mean more universal inclined.
Spiritual, yeah, of course.
They do have a more universal, inclusive. Yes, you're right.
Right. So you took DMT.
Yeah.
What did you call it? What did you call it? 5-MeO
DMT.
What is that?
That's obviously the dosage.
No, that's like there's two forms of DMT. There's one that's very communicative. I've never tried that. I tried 5-MeO DMT, which is like a frog, and it's grown in a frog, and you have this very mystical experience.
What do you do? You lick the frog?
No, you smoke it. You inhale it.
You inhale a frog.
A frog, the feminine of a frog that's grown in Mexico.
Okay.
Oh, I've seen it in a film.
Oh, the Mexican frog.
So you don't see anything.
No, you do. You don't see like aliens. You do see visuals, but you don't. It's more of a. I gotta put this because it's out there and it's not something that I want to say out there because people just think you're crazy. But you just see this complete, what you call, how can I put this? This complete connectivity of humanity.
Right. Yes.
I saw something similar in the DMT that I smoked. But it wasn't the humanity. I saw that. I don't know. I think
did it make? Sorry to interrupt. So when you did your thing, now, gents, did you feel closer to God or more?
I feel like when I take mushrooms, I definitely feel closer to the source, a creator, and I definitely feel more connected to those around me. Well, MDMA makes you feel more connected to those around you. To be fair, innit? Come on, the love drug. Yeah, you know what I mean. Even if it's a cunt that you've not liked, you're compelled to go up to them and be like, you know what? See that thing that we had before? Fuck that, bro. Like, and you just waffling, like, and they're just looking at you like, yeah, all right, cool. Safe. Like, I've been in them experiences, overwhelming feeling of love. It can be quite dangerous.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But
no, because I'm saying for myself, That's why I was interested in what the young man was saying, because like for myself, in a way, it sort of takes away the intermediary, as it were. If you understand what I'm saying, i.e., religion. You know what I mean? The books. You know what I mean? So even when you said you felt closer to the source, you know what I mean? I can dig that still. But in terms of it making you a better Muslim or a better Christian, I don't know about that, brother. I think that's going to take people away from the deen.
But it is. If the source,
that's mad.
Hold on, wait. If your source, wait. If your source is Allah in your head, then that's gonna push you further. You're like, I felt the presence. I'm even more sure that there's more to the world than meets the eye.
Yeah. Can I just make a point? Like, you have to understand that within the great battle within Islam, which was the 13th century, the 11th century battle between Averroes and Imam al-Ghazali, which was the idea is how do you prove the existence of God? And
Nanifa. There's knowing Nanifa, and there's being Nanifa.
Big point. Big point.
100%.
Okay. You can't even get there without it. That's what I'm saying.
No, you can. You could do breath work. So as Sufis, they do breath work. They do meditation, Islamic meditation. They do chanting the 99 names of Allah. They do a process where they surrender their ego. So the more fundamentalist aspect will tell you that you have to submit to God. The Sufi will tell you have to surrender your ego. And then
big fact.
Wow, because your ego is your perception of your separation from the all.
Yeah.
Yes.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Mad. I need some books. GS. No, on Islamic meditation and all these things. I need these books, man. Yes, bro. Please.
I got it all, man.
Are you mad? That sounds proper interesting to me.
Listen, there was only like 3 of us in the park. There was only 3 of us. Oh, remember Bilal is one, but you don't really like him. So.
Which one's Bilal? White Bilal?
No, dark, light skin. Used to be in the G circle with the glasses.
Fucking Bilal, man.
Yeah,
I was so sure that brother was a fucking fed, man.
No, but if you see him, these little magic tricks and all of that he used to do, like, man, the mad thing. You get me?
I actually trust that brother. I forgot. Oh, where is that brother? Sorry to. Where is he? I
don't know. He's around somewhere. He's around on Facebook. I could contact him.
I bought him. He's on my Insta. He's 2 posts on Insta. He's on my Insta.
That man that used to give me the heebie fucking jeebies, bro.
No, until he buzzed. I couldn't even believe it. I thought he was an agent until he buzzed. I said, nah, he's not an agent. He's not there. Yeah, he's just multi-talented, boy. He's just sneaky.
Big him up. He's sneaky, but he's very
he's sneaky, but big up, man, Bilal.
But I'm not gonna lie. I just feel like anyway. That's thing for another topic. That's another subject. Big up Evolve. Big up the whole natives out in New Zealand watching us over there on that side. Evolve, my brother. Thank you so much for your donation. Ultra funky. Yeah, again. Sorry, I'm eating mac and cheese and chicken because I can.
When you're your own boss, that's what you can do. When you're your own boss, you can lick back the ass. That's
Guys,
that's small together anyway. I'm telling you, this guy can yam food, boy.
This weekend I had
no, you got extra flex. You know when you're ordering one thing,
love me, man.
Let me order this. This will fill me up. You get me? Turkish restaurant. This guy's only double. He's like, yeah, I'm having this. What you lot are having, and I'm getting the wings.
Oh, wait. Is this when Mr. Rax is paying for food? All right then. I respect.
Big up Rax.
I don't think I need to say no more than that.
I've seen you do it for your own self, don't you?
No, don't try it, bro. Don't try it.
You know what? I could have some wings and a burger. Like what? What's going on with Jedi? What do you mean? Yeah. But, the pin comes out.
Yeah. So let's get back to this. What do I address you as, brother? I'm saying GS.
Yes, just GS is fantastic.
Right, yeah, man. So where was we at? So yeah, there's a charting the 99 names of Allah is another process to kind of recreate
Yeah.
the DMT trick of sleeping. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. So basically, what I'm saying is that to reach these mystical states,
right?
To reach this mystical state, that there are techniques which is basically to expand your consciousness.
Right.
So chanting, fasting, meditation, breath work. These are all the aspects that Sufism talks about. So Sufism, in its essence, is the science of getting rid of your ego.
Of consciousness. Yeah, you're right.
Of consciousness, yeah. But fundamentally, get rid of your ego. Because your ego deceives you into believing that you're separate from everyone else. It's I. And that's the problem with the world. And in Somalia. So in Somalia used to be a Sufi country. So it used to be a Sufi country. So in the 70s, you had the fundamentalists come over. Not in the 70s, but beginning of the 70s. And then after 1991, a lot of the wisdom, a lot of the educated people left because of the war. And then there was this big gap. And then you had all these Salafis, lunatics, these people that hate their own people, come over here.
Some of them are good people, man. Big up them sex, by the way.
Majority of them are.
Let me ask you something now. Let me lead you now, yeah? Why would you not choose to be a Sunni? To be identified as a Muslim? No.
We are Sunni.
Can I ask that question?
Stop. Please, GS, tell me.
Okay, so basically, what you have to understand is Sunnis are Sufis. So Sufi is the tasawwuf, it's the spiritual. So within Islam, there's three aspects. There's the Sharia, the Iman, and the Ihsan. So Sufism is the Ihsan. So this idea that Sufism is not Sunni, that's nonsense. Like it's just what's happened because of materialism, because of the 19th century materialism. A lot of people, to lock people up in factories, to enslave them, you had to take away the soul from them and make it into a religion. You have to make it into a religion that's about behaviorism, but not soul.
Tell him.
It's atheism. In essence, atheism has a correlation with the movement of Salafism or religious materialism, which is the idea that you cannot have a relationship with Allah on this earth, that you have to wait to die, and that you just do all these rituals, all these processes, but never understand, never communicate with the divine.
Yeah, you're talking about a personal experience rather than reading it out of a book. So it's like, you know, like when you pass your driving test, there's two parts in it. There's the part you do. What's the first part called again?
The theory.
Yeah. So when we're talking about certain people passing their theory and coming out telling us that they're Muslims, they might not even have that connection with God because they don't have that direct experience mechanism to feel rather than think. You get me? So feeling and thinking has got to be balanced off against each other. You can't just be all thinking and no feeling.
But then I always say that
he's right. Every Muslim has to choose their manhaj, their maktab, yeah, and also after that they have to choose a spiritual school as well.
Yes, that's correct.
Exactly. That's been taken away, like you said. Sorry to repeat what you're saying, brother, but that's been taken away due to materialism and people saying, "Well, we don't want you to have these direct connections with God. We want you to be like
you need a middleman
in a chicken coop."
Remember.
That's why I'm saying, gents, it's going to get rid of the middleman. That's my point.
Let Matthew Nanifa, I'll come back to you. Let Matthew
say that most Africans who are Muslim are Sufi. We've been saying this from time. Like, man, listen to us. Everyone's just been ignoring us, putting us to the side. Oh, you're not getting killed off over there. Yeah. But this is why we're saying there's a separation between what we're calling mainstream Islam, and all these other institutions that existed way before. Do you get it? I've been saying it.
Maku, I agree with you, but we're the mainstream. We're the majority. Nigeria, Somalia, the Ottoman Empire, they were all traditionally Sufi Muslims. These, like he said, since the 1970s, we've had these materialist, nationalist, Saudi version of Islam being pushed on us. And it's still a minority. They're the minority, not us, to be honest.
No. But as I said, they've
what
attached themselves. One second, they've attached
Go
themselves
on.
to the Sunni model. This is what I'm trying to say. So now under Sunnis, so many different sects come with just being a Sunni. You understand? And their Wahhabism from Abdul Wahhab is in there. Do you get what I'm saying? So now they've got their own thing. So it just seems on the surface that everyone's Sunni.
All right. Let me.
Yeah.
Nine. What was you gonna say? Do you remember? 94.
Yeah, sorry. All it was is that, and I might be wrong, but I say in my mind, you know what I'm saying, the use of such drugs is gonna sort of take away the intermediary. Sorry, that was the only point I was trying to make. And you might be able to get that direct connection, as it were, which is not a bad thing, because even what the people are saying now is that Islam has been hijacked since the 70s or whatever. That's what I'm hearing, and a different type of veil has been put upon it with me. And I can sort of attest to that, because like I said, when we were growing up, the sort of Islam that I'm hearing and seeing now is not the one of the past. I'm sure you could agree to that as well, Jedi. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man. I mean, some Muslims need to take some drugs, so go true, man.
As Africans, as Nigerians, you know, like you see like a lot of the Muslim elders or whatever, OGs I call them, they smoke weed. They're just chilling out, smoking weed, doing their thing. Like as I said, the perception here is a lot different to where I come from.
What about Ezra's comment? GS, see this comment on the screen? What do you think about this?
Which one?
He says Sufis are black people who did shahada to stay alive but really kept their old things. And in another comment he said Sufis are basically the black ones.
No, that's a lie. That's a lie.
No, that's a lie. I mean, we had tremendous kingdoms as Muslims, and a lot of people like to ignore those facts. You got what I'm saying? As I said, even your namesake, Jedi. You got what I'm saying? When we look into the story of Sunni Ali, you got what I'm saying? Then we start to realize that, okay, there was great African empires, you know what I mean? Some that you know as household names, but man are not telling you, oh, they were, by the way, they were Muslims. Not these type of Muslims, they were their own type of Muslims.
Was Mansa Musa a Sufi?
Mansa Musa was a Muslim who became Christian.
Oh, shit.
So religion is not even an issue. His brother, obviously, Abu Bukhari, went to the Americas. So if we don't have some Islamic references and
you got to remember though, Matthew, we got to put a thing in there, man. Caveat that the kind of Christian
word every day.
But one sec, the type of Christian, the type of Christian that he became is closer to a Sufi than a modern day version of a Christian, because the paganism wasn't involved.
No, I'm not talking about that. I mean, how he got his Christianity would be thing he could have got from like in some parts of Nigeria from was it Augustine monks or Franciscan monks?
Franciscan monks.
Right. They came with Catholicism to certain areas of Nigeria way before the European came with their book. Do you get what I'm saying? I've learned that information just recently. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I'm like, okay. Because I'm seeing crosses and all sorts back where there's no interaction with Europeans yet. So I'm like, how does that...
What I was trying to point out is, if you're a Muslim...
You could ask the brother some questions, because obviously, like...
He's here.
He's here. Like, he might dust or something. 1 second, brother. He might dust or so he's got to leave. So like, let's try and get as much out of our new guests as we can.
I've got a good question for him. In your future business, is there a role for people who have had these experiences and can guide people back to the right path, let's say, with the help of psychedelics? Or is it something that like you just basically just give them the medication and expect them to deal with it on their own?
Fantastic.
I can easily set up a parallel business to run with yours, where I can hire people like Jedi and Maku to train people in the use of the psychedelic rather than just supplying it to them. Do you get what I mean?
Fantastic. So it's assisted psychotherapy.
Exactly. I call it guided meditation is what I call it. But anyway.
So what they really are, and the role of a sheikh or even a saint or even a priest, is to be a driving instructor. That's the role of them. We're not supposed to worship these people.
Big up yourself, man. Yeah, that was a cold statement.
Yeah, so that's the role that we have, and you always need that because these things that our people are experiencing are very scary. In the wrong hands, it can be very traumatizing. But for the majority of people, if you're under a setting, under a control where there's a doctor and a nurse and a spiritual person, so that would be a psychologist or sheikh. So that would eliminate the issues that we're facing.
It's like you're saying a sheikh is a psychologist. I love it. I love what you're saying.
That was the role of them. That was the role of them. And in Somalia,
I agree. I agree.
Yeah, the problems we're facing in Somalia right now is I'm a Sufi, but I'm extremely patriotic for my people and what I've seen over the last 30 years and what I see today is tribalism. It's Arab imperialism, Western imperialism, and they have forgotten that they are the people they're the people of Somalia. They have forgotten their ancestors. They have worked very hard to preserve their culture and their language for them.
That's right.
Can I ask a question?
Go on, you got my brother, man.
Was the Prophet peace upon him a Sufi? Did he practice all these practices?
That's a very beautiful question. That is a really, really unbelievable question. The Prophet ﷺ was not a Sufi, but he was a mystic. So he went, and for 20 years of his life, he went and meditated. For 20 years, he went to a cave, and some Sufis say that he did this or this, that. But 20 years, he separated himself from society, went to a cave and meditated for 20 years.
Yeah.
When you look at the Zen Buddhist monks, it takes them 20 years to become a Zen level master. And what happens I'll give you some like neuroscience. I'll give you some neuroscience. What happens is at the first 10 to 15 years, you're controlling your alpha waves. You're learning to control your waves. Then what happens is after 20 years, you start producing more delta waves. So basically, when you're sleeping, that's when you produce it. But what happens to these mystical people is that you start producing them during the daytime.
Yes.
And that's how a Sufi has these mystical.
Can I just correct you on one thing, if you don't mind?
Go ahead.
All right. In the tradition of Buddhism, the Mahayana school is what you're saying when they take 20 years to achieve enlightenment. However, in the Zen tradition, enlightenment happens in a split second, and they call it Satori. So it's instant enlightenment. So
fantastic.
I just wanted to make that differentiation.
You're correct. So let me correct myself. So when I'm talking about reaching the brainwaves. So it takes 20 years to reach the brainwaves. So if you do something like, for example, what's the word? Like Dave Asprey does a good thing where he takes these people and uses brainwaves, and he's able to increase their brainwaves. So that process takes 20 years to reach that stage where you can reach a delta state. But you're right, you can have a mystical experience in a split second. But I'm talking about instant. But I'm talking about the actual process to reach the higher states of consciousness. That's what I was talking about.
Yeah, this is why they didn't want my video to show, because it would have shown the actual cave, and you would have seen other things in the cave, and then you would have said, this is shirk, this is fig, this is it. Trust me, it's real eye opener. Because
sorry, Fifi, but to answer your question, these terminologies like calling yourself a Sunni or calling yourself a Sufi didn't exist in the time of the Prophet. You understand?
I think it did still.
There was no differentiation.
There was answers.
Wait.
Yeah, that's different. That's different.
There were Mujahideen. There were
but that's nothing to do with religion.
No, but I'm saying you're talking about the Prophet, innit? So in the Prophet's time,
the Prophet wouldn't have referred to himself as a Sunni, would he?
Those ones would have accompanied the Prophet to Medina, and they did, and they sung songs, and they waved palm leaves and all of that, like Sufis do. Do you get what I'm saying? Because they're already there. You understand?
Yeah, but what I mean is, in terms of Sufism, there was no such thing in the time of the Prophet. The Prophet taught his knowledge to Hazrat Ali and to obviously Thingy asked him as well. Abu Bakr said to him, "Teach me what you taught Ali." And they were in a cave, innit? They were hiding from some enemies. And he said, "All right, while we're in the cave, I'll show you a few things."
So who taught Bilal?
Sorry?
Who taught Bilal?
I don't think there's any esoteric schools that come under the teaching of Bilal. But Shias come under the... No, you don't understand what I'm saying. The mystical schools that currently exist draw a lineage either from Ali or from
Yeah.
Abu Bakr or from both.
I'm saying that's late in the story, bro. I'm saying
Exactly.
like,
That's what I'm trying to say. It came
I
later.
think
what I'm saying is they already exist. Muslims already exist. This is the thing. Certain sects of Muslims already existed. They followed Isa alayhi salam. They followed Musa. They followed Ibrahim.
Yeah, but I'm talking about specifically this term of Sunni.
Oh, okay.
Because
Sunni thing.
Yeah,
No.
I'm talking.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you said Sufi as well, so that's why I said no. The idea of being a Sufi or Sufism was definitely around a long time.
All right. Cool.
No,
Yeah.
because for that, yes, you're right. It was there, but didn't have a name. It was a state without a name. So it was a state without a name. So it was an experience without a name. So what happened later on is that these stuff started breaking down into theology, into law, into spirituality. That was later on. But when everything came, when the message came, everything was all there at once. It was all there together. And then as humans, we've digested and put them into these different fields. What's happened because of materialism, especially in the 18th century, the scientific revolution, is that atheism became fundamental, and that the natural science, which is the idea that all we see in this world is this material thing, that became the dominant faction of science, and they basically deluded everyone into believing that there was nothing beyond the material realm. So when you talk to an atheist, he's going to tell you all there is matter. But what Sufism teaches you is to experience things that are beyond the material world, as Imam al-Ghazali discovered. Imam al-Ghazali in the 11th century was the first. Was a scientist, but he was like more of a experiment scientist. And he wants to understand it, so he started experimenting with his consciousness. And then he realized that what the materials were saying was wrong. That there was this non-material, and there was on the five senses.
Yes.
Just like my meditation video on my channel is so appreciated. I didn't even know it's got the most views, 24,000. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm like raw, and you know it's something so small. I just put up. You know what I mean? Just like you know what I mean, for a couple of hours, like you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it's done in
with Sufis. They say who, no Allahu. They go who like that. So if you study I forget how many of them there is. The four, I think, is it the 4 or 5 healing sounds of Taoism?
Yeah, we do.
Who is one of them? Who is one of them? Om is one of them. Yeah, and they're all healing sounds that are attributed to different organs of the body.
Well, no, I mean the resonating sound of the planet is the C note,
Schumann.
which is the
Schumann. GS, what do you think about that Schumann resonance? You think?
Sorry, I was away. I was getting a cup of water. What
The Schumann resonance.
What's the alpha wave?
No, it's they say that the frequency of the Earth is it 435? Is it 435 hertz or something like that?
That's right.
So,
what do you think, GS?
To be honest with you, I haven't done enough research to leave a comment. So like but when people drink ayahuasca, they talk to a feminine energy, like it's like the earth, the mother, or the Fatima, or whatever do you want to call it. And it's within all the traditions, there's these terms. So Sufism.
Would you do ayahuasca?
Yeah.
Maybe in the future. But what I'm saying is that what Sufism teaches is that, and this is important, and this is where I might lose a lot of people. When you've experienced these mystical states, it teaches you that there's more than one way to God.
Right.
And that's the controversial aspect of Sufism. And that's what the third wave of Sufism, especially in the 18th century, really talk about. That there is many ways to God. That these are metaphors that, in essence, when you take away the fundamentals of the trauma that's in human conscious, you look at it from a logical.
You're right.
Wait. When you say many ways, could Christianity be a way?
Yes,
Definitely.
Right.
That would be the closest thing.
All right.
to
Could
Hinduism,
voodoo or juju be a way?
It can be, but it's the way you use it. So if you use it and you become tormented by a demonic entity from another dimension of reality, then it's not the way to. But if you use it as a way to purify your heart, to empty your consciousness, which is actually from the Quran, purify your heart. So the Quran tells you that, especially when they're talking about the shada, you have to get rid of your issues. So if you're using it as a way to purify your heart, of course it can be. But what Sufis say is our method's the best. They say that. Let me not deny that. They do say that. Yeah. But they understand that other people from a different tradition, they will have these mystical states and everything.
There's levels to everything, isn't it? And as I said, like when we're in the park, they're not teaching anything about the soul and the spirit. They're just dealing with, like, you know, experiences of various men, prophets, nabis, or whatever. Do you get what I'm saying? Yes. Or Jesus, or what? You know what I mean? There's no soulfulness in it. Yeah. There's nothing that's going to guide the spirit or the soul. So that's why we leave it alone. That's why I'm just like, you know what? These arguments are pointless, because at the end of the day, it's what's in your soul. And is your relationship...
It's become pointless. You're right. It has become pointless.
In my
opinion... Go on.
My first statement is always, is your relationship with Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala a personal one, or is it everybody's? It's personal, isn't it? Yes. And they always answer me that it's a personal one. Do you get it? So
to put labels on things, I would say myself personally that a Muslim, for example, what we would call a Wahhabi or a Salafist type Muslim that doesn't venture into mysticism, cannot interface with a Christianity based ideology, because that is purely mysticism based on not very much foundations.
But you got to remember,
it's difficult for them to debate each other. And when you watch debates between Muslims and Christians, it's like they're speaking different languages and they can't really communicate with each other.
Can we be honest? And that in other parts of the world, especially those parts of the world, that Christians and Muslims share mosques and churches. They share them as places of prayer.
Not with the neo-Salafists, but with traditional Muslims, obviously.
Right. So that's what I'm trying to say. We going back to the traditional, like. But I hear what you're saying, because obviously that is born in a lot of people's side that they don't even realize is going on. You know what I mean? They're totally oblivious.
I wanted to tie into what GS was saying and what the question Jedi asked of other religions also have it being a path to God. That's why in the Ottoman Empire, Christianity was tolerated.
But do you know that?
Because it was seen as a legitimate path to the same God.
Do you know about the mystical Shriners?
I'm gonna mute my mic.
Do you know about the mystical Shriners?
I think Turok was telling us about it one time.
Yes.
Right.
Yes. You know about
you're making me a bit dizzy at the moment.
Hold on. Please, Maku, pose your question to who you're posing it to again, please. Sorry, Bob.
Yeah, no, I was just asking the question. Do you know about the mystical Shriners?
Shrines
of Arabia? Yeah.
The shrines. Yes. Oh,
right. What shrines? Shriners.
No, I don't. What is that?
I mean, so are not some Sufi Shriners?
There are Shriners. Shriners are Sufis.
He doesn't know.
No, I'm saying, are some Sufis? Do not some Sufis worship shrines?
They don't worship shrines. No, they don't worship shrines. They don't worship shrines. What they believe,
they give reverence, obviously.
Okay, I'm going to try to explain it to you in a way that people understand. So
all right, let me give you an easy way.
No, I understand you. I understand what you're saying.
All right, is there a shrine built at the tomb of the Prophet Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam?
Yeah. So let me break this down for you guys.
Go.
Okay. So what Islam teaches, and even Ibrahim Tamir, one of the biggest Salafis, believed in the miracles of saints or as walis. These are the friends of God. So what Islam believes and what Sufism believed was that there was these saints that had these gifts from God. These were healers, and they were people who had these things that were beyond supernatural. So let me explain to you the science behind it. So what it is when you reach a certain level of consciousness, you are able to receive or get gifts from Allah or from Allah. So these gifts are gifts from Allah, and these are gifts that you might be what we be regarded as supernatural. But the process that
this ties in with the thing what Jedi was showing us the other day, the hero's path. where you get your gifts.
Yes.
Sorry, brother, to cut you,
Yes.
but continue.
So when you look at the science, when you look at alpha waves, what's happening is that the first 20 years of a Zen or his alpha waves is a certain level. After you reach that, you go to the level of what we call delta. So delta, you're able to I don't want to talk about it because it's a bit out there, but you're able to do things that are
bro, we're out there. No, wait. We're out there. So if it's the truth to you, please feel comfortable.
Yeah.
Like, this platform, we're out there. I don't know how much you know about me or my channel or whatever, but like we're open to anything. So don't think you're gonna say
we're with you. We're with you on
this. Rubbish you, innit? Someone on the panel might say you're chatting shit, but that's for you to deal with, innit? But we're open, bro. So don't hold back.
Yes.
Fantastic. So when you're in a delta wave,
well done.
So when you're in a delta wave and when you're able to do that, it's not something that I'm willing to teach people. You're able to do things that are what you call like supernatural, things that are not normal, like literally not normal. And because what's happened is that you're able to, in essence, through Allah's grace, not manipulate, but you're able to
play with reality.
Make a dent into reality. From your will is able to make a dent to reality. So that's the process. That's why when it's Superman, all of this is all Superman. All these comics are a reflection of these.
Neo in the Matrix. The Matrix.
Yes.
Yeah, we don't need to go back further than that. By the way, sorry to keep interrupting. Make sure you leave your details in the private chat. Like, don't leave without leaving us your details.
I'll send you my email address. I'll send you my.
Yes. If I ask a question, no, you're talking about all this like mysticism things. Are there any early Islamic sources which point to this? So like, or whether like the first, the first caliph was here, Sufi, they practiced Sufism, was from the history. What I'm saying, from what you're saying, and from what's written in history about Islam, it's like contradicting itself, sort of thing.
So we know. This is why, in my opinion, I always find it really weird when, especially what's the word? The behaviorists. They will tell you the prophets didn't do that. The prophet didn't do this. But when you look at the process that the prophet did, I mean, this is if you want to come from an autistic perspective and say the prophet didn't tell you to sit in a cave and meditate. That was his message. It's not you. But in the Quran, it says that the message of Muhammad alayhi wasallam was to take the middleman out, to put you guys with a connection to Allah. So when the Prophet ﷺ went to a cave and meditated for 20 years, what happens when you go to a cave and you meditate for 20 years? What happens when you meditate for every single day? And what's meditation? Just to focus on the present moment. That's meditation. It's fundamental.
So combining it with fasting as well.
To fasting and these other practices. Well, I want to keep it like what happens. So when you do these 20 years, that is in essence Sufism. That is
so the 20 years he was getting he went to the caves. Was that the time he was getting the revelations as well?
No, that's before he reached his revelation. So before he reached his level of revelation, he went there for a period to reach that stage of consciousness. But listen.
Okay. No, I get
it's like a training program, Beefy. It's like a training program.
Yeah, I hear what you're saying. But then in the like additional version later on, it was like he started doing the process when he was getting the revelation. But now it makes more sense that he was the process before the revelation. It makes more sense.
Yes, he was purifying his heart.
Obviously, it makes sense because he was 40. By the time he became prophet, he was like 40 years old, didn't it?
I know. But remember, it was all I'm saying is that I'm not disagreeing with anything you're saying. I think from what I've read about the message of Islam into the gifts and everything, so look, that didn't make sense now. But now when this guy comes and talks about this certain thing, it now makes sense to me. You understand?
Yeah. Okay, that's great. That's fantastic.
Yeah, but they never tell you that because
it's not written in the books. So
he's right. No, he's right. He's right. It's not in books. It's in a tradition of master to student transmission, which is the 20-year process of living under a sheikh.
Yeah, but even that, and I'm not saying to you that Sufism, there's not like Sufism is perfect. There are corrupt, bad Sufis who are fake, who have no idea, who will lead you to a dark path. That's true with everything in life. But the foundation of it it's pure. The foundation of it, it's about togetherness. It's about the oneness of humanity. It's about
in your thing, GS. Sorry to cut in. Do you still need Muhammad?
You don't need Muhammad. Muhammad's not some sort of you don't need Muhammad.
So
no, I hear you, Bab.
Yeah.
Say no more.
The message of Muhammad was that you can have a direct relationship with God, that you don't need, like, for example, at that time, Christianity, and I'm not trying to be disrespectful to my Christian brothers, but at that time, you don't need a saint, and you could have that personal, direct relationship. The responsibility of a sheikh is the driving its structure. He's supposed to teach you that. You're not supposed to worship a sheikh.
Was even in the Quran, it only says, Muhammad says, I'm only a warner. That's it. I'm only a warner for the people. That's what he says he is.
Yes.
Yeah, the
everything
message
else has been
sent. The message
everything else has been added by other people. He's this and he's this. That's all human worship of him. He said, I'm just a warner to the people. That's all I am in the Quran.
Yes, even the hadiths, he didn't, at his time, he had a problem with people writing down the hadiths.
Yes,
because they're going to stop reading the Quran. They're going to stop practicing the Quran, that they're going to become corrupted. Like, that's what he thought. And that's why even the first caliph and the second caliph, they didn't put, every time they try to do it, they're like, they looked at it and they're like, it might get, the purity might get corrupted. And then now you see what's happening, and you're seeing what they were talking about and why they were afraid of the hadiths.
Because even the Quran says it's only one hadith from Allah. That's Allah's hadith.
That's it.
Yes.
That's it.
Yes.
But not all of Allah's hadith are in the Quran. Like, let's be honest.
Yes, it is.
No. There's more.
Before we go there, family. Before we go there, stick a pin in that subject. Yeah, we can come back to that. If you could write it down, write a little note. We'll come back to that. M.A. Brown, what? Yo, M.A. Tree said you're not hanging around for long. I thought I'd just cut for bring you to the front of the line to speak. You don't
big up everybody.
Big up. Yes, M.A. bro, my brother.
Yeah, well done, bro. This conversation is brilliant. This conversation's fire, man. Like, for real. Like, the guy is there. He's a welcome. What's the name of your organization, bro, by the way?
It's called Transcended Men. Transcended Men. That's what. I'm going to come back in a few months' time, and I'll send you guys the links or whatever.
Yeah. Yes. You can send me a fucking
an ebook. I want an ebook.
A care package. Yeah. I got bare
I put my email at the back for you guys.
I got bare people.
Yeah, okay. Nice.
M.A. Yeah, please.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. The conversation's blessed, man. I've got some experience, secondary experience with being with a Sufi woman back in the day. Some of the things I learned in that space of time, they definitely aligned with my journey at the time, and I was quite. You know what the funny thing is, yeah? She was of the opinion that I wouldn't understand the complexity of Sufism that he was involved in. So there was a lot of surprise from her side as well. But I remember one just really, really quickly. Whatever headspace I was in at the time, I drew. I basically decided, okay, I can probably draw a circle, and within that circle, I can probably find all the different types of shapes that could possibly fit into a circle. And in fact,
did you say shapes?
Yeah. So all the shapes that can possibly exist in reality should fit inside the circle. I just came to that conclusion, and then I drew this thing, right? And then I showed it to her, and she started crying, and she was like, that looks like the symbol that I was given by my spiritual teacher as my journey. And it's like, from there, we just went deep. So, I'm just saying, I
come on.
Yeah, I testify to the Sufi thing, man, like, fully.
That's great to hear, brother. That's great to hear.
And you know Bilal as well, don't you? Don't you know Bilal as well?
Of course.
Me?
Yeah.
Nah, I don't know.
Remember Bilal used to come to the park? Red skin guy, glasses.
If you show me his face, I probably know him, but I don't know.
Yeah.
M.A.
As long as you.
Brother, M.A. You know, when we're talking about Sufism, right? Obviously, because I'm Turkish, we come from the Ottoman tradition, and it goes Quran, then Sunnah, then Sharia, and then these things come after. But like, if you talk to a lot of people that do achieve those kind of levels of consciousness, they always talk about, like the brother GS was talking about Zen a lot. And the reason why I like Zen and Taoism and things like that is because it's a simplified, like distilled version of what we're talking about, where it goes to the intrinsic universal consciousness that's within people that you might not need a lifetime of studying to achieve. Get me?
That's
So
fair.
this symbol that you come up with, you could have been tapping directly into your, get me? You understand what I'm saying?
No, but then it comes to,
but you know what it is, Khan? When you go in the other direction, you end up in Kemet. And when you end up in Kemet, you see all these processes there. Do you know what I'm saying? You see the lotus position. You see, different all your salats. You see everything. Anything you want, is in Kemet. So for some people, it would be the other direction. You get me? Some people
I agree with that, but let me just add one thing though.
Sorry, some Sufis follow.
There's a huge amount of danger in dabbling with this sort of thing, that you can be one of them ones that never make it back from the other side. And you're just going to be a mental case with a straitjacket. Like, not all of us make it back intact. You get me?
But I think that could be generally said just for the information alone.
Well, I was kind of sort of referring to what GS said when the Sufis kind of claim that their method is the best. I'm saying the best for what really is the best for getting you back to being normal after. You get me? So Kemet might have a different approach.
Yeah, I mean, they use sound resonance, they use meditation, they use Tai Chi was invented on the banks of the Nile. The women in the morning doing their morning exercises and following the flow of the water. That's it. So music is new. Yeah.
Sorry. I'm getting dizzy. Snips, the video that you was playing that got taken down, midstream, what was it talking about, Snips?
It was talking about the Kaaba, and it was talking about Mecca or Becca being in Petra rather than where it is now. But I also have information on the history that says when and where and why it was moved.
Yeah, me too.
So.
All right. Sorry to interrupt, man.
They didn't want that, Delil. They didn't want that.
No, but this is what I'm saying. So I'm listening to Carl now, and like I said, the youth's making me dizzy, but I'm gonna keep listening still.
Yeah, no, but obviously, what Khan's saying is true, because obviously, as invaders, when they came and took over the whole ends, all the way to North Africa, Egypt, and all of that, that was all Ottoman at one stage. Before any Saudis and all of that, it was the British that helped the African Arabs chase out the Ottomans. But we was fine with the Ottomans. It was just the plan of the Europeans. You know what I'm saying? Because they just
so Khan, you're Sufi, is that right?
All Ottomans are Sufi.
Yeah, they
all Muslims are Sufi.
These Muslims that you're seeing at the park now, is like the brother said, it's because of since 1970, when the English made the deal with the Saudis to buy the oil off them. The caveat that the Saudis put was, we want to be able to have our own religion and spread it throughout the world. And that's what we've seen the result of that. We've seen these.
So you're Sufi then? Because I thought you was a Sunni Salafi or something. Are you now saying you're Sufi?
So these Salafis are the ones that really react badly when they come across something like Kemet or Hinduism or whatever. They react really badly.
Can I ask you a question quickly?
Man.
You as a Sufi, is the drawing of Muhammad prohibited?
You asked me that already. I don't know the answer to that. I can't answer. Can I answer that for you?
Yeah, yes, please, with yes.
And I'm going to give you guys the historical context. Mm-hmm. For a Muslim, it's prohibited because Muslim people they didn't want Muslim people to start worshiping people's pictures. That's where it comes. But if somebody does that, should they be punished or should they be attacked? Hell no. The idea that a human life can be sacrificed because of a drawing, that, my friend, is satanic and a madness.
Yeah,
as a Muslim, anyone that does that, there should be no harm to them. There should be love and prosperity towards them. That's important.
The reason I asked the question, I was trying to find a quote saying that this is prohibited. And I was finding that in the early sources, there's nothing prohibiting pictures of anything.
Of course not. At the early sources, Islam was yes. But Islam, no.
We don't have that. As Ansars, we don't have that. We don't.
No, but what I'm saying to you,
prohibited by images. We also have an image. Do you get what I'm saying? We have an image of.
Because I was reading during the early period of Islam, like the first, there were a lot of images of the Prophet, images of Allah, the different things, but that came like wiped out later on.
Making images.
There was no image of the Creator.
Making images of God is actually not prohibited even in the Torah. So
but
it's not just an Islamic tradition.
We wouldn't do it. Yeah, we just wouldn't do it. I mean, and most even Christians or things.
It's the second commandment. Thou shalt not make any graven images of anything.
Only Romans. Only Romans. You control.
Yes, this is why when you look at the Roman accounts of the Hebrew religion, they said it was a boring religion because they didn't have any temples. Didn't have any like structures. Didn't have any idols. Yeah. They said boring, you know.
Yeah.
Like they're not like they have. Yeah, that's like whoa.
Can I just answer something on the comment section? Can I just answer something? There was someone in the comment section said.
Go
Give
on.
me a second. There's someone in the comment section said to you that I am somehow condoning the mocking of Prophet Salam. No. Drawing a picture, someone who's not a Muslim drawing a picture, or even if they are a Muslim and that's their thing, that doesn't hurt anybody. When you harm a person, you're putting physical violence towards somebody.
Yeah.
Well, what mental world do you live in? What egoistic world do you live in that the Prophet needs your defending? At the time of the Prophet, people were mocking him. People were mocking him. People were showing bad stuff. You didn't go around killing people.
I know we've been talking for a while now, but I finally have to disagree with you. To draw a picture of the Prophet Muhammad, and have
It's
that
wrong.
image
It's wrong
in your mind is harmful to you, because in the process of removing your ego, if you're fixated on a picture of the Prophet or of Jesus or whatever, that's going to stop you on that final step. You get me?
Hear me out.
Sufism's finished now. Then I take it.
Can I add one more thing though?
Give me a second. I think it's a misunderstanding. What I'm talking about, I didn't say that drawing a picture was halal. What I said that people who are not Muslim who draw a picture should not be harmed. That's who I was talking about.
Oh, I beg your pardon.
Can I quickly say something?
But you know, sorry, Nanifa, you can pick at me in a minute. But I just wanted to say, GS, if somebody got a bulldozer and drove straight through the Kaaba, you think they should be put to death or not?
No, they shouldn't be put to death.
Thank you. That's what I wanted you to say.
No, I'll add one more thing, What I find,
crazy, bro.
Please do it. Like, okay, you say like there's no drawings allowed of Muhammad, but when I walk around like my aunts, my neighborhood, a few Muslims, everyone is trying to look like a Prophet Muhammad. So how do they know what it look like? Or the
it's different.
It was to me. No, but let me finish. It's contradicting, but you say you don't know what he look like, but you all want to look like him. That's the thing.
No, that's not right, because it's through descriptions. So if somebody says that the Prophet upon him had a long beard, you growing a long beard doesn't make you're just emulating like physical traits that the person has. That's not the same as the picture.
You don't understand what I'm trying to say. How can you try to look like someone you don't know what they look like?
But
because you're not copying their look. You're copying the things that they did. Like, for example, putting henna in your hair, growing your beard, putting eyeliner.
Exactly.
Yeah, like they're emulating the person. Yeah, they're emulating the person's behavior, not their look.
Exactly.
No, they are emulating their look. Come on.
Yes.
But how can you, when we're all different races, like, how are you going to emulate?
Yes, exactly. You're going to look like them.
Yeah, this is why I said it's depending on where you are, just like they did with Christianity, is how Jesus or any of the prophets will be perceived to them. Do you get what I'm saying? In China, he's got to look Chinese. That only makes sense. Do you get what I'm saying?
But none of them are keeping the law, because we're not supposed to make any images of God or the prophets.
Yeah, I'm with Zulu on this one.
It says that in the Bible.
Remember that these Bibles and these books are in the hands of people who are not godly. Let's be realistic.
So they're not really following it, then that's not a good example.
No, they're not going to follow it, are they? They put it there for a reason.
Ark of the Covenant? It's a graven image. What's Ark of the Covenant?
The Ark of the Covenant is a house that contains God's presence. That contains a portion of God's presence. It's not an idol. They didn't worship the Ark of the Covenant.
Yes, they did.
It's an artifact. It's Ark of the Covenant.
People do.
It's like Ark of the Covenant is like a throne. It's not an idol. There wasn't worshiping the Ark of the Covenant. God's presence. Hold on, I'm answering your question. Stop talking over me. God's presence would reside on the Ark of the Covenant during the
I'm asking,
during.
me to
is
drop
it a
out?
graven
I'm
Yo,
image?
not talking.
hello. You asking me a question?
Anyone
Have some
else?
manners, bro.
Yo, guys, please. I don't want to have to do the super regulating thing like this morning, but I will if the quality of conversations evolves because people can't hold themselves back. I'm please asking everyone respectfully try and like curtail your urge to like cut people up, please. Yeah, like let's just try this way, see how it goes for a while, and then we can, review it and say, all right, look, it takes away from the banter, it takes away from. But for now, like let's just let one man say his thing, and next man say, I'm gonna reply, and we keep it kind of neat if we can, innit? Get me?
Curb your enthusiasm, people.
Yeah, so to quickly answer your question, Beefy, the Ark of the Covenant was a throne. The temple structure in the Leviticus was a imitation of the heavenly structure. So where the candles were placed, where the Ark was, it's all supposed to imitate and simulate a heavenly temple. So the Ark of the Covenant wasn't a worshipped idol or item. It was the throne at which God's presence would reside once the sacrifice began. So they weren't worshipping the Ark of the Covenant. It was God's throne, the place where God resided during the sacrifice.
Are you finished?
Yes.
I know you wasted 4 minutes talking rubbish. I asked you a question. Has he got graven images on it? That's what I asked you. So I don't know why you went all that talking about all that stuff when I didn't ask you those questions. I asked you a simple question. Has the Ark of the Covenant got graven images on it? Yes or no?
Like, how did you not understand what I just said?
No, you don't have to answer my question, bro. Has the Ark of the Covenant got graven images on it? Yes or no?
It has.
What's a graven image?
You tell me.
Depiction.
Oh,
well, it's got a bird.
Man.
It's got like some woman with wings, like angels.
Yeah.
It's not a woman. It's two cherubs.
Right. So this is what he's talking about.
But what you don't understand is those two cherubs are the same representation of God's throne in the Holy of Holies. They are cherubs surrounding him, covering themselves. So it's all a simulation reflecting the events in heaven. This is what the temple was in the Old Testament. So it's not idolatry.
So you saying we can't pull up an image of the Ark of the Covenant?
No, you can put up a picture of what the throne or the Ark of the Covenant looks like, but they don't worship the Ark of the Covenant.
I never said that.
And in the depiction, hold on 1 second. Sorry. In the depiction, are there graven images on the Ark of the Covenant? That's what I think what Beefy's asking.
No, a graven image, the definition of a graven image is a carved idol.
Right.
Or representation of God.
Okay.
The Ark of the Covenant isn't an idol, nor is it a representation of God. It's a throne.
Yeah, I agree with
it's a throne.
Zulu. I agree with Zulu on this one as well.
It's a throne.
When you bow, hold on, let me ask you a question, Michael. Michael, let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
When you bow down to a king, do you bow down to the throne or do you bow down to the king sitting on the throne?
It's not about the throne because you said it contained a piece of God's soul.
No, I didn't say that. I said his presence would reside when the sacrifices began.
His presence. Oh, so you sit on that. You're saying.
I'm not saying physically, but in the sense that he's present in that room while the sacrifices are.
What's in the container? What's in the container?
The 10 Commandments are inside the Ark of the Covenant. The stone.
Okay, so you know that, and you know it's a box of some sort, and it has graven images on it of some angels or cherubs.
Do you understand what graven image means, Maku? You think graven image just simply means just a statue? No, graven image literally means a carved idol. I just looked. I literally just typed in the definition right now. It says carved idol or representation of God.
Okay.
So can I ask a question, Zulu? Zulu, can I ask a question?
They're not angels on there, no?
But angels is
Zulu,
not God.
Can you recite the actual commandment? Because if it says thou shalt not worship graven images, it doesn't say thou shalt not ever make any graven images ever at all, does it?
No.
It just says you shouldn't worship them.
It does say make, but let me go back to that.
Do you say make?
That shall not make graven images.
Yeah.
Anything that represents earth above or heaven. Anything that represents heaven. You know, make.
Well, we understand. I think we understand in modern times.
So then, in that case, Beefy's got a point there.
In modern times, though, I mean, in past times, in ancient times, I think the idea of worshipping idols was not prohibited. It's just at a certain point the system.
He hasn't got a point. Do you know how he hasn't got a point?
Well, this is what we're trying to get. This is what we're trying to get.
Khan, please wait, man. You heard him say.
Do you know how he doesn't have a point, Khan? If you look at that commandment, it says, "Thou shalt not make unto thee any graven images." And when you actually look at the explanation of that, it's in relation to, remember, what will everyone else around them doing? Making idols of Baal, making idols of Molech, making idols of Ra, all these things, and worshipping them. So God was telling them, you don't worship me in an idol form. You can't make Yah statue. That's what he's telling them. He's not telling them don't make the Ark of the Covenant, because they don't even worship the Ark of the Covenant. God.
Can I ask, what does graven mean? I've asked this before, I know. What does graven actually mean? What's it translated from? What's graven mean?
Like
it means like a dead, like lifeless thing. That's what
it's like a
it's derived from the term grave, right? Graven.
Are you guessing it? Are you guessing, or are you looking at a definition of what graven means?
What's the Hebrew word? What was the Hebrew word from there?
Yeah.
It's like a sculpture. Before they had pen and paper.
What Hebrew word was it translated from? Now, look, I guess what I'm saying is, someone tell me what the definition of graven is. Don't say it's like a. Like, tell me, what does graven mean? Someone said engraved. Someone said engraved. Is that?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say.
I'll look up on the Hebrew then.
Okay. While they're looking, I'm just going to say goodbye to everybody. Yeah.
Goodbye. Where are you going?
Oh, I'm going to move around. It's my last day using my car, innit? So I just need to like wash it and go to Blue Water.
Come on.
Wingstop and that. Just a quick stop at Wingstop, and then
come on.
Keep it moving and that. But yeah, no, I'm going to be listening in, obviously, on the drive and stuff as well. So big up everybody.
Big up.
Yeah. Okay.
The Hebrew word for graven image is peshel, yeah, and it means idol or image.
And
so
in the dictionary,
idolatry.
In the Oxford Dictionary, it says graven image, a carved idol, representation of a god used in worship.
Simple. Don't make statues of Baal. Don't make Molech. Don't make these things. You don't worship me as a statue. I'm unseen. That's the whole
representation. Representation.
No, but the ark isn't a representation of God. Those things on the ark are cherubims.
Yes,
but
it is.
Source isn't there.
The ark is a representation of God's throne. So even then, it's still not what you're saying.
Can someone share the screen and show a picture?
Can I just say, yeah, I've looked at graven, yeah. Where did you read your definition from, Khan?
Oxford English Dictionary online version.
Okay, all right. And the first thing was what? What was the first thing it said?
I'll tell you what I typed in. I went into Google search and I typed in graven image meaning. And it comes up.
No. I want you to type in graven. There's no graven image. No one said nothing. You get me? Graven. I want to know what graven means. We know what image is.
It's lifeless, bro. That's what it means.
Yeah. And when I looked at graven, I saw first a past participle of grave.
That's what I said. I said it earlier. You guys said I was wrong.
Yeah, you did.
I don't agree with that. I think
then it says deeply impressed, firmly fixed, carved, sculptured. Yeah. So is it saying don't make any sculptures?
But listen to the context of the commandments. What were the Israelites constantly doing that God was angry about them doing? Worshipping other gods. Worshipping gods of what? Worshipping gods of gold.
Image. Yeah, I'm coming. Okay.
So in the context of that, it's like you're all constantly worshipping these statues. Therefore, I'm making this commandment. Don't make any statues worshipping them. That's simple. The Ark of the Covenant is a throne. In the Holy of Holies.
Can I just say, nobody knows that the Ark of the Covenant looks like this, though, do they? Like,
no, we've got the description in the Bible of like what is on it. Like it's got cherubims, it's got this, but I don't know if that's exactly what
the artist's impression of what it looks like.
It's an artist's impression, exactly. Yeah. But as you can see, those two cherubims are the same examples of cherubims in heaven surrounding the Father. So this is a simulation or a replica of God's throne. But that statue, that thing within itself is not worshipped. It's God that comes on that thing, or the presence of God that comes on that thing, that is now worshipped. Ooh. It's a throne. You don't worship a king's throne.
Wait, Zulu, when God comes in his presence, do you see him?
Pardon?
When you say God's presence will come in.
Yes, in the scriptures, the high priest, what would happen? The high priest, they'll do the sacrifice, they'll go inside the Holy of Holies in the temple where the Ark of the Covenant is placed. They'll get the blood, would splash the blood on the Ark of the Covenant, and as he's doing that, God's presence would come, like the light or the I don't know, maybe it's energy, I don't know what it is, but it would come and they would see smoke coming out from the top of the temple to signify that God's presence is there.
Wait.
Hold on, let me just clarify this, Beefy. There's actual a response or a seen response of God's presence being there. So they're not just sitting there and there's a statue and they're worshiping it. God's presence is actually there.
No,
and
wait. Look
like they're worshiping to me.
Wait, 1 sec.
That look like worship.
That's child's play, bro. That's an artist's interpretation. Like,
1 second. You said one priest goes in a special room and smoke comes out and everyone else starts worshiping. How does everyone know that God is there? And the priest is not lighting a fire in the thing.
Yo, stop.
Yeah, go ahead, bro.
Hmm?
No, I was going to say, repeat that again, Beefy. Slow it down.
I'm saying, you said that a priest goes in a special room by himself, then he does all these things, then the smoke comes out, everyone sees the smoke from outside to say God is here and let's start worshiping. How do then people know that God is there? Because the priest is letting a little fire to let smoke come out.
I'll tell you how, Beefy, because many times in the scriptures, people have walked into the Holy of Holies and have not come out.
Whoever closes their eyes to listen to Beefy, or if you're driving, who else slows down? Like when
it's fair though. I think I've become like I can understand his language.
Yeah, you become a polymath. I've seen man pull over. I'm seeing man pull over like on a hard shoulder just to hear that.
Out of order. Now, I think with Beefy, you got to download the app. Once you download the app, you're all right.
Yeah, I just got a question.
But come on now. Good, but I want to ask a question, please.
Wait.
I just got a question. What do you take, like, for example, this? You read Graham Hancock's.
I can't hear you, bro. There's Beefy needs to mute. Someone needs to mute his mic. I can't hear you.
I think you've caught what Beefy.
Okay, have you guys read Graham Hancock's book on the Ark and Covenant, where it says in Ethiopia that there's these people that believe they have the? Have you guys read that book?
Yeah, I've read Graham Hancock's stuff about prehistoric civilizations. He's a bit secular and he's not very reliable, but I understand what you're saying.
Yeah, because he believes that it's stored there, that it's some sort of technology, and that the people there that have that one, they die every few years because of the radiation. Maybe it's
radioactive. Yeah, there's some theories.
Yeah, maybe it's an alien. He believes it's an alien technology. Like it's a technology.
That's why I said secular, because he adds the alien touch on it. You see what I'm saying? And they'll try and say alien. Instead of saying it's God.
You're saying that it's God's thing. Maybe what they were worshiping was another dimension.
If it was really God's thing, GS, you wouldn't die in 2 years. You'd live about 300 years.
Yeah, but so maybe it's because we know nowadays that there's UFOs and stuff like that. Maybe what these people were worshiping were aliens. Maybe it's an alien device. I know you don't like the sound of that, bro.
Well, can I respond to that, brother? Because when you look at any interactions with the Ark of the Covenant, that's not lawful, as in a random person strolling in or someone, dropping it or picking it, like any form of touch or interaction or even radius around this object when they're not supposed to be doing that, they end up dying. So to me, there's obviously a spiritual parameter or energy around this item that God wants a certain individual to go in, or if anyone else just strolls in, they die. So it's not just like they're sitting there worshiping a statue. This is a structure. This is a simulation that is supposed to imitate something. When you look at the heavenly structure, the only person that can enter into the Holy of Holies in the heavenly structure is the Word. So this is all supposed to be a replica of what is going on above. So below as above, in it. That's what they say in it.
Yeah.
I just got to follow up.
I
got to follow up. So do you think, like, when superheroes talk about these things like that, the Ark and Covenant, for example, I'm giving like a simple, where they touch this like this what you call this device, and if you're not holy, that you become, like, for example, what was that movie? Not Avengers, but one of the movies.
Ark of the Covenant.
How about King Arthur?
Oh.
How about Excalibur?
Even Excalibur, it's actually even better than Excalibur, where like there's this device. I don't know what's the movie. galaxies of the Guardians of the Galaxies. And he's like a
Oh
half god.
yeah. I
and
know
he's
what you're
this-
talking about.
Yeah, there's this the idea that if you're not a part of God, you can't touch it because the radiation would.
Yeah, but then you can touch it because he's half god. The guy's half god.
You mean
it's
Thor?
that, yeah, it's that
Oh,
where
you
like
know, you're talking about Star-Lord when he touched the stone.
Yeah, Star-Lord. Yeah,
Oh, okay,
yeah.
okay. I get what you're saying.
The
there's a
Infinity
lot of
Stone.
reference.
It's called the Infinity Stone.
Yeah, there's a lot of reference. There's a lot of reference to that kind of technology out there. That there's these technologies that if you're not equipped with, that if you touch it, that it can kill you.
But I think the
Maybe that's
issue
where it's from.
but I think the issue within the biblical narrative, it wasn't more of energy, it was also more of iniquity. Like, because we're iniquity-filled beings, being in that place as an iniquity-filled being, it will destroy you. God's presence cannot reside with iniquity. God will eat and destroy iniquity. It's kind of like a negative and positive. Like, can't be in the same. You know what I'm trying to say? Like,
that's if it's God. If it's not some sort of alien technology, that's it. You're saying it's actually a God.
You believe in aliens?
No, it's aliens are. I don't believe. What do you mean aliens? Do you mean Hollywood aliens, or do I believe there are entities that are not human? I mean, let's separate
any
the two.
sort of extraterrestrial beings.
Like as a Muslim, of course, I believe there's things that are from another dimension or another reality. Of course, I believe that. It's part of Islamic.
So what about the seven heavens?
Of course, you believe in the seven heavens, but what's the seven heavens talking about? Are you talking about seven heavens from a multiple dimensional aspect? Well,
yes.
So how? And this is the thing with the Quran. We as Muslims, we always what you call. How can I put this? The way we would look at the Quran in the 7th century is not the way we would look at now, because we have access to technology. We can see certain stuff that, if you go online, the miracles of the Quran, the certain technologies that people knew about before. So it's a long story. But if you read DMT, have you guys read the book
the spirit
DMT?
molecule? I've looked into dimethyltryptamine.
So when people are on that drug, they what was it? Seeing these are not like your normal cuckoo people. These are like well-respected scientists doing the research on it. They experience these multiple dimensions. So it's a bigger picture. If I told you I have all the answers, then I'll be a fake messiah.
It's a portal. That's all DMT is. It's a portal to a lower. I believe it's a lower dimension.
I don't think it's a portal. I think what it does is just because we only see a small amount of visible light, a small amount of reality. You're just expanding your consciousness to see other realities, other things that you're conscious. Because it's important that you have to remember, pre-materialism, everyone believed that the consciousness was from an external source, from God, external. Because of materialism, everyone believes that consciousness is in your mind. That's where the issue becomes. But guys, I have to go. I have to get to work. It's been an absolute pleasure speaking to you guys. Yeah, all love, all praise. Love each other.
Make sure you come back, bro.
I'll definitely come back in a few weeks. Take care, guys. Wish you all the best.
Big up. Give me some CBD or something. I want to try some CBD. Oh,
it's a shame my man's gone, man.
You should try busting a nut, like properly.
Maki, really? Why do you want to do that to me, bro?
Why do you want to do that to me, bro?
Why do you want to do that to me, bro?
Yo, Zulu.
I'm just saying. If you bust a nut,
I haven't said anything to you, bro.
That's like DMT. Trust me.
I got cut off. Can I come back now? You said something very interesting, Zulu.
Yes,
cut off. You're talking about the iniquity of man in being the presence of God. What is the Holy Spirit?
The Holy Spirit is God, yes. Is Elohim.
And what do you say about God being the presence of man with iniquity? What happens to them?
They perish.
So is the Holy Spirit around you right now?
But the Holy Spirit isn't in everybody.
I'm talking about you. Yes. So you have no iniquities.
It's not that I have no iniquities, but I'm covered by the blood of Christ, so I'm able to have the Holy Spirit within me.
Okay, cool.
But this is the thing: the Ark of the Covenant isn't the Holy. The presence of God in the Ark of the Covenant isn't the Holy Spirit.
What is it?
Like I told you, it's a simulation of the Father in the Holy of Holies. No one can go in the Father's presence and live unless they are made like the Word.
So are you saying God? Wait, Khan, wait.
You know,
are you saying God is a physical being?
I'm not saying the Father is a physical being. God is in spirit, as it says in the scriptures.
So when I said a spirit, you said no. First thing, I said it's the spirit. You said no.
You said the Holy Spirit. The Holy Spirit and the Father are two separate entities.
So what if the Holy Spirit is not? So what is God? I'm asking, how does God come into the Ark of the Covenant? How does it come? You say it's not a spirit thing. It's a physical thing. I said it's a physical thing. You said no. It is spirit. No. So what is it then?
Sound like sperm.
His presence shines on the Ark.
How? Through spirit or through physical form?
Well, the Father isn't physical, so it's obviously in spirit. But the Holy Spirit and the Father are separate entities. They're not the same. I see what you're trying to do, but they're not the same thing.
I'm confused.
This is what happens when you misunderstand the curriculum, fam. As far as I'm concerned, like what you see, the brother. It's a shame that he's gone, yeah. But I was gonna ask, because what, in fact, Zulu, what do you like? What do you think of the idea that to be Christ-like, yeah? Because I'm guessing that you want to be like Christ and thing. That you should take a journey similar to Christ in a sense of his openness to the teachings of the different religions.
Openness to the teachings of different religions. Where'd you get that from?
Listen. Yeah. The openness to the different teachings and religions that were around at the time of his around his time. So he wasn't a Christian, right?
Oh my! What do you mean the openingness? Where are you getting that from?
Yeah,
this is not Yeshua.
He learnt a lot. He was
in Kemet.
No. Let's talk about what the Bible says first of all. Let's not talk about he went to India and this. What is the?
He went to Kemet.
Because if you're gonna talk to me about source, about what Jesus did outside of the Bible, it's like
went to Kemet.
It's like you're bringing hadith. So when you say he's open to other religions, I know it's a side note. What do you mean by that? Can you clarify that statement?
1 second. Before you go, 1 second. 1 second.
Beefy, why are you being so rude? I'm talking to MA, bro.
Yeah, but don't do that. Like, please, Beefy, let him just finish.
I know, but
Beefy.
At one point, and that's all.
Beefy, let him finish and then jump on after him.
He had finished. I said before MA talks, I'll make a point. That's all I said. He had finished talking.
All right, cool.
Just go ahead.
What's the point now? If you still not finished talking, I said, I'll make a quick point. He said no. But
you were talking while I was talking. What the hell?
You had finished talking, Zulu. And I said, let me make a quick point while Emma goes.
Yeah,
I said,
I was simply asking MA.
All right, cool. Can we get back to Zulu? Can you finish your point?
Yeah. So I was basically asking MA to just clarify that statement. I know it's a side note. I don't want to just make it about that, MA. But what do you mean by he was open to other religions? Because I don't see that Christ in the Bible when I read it.
Okay, so where did Christ go in the period where there's no information about where he was?
In which period? Do you mean when he was young or after he resurrected?
So when did he begin teaching? At 33 or something? No, when did he begin teaching?
I think he began teaching maybe 30.
33. Yeah, 30.
No, he died at 33.
Okay, so
3 years. His ministry was 3 years. His ministry was 3 years.
At least 3 or 2 years. 3 or 2 years he was doing that.
The time he got baptized, the time he died, 3 years.
Do you have an opinion on where he was or what his curriculum was at the time?
Well, Jesus said he's come for the lost sheep of Israel. He was only dealing with the Israelites. He wasn't going to other Gentiles. I'll give you another example. Wait. That's
not the question. That's not the question.
No, but that answers anything else, because if I'm telling you he only went to the Israelites, he wasn't going to go to India and he wasn't going to go to anywhere else. He was only going to be in Israel. Do you understand what I'm saying? He said he only came for the Israelites. He said that himself. I came for the lost sheep of Israel. So he's not going to anywhere else. That's why I mentioned that. That's the significance of that.
But he didn't answer his question though.
No, that answers his question, because it's going to destroy any other theory of him going anywhere else. If he said he's only come to Israel.
So are you saying he never left Israel? He just stayed in Jerusalem all his life?
No, I'm not saying. I'm saying that his mission wasn't for other people.
That's not the question, Zulu. That's not the question. The question: Did he ever leave Jerusalem and go other places? Yeah. Yes or no?
1 minute, Zulu. There's evidence of Israelites in Kashmir, so I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I'm sure there was a dispersion, especially during the Assyrian exile. I'm sure many Israelites fled and went to other places. But
you're saying Jesus wouldn't have gone to India because there was no Israelites there, when actually there was Israelites there.
No, because if you actually read the accounts and you follow the events in a chronological order, all of these events are happening in Israel from the whole 3 years, from all the times his baptism.
So what do you think about the 3 wise men?
But that was when he was born. That's not when he started his ministry.
But Emma Brown was asking, where did he travel anywhere before the 30 years, before his ministry? Did he go to any other places like Egypt? Could he have traveled any other place?
Before his ministry, he was in Egypt until he was 12, or until he was of a mature age. And then they came back to Israel because they were hiding from King Herod, because King Herod wanted to kill Jesus.
Yeah, I'm sure there's a period of time, like MA said, there's a period of time where they didn't know where Jesus was. There's no evidence to suggest. from the age of 12 to when he started his ministry, he was where you say he was.
No, he was
There's no
in
evidence.
Kemet. It says it in the scriptures. It says it in the scriptures.
That's not true.
What do you mean? That's not true. It says it in the scriptures. I'm telling you what the Bible says.
Has Kemet not got loads of idols and loads of different theologies?
School of thought.
Can I respond to that? Well, when you look at first century Kemet, it wasn't the religious utopia for Africans. They were oppressed by Romans and Greeks. They weren't freely able to just worship Ra, or to the extent it would have been thousands of years before that. The temple, hold on. The Library of Alexandria got burnt down by then. The Romans were ruling. This caste system was at its highest, so the whites were at the top, and all the indigenous Egyptians and the Nubians and all them were pushing further down into Africa. So they weren't in a state of, you could just stroll in and learn all the gods, and they were oppressed by the Romans. If anything, Jesus would have been around their Roman what's his name, Ptolemy gods and all that shit, because they were oppressed. The Egyptians were able to do what they want to do at that time.
Were the Romans worshiping Serapis at the time?
I mean, yeah, all of that Greco shit was going on in Kemet during that time. Because this is way after Ptolemy. Jesus' time is way after Ptolemy.
This makes sense now.
So what do you think of Jesus? He wasn't going to see Ra. Maybe like in the history books, or maybe some Egyptian would have told him something, but most of the time it's just Greco-Roman stuff going on in that time, bro. Especially in Upper Egypt.
So I'm surprised now. Why if Jesus is not a pagan, he would take on the name of a pagan ruler before him?
Who's taking on the name of a pagan ruler?
Jesus Christ Messiah.
What's that got to do with Serapis? What does Yeshua HaMashiach or Yeshua ben Joseph?
Listen
what does that have to do with Serapis?
Listen very carefully. I said Jesus Christ Messiah. I never said Yeshua. I said Jesus Christ Messiah.
So is your issue with the Latin name of Yeshua, or is your issue with Yeshua himself as a Hebrew?
Bro, I don't know who. I'm asking who is Jesus Christ. Who's Yeshua and who's the same person? If the same person, why did he take on the name of a pagan god before him? He doesn't follow idols. That's what I'm asking.
So show me where he chose that name for himself.
So who called him Jesus Christ Messiah?
Jesus is a transliteration. What does Jesus mean in Greek and Latin? It means God is salvation. Yeshua in Hebrew means God is salvation. So if you take those words in Greek, it adds up to Jesus Christus, or Jesus Christ. So it's just the meaning God is salvation in Greek. Just like how the meaning God is salvation in Hebrew is Yeshua. It's a transliteration.
Can you show me wait. His name is Emmanuel. God is with us.
His name is Yeshua. It says in Matthew 1, Angel Gabriel told Mary that you should call his name Yeshua, which means Yah is salvation.
Not the angel come and say you shall call him Emmanuel. God is with us.
Oh my gosh.
His name is Emmanuel.
He shall be called Emmanuel. God is with us.
He shall be called. Who said that?
Did he not express that he was God in the flesh?
Answer my question.
That's a fulfillment. Isaiah was making a prophecy. Isaiah 53, all those messianic prophecies were fulfilled when Jesus came down. So Emmanuel, meaning God is with us, was fulfilled because he expressed that he was God in the flesh. So that prophecy was fulfilled.
Zulu, can I ask you a question? Your name is Zulu. So if I now say your name is Zulu in English, does it change or it stays the same?
Well, my name isn't Zulu in real life, but I understand what you're saying. Well, no, it doesn't. It depends on the meaning of the.
That's what I'm saying. His name was Yeshua. So where did I don't think he deliberately trying not to get what I'm saying. There was a guy.
No, I don't think.
Jesus. There was a guy whose name, not title, his name was Jesus Christ Messiah Ptolemy Soter. That was his full title. His name.
Beefy, are you coming with an argument, or are you trying to ask a question? Because I've given you the explanation.
I'm coming with the argument, but you're not listening.
But it's like you're trying to merge Serapis and Yeshua of Nazareth, but it's like I'm telling you, they're not the same person. Yeshua is an actual person that existed. Serapis was an actual person that existed. Serapis and Cleopatra and Ptolemy, this is hundreds of years before Jesus. This is hundreds of years before Jesus, Beefy.
Jedi, can I make my point that I've been cut off?
Go ahead. Sorry, folks. Sorry, go ahead.
Sorry, say go for it. Yes,
you know what I mean?
What
the fuck?
Yeah, allow it, Zulu, man.
I'm sorry, brother. Uncle Beefy. Sorry, man. I'm sorry. I should be better than that.
Yeah, so
I'm just trying to understand what I'm saying.
I haven't started yet. You're already cutting me off. I let you speak for how long? Let me answer my question.
Okay.
You want to be very specific, so you answer my question very well. Yeah?
Yeah.
Before you said that Serapis was worshipped before Jesus. You said that, not me. Then at the time of Serapis, his son, you called him Jesus Christ Messiah Soter. That was his name. I'm asking you, why did Yeshua come and then take the guy's name? The pagan god.
So show me where Yeshua chose Jesus as a name.
You call him Jesus, don't you? You all call him Jesus. What the fuck are you talking about?
What does Jesus mean?
Doesn't mean anything. Jesus.
Doesn't mean anything.
No,
Jesus.
no, that's the problem. Let me educate you on that. Jesus means God is salvation in Greek. That's what Jesus means. It's called a transliteration.
Who was the first Jesus?
What God?
God in the generic term.
Okay.
No, they did. I had the generic.
Yes, they did. So you're telling me that the Greeks didn't have a generic term for divine?
No, they had a God. They had a God, and his name was Zeus.
They didn't have a generic term for divine or for godly.
No, they had a God, and his name was Zeus.
All right, let's pull this. Let me pull this up. You guys are trying shit.
Let me drop now. The God's name was Serapis. His son was called Jesus Christ. See,
funny how you're trying to connect Serapis to this.
Listen, I'll connect it. Serapis, you see, Serapis is God figure, and Jesus Christ, who was his grandson, was the savior of the Romans at the time. He was called the Christ savior. And then he took the Christ figure. So if you look at the picture of Christ bourgeois, who is it? It is Soter's son, who's the picture of Jesus.
You mean Caesar Borgia? So now you're talking about a Renaissance Roman dude, Italian dude. Like, make up your mind. You're so confusing, Beefy. Like, no, I don't even know. You're talking about Caesar Borgia, the son of the third pope. Now you're talking about Serapis, the son of Ptolemy. Like, where are you going with this? What's your overall argument? Are you trying to say Yeshua is Serapis? When Serapis lived hundreds of years before Yeshua, and they're completely different people? Or what's your argument? Present to me a reasonable argument.
Shut up and listen, innit?
No, we're having a discussion. You can't tell me to shut up. I'm responding to what you just said.
If I'm talking, like, we're going to talk at the same time, Zulu.
I was responding to what you just said.
All right. Like, come on, bro. We can do this. I
was responding to what you just said, bro, and I don't know why you're telling me to shut up. I don't understand.
Yeah, I can't get involved in the shut up thing. Just saying, obviously, disrespect begets disrespect. So if we start with that, then it's going to just devolve. And pretty soon, I'm going to blink, and there's going to be like 2 men on the panel. So, like, for the interest of like longevity of a conversation, like let's adopt some more Raven-esque techniques, man. You know what I mean? Like, as in, let's not get to the dissing when there's no need in it. Let's not start calling people idiots and shut up and rare. Let's just give the info. If you're right, if you're right, the info will work. The info will win, regardless of whether. You know what I mean? So just give the info and let us decide who's right and who's wrong. So I'm gonna let Beefy continue at this point, and then Zulu just come in after him.
Beefy, Beefy, do you have a computer? Or can you share your screen in there?
No, I can't at the moment. No.
Yeah, that would help, innit?
Okay, all I'm saying is Serapis was a Greek god, who was modeled as Ptolemy, who the Africans stand for Ptolemy.
And can we get his name right, please? His name was Christos Serapis.
Christos Serapis. When Christos means savior, so he was like a savior for his people.
It means anointed.
Remember, days.
Sorry.
At the time when the Ptolemies took over Egypt, they were not allowed to rule unless they were divine. So he had made divine. That's why he was given the title Serapis, Christos, the savior. Now, when I'm talking about the name Jesus Christ, this was Ptolemy's the third's grandson. He was Ptolemy's Soter the third. He was said he was the son of Christ, son of Serapis, made into flesh. You get it? Christ Messiah. That's why he got the title and name. So if his full title, his name was Jesus Christ Messiah, Jesus son of Serapis, son of God, Serapis, Messiah, Savior, Soter. Now, if supposing I'm lying, then you go into any church symbol right now and look at any fish symbol in any church, it gives you the full title, Jesus Christ, son of Serapis Soter. That's what it is. So I'm asking Zulu a simple question. Why would Yeshua, who was against paganism and idol worship, take on the name of a pagan god?
Okay, so let me respond to that. First thing first, there's no evidence in the Bible of Yeshua taking on a pagan name. his name was Yeshua until he died, and his name is still Yeshua. What has happened is when the spiritual system of the Israelites was being received by the Greeks, through language and through transliteration, they used their generic term for God and attached it to the meaning of God is salvation, which in Latin and in Greek is Istus Christus. But Yeshua in Israel during that time was never referred to as Jesus. He would have been referred to as Yahushua or Yeshua. Like, he was never referred to as Jesus. So this argument cannot be even blamed on Jesus. What you would have to then argue is, why did the Greeks call him that, or why do modern day Christians call him that? But I'm telling you, he was never called Jesus during first century Palestine or first century Israel. He was not called Jesus. It's very obvious. We all know this. So that argument actually doesn't make any sense, because you can't blame Jesus for something he wasn't a part of. He didn't make people call him Jesus. So I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay, why do you call him Jesus?
For the sake of the conversation, if I say Yeshua, not everyone knows what Yeshua is. The same way I say God, even though what I believe what God is way more complicated than that term. But for the sake of conversation, I work with people.
Okay, cool. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. Fine.
All right.
Yeah. So the rapper, Matthew. Anyway, yeah, we know these things anyway. I think Zulu needs to catch up. That's all. You know what I mean?
I've looked into this rappers, and it's literally that whole theory is from one dude, some fringe guy that has an agenda. I think that guy is anti-theist as well. But yeah, I know what you're talking about. I spoke to Alvin about this not long ago. We actually looked through it, and it's literally rubbish, bro. They're literally just trying to connect a Greco god to an Israelite person that actually existed. Just because some Greeks call him Jesus, now you want to destroy Yeshua's ministry. You want to take away everything Yeshua did because some Greeks want to call him Jesus. That's crazy, man.
So why did they change his name again?
Who's changed his name? Like, you're saying as if there was saying as if people don't know that his name is Yeshua.
Hello, and if you want to support a hardworking content provider like myself, please understand Beefy.
That was funny.
Yo, people, then bless up. I might come back. But I've got
bless up, bro, man.
Big up.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, funny. Doesn't understand Beefy.
But Beefy, I actually understand him today. I don't know. I actually understand him.
Hey, listen, the chats have been on fire. Like, nah, the jokes I've got today, the jokes in the chat are funny. It's like at the brother Beefy's expense, but still, they've been funny. So everyone's been doing it to understand Beefy messages, and they've been fucked. I said I uncoded the secret of the universe to understand Beefy. 1999 a month online course to understand Beefy. I learned Braille to understand Beefy. I ate cow's knees to understand Beefy.
Cow's knees.
I see the one that said, "Well, I do someone to understand."
I had to become a Maasai warrior and get naked to understand Beefy. I greased my butt to understand Beefy.
Whoa. Pause.
I forgave Sarah to understand Beefy.
Wow.
Funny thing, I know everyone who can understand me. Yeah, I find everyone who can understand me is people who are banned their religion. They can understand what I'm saying, but they can't understand me. It's fucking weird.
Nah, this bag agnostic
weird.
Weird. Mighty Tree said, Jedi quit his job so he could understand Beefy full time. Flame said, I drew a pentagram on the floor and stare at a black mirror to understand. This is Shaggy X said, to understand Beefy.
Speak Shona now, boy.
Oh yeah.
Even a Herbert.
I'm funny. What I find funny is
I had to snitch to understand.
What I find funny is, what I find funny is,
I had to catch a herbitor to understand beef.
what I find funny though, what I find funny is everyone talks about, you're so Western, you're so Western.
Hold on,
When you sound African, people don't like it.
Hold on. Continue.
Let's talk about the what's it called, the Neanderthals.
Yeah, the Neanderthals. Andyfolds. Yeah, I had to battle a tribe of Andyfolds to understand.
Tribe of Andyfolds.
Oh man.
Leave my brother Beefy alone, man. You know.
Yeah, I'm brother Beefy, man. We just play.
That's because language. That's why.
You should just speak our native language, Beefy.
If you understand me, you understand God. How about that?
I would understand you better.
I was here. Wakapusa.
Oh shit!
Wow.
I understood that clearly. Though. That's
clear. Yeah. Say.
Ancient Libya.
Yeah, tell them, Beefy. Tell them.
Bad thing.
Not there.
You said they playing Princeton Freemasons to understand Beefy. You're taking a piss.
Oh, mate.
You're breaking up, Jedi.
Understand Beefy.
You're under.
I joined the Shriners to understand
Mystic Order became a Sufi to understand.
Yeah, we became a Sufi. I took DMT to understand Beefy.
That's a classic one.
Fair joke.
You put down a t-shirt, man. I swear down, that'll be funny.
Beefy,
you should market that, Beefy, for real.
Wait, now we're giving the way out of Jesus. Are we going back to the topic? Now we're giving the way out.
No, Beefy, I'm not
going back to the topic now.
No, Beefy, I know we can get a bit, the cousin can. I'm not trying to go on you. I'm just making a joke. That's it. Leave it there. Okay, because I know you're gonna go in and just chill out.
No, I'm not going that way. Listen, I went back to the topic. I'm not saying Jada gave you a way out. You felt sorry for you.
Yeah,
let's get back to the topic about
open the conversation up a bit. Yeah, I appreciate that bit. Yeah, but how about we do something else? How about Matthew sends me? How about Matthew sends me the link to that video, and he knows what I mean, and we watch that. You know what I'm saying, Matthew? You sent it to me yesterday around 9 o'clock. But I can't find it I can't find it. So can you send me that link again?
Hold on 1 second.
Is it part 2?
No. There's a video, bro. There's a video. I think Veli sent it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Veli sent it.
Yeah. Let's watch that.
If I put it on YouTube.
Yeah. Who said we started getting a new generation to understand beefy? Who said that, man? Time them out, man. Time them out, man. Who said Jedi stole the megaphone to understand beefy?
I was hoping that Sumaya. I was hoping Sumaya will come on back today because there was some delay about.
Yo, Sumaya came in crazy yesterday, man.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. She did.
I was on fire for her. I was on fire for her today.
She was so ruthless, man.
Sumaya came in, guns out, and for the first time, she made me feel like you're definitely disrespecting my platform because you jump on to do this, and the last time you did it, I said, "Oh, sister, like, wouldn't it be nice if you could stay, or you just jumped on just to chat with man for a bit, like." Cause this just jumping on to say your thing and then running off to your channel to do a stream about it. I'm like, come on, man.
Not even a hello, not even how you doing.
Yeah, like, and by the way, hi guys, and then you saying all this, you guys. That's become a real popular thing lately. Just not say who you're talking about, just say you guys.
She came in, she was talking to the chat, she was talking to our Kaka, she was talking to everyone all at once.
Talking to everyone. I did notice that still.
And she completely ignored the racist stuff that Sketty was saying about us Bantus, but completely just focused it on, oh, you guys are Somalophobes. Like, what?
This is Ralph 2020. I wonder if Muslims are still...
Woo!
Oh, dear. Let me mute my mic.
Yeah. Not ready yet. You should share the screen, innit, Maku? We can get into that. You don't even need to talk to me. Share the screen. I exposed the video of respect being in your form. Just
like you're a fool, you know.
I read that one under my breath, didn't it? Yeah,
I know. I was really
had to grow my
Lucky I read that one under my breath.
Hey, Jedi, the funny thing, when you were reading it, I was reading the same time.
I I'm like, nah, don't try.
I smoke crack now.
I'm gonna sidestep that one. Still.
Muslims are still buying it.
Bobby, these are your phone.
I can understand it perfectly. You need to speak more of the native language, Beefy, man. Forget this English colonized language, bro.
No, you know what? Yeah, I've tried so hard to keep my accent. I want to keep my accent. I never want to lose my accent. I never want to. That's one thing I never
Beefy,
lose.
what did I say to you, Beefy? What was the first thing I said? I said to Beefy, I think you should jump on YouTube streaming, and you need to stream in your language.
Trust, fam. Speak Shona, fam. Speak the Bella, fam. Stop speaking
Nambele, and call your people to your platform.
Yeah, man. I'll jump on. I'll support you, bro.
Come on, bro, man. The fuck, man. You don't see that's what my brother Khalid is doing. Somali speakers. They just talk Somali on there, bro.
Yeah, boys are being racist. They don't know anyone else know what they're talking about. That's why.
What's the name of that other Zimbabwean dude?
Boys are being racist. They don't know
Get him on as well. What's that
Zimbo?
Khalid's
not racist. No, Khalid's not racist.
What's the name of that Zimbo Cash
on his
dude?
platform. The Sumaya's going there, but
what's his name?
We talk crud, bro.
Oh, all right, wait, maybe, but I know, like, I got faith in Khalid. Khalid's not gonna entertain no racism.
What's the name of that Zimbo Cash dude, Juds?
Zimbo who? Oh, the Zimbo Cash, Freeborn.
Yeah, I'm saying him and Freeborn should do some Zim channel or something, man. That shit would be dope, man. I'll support him, man.
I'd watch it, man.
No, but I'm trying to talk to Wap Funk as well. He's Zimbabwean as well, Wap Funk. So I'm gonna try to talk to him as well. We're gonna do something.
Yeah, man. Definitely. Oh shit.
Wap Funk used to be a troll.
Bro, he's starting to become something, man. I don't know what he's doing, man. Did you see the way he was like completely like dismissing Christianity yesterday when someone asked him about
Bro, he said Christianity is just like a ideas of but this thing is the recite.
The Quran is the proper thing. Yeah, I was like, what?
Yeah, that was a big step he took there. That was a big step he took there, bro.
How can no one see that he's clearly acting? Or I don't want to say he's a spy, whatever, but how can no one see that?
He's a troll.
How can no one see that?
He's becoming on panels, but he's a troll still.
People say, salam alaikum to him, and it's like, bro, this guy's a joke, man. Like, why are you even respecting him?
Yeah, because he's funny, bro. He's funny. He's funny. He's jokes,
he trolls the Abrahamic face. He trolls him hard.
But see, he doesn't get slapped in the face or nothing. I don't know why these troll guys don't get punished like Tan and.
Because man's got charisma. That's he's not like Tan. He's not that thing. He's just...
He said way worse things. He said way worse things, bro.
I know, but
let's be real.
He's a habitual line stepper, isn't it?
Yeah.
So, yeah.
He should have got more for a slap for what he said, bro.
Oh, careful. Yeah. Like obviously.
Trio OG, we know that's your fantasy. Trio OG, we know that's your fantasy in it to go out with Betty.
Are you ready yet? Let me play this again.
Yeah, go on.
Yeah, let's play this, man.
2020. I wonder if Muslims are still buying this.
So then I come and look around and stuff. It looks like people are getting really their knickers in a twist about some silly incident in France, right? Some silly incident in France.
Bingo.
And I think we need to talk about it. We are not going to allow this incident to be associated with Islam. This has got nothing to do with the religion of peace, right? You have all these liberals crying and screaming. The idea that they can use their so-called free speech to offend the faith of 1.5 billion people. Who is the real enemy? Is it the Muslims? Is it the Christians? No, the enemy is the liberals.
Theoretical physicists are now proposing there is an inverse universe where time appears to move backwards, not forwards.
That's yours. So Muhammad brings us these payments and he gives them, and we're not meant to keep them there and go to deport them where they fucking belong. What's your problem? International water. That's your problem. When we are prime minister, this is the problem. Tell me what's your problem with Muhammad, Islam, and
Maku, hold on.
Slow.
Maku.
Yeah.
Hold on. Forget about the playback being slow. You didn't share your audio when you shared screen.
No.
So because I tried to mute your thing because you got that white noise thing. If you share your audio, so just do it again, yeah? Yeah. Share your audio and then.
Oi, Jedi.
Yeah, family.
Listen. Yeah. After that two incidents and everything.
Yeah.
There was a video of Mr. Rax and Suleiman talking in it, of Omar Suleiman talking.
Yeah.
And but Suleiman was involved in the two incident, innit? The slapping thing.
Okay.
So listen, Levish. So afterwards, there was a video of Mr. Russell was interviewing Uncle Omar talking about the East and everything. Then he zoomed onto Suleiman. Man was wearing red shoes.
Oh, man was wearing red shoes. Red shoe diaries again.
Again. The red shoe diaries. I was shocked, bro. When Mr. Rack zoomed onto him to show his feet as well, like, red shoes. Wow.
Yeah, let me throw away any red shoes I have.
That's it as well.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I'm
that's a
gonna
mazza.
today, you know, and a tracksuit. Cheat myself. What was I gonna say? Back where's the screen, man?
Oh, what's it? Yeah. So, share my screen. There's no function for the audio though.
No, you say share. When you press share screen, say share audio as well. You should do.
Is the option for share audio? I didn't know that.
Yeah.
I can't see it. No, it's not here. It's not on this one.
What, you ain't got the thing that says share audio?
No.
Of course you have.
You should do.
Of course you have, bro.
It says there's a share audio checkbox on the next window.
Yeah. Are you in you're doing probably share application or share whole screen. Don't do that. Do share what's it called?
Is
window.
it share window, yeah, application.
Share application window or something. And then, yeah, so the last tab, yeah, and then you go to the bottom, there's a little square that says
Yeah,
man. Yeah, that's the one. That's where you can mute your mic and still play footage.
Okay.
Get me?
So, all right, that's done.
All right, yeah.
Share that normal.
Boom. And then I'm gonna mute you. And reel it back to the beginning. Yeah.
Can't hear anything.
Look around and stuff. It looks like people are getting pissed about some silly.
Doesn't make no sense, bro.
Some silly incident is false, bro.
Okay.
And I think we need to talk about it. We are not going to allow this incident to be associated with Islam. This has got nothing to do with the religion of peace. Right? You have all these liberals crying and screaming. The idea that they can use their so-called free speech to offend the faith of 1.5 billion people. Who is the real enemy? Is it the Muslims? Is it the Christians? No, the enemy is the liberals.
Theoretical physicists are now proposing there is an inverse universe where time appears to move backwards, not forwards.
Smell this. That's your so Muhammad brings us these. Muhammad brings us these things and he gives them, and we're meant to keep them there and go to deport them. When it's fucking belong. What's your problem? Your mom loves 14 miles international waters. That's your problem, innit? When we are prime minister, this is the problem, innit? The problem is your mom loves Tell me what's your problem with Muhammad, Islam, and Allah? If any Muslim fucks you, show the world Allah. Look how Allah speaks. Is there any Muslim fucks you? Muhammad, no, it's all the Muslim boys. All the Muslim boys support him. This is Islam. Why not a single Muslim? Not a single Muslim disagrees with Islam. Muhammad, you can't divorce anyone. You're preaching here. People millions of Muslim people living here. You're preaching here. You are terrorists. What you saying is terrorist. If I'm saying what you're saying,
Pause it here, please. Pause it here, please. Yeah. So I suppose what's this video saying though, Maku? Like, don't forget what the things that Ralph used to say.
I would think so, but I never watched it.
Oh, I've seen. I watched it still. So like obviously there's one part where he in the beginning where he's got the beard. This is the new Ralph, where he's like basically kind of saying, yeah, don't let the incident in France where the silly little incident, you know, where the teacher was beheaded, don't try to attach that to Islam. And furthermore, don't feel like you lot come like you just want to use your freedom of speech to offend 1.whatever billion Muslims, yeah. So he's clearly empathetic to the Ummah, yeah. And then we got a flashback in the past where he's talking about in a derogatory manner. Oh, when the Prophet, pulled his you know, his dick out of Aisha is the words he used. Do you know what I mean? And some other stuff that he says, oh, we're gonna kick you out of the country and drop you at Abu Ghraib, which is a military prison in Afghanistan, where there was like some serious abuse of prisoners, apparently. You know what I mean? Allegedly. You know what I mean? According to the pictures and whatnot, it was quite serious what was going on. Shit looked like halfway satanic still. Like certain hoods and that they're putting over people, certain positions. They're like things I've seen in like satanic literature and shit. You get me?
Human pyramids.
Yeah, there's weird things going on. So I don't know, but yeah, no, it's Iraq. They're saying it's Iraq. Iraq.
Oh, it's Iraq. Yeah.
That's what Vortex like saying. It's
Iraq.
Yeah. So I suppose what we're talking about is what's Ralph up to? What's he doing? Like I keep hearing that he's getting a lot of support. I don't know nothing about this support because I'm just not there on those platforms where it's all going down. But who is okay? Convict. Yeah, Convict says, as Muslims, we do allow people to change and ask forgiveness, but still must be wary of Ralph. Right.
But it sounds like Banksy though. It sounds like Banksy. Sounds like Banksy though. Banksy's narrating. Yeah, Banksy. Yeah, I heard. Yeah, it was definitely Banksy.
Someone said yesterday that they think someone said yesterday that they feel like Banksy and Ralph are colleagues or some shit like that, which was very funny still. Zulu, you got any opinion?
Oh no, I was just clearing my throat. Sorry, let me mute my mic.
No, but have you got an opinion though? I'm saying.
No, well, let's just say the sheep, the wolf. What's the phrase? The wolf, the sheep in wolf's clothing, whatever. You know.
Yeah, wolf in sheep's clothing.
Yeah. That's all I gotta say to that.
What's anyone saying in the chat? You don't tell me, you know, because I'm not really aware. But someone sent me this. Obviously, while Ralph was on the panel, I didn't really see it. Otherwise, I might have.
Yeah, I was on the panel. We were on the panel yesterday, and I asked Ralph, and even Ralph said, I spoke to Ralph at the park and everything. Ralph is a troll. And he said he's got this plan to troll all religions, and he's been doing it. And he even says he's doing it, but people still believe him. I don't understand. I don't get it. Well, that common sense is lacking these days.
He said he's going to troll every religion.
Yeah.
You got that background noise, mad sniper. These racist guys are all.
Even yesterday, he said it when Dan and him on the show, on Marco's show, and I was roasting Dan, and he was saying he's a troll. He's a troll. He trolls in real life. That's what he does. He's a real life troll. What more can he say? I feel like when we talk about a
troll, we minimize.
Afternoon.
Yeah, big up. It's like we minimize what he could. I don't know. He could be more than a troll. A troll seems like a bored person at home that just wants to take the piss out of someone.
But okay,
I'll
say, that trolls were real life. For me, he's a Muslim, he's a Christian. Like I don't know. People can see it. I don't know how to explain it. He says he's a Christian who supports Islam, who supports the far right, who supports people. Just make sense of it. That does not make sense.
Confusing. Right. All right. Samara, welcome to the show. We just chatted about you.
Yeah, I heard a little bit of that. Yes, I wanted to come in and apologize if obviously I did come in a bit heated yesterday. It was really because I think I got triggered earlier at Maku's, so I probably came in with a bit of bit of pent up frustration from chemo, so just trolling me. Yeah, I just came in and then I heard 1, 2 things. I was like, I've had enough. So yeah, I apologize for the way that I came in. Yeah, it was a bit. I was shelling people.
All right,
so, yeah.
That's all good. Only because we value your input, you know, and we know that you've gone off and you've started a platform, and from what I'm hearing, it's going really well. So congratulations on that. But yeah, we miss your presence still. I hope there's not too much. there's not too much going on where you forgot that we're your brothers.
No, I'm still here, man. I was in the chat even last night, so I'm still here, man.
All right, so Beefy reckons he's gonna grab you by the neck. You know what I mean?
Okay.
He's got some content for you.
All right, then let's hear that.
No, don't worry. I don't want to do my show. I'm gonna make a whole show of it. A whole full show of it.
Okay. On what?
FTK. Somalia.
Oh, cool. Okay. I don't worry. I'm doing my research on Rhodesia as well, so that should be interesting.
Rhodesia is not my country. That's Rhodesia. That's not my country. We can go there.
You want to wipe away history? You want to wipe away history and start fresh? Yeah. Don't worry. We're gonna go way back.
Well, can we have a little taster though? Come on, let's have a little taster. Don't get me.
Okay, Michael, I'm gonna tell you something, yeah. Michael, I'm gonna tell you something to show you guys.
But basically, the problem seems to be Beefy wants to put all the blame on terms of East African slavery on the shoulders of Somalis. Now, I reject the narrative that he's coming with, and a lot of people seem to be coming with. And I've said on the table, I said, if Africans, if the point here is to go over slavery and we're going to allocate blame, then let's do it justly. Don't be throwing it in my face constantly. You sold people to Arabs. You sold people. A lot of people sold a lot of people to Arabs. You understand? A lot of people have complicity in slavery. So either bring out the whole dirt. Don't try to, put the shoulder on one tiny community, really, within the scale of Africa. Somalia is actually a tiny population anyways. So that's what I'm saying. Be just or leave the subject alone.
Samar, you deny the Kenyan slave trade, and it's a known fact.
I deny that Somalis were complicit in it more than even the Kenyans themselves. You're telling me Kenyans were not part of it, and from my ancestors, the story I know is, no, we were not part of slavery. People who escaped from slavery, right? From, what is it? Wherever they were doing, the name escapes me. People who escaped from slavery came into a part of Somalia and settled there.
What?
Yeah, they settle among.
That's not true. That's not.
That is the truth. You've got your version. I've got my version, innit?
Are you saying that's where the indigenous Bantus
exactly
come from slavery?
Yeah, they're in the Shabelle region. Yes, and I can bring my I'll bring my data. I'll bring my facts.
Please do.
Michael, I sent you something on WhatsApp. Maybe you can find a way to screenshot it for me.
Yeah,
a quick tester of what's coming.
These indigenous. What are this tribe called? These
Jere.
No, they're called Somali. They basically everybody puts them under bracket of Somali Bantu, but within that, they have their own particular tribes. They are known. Many of them trace their lineage to Tanzania and other places. Things
do you know they also call them the hard-headed ones because of their hair type?
No, there is an element. If you go back into, obviously this is the thing, you're going with the kind of a shock tactic, right? And like I said, if we're going to go into prejudice within Africa, it exists in many forms. Within the context of Somalia, yes, there would be maybe you could find some racialized elements. There is people are described by certain features. So yes, there is a thing of soft hair, hard hair concept within Somali history. There's not.
Can I ask you, Samaya, where do the soft hair people come from?
Say that again.
Where do the soft hairs come from? Soft hair people, where do they come from?
You tell me they come from Africa. You're gonna tell me we're Indians or if we came from England or something.
Well, if all I can say, you cannot
erase. You cannot erase the people of East Africa. They're there. They're Africans. If you don't like it, I can't help you with that. You know what I mean? There's no point even talking about. If you're gonna go and come and take our land, come. You know what I mean? Try your best because you're not gonna get very far.
All I'm saying, you can take an Aki from Somalia and put him in Sri Lanka, you'll see no difference. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, cool story. We're Sri Lankans living in Africa. Why haven't you come and taken the land then? We've been there for centuries.
No one's trying to take anything.
And don't tell me that we're not African. We have ownership of the land. We've been there for centuries. If you're going to do something about it, do it. If not, then just allow the long talk.
Sorry, Tamara. I wanted to say, I heard something about Tanzania. I swear I heard from a Somali brother who was explaining something about the slave trade of the Bantus to Tanzania.
Yeah, Zanzibar. Okay. There was you know, there was Arabs had a business there, so yeah, there was people that escaped from those regions. Some of them actually relocated to Tanzania in, I think, in the 80s or some part in history, because obviously they know their lineage, they know, you know, they know where they come from.
Yeah. So they
And you know, there was a thriving, I don't know if thriving, but there was a slave port within that region.
Right. Yeah, the coast of obviously, yeah.
Yeah, Zanzibar, yeah.
Yeah, they would have a port there. But yeah, that was a point made to me. Like, look, yeah.
I think the people there, that, to be honest with you, I don't even like how the people are diminished, because these are people that, yes, if you want to address prejudices within Somalis, there is a prejudice. I think there has been historical prejudice, but these people are, for me, I think they can be proud of what they've achieved. They come there and they came into a land at that time. There's a region called the Shabelle region within the south of Somalia. It wasn't very populated. They were escaped slaves, right? They found a space. They built lands. They made their villages. They're predominantly farmers, right? So they made that space for themselves, and they lived a somewhat decent life for themselves. And they've been afflicted by, even in terms of when the civil war broke out, they probably had it hardest, because and also there was the Europeans, and when the Europeans came in, the Italians and the British, they actually racialized the situation even more. They classified the people just like they did in other places, and they just said, well, these are more inferior than the other ones. So they brought in this hierarchy system, and that even mashed up the situation they had going for them. But to be honest with you, now, when I look at Somalia, when I talk to even young Somalis, you have to understand there's two types of mindset. There's Somalis that grew up in the West that don't maybe know, even myself, I didn't really know much of the history, and I still don't. I'm learning bits by bits, right? But if you talk to some Somalis here, they're very ignorant, and they think Somali is just one particular phenotype, and we're all so homogenous, that kind of stuff. But I've spoken to Somalis back home. They're far more united, and they're far more accepting. And within this group of people now, the Bantus, they are actually a recognized tribe within the Somali tribal system. Although they would have been outsiders at one point, they are a recognized tribe. They have their land. They are in parliament. So, inshallah, with God's grace, we're going to get to a place of, leaving behind.
Well, that's the African way. We're doing better. We're trying to improve.
And I think education is the way to go. There's definitely a lot of ignorant people that need to be educated. And I think this is where even our faith comes into it. Because for me, even as a Muslim, to think the level of prejudice that could have happened is not something my mind can even fathom. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I get you, man. It's an African struggle, and it's an unnecessary one that's been forced upon us by other societies and other peoples. Do you get it?
Definitely.
Now
othering of people,
where we to pick up the bits and pieces and try and make sense of it. You get what I'm saying? Like, rebuild our thing, which we've always done. It's never happened as a people. That's what makes us African.
Definitely, and I'm not trying to, by the way, if people think I'm not trying to diminish their struggle. Even last night, after some of the conversations I had, I actually went and I researched and I found a great book which really focuses on their particular struggle. It's not even going to be easy to read, I don't think, just a little bit that I read. So they have had a particular struggle, and there is prejudice. I'm not going to try and diminish that, because when you're coming into a community that goes by sort of a tribal line of 4 or 5 tribes, and they all look alike, and this other group of people come in and they're outside of that tribal system, they don't have the language, they're very distinct in their look. Do you know what I mean? They have a history of slavery. There's a lot of prejudice that can come from that. Especially with people that are not particularly educated. I'm sorry to say, for our African ancestors, there's people stick to this tribal mindset of othering people rather than compassion and mercy and whatnot. So I'm not trying to diminish whatever struggles that they face.
Well, they've made us like that. They've made us warlike. They've made us very rebellious, and in certain ways like that. Well, you see what's going on in Nigeria. Like this is a normal thing that happens. It's just that it's not usually publicized, and I could imagine the same in Somalia. Do you get what I'm saying?
How do you feel about Ralph?
Ralph, the Indian guy.
Yeah.
Oh my God, I think I don't want to even say he's a troll. He's definitely got an agenda of sorts, right? I've not figured out his agenda, because I have tried, but definitely he's not somebody to be trusted. I personally find it now as an entertainment, because at the time he was Islamophobic, a lot of these people liked him, you understand? So for me, it's almost like I'm entertained by the fact that he's triggering a lot of the Islamophobes. Other than that, you know, I don't have no time for him, really.
So obviously, do you share the sentiment of like, if he wants forgiveness for past things he said or whatever, fair dues, but just keep him at arm's length? Or welcome him into the Ummah? What is it?
No, he's not sincere. To be honest, it's not about welcoming into this. It's a case of, you know, somebody who's always been, if somebody goes from being vulgar in any space that we share with them, and then all of a sudden it's not vulgar anymore, it's not abusive anymore. Of course, we prefer him not to be vulgar and abusive, because we're sharing some spaces with him that are neutral spaces, like your platform. Do you know what I mean? So I'm not going to go out of my way to instigate abusive behavior with him for what he's done a year ago. But in terms of taking what he's doing as a sincere person who's reformed, no, I don't trust that. I don't believe that. It's just, you know, because you know in a month's time he'll jump onto the next thing, and it could be back to square one, you know.
True. Well, I'm ready. I'm ready to play the video. I'm ready.
Oh, where's the screen on? Oh yeah, wait, hold on. There you go. Okay, yeah, go for it, Michael.
Okay, if it's this him, I'm gonna have to jump off, because I cannot listen to, you know, the vulgarity.
It's literally like 2 minutes.
I'm gonna mute up then. I'm gonna mute up and
yeah.
I'll be back.
You're reaching here, there's millions of Muslims here, and you're supporting everyone to make war with them. If any Muslim say we need to make war with white people, you're gonna say he's a terrorist. But when someone like him say we need to make war with the Muslim people, it's calm, it's no problem. Don't blame anyone when you do something to white people, because people like him. Because they prove to people like ISIS. That's what we need to do.
I've got that music.
We are not going to allow this incident to be associated with Islam. This has got nothing to do with the religion of peace.
Yeah, and then this song about Prophet Muhammad comes on, very, very disrespectful song still. And then that was it. Yeah, the song here, if you listen to it, it's a very, very disrespectful song. Talking about Prophet Muhammad and Aisha and that. And how they can't trust the paedophile and all that kind of things. I don't know why I don't know if that song's got anything to do with Ralph. I'm not sure whether there was a correlation. But yeah, I suppose it was just showing the two sides of Ralph. The Ralph of the past that was saying stuff like blow you up and calling man Abduls, and yeah, because that was his thing for Muslims. You're Abdul, the Abduls. And talking about like obviously dropping them in war camps and places where Muslims have been mistreated. Talking about Aisha, Muhammad. So he's obviously gone out of his way to be offensive to Muslims. Yeah, like this one, I couldn't defend that. He's definitely being offensive. And now obviously he comes on my channel, he comes up and he does his thing. And I'm not judging the man. I just wanted to understand what's going on. Is there like a whole thing of maybe online Muslims accepting him or bringing him into their space, or what is going on? Like, are Muslims being like softened by his about turn on Islam? Are they warming to him? Is that what's going on? What's happening?
Who knows?
Does anyone know? Like, it's a legit question. I'm asking all of you lot that share these type of spaces, like Jana Seekers is saying, yeah. Like, is there anyone that he's not black, Jana, so he get a pass? What's people saying? Oh, yeah. I just love how some people that used to love him get triggered now. Let him keep triggering them Islamophobes. I'm wary of him, but like how he triggers Islamophobes. A lot of people saying that this.
So I find this funny, yeah, Jedi. Like this thing, like I mean, Ralph has always been a troll from day one. From the time I met him in the park, every time I see him, to me, just a troll, innit? You know what I'm saying? But I find how funny how people are willing to, both sides, are willing to impress someone, even if their ideology against theirs. That's supposed to speaking fairly for them. They impress them. Like, look, you get the other guys upset, so I'll impress you. I find that weird. I find that psychology weird.
People. So Jeff said, ignore Ralph, then try to understand him. He is escalating a race war. It's clear as day.
Ralph has never triggered me. Oh my days, Ralph triggers me.
One of those that he triggers.
You would think he triggers me. No, I said that Ralph is just a troll. I laugh at him. Listen, I speak to Ralph at the park, you know. We speak at the park. So you tell you get to know someone better by speaking them face to face. And to me, bro, I know Ralph, no substance, bro. You always think what you want to think, innit? Think he's a far right geezer, top far right geezer, you're now the top Muslim choleric, whatever, innit? Good luck to you guys. Oh, this is funny. I had him. Me and him were chatting on the panel. He said, "Basically, people know I'm a troll. I troll. That's what I do." And people still, I don't know. People just want to, I don't know, maybe makes them feel good that he's something that is not. He's just a troll. People, he's just a troll. He's not nothing special. He's just a person who comes on YouTube and he's found his lane, on YouTube. That's all it is. There's many lanes on YouTube. I think the worst trolls than Ralph. They're much more worse trolls than Ralph. At least Ralph is in your face. I don't know. And the people he triggers are the religious folks and the people who are these politicians. The other people who get triggered the most with Ralph. People who don't care about politics and religion, who don't care about Ralph. You people who do care about these things, he triggers you badly. I don't care about politics. I don't care about religion. So how is he going to trigger me?
Is that true? You don't care about religion, though?
I don't. I've no reason, dear. The only I said from day one. So the one problem I have with religion and politics is it blinds people in Africa. That's my only problem with it. It's the biggest cause of blinding in Africa. And if someone can prove me wrong, then I'll be right. But that's my problem is with religion and politics. To me, it's the same thing. It's not one or the other. They're both the same thing. That's how I say it. When people get triggered, because I don't know how do I get triggered. I just say religion, all religions. I ban out all religions. If you want to call me Islamophobe or not, I'm a politicophobe, whatever. I don't care. I don't believe in those things, and they're bad for Africa. That's how I see it. You're not going to tell me different. In both the systems, the black man is at the bottom of the power. In both the systems, there's no religion and no political system where the black man is on top. I'll wait for that one. No one can tell me shit.
Big up Jen Wallace in the building. Who else we got in there? Couple people. The Muslim spot. Sorry, I had PC crash. I'll jump back on if possible. Yeah, big up, man. Big up.
No, but you know why I say, can I ask you a question? Because the people who believe in religion lie about their own religion the most. They do the most lies. That's how I've noticed. Most people who believe in these religions, they will lie on their religion to make it look good. That's why I try exposing them to their hypocrisy. That's what I try to do. Most of these religious guys are all hypocrites. They don't believe what the book in the books. They don't believe their shit, but they want you to believe it. So I find hypocrisy running wild.
But do you not think that you talk about it quite often to the point to where it may be seen as an obsession for something?
I don't understand it. If I'm on a panel and people are talking about religion, I can't get involved. I should just keep quiet.
But that's not what happens all the time. Sometimes we'll be talking about UFOs or like for spirituality or whatever it is, and then you be in the chat.
When? Give me an example. When? Give me an example. When?
Then you'll be baiting people into religious conversations.
Because this problem, you see, you probably can't mind your own business. If I'm talking to someone in the chat, why do you have to get involved in my conversation? People don't learn how to mind your own businesses. So if I'm telling someone in the chat, make sure you know who I'm talking to and why I'm talking in the chat. And don't involve yourself where you're not involved. That's the problem, people. You only like to involve too much business. You know, someone ask me a question about religion, I'm answering them. Do you get that? Well, maybe I'm talking about it.
Okay.
But most of the time, people ask me questions and I reply them. What do I think? So I reply them. But then, because you people get triggered with me talking about religion, you think I also about religion. I don't always talk about religion. People ask me questions about religion. And I will give an answer about it. Because funny thing, I've told you your religion more than you have. I know more shit about your religion than you do. That's the problem. People can't stand that.
Okay. I understand.
Yeah. So get your facts right before you open your mouth, innit? That's what I'm saying to people, innit?
Yeah, mate, I'm hitting these roads out here, man. I'll be back in a bit still.
Yeah, it's raining now, isn't it, Max? Where you go?
Yeah, man, pissing down out there, bro. But I'm getting in my car, so I'm good. Good. Yeah, man, I won't be long, man. I'll be back though. Big up. And still.
I don't know why people. I'm African. I have an African accent. I will not try to be European. That's what I mean.
Yo, Beefy, you got?
Yeah?
Like, are you walking around? You got like a crackling noise going on.
Sorry. My mic was hanging on my jacket.
Yeah. It's been going on for a while. That's why I keep muting you. It's going on for a while. Still, I just didn't want to say. Life is brown. Bill Gates without the money. Don't want to understand. Can smell. Yeah, man. So like, let's get some questions. Ask some questions, man. On the panel, we'll try to answer a few questions. So you get like what are we gonna say? You got like 3-4 minutes to ask some questions, and we'll go through the chat and we'll answer them.
That's good. I'm good with that.
Yeah,
I like that chat interaction. I like that.
Ask some questions, family.
Chat involved,
and let's see where we can take this. Stop eating the mic. People saying I can smell denials. It's Raw Beats. Big up Raw Beats, man.
Hey, no, Jedi. No, the funny thing, yeah, I bet you most people don't laugh at my accent yet. They'll come on here and they'll sound like Zakia Naik.
They sound like what?
Most of the people who talk, Beefy, you can't hear you. I bet they sound like Zakia Naik.
I don't even think it's the accent, you know. I think it's the speed. It's like it's not the accent, Beefy, because you sound like one of my uncles. Like I can understand what you're saying. It's the speed. It's you speak fast, and then the mic cuts off. It's not you like how you speak your accent. It's just the speed and the mic cutting off. That's all it is. Because you don't sound like you're not speaking English. It's just
speak fast. I know.
Yes, I'm back again. And if you want to support a hardworking, independent content creator like me, then we've got a couple ways you can do that. You can hit us up on a super chat, get your name up in lights. You can hit us up on our PayPal, when the link is in the description. And also we got the Cash App. Yeah? So if you want to support, show love, buy me a drink, do whatever, show me that you're here. That's the way you can support the thing. You get me? It's your boy Jedi for Trilluminati Live. Boom. I'm gone.
Yeah,
so hit us out. While we wait for some questions,
drop the links there for the Cash App and other things.
Yeah, man. What was going on yesterday? Because yesterday on Maku's channel, while I was at work, I took a sneaky peek just to big up the chat and that and the panel. I could see who was on there, but I never really got to fully hear. Then I tried to jump on when work was done, and for some reason I couldn't get the reception. I don't think you guys could hear me. Whatever.
Yeah, jumping in and out,
it's jumping in and out. So obviously when I got home, I did my show and I didn't really touch on it. But yeah, we could touch on it today. What was being said?
I just all this let's start off with her tune thing, innit? About did she deserve it and everything. For me, I don't think. For me, no one deserves to smack her, and I'm totally against what happened at the park. But some people are making excuses for justifying it some way or another. And the people who are justifying it surprised me, actually. The people who are justifying it surprised me. So, yeah. And then after that, we talked about, that was one for a big discussion. Then after that, we went to talk about another discussion that came up. I don't remember what it was. It was linked to
What was the snitching about?
Oh, yeah, then the snitches came on, and that was the problem. Then when the snitches came on,
who came on?
All the snitches, Dan, Turo, Dan Okingo Gold, Jupiter, so like snitch hour. Ralph, no, not Ralph was a snitch. Another snitch came on. The snitch hour. I had to leave the show sometimes. I wasn't comfortable with all the snitches on board.
Oh shit!
So the snitch hour yesterday, but it was good. But they were always revealing this, how they like to snitch to everyone. There was how they snitch to that person, how I snitch to that person. Funny. I'm a snitch, but I'm not a snitch.
They're snitching on each other.
Yeah, and I'll snitch you. I'll call police on you, but I'm not a snitch. Like, wow.
Yeah, that is disgusting, man. It's rank. Fucking rank.
Yeah. So, well, the people like Dan who trying to justify snitching, you know, that's all me to them. You police informers, innit? I cannot be around you, innit? I don't feel comfortable. That's just me, innit? Not even on panel. It makes me feel sick on panel, being on panel.
Why would you call a police over someone on hangouts?
Yeah, that's dangerous, man. I just feel like, I mean, I get it. I get when he's saying he was threatened. Dan saying he was threatened, and that's why.
Why is he getting himself in those threatening situations by engaging with these people in the first place?
But that's what I'm saying. He say, listen, I got a voice note here of Dan saying the reason why he doesn't go to the park is so scared of Ralph, so scared of him, so scared of him. It's scary. But this is the man who goes on panels, chases Ralph everywhere, and throwing questions at him everywhere. But he's scared of him. He's scared of what he's going to do to you. That's just the agent behavior, bro. I don't know. People just going to beat themselves too much on this YouTube. They forget, like, they think people are dumb when they going from panel to panel, talking bare ass. Then they think, oh, I can come this panel, say this. No one knows what I've said before. Like, we're not dumb, bro. No way people think we are. I think we're some stupid. I'm not dumb, innit? I hear what you say, innit? So
snitching is at an all-time high.
At an all-time high, bro. Even Born Rich said he snitched. What the fuck is going on in this world, bro?
Convict, where would I find that tirade against Afghans' racist tirade against black people? Where would I find that? What happened to Rambo?
Silverback, can you come on this panel for 1 second? I want to hear your voice. I bet you sound like Zakir Naik. You're double of Zakir Naik. I bet
Rambo
you are.
was on the show. I don't know.
He jumped on him, but I didn't converse with him. But he owes me an apology. And until that happens, I'm not talking to him.
I don't chat to Rambo, man. But yeah, he's I don't know. Got nothing to do with me.
Yeah, he came on the panel. I didn't talk to him either. He was on the panel, so I couldn't do nothing about it.
All right, here we got a question. Zidane88 says, "Can I ask Zulu? Is the doctrine of the Trinity logical?
Illogical.
Logical.
If you understand the Elohim and you understand the Logos, then it is logical. And if you understand that even in nature, the triune in space, time, matter, height, length, width, like there's a lot of I'm not gonna go that angle. Let's just say if you understand the Logos and you understand Elohim, what that means, it is logical when applied biblically.
But the simple question is for me, the simple answer is, if God is all powerful and can do anything, why can't he do that? If God is all powerful and can do anything, why can't he do that?
What can he do? What?
The Trinity. If he's all
Yo,
powerful,
good morning.
Good morning.
Yeah, big up, bro.
Congratulations on the quit, man. I'm so sorry, Fairy Tale. Go ahead, bro. I just heard you talk, bro.
Am I wrong saying that if God can do anything, why is it not for him possible to do the Trinity thing?
Oh yeah. That's also, and also we don't understand God's nature, so why wouldn't it be that? But yeah, but I'm just correlating that to nature because nature is God's handiwork, his signature. So you look at the reflection of the creator from nature. So when I see nature, I do see a lot of complexities and symbiotic relationships. So I wouldn't just say he's a singular being. I wouldn't tie him down to a singular mind or being. He's way too advanced, way too supreme to be singular. I think he's everything encompassing.
Right. Yeah, man. Brad, what are you saying to me?
Yo, man, congratulations on the quit, man. You still feel that high? They were like, yo, please don't leave. And you like, I gotta get the fuck out of here. You just walked out. How was the exit? Cause you a big dude. What'd you do? You take a whole desk with you and say, "Never mind, I don't need it." Dropped it. Like, what'd you do?
You know what I did? You know what I did? I sent a voice note. You get me? A very polite voice note. How gangster is that? Yeah, I sent a voice note. Yeah.
Oh, Jedi, see, man, you becoming a proper gentleman, man. See, gracious.
You know, like I tried to call her. I did try to call. She didn't pick up, so I left a voice note. Then she called me afterwards, and yes, it's amicable. I'm expecting a call from her soon at some point, just to like talk it through. But I want to keep things on a good vibe, in it. Like I want.
Oh yeah, just in case if you need to go back. Yeah.
Nah, not just
no. That's just flat out. I always learn that. Don't ever burn a bridge, no matter like.
If she apologized, then would you not go back?
Huh?
I like honestly, it feels like spiritually, like I'm being spoken to, innit? I'm like I have to always listen when my spirit speaks, and it's very loud, it's deafening, or act funny. But
always trust your intuition.
Not by flesh.
Because then I won't be able to say to you in a year's time, "Oh, bruv, do you remember when I said to you I should have left then?" or whatever. Like, you know.
That's smart.
And I believe in myself. So it's not like I'm not working. I never work for you because I lack belief in myself.
Yeah.
Like I don't have a whole heap of shit that I'm trying to do. So when I do leave a job or I stop working for someone or whatever, all I think about is right now I've got my time back.
Yeah.
For me.
Yes. I thought that as well.
Hey, though, I will tell you.
I realize what I can do with my time. Like I said, the last time I got sacked, bro. I could have spiraled into some depression. Like, yo, I've just lost my fucking job. Yeah. And I cried so hard. Yeah. That month, I tripled my wage.
Yes. Blessings over.
So I was like, hold up. You mean with the time I was spending at work, I could have just used my free time and tripled that amount? Fuck, man.
Tell him.
And that's what they say. Once you get that bug of working for yourself and earning your own,
you can't work for no one else.
I think it does get harder. And it was already hard for me. So it does get harder. It gets harder for me to do the self-talk, to be like, yo, she just shouted at me like a fucking baby. Yeah, shouted at me and her husband like a baby. Like, and now she's excusing it with, well, I run this place. This is my place. I'm like, yo, loud. Like, ooh, can you do this, Jedi? I don't. Are you built? Like, is this what you? Nah. Do you even want to be able to swallow your pride to that level? Is it worth it? And the answer is, for me, I don't think it is worth it. You know?
Yeah, no.
This is why I'm self-employed. I can't handle people's shit. Because my last job, I just couldn't handle it. The wife and the husband were married, and they're all both on the
right.
I was just saying, like, they were shouting and arguing all the time, and
so it's like I'm going on walks and doing man bonding with the dude, my colleague, but our boss is his wife.
I hate that.
Not the same, like, do you know what I mean? So, like I said, I noticed a bit of leakage from things that were slightly that I mentioned in conversation, and then a couple later, the boss is saying, "Well, I just want to let you know, like, just in case you're not sure about your security in this position, we 100% got you." The light bulb went on. Ding. Okay, he's talking. Because I mentioned being not too sure about like the longevity of this and how I've got my own things going on, so I want to find the balance. And he went and said, "Well, yeah, you know, Jedi seems like he's not too sure about working for you."
If you don't mind me asking, what kind of? I don't want to be too personal, but like, what is it that you you know, employment wise, like, what would you say your skill sets are? Like, you know, because I'm not gonna lie to you, I always picture you just being like one of those big dudes that, like, you know, worked at the computers or so, you know.
Yeah, no, I'm a qualified personal trainer and youth worker and a behavioral consultant. You know, I deliver for many years. I've delivered workshops and short courses and to kids and young teenagers. And yeah, man, that's correlating all of that with the stuff we do for gang off the camera and that. There's a lot of mediation and shit like that goes on, and just community outreach. Like, I do it all, but yeah, this position I'm talking about is youth working. Youth, being a youth worker, yeah. working with all STEM, and these youths are all from an area that's been highly impacted by a massive tragedy, a community tragedy, and there's a lot of PTSD and stuff. Like, you know, like I've worked with kids that've seen their own friends jumping from windows to escape fires and shit. You know,
wow,
and still remember the sound of them landing and stuff. Like, there's some horrific shit, man, going on.
You think you should get into psychology? You know, childhood psychology and things like that. Like, have you ever considered doing something like that? Because
I studied psychology to like level on my own in prison, and I said to myself, "Yeah, I'm gonna get into, you know, I'm gonna go uni and study psychology because I really love that. I think I got a natural inclination to it, but I'm not interested anymore."
Wow, because the way your brain works, it is like, that's why I keep coming back to have conversations with you, because it's like you take two elements that usually contradict each other, but you make them work. Like, you're skeptic, but then you're also inquisitive at the same time. Yeah, it's like
it's powerful.
It's like you have like a mindset, like, okay, this is what's going to be, and anything outside of that is going to fit into this tunnel. I don't care how anybody feels about it; it's going to be here.
Yeah,
it'll be like
that's a perfect description, man.
Is that what I do?
You do that a lot, bro. A lot.
Oh my! Like like I could tell you, like Jedi, I could say like, all right, 1 + 1 = 2. But in your purview, if you say 1 + 1 = 4, you're going to say, but what if you take the one and the one had a twin brother, and then the other one had a twin brother? Now it won't be 1 + 1 = 2. Now you're looking at 1 + 1 = 2,
you know
but then another one.
You know, I would have said, okay, so you've got one, yeah, but can one exist without an observer? Who's observing the one? You get me? If there's something to observe the one and witness that the one exists, then there's now two.
Yeah. or be like, you know what, Brad? I can see like this. You know, Brad, I can understand that you in America, you guys don't understand family. But what if the one had a brother and the other one had a brother? Now you got 4 people here. So you have to understand, family makes the world. It's not about color.
You're a joker, man. I don't say
so. I'll give you an example. I think we're talking about God's foreknowledge. You it was a good point. It was that thing, but it was a good point. You said something about the raindrop, how the rain. I think you said something about how the water drop could be more complicated than the rainfall. Do you remember that?
Barely.
Can you perceive God's foreknowledge or his information or his presence? And I use the knowledge of the rainfall. How if you had a funnel and the rainfall was going into the funnel, the funnel would break. You couldn't perceive it with the eyes and the physical. Do you understand what I'm saying? Like,
no,
that conversation.
No.
Oh, never mind. Never mind. Anyway, I was saying it was nice how you twisted it, and like it kind of sounded, what you're saying kind of made sense.
But like twisting, I don't like the sound of twisting, because twisting seems like, and it's basically what Brad is saying is, you have a preconceived notion that you are unwilling to let go of, so you try to force everything to fit into that narrative. And I was like, really? I thought my parameters were quite open. Like,
yeah, but we all have.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I say the contradicting aspect comes in.
Yeah.
Because you're inquisitive, so you're going to keep asking questions. Like, it's like you're almost like a person who's really full. Like, they've already eaten everything they could. But then you're like, yo, though, at dessert, let's see if I might get some Jello, might get a couple pieces of cake. I don't know, but I'm gonna see what's gonna happen. You know what I mean? But you continue to like still question. You continue to like
I'm not full. I'm bulimic, man. I'm about to go hit that toilet and throw up.
Yeah, like things you don't want to eat, things you don't feel like, things that are no longer needed. You're like, I got nutrients from this. Drop it, you know.
I just like you know what? Bulimia is actually a good analogy. I like the taste, I like the motion of eating and that. But once I've ate, like, I feel guilty. I want to throw it up and cleanse, because I don't want to just be digesting no bullshit. But yeah, man. I mean, I don't have like, if you said it, I'm happy for, like, for instance, for there to be no God. I'm happy. Yeah. I'm happy for there.
What about your concept of higher self and all that? Would you not say that's a bias, that you have that concept?
It's a bias, but there's probably a way to perceive what I know to be true with using different labels and different ideas and different rare. The notion, the thing is there. There's a higher consciousness. There's a higher there's a higher aspect of your awareness that does not sit within your physical. This is a reality I have. You don't need a God for that.
But I'm saying that concept, that reality, is that not opinion? It cannot be
it's experience. It's experience. Whereas my notions about God are opinions. My what I just said about higher self, that's experience. That's personal.
What you experience, you've interpreted that as higher self, no?
Facts. Like I said, we could change. We could change the name. Like I said, we could call it onion.
Because what I've experienced, I would call it Holy Spirit. But you see what I'm saying? So we both are biased. But
onions are perfect because there's some days I just be like, how did he? I know some days I'll make a point and then you just say something like, yo, how did he hear that from what I just said? Like I didn't even.
That's so true, bro.
Like
that is so true.
Like I'll be like, yo, 1 + 1 = 2, but then Jedi would be like 1 + 1 = fuck you and everything you stand for.
It feels rough because it's like, damn, how do I even argue against that? Like,
no, but because I listen to what you don't say, and I listen to your tone, and I've got a register of the way you say words and the way you comment and I've got a picture of that. I get
that. You analyze our person.
Listen. It's second nature. Like I don't do it on purpose.
You can't do that in a common conversation, though.
Well, kind of, because, like, for instance,
like you're peeling a person. It's like you're peeling a person down to their root.
Exactly, it's kind of rude.
But that's what I am. That's what That's the rawness. That's what I am. I'm that. I'm in that place. So that's who I'm trying to talk to. So when I feel like you don't give me that, or you're not, like, it could be like, okay, well, maybe that you don't have that much substance, or maybe you're hiding something.
Okay, that's
most people, do you know what I mean? But most people, like, at a certain point, if you speak to me for a few hours, you can't keep that pretense up forever. And even if it is a pretense, I'm gonna be able to now see, oh, Rod, you know what? This guy's never out of character. He's acting a role. Like, it becomes apparent because natural people talk and speak and have ebbs and flows in a natural way. That's how we start getting fishy about somebody that's a little bit too put together or a little bit too structured or a little bit. Then we start saying, what's this person's motive? Who are you? Why did you even come online? Like, why are you at me now? You know? How come I've never seen your face? You start asking these questions. But yeah, I could hear you talk about a subject twice, and then on the third time, I'll be able to tell you information that you're not saying out loud. I've done it with you, Zulu, many times.
Yeah, and it's actually, I think it's witchcraft. I don't know what that is, bro. It's scary, man.
It's just observation.
Because I know that's possible with the Holy Spirit. I know, discernment and reading mind, whatever, but like,
no, I'm not gonna lie.
It's fucking scary, man. Like,
our last conversation I had with you, Jedi, I've been reading the Bible ever since because I'm trying to figure out, like, is there any part of the Bible that has me worship up that? I mean, I had to submit to Lucifer. Yeah. I'm just like, oh, I'm literally no lie, Jedi. In a day, that was the issue. In a day, I've read from Matthews to like 2 Thessalonians and Galatians in like a day, and I was just like, all right,
that's crazy,
so
bro.
This is all about Jesus. Then I'm like, because Old Testament, like, Isaiah, these are like 40-some chapters. I read like all the Psalms to make sure, like, okay, is there anything in here that has me with, because I listen, like, I know I made.
And did you see anything? Have you seen anything confusing?
No, I mean, the only thing that does get me though is the Hebrews though. It's Hebrews though, because I'm trying to figure out why they compare Jesus to Melchizedek.
No, he doesn't compare him to Melchizedek. He says he's of the order of the high priest Melchizedek.
But and also in the same book, I think it's in chapter 9. Oh my goodness, bro, I have read this. In chapter 9, it was saying that Jesus didn't need to be a high priest. He didn't need any of that. He could just easily, like, his covenant was forever because God gave it to him. But then Melchizedek was only like a Levite by like before with Abraham because he was the king of righteousness and peace. So like Abraham felt that he was a man of God based off that. Like I'm just thinking like, okay, so
why would Jesus have to be in Melchizedek's order?
Because
I thought it was more. I thought it was more because this was somebody that the Hebrews because the Hebrews always compare Jesus to either Elijah, David. So I'm thinking like, all right, this is just one of the ancestors that they really, 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 really like.
Yeah.
No, it's because of their opinions and attitudes towards the law. rather than it being man's tradition and ritualistic. Jesus was more of the be a Jew inwardly rather than be a Jew outwardly.
Wait, was it an actual order though?
Well, just like the Levitical priestly order, there was high priests before Moses.
When we say order, okay, when we say order, in this context, what do we mean? Like, yeah, again, what's the Hebrew word for order, and what does it mean?
Well, no, it would have been like, okay, so Melchizedek would have been like before the Levites. I'm sorry, when he would have been a like he would have been the first example of a Levite. Like if you, okay, so the way I've looked at it from a commentary standpoint is that like, okay, Abraham would have been like the progenitor of all prophets. He would have been the guy like David, everyone, because someone who walked with the Lord.
Abraham, that's not true.
Hmm?
He's not the progenitor of all prophets because Noah was a prophet.
Okay, he would have been the father, like the idea of any man that walked perfectly with God. That was it. The whole point of Abraham would be that someone who solely entrusts, like I said, prophet, also said king, I said judge, anyone that would have relied on the full power of God. That's what Abraham was representing. And then Melchizedek would have been the perfect example of a Levite, like Nehemiah, because Abraham gave him a tenth of everything he had. So that's what the Levites would have been able to do, was be able to demand that from everyone. So if you look at the book of Nehemiah always seemed to, like, if there was ever a mess up where people weren't given their proper dues to the prophets or to the priest, he always like, all right, we got a clean ship here. If you look at the book of Haggai, oh my goodness, bro, I've read so much.
Essentially, Melchizedek was a representative of a perfect priestly order of following the law and commandments, but also being a Jew inwardly, not ritualistic and man's tradition, but what God tells us to do and also how we treat others. The two greatest commandments: love the Lord God with all your heart, soul, strength, and mind. Love your neighbor as you love yourself. He practiced that order rather than Mosaic law, 600 and something laws, and you have to pray this way. He was more of a Jew inwardly. That's the kind of order that Yeshua was. This is why Yeshua was arguing with the Pharisees and the Sadducees and the scribes, because they were coming from that fleshy man's tradition mindset.
But the word order, the word order is a bit like back in them. The order is a come on, bro. Brad's in the order. Brad's a Freemason. This is the orders, man.
Here we go.
Yeah, but let's be real. Like, Brad, you can't look at the word order and not read it properly.
That's why I said the only book that's really got me confused, because you asked me what book has confused me was, and I've only been studying it based off, because I'm gonna be real, like I may be skeptic sometimes, I may go off and may distance myself, but like I know at birth, like when you had, like, I know we had like a makeshift version of like a Gentile version of a bar mitzvah and things like that, but like there is some kind of like covenant, Christian parents, especially generational people in the church have, where it's like, my firstborn of my firstborn, I give unto you, my Lord, as Abraham gave Isaac. You know what I mean? Like there is, like, I know for a fact that I can go off and practice all kinds of religions, but I know that like there's gonna be some rope that pulls me back into, Yahweh, God, Abraham, Isaac, Jacob. Like I know that. Like you like, trust me. Like I know that. So that's why, like, when you said that to me, and I'm up here studying the Bible over and over again, reading everything I've been reading, it's like, oh my goodness, I'm back again. You know what I mean? So
Bradley, was the issue mainly the Bible or the order that you follow?
No, it was actually when you said that the Jesus was part of the order of Melchizedek, and I was like,
but it seems that Jesus was part of a few orders, because there was another order.
What?
It's not Sabians. Is it Sabians?
What?
There's another. There's another order, and you agree with this order as well. Don't you remember? We looked it up. What is the name of the order that Jesus was part of?
Are you talking about the Ascended Masters? But that's not biblical.
Nah, it weren't the Ascended Masters, man. It is biblical. It's mentioned in it. I feel like it begins with S. I don't know why I keep wanting to say Sabians. If Matthew's probably listening to this and he knows it.
But that's not Jesus.
Yeah, Jesus when he was on earth, he was more like a free traveler.
Nah, man, he was part of something, man. He was definitely part of something. Fuck, it's gonna piss me off. Essian, Fucking hell, hey, 7-7 soldier. You're fucking bad. The Essenes, you're a fucking bad man. I thought that was gonna be. I was not gonna pick that word out, you know. So what you saying? Yeah, the Essenes, the Essenes. That's another order Jesus was part of.
Bible.
And Jesus, he used to. Good morning, everybody. Good morning. And Jesus, yeah, man. And he used to have the Nazarite vow.
No, that's not true.
Wait. It says right here, who were the Essenes in the Bible?
You can't drink wine if you take the Nazarite vow. He was a Nazarene. He came from that area, but the Nazarite vow is a separate thing. Samson took the Nazarite vow.
They don't know if this thing says right here. They don't know if he was actually a member of the Essenes.
So when you read into it a bit more, like check a few sources. Yeah, you're gonna probably.
No, they said he was. They feel that he was at least in. There was at least, but some scholars feel that
remember, John the Baptist
was at least influenced by them.
Remember, John the Baptist was an Essenes as well.
Yeah. Oh, but you see that. But I can see why you could probably say they both.
And John the Baptist gave Jesus his initiation, right or wrong?
How do you spell Essene? I can't spell it.
ESS.
Yeah.
CENE.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Like the first thing, just put in SEN and put Jesus, because it's gonna be something totally different.
So yeah, John the Baptist was one. He brought him into the order of the Essenes.
Wait, but no.
Am I wrong?
John the Baptist.
No. John the Baptist. Yeah. John the Baptist was supposed to. No, John the Baptist was predict. Oh my goodness, bro. See, this is your fault, Jedi. I've read all this. Okay, but John the Baptist was fulfilling a prophecy, because Isaiah said there will be one in the desert saying, "Make way for the Lord," and that's exactly what John the Baptist did. He was fulfilling a prophecy.
That's true. That's true. But like he gave him his. John the Baptist was the only man holy enough to baptize Jesus, to give him his.
It's not because he was holy.
Well, he also was the cousin of Jesus too.
Yes,
he also was
Jesus' cousin. What do you mean it's not because he was holy, Zulu?
No, he was.
He was.
He was the greatest. He's the greatest prophet because 100%. he prophesied Jesus' return. He
literally was the son of Zechariah, like one of the high priests.
Bro,
one of the priests that actually believed.
Yeah, you're taking a piss if you're not going to say that it was because he was a holy man, a holy, righteous
man. Yeah, but
what's wrong with holy? What's wrong with holy?
That's like a godly thing, isn't it? I don't know. Maybe I'm just arguing over silly words.
You're being silly, man.
Yeah, because everyone's got their own interpretation.
John the Baptist. We like, just be real, yeah. Could we describe John the Baptist as a holy man? Or are you saying that's reserved for spirits or not?
I don't know, man, because I usually connotate that with divine or God, innit? I don't know. Maybe you can say a man is holy. I don't know, man.
Zulu, if we are made in his image, and obviously his likeness and that, we can be holy a little bit, or try to adhere to it. If we ain't that, we're at least adhering to it.
You're right, 100%. That was the whole point of what Jesus was trying to show us, that like, if
Jesus
we
was
had faith in God. Huh?
I'd say Jesus was a holy man.
Jesus was not, or was?
No, I said he was a holy man.
Okay. Hey, I was ready to say, like, Zulu, bro, you better chill.
I'm not the one that's the suspect, bro. Trust me, it's you, bro.
I'm not the suspect one, okay? I'm checking, making sure my family is. The reason why I enjoy this.
Listen, guys, just because we practice faith differently, you know, it's not nothing like drugs. It's not drug. So you are equating faith with the drug game. It's like no one's suspect because you deal with it differently. Like we've all got different opinions and lives in it. So let's get the suspect bit out of the way. You get me, please.
Josephus talks about the Essenes. I've read this before when he talks about the different the Pharisees, the Sadducees, the Essenes, the different spiritual orders or schools of thought. And I don't really see how Jesus is being correlated to this biblically, but historically, Josephus does talk about what each different order believes. So maybe you could draw something from that in terms of like looking what the Essenes believed and how that correlates to Jesus's ministry. But I don't think in the Bible Jesus says, "Oh, Jesus is a Essene," or John the Baptist is a Essene.
No, it's not. It's not going to do that. It's not. It doesn't. But
you'd have to correlate that.
Yeah, you have to read it. You have to. Well, if you read into it, and like read into the Essenes and I don't know, man. I feel like there was it was very compelling information I was reading about Jesus being in this order. Yeah, the figure that's named Jesus being in this order and other members being in this order, innit? And I think there's a reason why Joseph was a carpenter and described.
All right.
What?
I know where you're going with this, but that's cool.
Yeah, no, well, Jesus learned in Egypt.
Oh no. Okay.
Right? And it's not implausible to feel like he learned many secret teachers or teachers that were not necessarily available to the public unless you enrolled in certain orders or schools of thought. Would you be adverse to thinking in that way?
100%, because it's not godly, and it's
what's not godly? What's not godly? Going to university?
No, I'm not saying going to university is not godly. I'm saying
learning about the devil's computer and how to program it. Is that not ungodly?
You're doing it again. This is what Bradley says. You're doing it now.
Is it though?
You ask me a question, and then you like. Let's not think about me. Let's talk about this topic. Okay. So you said something about, oh, is this not plausible? It's not plausible because you're using a theory that cannot be substantiated from the historical accounts of Jesus.
Okay, did Jesus go to Egypt
to hide away from King Herod when he was a child? Okay. Yes.
Is it plausible?
I don't think.
Is it plausible that Jesus was educated in Egypt?
But there were Israelites in Egypt. There were schools of Israelites. For example, in Alexandria, Philo, a Hebrew historian, accounted that there were numerous synagogues in Egypt. Because
that's how they got around.
Egypt was multicultural at that time. It's not the same Kemet early dynasty. It's not the same Kemet. Like there's literally Greek temples. There's synagogues. It's literally like the UK.
It's more like Roman owned at this time.
It's multicultural.
Okay. No problem. Multicultural. That's even better. We also know that they were studying, and they still do study, the information of the ancients. I'm saying that it being on the ground of Egypt and Jesus learning in Egypt, is there a possibility that he picked up, he was taught in a certain way?
He was taught Torah, just like any other Hebrew at that time.
Oh, so he just taught average, like a normal person, and he didn't get any kind of special education, no special lessons, nothing.
When he came back to Jerusalem, when he was 12, and he argued with the priests in the temple, he was arguing with them over the Torah, and they were amazed at his knowledge, that he was even able to compete with grown adults.
Like if you listen to who Jesus always quoted, he always quoted the prophet Isaiah.
Jesus quoted the Torah. He says, is this not what I'm doing as what's prophesied in the book of Isaiah? Is this not what I'm doing as what's prophesied in Daniel? He's always quoting the Bible when he's arguing with the Jews, arguing with the Pharisees. Yeah. It's not like he's quoting the negative confessions of Maya or the Bhagavad Gita or the blah, blah, blah. He's literally always dealt with them on the Torah and the Tanakh, literally, biblically.
Hotep to the people of Maya. So.
Yeah. Someone said, where does it say?
That's a good point. That's a good point still. That is a good point, family.
Someone said, where does it say Christianity in the Bible, Zulu?
Come on, man. Let's not do this, Jez.
Well, no, Christianity. You have to, Christianity.
Actually, it does say the word Christians, which means Christ.
Yeah, it's in Peter.
In Acts, I think it's in Acts or Peter. It does say that.
Yeah, it's like when they were first called Christians in Antioch.
They were also called people of the way, because Jesus says, "I'm the way, the truth, and the life."
Followers of the way, yeah.
Followers of the way. You know, there's all these different names. But yeah, Christian. Yeah, trying to find some ways. That's cool, Jez. That only strengthens my faith. That only strengthens it.
What am I trying to find?
Some building and carpenter. I see what you're doing there. That's cool.
I know. See, you gonna shove it in that tunnel, bro.
But I hear you. But like I'm saying to you,
I'm open to discuss it.
I'm saying to you, Joseph the carpenter and Jesus the carpenter. These are archetypal names and positions and names and jobs, isn't it? Like you don't recognize when they tell you about dimensions or buildings that they're talking about masonry. But a mason would be able to tell you that, yeah, these are also allegories. But like you don't see the allegories until you want to see an allegory. So you don't see the allegory of Jesus unaccounted years, his missing years in Egypt. You won't touch on none of that. You won't touch on what he possibly could be doing or what others have said he was doing. So
we have an idea what he was doing.
You have an idea
based on understanding what
from the Bible. From the Bible. So you're gonna form pictures on Jesus out from?
No. It's not.
No. I can answer that. I can answer that.
It's not about
in the Gospels.
It's not about me forming an opinion outside of the Bible. If we're saying there's missing years and he's in Kemet and he's a young child, the logical thing to do is what was going on in that time. How many was there Israelite communities in that time? Were they studying?
Yes.
Were they in Kemet?
Jump into
Korea?
Jump into conclusions is what
it's
you're
not
gonna do.
It's a fact. Look at Alexandria. Look at the time of Kemet. It's first century Kemet. There were Israelites all over the place. Greeks, Romans. It was literally like the UK. There was
like before. Okay, so like before the last Black Pharaoh, you had what's known as the Ptolemaic period, when the Greeks were just simply mocking everything. When the Greeks were simply modeling everything that Kemet did. Then when the Greeks left, the Romans took over. So when the Romans took over, they just simply started to integrate there. It started to become a place where they can summer. It was an exotic place and things like that.
So holiday.
But however, though, if you look at historians like Herodotus, after the fall of Jerusalem, you see that he always said that the Jews, or even in the Bible itself, every time that they were dispersed or scattered, they always just formed communities but kept in contact with each other.
Exactly.
So when they left, whenever they left, trust me, this is all Jedi's fault. I was okay living my life, making money, but now I'm here reading the Bible in the regular.
Tell them, bro.
Okay, so
tell them, bro. Trying to say Jesus was amazing. Tell them, bro.
But no, Jesus was good around, and he would have they would have sent him to a community where his people were.
Exactly. Can I ask you something? Do you take offense to me saying that Jesus could have been a Mason?
He might not.
No, I wouldn't. I'd be cool with that. That'd be cool.
Is there any possibility of that being the truth in some way?
Well, I know that Jesus had a brother named Jebulon, and Jebulon.
Yeah, joking.
He's trolling.
Because I know I listen to Zulu talk so many times. I know he's like one of those guys.
I was gonna ask Judge though, is there any possibility that masonry could be used for some type of good tool for black people to move forward?
Well,
let me tell you.
Yeah, man, talking a dildo.
The Egyptians were Masons.
It's the same thing for you. To you.
So I'm afraid say it's a good dildo.
All right, it's all the
I want to hear what he says. I heard dildo. I'm like, oh, okay.
I can say, if you had no brushes in your house, you might be able to paint like your windowsill or something with a dildo. You never know. It's got a use in it. But like, would I recommend it? Like, I don't know.
Oh my goodness. Yeah. He compared an order. That's been educating, taking black people out of poverty to paint your house with a dildo. Come on, John.
No, okay. Well, you could you could give a dildo. You could give a dildo to a sister, and she could set up her OnlyFans and make some money and take her and her family out.
I don't recommend anyone owning such a demonic item.
How about that? Really?
All right, this is when I mute up. I'm gonna mute up.
Yeah. What I'm saying, the point I'm saying is,
think my life.
The point that I'm saying is, an object or a thing only has the qualities that we give them. They only have the negative or positive, the good and bad qualities that we give them. Yeah. Outside of us giving them qualities, they just exist. Like the saying goes, a butterfly in the meadow doesn't need your acknowledgement to be beautiful. It doesn't need to say, "Oh, I'm beautiful. That's beautiful." Like for it to be what it would have been doing its thing either way. Like those colors, the design would be what it is without you. Is what we're saying. So if you're talking about Freemasonry or sororities or college or OBE or police, a police uniform or an army uniform or whatever, bleaching your skin. There's many things people can take on board to try and help them get out of a certain position, isn't it? Yeah, whether it be financial elevation or whatever, class mobility.
I think that's a bit of a stretch, though,
because it doesn't make them. Hold on. It don't make them inherently good or bad. It doesn't make them inherently a good thing. Or just because you can do good things with something doesn't make it a good thing. Is what I'm trying to say, innit? Yeah. So
I hear you still, but I'm saying though, I'm saying that there may be a benefit in anything, can it? Just like what you're saying, the dildo thing. You get me? After she's finished painting, she can rock herself. So it's a double use.
Right, if you want to, or you could do it without it, So I'm saying so you don't have to paint your fucking windowsill with a dildo. You don't have to. You could get a brush, bro. You can get a brush.
Definitely.
So
But
you don't need to be a Freemason. You don't need a Freemason to be a Freemason for the black community to come together. That's what I'm saying. Even though it could be a useful for some people. So I'm not going to use the fact that it could be useful, make it seem like that it is exclusively the thing.
I'm not saying useful. I'm saying hold on. For humanity, you know, feeding kids. Can it feed kids?
But can it do bad? Can it starve kids?
Definitely.
Well, then, so that's what I'm saying. So let me finish my point then, innit? My point is that
but we can't go on like it's one-sided, though.
Bro, come on, family. We've been doing this thing where we kind of let each other finish our points, innit?
Yeah.
I'll come back with your fucking Frederick energy, you know? And come bring Frederick energy back to the Rascal chat.
All right, you're cool, man. You're good.
All right, Frederick. So what I was trying to say is, like, even though it could be good, something being good or being able to be used for good doesn't mean that it's the excuse for it to be there or for you to use it, because you could have other things that are mean for good. Like we could say Islam, Christianity, we could even say Satanism or atheism or whatever it is. There's different out there. Everyone has something that they're gonna pick up to do what they could do with it. And I'm saying we could have charity, just business. You don't have to be a Freemason to bring wealth to the hood.
Hey, Jody, I'm not promoting Freemasonism, you know. I'm just saying. Innit?
I gave you a man's name though. Like Jody's a girl's name, isn't it? I could have called you Frederica.
Is that girl's name?
Yeah, Jody. Yeah.
All right. I'll find another one. Jonathan.
That doesn't sound like a girl's name though, bro.
Jonathan's cool. What I was saying is,
name your son Jody, isn't it?
Wouldn't do it.
Yeah. Go on, Frederick.
Sorry, mate. Yeah, but Jonathan, what I'm actually saying is that I'm not promoting nothing to do with Freemasons at all. But at the same time, there could be a slight benefit to all these things. That's all I was saying.
I'm not gonna deny that. Man. I see it, and
if we knew what they knew,
I see it. You get me? I can see definitely. I definitely know that there's positive. So this is why I don't like to use positive and negative. There's so-called positive effects of doing many things. So-called positive effects of selling your soul. I've been told in no uncertain words. Positive sides of fucking with Lucifer and meeting him and going to rituals and being part of an organization that are responsible for policies and that. Yeah. But for me, I was like, those positives are not going to outweigh the very foreboding, secretive, negative that's just like you're not trying to show me about. Like when I watch cartoons, I can see like, all right, we go and we beat all the trials, we go on a magical quest, we get to the magical kingdom of Asgard or the magical kingdom of whatever. We go into the cave and we pass all the different tests and we get the lamp and we rub the lamp and we get granted 3 wishes and we make a wish. And then what happens? You make a wish and somehow with your wish of your world's greatest desires, there's a secret catch. And I think this is something that's been written into the stories as a fable for mankind, isn't it? Yeah. Even in the Bible. One second, bro. It's even in the Bible. What good is it for you to gain the world and lose your soul? Yeah. So sometimes I feel like what we're being showed is sometimes you could think you're using something external for good. And it looks, the outside the pyramid is like it's good, but you got to watch out for the catch-22.
But why would it say that in the Bible if it's all masonry? Why is it saying?
But 1 second, Zulu, that's all across the board, you know, brother. Because I like to think we've been told things in reverse. Like what's good for us, what's bad for us is good for us, and what's good for us is bad for us. like in reverse, because they want to keep man down and hold man down. They want us to just have one set of information and stick to that. There's no other narratives, or there's no other possibilities.
Yeah, but like, I'm gonna be real. As I read the Bible, like, I'm
dangerous.
gonna be real, especially if you read the letters. When you read past the book of Acts, the pack of Acts and Romans, you start reading with Galatians, Galatians, Ephesians, Philippians, Colossians, 1 Thessalonians, 2 Thessalonians, 1 and 2 Timothy. Yeah, when you get to all the letters, you start to realize that like everything Paul was saying that is bad, it's stuff that we would say was bad. Like he would say sexual immorality, debauchery, hatred in your heart, stealing, malice, anger. These things are bad. And he said that to live by the Spirit is to love to truly live by God and to be a blessing to your fellow man is to love your neighbor as you do yourself, do unto others as you want done to you, and then love the Lord your God with all your heart, spirit. And like, I'm just trying to figure out, how could the devil corrupt that? Or how could Satan, like, because like, the one thing I must admit, I've been having, I guess, some friction with my grandfather about is, I told him like flat out, like, I did what the family said. I maintained the legacy of our family. I'm going to take my responsibility after my father. I got you. But I'm not trying to do this if like when I hit 60, there's some guy with a goat head that's going to walk out and say, by the way, you're serving. I ain't got time for that. Like you know what I mean? Like, I'm not trying to do that. You know what I mean?
When you're a Mason, Christianity is just a mask to keep you to think you're doing good and keep going up. But then when you get to the top, the light bearer will show himself. Trust me.
No, I think it's more complicated. I think it's a very, very complicated journey.
But then how come, this is one thing that kills me. This is why I like Zulu. I like, after I listen to you talk sometimes, there's certain subjects I can hear you on. I can tell when you're like way out of water here and you're nowhere near safety when you're talking right now. Because when we say this is one prayer I'm going to say. Okay, when we say this, okay, we know that the wages of sin is death. We give honor and praise to the Lord Jesus Christ for paying that wage for us so that we may be grafted in under Abraham's promise. Does Abraham's promise have to do anything with Satan?
Bro,
we would be no point in faking.
I'm not talking about the Bible. I'm talking about your organization. I'm not talking about.
But you don't know my organization. That's what I'm saying. Like, most likely, this is why I say there is a difference between what a Prince Hall Mason represents and what a Scottish Rite Masons represents. Okay, after 1669, we do not follow. We're not even considered Masons by other orders.
That's not true. That's not true.
We're not anymore. No, after we lost the jurisdiction of the National Grand Lodge, like after we started to do our own thing, we stopped being able to use our the signature logo for geography at all. The sacred G. We have not been able to use that in a mass. So you will never see a Prince Hall Mason Lodge more grander than a Scottish Rite Lodge. Like literally, we're all mainly storefronts.
Wait, are you saying that the Prince Hall Masons are not allowed to use the square and compass symbol?
Not like the way the no we that's what the whole, that's why we're not seen as Masons, because we don't follow we don't follow the jurisdiction of the National Grand Lodge. That's the whole point. We separate ourselves from it.
You're not allowed to use it, or you use it anyway. What are we saying?
We use it anyway. That's why they don't recognize us.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well,
like kind of how like you'll find some Muslims that don't recognize the Nation of Islam or certain sects of the Nation of Islam.
I got some interesting stuff for you. Right?
You know what, man? Them. Can I just chime in?
All right, cool.
Yeah. I'm sorry. Yeah.
Zulu, I got some interesting stuff for you. Yeah.
Okay.
You there with me?
Mm-hmm.
You got your Bible with you?
Okay.
All right, let's do this. First Chronicles, chapter 13, verse 1. Please read for me.
Okay. Where is it? Let's go into the KJV because I don't like this international thing. I'm ready. Yeah, I'm still trying to get.
Wait. Are you talking? What version are you reading, Jedi? King James?
No. First Chronicles. What version am I reading?
Yeah, NIV, King James.
Here it says ESV.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm going to read the KJV, and it says here, and First Chronicles 13. 14. Okay. Let me go to the next one then. And it says, now Hiram, king of Tyre, sent messengers to David and timbers of cheddars with masons and carpenters to build him a house.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my goodness. You get what I mean, Bradley?
Oh my goodness. I'm done. I'm so done with this channel.
And Hiram,
so
king of Tyre,
I'm about to boycott this. I can't do this.
Sent messengers to David and cedar trees, also masons and carpenters to build a house.
But Jedi. A mason is one who crafts stone.
Hold on.
Jedi.
Slow down. Take a breath. Who's Hiram? Brad. DC Brad. Who's Hiram?
Yeah.
Who's Hiram? Hiram Abiff. Who? Come on, man. Just do it quickly. Who is it? Who's Hiram Abiff? Pardon?
Who's who? I'm sorry. Let me say it again. Say it again. I apologize.
Hiram Abiff. Who is that?
I have no idea. I can't lie.
Hiram Abiff is the first Mason. What are you talking about?
But Masons was a job, though.
Hold on, Jed. You're working.
It was a job. It is a job. It is a description.
But can I just...
they found the first
Who is
Mason ever?
Oh, why are you playing
Hiram Abiff
games?
is the first Mason. We know this.
Stop being silly, man.
But the problem is just, I see what you're doing, but the problem is you're working backwards. You're looking at what European clergies are doing now based on how they read the Bible. But during that time, there was no white European Mason walking around.
Who's the white European? Why are you mentioning white people?
No, because the idea
in the Bible talking about Jesus.
Because the idea, can I
go on, sorry, bro.
Because the idea of Masonry and all this, it's about these European Masons doing it. But just because the word Mason is used in that passage, Mason is a job description. It's building. It's these things. There's Masons now. There's people constructing buildings now. So you're working your way backwards, looking at what these clergies are doing now, saying, "Oh, it must be similar to the." But they're idolizing the Bible. Their whole thing is based on the Bible. They're working from back. They're looking
within antiquity. In antiquity, you had people that just simply did guilds. So it'd be like hunters' guilds, traders' guilds. You know, like it was like, okay, we all like, okay, so the reason why they can't recreate the pyramids is because you had people who took their skill of masonry and they just started to work with other experts and they just built on just purity of like pure skill, no interruption.
Bro.
You know,
that's all it is. They played
and the mason. Can I ask the panel if they think that
that's a really
masonry and voodooism are similar? Or is it? Or do you think it's all bad? It's just masonry and voodooism. Like
I think it's
practice.
Both satanic, in my opinion. I think they're both satanic.
Okay. You ready for another verse?
Yeah. Oh, it's going to be I'm the grand builder. What's that one that you tried to put the other time?
No. Okay.
This is really bad. You know that, right?
But do you think it's all satanic as well, Jed?
I don't know. Second Kings, chapter 12, verse 12.
In the 7th year, verse 12. And to masons and hewers of stone, and to buy timber and hewed stone to repair the breaches of the house of the Lord, and for all that was laid out. So you're just basically just saying wherever the word masons in the Bible, it means 3 masons. Like, come on.
No. Mason, like I said, mason. Like this is the thing. When we talk about carpenters and masons, when we talk about lightning, when we talk about certain things in the Bible, I can prove it to you. Like I prove who the lightning, because you didn't know about the correlation between. Hold on, like you didn't know about the correlation between Lucifer or Satan and the lightning bolt, innit?
I did know about that. I've always known about that. I've always known that represents him falling from the heavens.
Hold on, okay.
Is there a correlation between lightning and God? That's what you actually.
Yes. Yeah. And you sorry, you didn't know about that.
No, I did, but I didn't. It's not the main like symbol of what God is, like lightning. God is referred to sun. There's all these different natural elements that God is referred to as in like a descriptive term.
You weren't aware at the time. You wasn't aware of because you said there was no correlation between God and lightning. You said
thunder and lightning is definitely a descriptive term. Like when he speaks, it sounds like lightning and thunder. It's the elements. It's the earthly elements.
You didn't know. It's cool, bro. Because like we just didn't know. It's not a big deal. You didn't know, innit? And then obviously I have to show you the countless.
There's countless of the one for the sun. There's countless.
Right. Okay. Not a problem. Don't stop. Go into other things. I'm just saying it was just an example. So now I'm going to show you the countless examples of masonry or Masonic terms and symbology within the Bible. Yeah. And I'm going to let you know that when you do hear the word masons, just like when you hear the word lightning, it doesn't necessarily just mean lights that's flashing from the sky caused by precipitation, all that. It's not that. We're not necessarily talking about weather, because as you could see from when we read the other day, there was lightning in heaven.
Yes.
It clearly was symbolic, and it means that was symbolic of what is what we want to get to.
It's not
Now,
symbolic.
Mason,
It's not symbolic. It's physical. It's what the prophets saw when they saw the Holy of Holies. That's when they saw God's throne. They saw these elements. They saw energy. They saw all these things. If you look at Revelation,
so it says God seated on. It says God seated on the throne. Yeah.
Yes.
So you said that they saw God seated on the throne.
Yes. This is a vision. It's not a symbolic.
Are we not told that no man can see God?
No, but they didn't see God's face. They saw him from afar. They saw him on the throne. No man has seen God's face and lived. But Yeshua.
Well, he had a blur over his face or something.
I mean, if there's a light coming,
if that's the case, why didn't they describe that? So they saw a being sitting on the throne. You're saying as a vision, but you're saying it's physical.
If the being is
so you're saying God physically sits on the throne, and the prophet saw that.
But if the being is full of light, how can I see his face?
You're saying that God physically sits on the throne, and the prophets saw that in their visions.
I'm saying that.
I'm silly, man. Stop being silly, bro. Don't trap yourself in that corner because you don't think it's fucking physical. Because you don't think God actually sits on the throne. Do you think God physically sits on the throne?
Bro, I'm not the one that's saying it's all the pineal gland, it's spirituals.
Do you?
I'm following that what the prophet John saw, what the prophet Daniel saw, and they say they saw a throne, they saw the Ancient of Days, they saw something, a being of light, or they saw a being sit on a throne. So I'm not gonna try and be anti-Bible.
That's what he said. He said that he saw a being sitting on the throne, and you think that what actually happened was he got a vision of what's actually real.
Yes.
So then by your admission, you're saying that means this is proof that God physically sits on a physical throne.
Well, you can call it a physical. Yeah. Okay.
What do you mean? If it's not physical, then what would you mean? You're arguing the fact that this shit is physical. So don't now be like start chopping.
But the earthly throne and the earthly kingship is also a simulation of what goes on up there. Let's not say, because something up there sounds earthly, it must mean it can't be real. Everything that goes on here is a simulation of what's going on.
Your God needs to sit. Your God actually sits. So sometimes God stands.
Well, Yeshua's sitting on the throne in heaven, so maybe he's talking about that. Because Yeshua.
I just know in earth terms, when people talk about sitting on the throne, they don't necessarily mean a actual physical throne. They mean ruling. It just means ruling, innit? It means being the ruler, presiding. It's symbolic, innit? When people say the throne or sitting on the throne, or it's symbolic. Like obviously, often they create an actual physical throne to represent the idea, but the throne, the heir to the throne, it's not saying the throne is leadership.
Okay, so let me ask you a question. When does it stop being symbolic? Because the throne is mentioned, but then there's also cherubims mentioned surrounding that throne, and then there's also seraphims mentioned surrounding that. There's all these different rubies and elements. The head of like a lion, the head like a this. There's all these descriptive terms of all these.
I think that's all symbolic.
Hold on, of all these beings surrounding this throne, of the environment within this throne, of the holy.
It's all symbolic. It's all symbolic.
But when
three lines.
What does the prophet say? This is symbolic.
He maybe he doesn't, innit? But like I feel like in the Bible they hardly ever tell you that this is symbolic, and you're supposed to just hold on. Wait. No, wait. We can go through the Bible. Yeah, there's times where they say this is a parable, this is a story. But there's times where you will say, but this is symbolic. It's not literal. Even when it says that this is what happened. For instance, you don't believe that the men of renown or whatever the angels came down and you don't believe that.
Only because I prove it with the Bible.
You don't believe that.
I prove it with the Bible.
No, but you prove it by saying that this is symbolic.
No, it's not. It's not symbolic. The sons of men are the descendants of Seth.
I don't know, man. I don't want to get too bugged down. I want to keep it quite light.
No, we're having a discussion. I'm not getting emotional. I'm raising my voice.
No. Cool. But I don't want to make you tired. Yeah,
I'm not tired.
I don't want to get tired. It's mental gymnastics. I don't want to do with you, innit? But obviously, you think the lightning in heaven is physical. You think God, your God, the creator of all, sits on a physical throne in heaven. He's surrounded by physical diamonds and physical beings with faces like physical lions and wings and shit. And you think that this is all like that's so obviously you're gonna be waiting for a physical harlot, yeah, to be riding on a physical beast with 7 physical faces. And blowing a physical horn and like, this is what I'm trying to say.
That's symbolic though. That's the thing. It's clear that the woman on the beast is symbolic.
Cool.
Because like you're jumping for saying, oh, because it's a vision, it has to be symbolic. No, John was literally taken to heaven. He talks about the streets of gold. He talks about the waters. Like he was literally taken to heaven.
Streets.
Streets of gold. It's a term like streets of gold. Like there's gold.
Oh,
gold,
it's a term. Or it's like, not literal.
Oh no,
not
no.
literal or
See what you doing? Why do you always do that, man? Why do you always do that, Jeds?
Bro, like just slow down for a second. Slow down for a second. Streets of gold. That is a symbolic term. You're saying?
I'm not saying that's a symbolic term. I'm saying saw gold like materials in all over around him in that environment, in that dimension. When he says rubies, when he mentions diamonds, he doesn't say diamonds. He says like. Even when the lion, he says a head like a lion.
What about the streets of gold? Is it gold like or is it gold?
Streets of gold.
Streets of gold. That sounds streets made from gold. That's what it sounds like to me. It doesn't sound like streets made from something kind of similar to gold. So this ain't like now. So you're telling me that there's physical streets in your heaven with gold that are made from gold.
That's fine. Yeah.
You believe that?
Yeah.
What I'm saying, man, I don't know, man.
This is all revelation. If you read the Bible, John was taken to heaven. He saw what was going on in there. He saw the Holy of Holies. He saw, what the cherubims, the seraphim. He saw all of it, and he wrote it down.
And chariots and shit. There's chariots in heaven and stuff, isn't it? Obviously, to ride on the streets.
Jedi, can I ask the word throne? Where does it come from? When was it? Do you know where the throne come from?
That's a good question. Because you want to get back to the Ark of the Covenant throne.
No. I don't know whether it
Hebrew. Zulu. Zulu.
What's Hebrew for throne?
Hebrew for throne. Any idea?
Let me look it up.
I thought the throne came with the kings and queens of Europe.
I'm typing. What's your point you're making though? Like, because I don't understand that.
Who?
Don't worry.
Beefy.
Throne. Let's talk about the Ark of the Covenant, yeah, and that representing the throne of God. Or let's talk about the conversation me and you are having now, where we're talking about whether the throne in the vision is a physical, actual throne or is symbolic. Or you know what I mean? So let's get to the root word, because we might discover that throne could mean seat or chair or position of power. Or do you know what I mean? And it might not, because it's like when someone says the board of the chair, the chairman, doesn't mean that you're sitting in a chair.
It's important whether it's literal or symbolic, though. Because I
think it's important. It is, bro. Come on, man. I mean, silly, bro. Because if it's symbolic, Because if it's symbolic, then it's trying to communicate a deeper message than what you're taking at face value. That's the whole point of esoterics, is to convey more than one message, and one being available for the layman, and one for those astute or those learned.
There's a passage that says Earth is God's footstool. Like there's a passage that says Earth is God's footstool. Obviously, God's foot is not
their red shoes.
But does it say that's a allegory or that's a physical fact?
It doesn't have to.
Right? Why doesn't it have to though?
Because it's clearly understood what that means.
Why is it clearly understood? By what do you mean? By who? How is it?
Because God is in spirit. God's foot is not on earth. But God,
right. So then, couldn't we say that God is in spirit? Then God's foot is not on earth. You're assuming that. Maybe you can't see God's foot on earth. If the Bible says His foot is on earth, maybe His foot is on earth. Maybe God's got a foot, because in visions, people are seeing God sitting down. So maybe He has got a foot. Like, you're picking and choosing, bro. And I'm just trying to show you the hypocrisy of what you're doing.
Sense, bro.
It's all right. It's common sense because you've come to a way of thinking, though, bro. Like for somebody that's not, I don't want to take on common sense. I just want sense. I don't want it to be common. I want it to be valuable sense. So I'm trying to be critical, and I'm like, okay, cool. If we're looking at a piece of work and we're saying some of this is symbolic and some of this isn't, do we have clear indications or parameters to say what is and what isn't? And unfortunately, I don't believe that we do. You think you do. When I'm asking you what they are, you're like, well, it's common sense.
Apparently, the word Greek, it's a Greek word, thronos, which means elevated seat, and I'm not sure how much true that is.
What? Elevated what?
Seat.
Elevated seat.
Mm.
What does throne mean? What does throne mean to you, DC Brad? Throne.
Well, I know that we're supposed to a throne just being like the seat of power, and it's something that, you know, like it's something like your soul's supposed to be worthy of it. You know what I mean? Like that's something you're supposed to just take. And then like I know to like true power requires you to lower yourself and pick it up. You know, it doesn't fall from the sky into your hand.
I would say the throne is synonymous with the crown.
Well, I mean, then again, but you could also say if the throne and the crown are synonymous, then the castle, the land, the army. You know what I mean? Like
no, not necessarily, because I think there's two or three things that are, especially in old school days, are seen as symbols of power. One is a throne, two is a crown, and three may be like a sword or a scepter or a staff or something like that.
Or like, you know, the way we said, a well-crafted weapon will always see the way to prosperity.
How about a bull?
A what?
An ox or a bull?
I don't know. What do you mean by that? I don't know.
If you look up the ox or the bull is a primitive or ancient meaning for power or authority.
Okay.
Yeah, or a lion. Like,
yeah.
I learned that Ethiopians, they used to just domesticate lions as house pets. Bro. What?
If you look up this, you got people playing with lions, bro. You got these giant.
Son, Ethiopians used to domesticate lions as house pets, bro. House pets.
We were taller, bro, than what we think. I'm not even gonna say.
If you go to Southern Africa, you can go to some game reserves. You can walk with cheetahs, leopards, and lions in Africa.
Bro, I also heard that the Ethiopians, like during the time of when they were fighting Italy, they domesticated bees for military. How do you domesticate a bee for military use? How do you tell a bee? Like, what do you do?
They were communicating with the bees.
How do you communicate with a bee, bro?
It's the same way you communicate to a dog. Humans have the ability to tame animals. It's not foreign. It's not impossible to tame a bee. You just have to
this is the type of power I need to get my hands on.
Wait.
Every animal is written code. A living written code. All you have to do is understand the variables and the substrate. Then from there on, you can program and understand any living thing. It's all code.
Wait, Brad, 1 second. You said the Ethiopians had an army of bees.
Yeah, to fight, they used every aspect of the land to fight against the Italians.
Listen, forget about all that. You telling me there was a squadron of bees which were under command?
Listen to me. Listen to me, Fairy Tale. Beefy, listen to me. When I tell you, when I heard this information, my mind was like, I'm trying to fathom, like, do you take them through like a little bee academy and they like, you know what I mean? Like, what do you do?
What language were the orders given in? Who was giving the orders and how?
Did you not hear what I just said? Like, I'm literally trying to figure this out myself. I'm still stuck on the fact, because I've watched all these little natural, nature documentaries about lions. I'm just like, how do you domesticate a lion as a pet? Like, I'm thinking like they did as babies. No, they did it like when they were teenagers.
Imprints.
Land is easy. You can make it easy.
Understand the instincts and the impulses and program them.
And keep them fed. That's all. A very good thing about lions, keep them fed. And
keep them fed, yeah. So simple.
But it's, you brought up. Did you believe this, Brett?
No, I mean it was okay. So like I've heard something like when I love listening to like, because when I studied when I took African studies at when I was at Howard, there's so many stories that you hear about like in the Congo, the Congo DRC region, like at the time of the Baku Empire before they became Christian, before they became a Christian empire, there was a period in which a young man could be like walking home and like they could be like an aggressive like a monk, like a gorilla or an ape or something like that, and it'd be like he'd be like 14 or something like that, and he would just fight it off. You're just trying to figure out like a 14-year-old, like, you know, sometimes you try to figure out like what is mythos, like what is just like Africans talking amongst themselves, but then you're thinking like here's the people that have had like who've had their whole culture discredited. So I feel like it's disrespectful for me to say, oh, that's just impossible. You know what I mean? So because then I look at how like over here in America, people said that like, oh, the Negro can never arise to be intelligent. The Negro can never do this. The Negro can never do that.
No,
it's like
the reason why I find that funny story, but not so, I find that story funny, but not surprising, was when it comes to Solomon, he has bare fairy tales attached to him in it. He has bare.
You ever heard something called the Legends of Solomon? When Solomon like tamed like 36 demons and stuff like that.
Ethiopians follow Solomonic dynasty. They're the Solomonic dynasty.
So I only see that in the Quranic version.
Wait, so it's not true? Is that just a?
I'm just saying.
I was looking at it.
Demons. I only see that in Babylon mysticism traditions. And
sorry. And there's a Solomonic entry to the Biblios that was extracted by the Council of Nicaea. Was there not?
Yeah, okay, tell me that. I've never seen that.
Huh?
Those are
is it what is it? Is it
the Apocrypha?
I don't know what it is. There's something. There's book.
Yeah, the Apocrypha. I heard the Apocrypha.
You're talking about the there is a book that the Wisdoms of Solomon. Is that what you're referring to?
Yeah, maybe something like that. Because you got songs of. What have you got? Have you got songs of Solomon?
Psalms are
not Psalms.
No,
Song of Solomon. Ain't that a book in the Bible?
That's in the Bible. That's in the Tanakh. Yeah. And then you've also got Proverbs, and you've got Ecclesiastics.
Right. I actually know every Bible book off like my heart in what order, everything.
So do I.
I used to. I don't now. I used to.
But Zulu, the Solomon of the Bible, could he perform magic?
It's not recorded in the Bible. I don't trust the Quranic source, so I don't know.
Bare wisdom though, didn't he?
I wouldn't be surprised because I mean it says that he dabbled in all of that. I mean he was married to 700 women, most of them were pagan, and he obviously indulged in their beliefs.
Is there any hints at all? Because what is in the Bible, in the biblical story of Solomon, obviously he has a fall from grace. Do they say what this fall of grace is? Do they hint at it? He goes to he follows the ways of other gods, right?
He started worshiping other gods, yeah.
There you go.
All you have to do is explore what those gods, the practice of the worshiping those gods were at that time.
And it was demon
Molech, Baal, Ra.
So what's the problem? So why do you not believe that he did these things then? Because
I do believe he did, but the specific is controlling demons.
Right.
That's not. I don't know what is that. Like, how can a person do that? How can a human control demons? Demons control humans.
Invocations. It's just invocations.
Bro.
That's the real.
Man. Like Jesus can control demons.
Jesus was not.
Jesus can.
Jesus God.
Yeah. Jesus controlled. Okay. Jesus was a man, innit? The perfect man. He was a man according to the Bible. Yeah, he was God. He was the king. He was the falling star, the morning star, lightning, and everything.
Wow.
Yeah, everyone was everything.
Wow.
Everything was everything. Yeah. No. Zulu. Wait. This is what you do, though.
Everything is everything.
Stop. Zulu, you do this though, because I'm like, yo, Jesus is a man, and you're like, no, he was more than a man, because you believe he was half spirit, but like half this and half that, and maybe more than that. It was a flesh and blood human, was he not? Is that not part of the Bible story?
100% man.
Huh?
100% God and 100% man. Physical image of the invisible God.
A physical image of the invisible. So he's a physical man.
Yes.
Yeah. Born from sperm.
God, no, not from
sperm.
Not from sperm. God operating.
Then he's not a man. If you're not born from sperm, you're just not a man.
Is Adam a man?
Yes. He was created.
Was he born from sperm and egg?
He was created.
There we go.
He was created.
Same thing.
Adam was born. No, it ain't the same thing. Jesus had a belly button and a mum. And milk from a breast. Jesus was man. Adam was made as a man. Jesus was a baby, a boy. Adam was never a man, a boy. So he's not even a human like us.
No, but Jesus' essence was put into a flesh. The word was put into flesh. So
How?
it's not through human sexual intercourse. The Holy Spirit put the word into Mary, and Mary became pregnant.
So the Holy Spirit.
If you look at the account, there wasn't even because Joseph was basically going to disown her because he thought she cheated on him because they weren't married yet.
Okay, Zulu, can I ask a simple question? You see, at the beginning there was void, God, the Word, and the Spirit. Yeah, in the beginning.
Okay, let's go. Let's try this. Go ahead. Yeah.
Yeah. So now the God figure, is it a physical thing or a spirit?
Which figure?
In the beginning was a word, and the word was with God. And da, 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 da.
So you're saying is the word physical?
No. I said the God. In the beginning was the word, and the word was with God.
Okay, so
with God. Is God physical?
You mean Elohim?
Whatever. Is he physical?
Is God physical?
The Trinity, because the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit. Yeah.
No, God is God's form is spirit. It's not earthly.
Okay. So God is spirit.
Yes.
The Holy Spirit is what?
Spirit.
And Jesus, the Word, is physical. Yeah.
He can become physical, like he has.
So earlier on, when I asked you about God coming to the throne on the covenant, you said God was physical. Now you're saying it's spiritual. Can you make up your mind, please?
Okay,
so
let me say something to you, Beefy. So you've got the Ark of the Covenant, right? And you've got God's presence. So if God, when the sacrifice starts, and if God decides to put a part of His presence in that room or around that Ark, that's God.
What's the presence? That's what I'm asking you. What is that presence? Is it a physical thing?
God
can it be seen? Can it be touched?
Well, God is spirit, right? So think about it like this, right? Think of the Ark of the Covenant like a signal tower or something. Like it's channeling energy, or it's channeling God's presence from another dimension. Think of it like that. Not in the sense that God is standing there like a man looking at the Ark, but as in it's channeling something from a higher dimension. Does that make any sense now?
I'm getting all that, but all I want to know, is it a physical or spiritual thing that sits on the throne?
Spiritual.
But earlier on, your element was physical. That's what I'm saying.
The physical interaction. The physical interactions. Go ahead, just sorry.
No. I was literally saying, "Yo, I'm back." So.
Okay, that's fine. Yeah. So the physical interactions, Beefy, in the Bible. Some people call it a Metatron, but I actually looked into that. It's actually not biblical. It's
what Metatron?
Metatron. It's actually from the Hadiths, and it's also from the
Hadiths.
It's from the Talmud as well. But when you look at the angel of the Lord, which is probably what they're talking about, it's the physical, like the person that came and spoke to Moses. They call it the angel of the Lord.
Was that not Jesus?
Yes, that's Jesus. It's a title. It's an angel. Angel means messenger, so don't get confused. Angel just means messenger. So
wait. So angel of the Lord is not Jesus, but that's not God.
This is why I said, Beefy. Remember, what does angel mean? It means messenger.
Okay.
Okay.
So I'll clarify that.
Cool. So anytime there's a physical, like the prophets, when anyone says I saw God, I spoke to God, they're always speaking to the Word. They're always speaking to Jesus in the Old Testament. So the whole I am, the whole all that stuff in the Old Testament, that's literally Jesus. No one even knows what the Father looks like, nor His name. We only know the Father through the Word.
Quick side question. Every time Jesus came, did He look the same?
No.
Okay.
Or I don't want to say no. Okay, I'll say highly unlikely, because if you look at the encounter with Joshua described the captain with a sword and an angel, the lights, like a powerful being, and then Abraham described a different thing, and then so it's clearly not the same look, I would assume.
So how is it not the same person then?
How's it not the same person?
No, how do we know it's the same person if it's got a different look all the time?
We know it's the same person because whenever someone is saying, I've seen a man of the Lord, I've seen an angel of the Lord, they're talking about the Word. Like when it says they've seen someone come and give them a message, and not only that, Beefy, whenever these people have come to give these guys the message, what do? Did they not bow down to this being? What did Abraham do to those men the men that came to him? He bowed down to him, he said, "My Lord." When the guy came to Joshua, what did Joshua do? He took off his sandals and he bowed down. What did Moses do at the burning bush? Took off his sandals, bowed down. So clearly they understood the concept of the word. Even in the Old Testament, it's called, I think it's called modalism. It's the concept of that God has two forms: the word, the exterior, the physical representation, and then the hidden, unseen God. So even that's Old Testament. Even that concept is Old Testament. If you look up the logo, if you look up the logo,
I know, but I'm just taking from what the Bible says. It said, what did Jesus say? Before Abraham, I was.
I am, right?
Yes, exactly. I'm assuming it's the same person, isn't it?
It is the same person. All those individuals.
But you say they look, there's different forms with the same person. I'm trying to. That makes no sense for me.
Well, I'll explain it this way, Beefy. Jesus' physical form when he came down earth through Mary, that's like Mary, like the way he looked would have been dependent upon Mary because that's his mom. So he would have looked like his mom, innit? But prior to that, he ain't gonna look like Mary because he didn't come down that way. And go on.
If he was before Mary, what does that? That's what I don't get.
Because the difference is, Beefy, when he came down before, it wasn't incarnation. Because he came with a message and then he went back up. It wasn't like he came like as a physical man, as in like.
I hear you. I hear what you're saying. What I'm saying is,
it's like a projection or hologram.
If God can do everything possible, why does he need? If God is making himself in his own image, why does he need Mary's image to make himself? That's what I'm saying.
Huh?
But now it's like shock. This is like shock now because
what did you say?
There can be no God without Mary. That's what you're trying to say. There cannot be Jesus without Mary.
Please repeat that.
Naturally, you're saying there can be no Jesus without Mary.
Huh?
Who you say she looks like him?
Yeah, I'm saying when he came down, through the incarnation, he would have looked like Mary because that was his mom.
So are you saying there could be no Jesus without Mary? That's what I'm asking you.
No, I'm saying all those other examples when Jesus is coming down or the angel of the Lord is coming down speaking to the prophets, he's going to the way he looks isn't going to be obviously the same as how he would look when he came down through Mary.
No, because all those people will not call Jesus. I'm talking all the people will not call Jesus. They say I am Jesus, I'm angel or whatever. They say I'm Jesus or Emmanuel. But I'm talking about Jesus himself. You're saying he needed Mary's image to make him look like Mary.
It's not about need. It's about he chose Mary to be the what's the word? To basically be the mother, to be the mother of the physical body of the
Mary. Word. So you're saying, but you're saying it.
Pardon?
He resembled Mary.
He would have resembled her biologically because that was his mom. Of course, he would have resembled her.
Okay, I'm just confused. Like God needs a woman to make God.
It's not about need. It's about, this is the way it was prophesied. If you look at all the messianic prophecies in the Old Testament, it talks about him being born out of a virgin woman. It talks about him coming out of Egypt as a child. It talks about him being born in Bethlehem. Literally, you can understand the gospel in chronological order by looking at all the messianic prophecies in the Old Testament. You don't even need.
I know. I hear you. I hear a lot of prophecies. Like even right now, we look at prophecies today about the coming days. Everything. All the governments are working for the prophecies.
It's all being fulfilled. That just shows the spirit of prophecy, and it just proves God even more. There's a passage that says in the Bible that prophecy is proof of God's word. Prophecy, and it's all over the scriptures, being proven over and over again.
Okay.
But we'll talk, man, because I've been learning some things about Mary, and there's a lot of Hebrewism. We'll talk about that. Maybe you can do a show or something.
I told you, like before, like I don't know, like people know if you
Hebrew stuff in your thing, bro. I'm just saying, bro.
But Mary came before Jesus, isn't it? So let's remember that, isn't it?
Maybe, but this is the thing.
So,
how long have Shona been called Shona? Like, do you know, like how, for example, we migrated, right? What were you called before Shona?
Zulu, yeah. But I find interesting, yeah. Like,
can you answer the question though, please, bro?
Let me answer you.
Okay.
There's no Josephus telling sort of Shona people. I think if I'm near Shona, talk to the Shona people themselves, isn't it?
I've got Shona family. I can speak to them directly.
Yeah.
But I'm asking you as my uncle. I'm asking you, what was called?
The Shona, actually Malawian. Shona people are actually from Malawi.
Malawi?
Yeah. You know that?
I've never heard of that one. I thought they were from West Africa.
I told you the Great Lakes region. Where's Lake Victoria or the Great Lake in Victoria? Malawi, isn't it?
By Mozambique.
That's where the now starts. No, Malawi. That's where the now starts proper, but they put on the clock.
Yeah, just start from there. Well, let me look at the map. I'm looking at the map now. I don't really see a clear. I don't see a clear stream, but it's like broken up into bits.
Yeah.
Let's not start searching for streams and rivers and shit, bro. Yeah, we could be here all day. Yeah.
My head was so hot. Your head just.
The thing is, yeah.
Bro. Like, let's try and like this is a good subject, yeah. But like we should like, it's not biting, innit? It's not biting. So let's try and move this on. I don't want to get stuck in this where we're just talking about it for hours about the same things and asking questions. So that maybe we could like move it on. Like I found a video, not even found a video. I picked a random video, and I thought we could like maybe look at that for a bit and change it up and see if we can get new people on. And just whatever we're seeing it. We'll see. You don't tell me what you think.
Defense, please jump on one day. I would like to jump on with you.
Defense, defense, jump the fuck on.
I tell you, a Christian, you find my things problematic about Jesus being a Mason. I don't know.
Yeah. Do you know what? Yeah, get on. Defense, jump on.
Defense is my Christian brother. Jump on, man.
Jump on, defense, man. He's a cool guy still. Jump on, D. Like real talk. If Shani was here, you jump on instantly. So jump on.
He was among us, though. I was kind of angry at him though because he kept picking against me. But
yeah, I know.
We need to play that again, man. That was fun, man.
I'll put it on in a second.
Hey, this people live snitching games, isn't it? Fuck.
Why? What's going on now?
You snitching?
Among us. That's game. That's just snitching game. Man. What are you talking about? Who's snitching? You're going to snitch. You know, like, let's go snitch. Let's go snitch. Fuck sakes.
It's definitely a snitching game. It definitely is reporting. It's about reporting what you see, but it's also about being observant and also about how to be, what do you want to call it? A mole? Espionage. It's about espionage. How to be a mark, how to be an agent, how to be a spy. Right, exactly. It's about all of that. It's about how to gain trust and manipulate in a short space of time.
Training how to be deceiving. The great deceiver.
And lying. Like the game is basically. Oh, let me show you a game that I've got. 1 second, hold on. Hold the fuck on. Don't know why.
While we're here, big up Count of Nice Ears, big up our sexy.
So I'm gonna have a game night at mine soon, yeah? I'm gonna have a game night. Huh?
Virtually?
No, a real game night, yeah. I'm gonna have a game night at some point, yeah. You know we're on buying a game every week thing, yeah. So I bought Scrabble, and
what? Yes, I'm coming down. When we play that, I'm coming down, bro.
What?
I'm on that because when we play that, I was studio here, you know. I was space here. We can bring money down here.
Play money down there, yeah.
You can bring man down here still. You can bring man down.
Yeah.
People here. Hey, man, go space.
Don't say that. Don't keep saying you can bring man down there. Stop it.
And women.
Dope, though.
Yeah,
well, exactly. People.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I'll read you a little bit of what the thing says. Take a trip to Ganjaland, a magical place of fun, friendship, and, of course, ganja. Yeah. Where's the small description? It's not here. Must have been on the website.
I'm a ganja farmer.
Yeah. I think the next one, I don't know. I'm gonna go W.H. Smith or something. I don't know what the next. I want a game. I don't know. Any suggestions of the next board game I should try and get? Yeah, Mary Jane 420. I know you want to play this with me. Come on. Yeah. Maybe one of you lot would want to pick this up and then do a review. Let me know what you think of it. I played with a few friends. It's defense. Big up D. What are you saying? D, you up for playing this? Yeah. Maybe one of you lot would want to pick this up and then
What, me?
Yeah, you got turn down your YouTube in the background, brother.
Yeah.
Shalom, my brother. Big up, man.
Well gone, Zulu.
Big up the friends. First time I've spoken to you.
Yes, Beefy. This man was chatting the most gas in the chats, man.
Who?
You're making all of these fucking claims, bro, man. Where's your evidence?
Like claims like what?
Brings evidence. Tell him, defend.
Claims like what?
You know what you said, bro. You know what you said.
I've said
You know what you said, bro, man.
Let's start fresh. But let's start fresh for the people at home and that. So what?
Yeah. What they say?
What did he say?
I'm just gonna use one, right? He said that Jesus was a Mason, and there's no way in the Bible, bro, that says that he was. That's just your madness claim.
Yeah. That's cool. But maybe I can quantify what I'm saying. Like,
okay, cool.
Christianity is based on Catholicism, and Catholicism was formed by the Masons. Masonry is a Greek thing. Let me say that Masonry started with the Greeks in ancient Egypt, where they formed these orders. Yeah. And Jesus himself said he went to Egypt and he joined the order in Egypt. Am I right or wrong?
He doesn't say he went to join the order in Egypt. What?
Order of Melchizedek. What the order of Melchizedek? Where is that? Where's the order of Melchizedek? Where's the order of Melchizedek? Zulu. Where is the order of Melchizedek?
It's not in Kemet. It's in Jerusalem. If anything, because Melchizedek was the king of Jerusalem.
Well, I never said that. I'm asking you, where is the order of Melchizedek?
There's no location for it, bro.
Okay, you find it in Kemet.
Order of Melchizedek is a concept.
Then anyway, the other proof is you can go and look at any picture of Jesus Christ. He's putting the Messianic sign right now.
Bro,
Jesus Christ. He's putting the Messianic sign one time.
What's the picture?
About that. The picture, yeah, but where's he putting the sign?
Oh
where's
my
he putting
gosh,
the Messianic sign?
This guy, man. Jeds, come on, bro. Have a word with your boy, Jeds, man.
What are you saying? Sorry, I was typing.
If you look at any picture of Jesus, he's throwing a Masonic sign.
Bro, we don't even know what he fucking looked like. How can you say, oh, if you look at a fucking picture, bro, no one even knows.
Bro, what kind of evidence is that?
He wasn't black. What? Bro, he wasn't black.
That's so pathetic, bro.
Who knows? Who knows?
Wait, Zulu. Let me ask the defense for a second. Okay. See, this is a problem I get with people, yeah? This guy is supposed to save all mankind. You know everything about it, but you don't know how it looks like. That's a bit silly.
Bro, that's not... Was that important for? Was that important?
But I want to know who I'm following.
Was that important for, bro?
But I want to know who I'm following.
So, this guy, man. You make me laugh, Beefy, man.
You guys, like, obviously, try to give each other space to, like, talk.
Mm-hmm. Go on.
Be calm, innit?
Beefy, do you know who the leader or the first chieftain of the Shaka people or Shaka Zulu looks like, or any of these people look like?
Are the savior of mankind? Are they going to redeem me and save my sins?
Don't reflect. Do you know what they look like?
No, but are they going to save my sins in judgment?
Why is that relevant?
Listen, you tell me I must trust put this guy is going to save me from eternal hellfire. But I can't know what it looks like. But no, listen, to you it's not the point, but to me it is the point. So I want to know what this guy looks like if I want to follow him in it.
If the message is true, what he looks like is irrelevant.
Exactly.
So Zulu, so if someone in 20 years' time someone goes, oh, Zulu the white guy, that doesn't matter.
Okay, but we can disprove that.
Answer my question.
We can disprove that though, can't we?
Why should we disprove it? Why does it matter?
We should disprove it because they're changing.
Why does it matter? It matters, doesn't it?
That's not true.
It matters who you are, but it matters who you really are.
It's not about
the white guy. I can't necessarily defend the guy from Liverpool, can I?
But Beefy, it's not about it matters. It's a matter of they're changing history. When they say Shaka Zulu was white, they're changing history. But when someone says Jesus was white, they're also changing history. But what Jesus actually looks like is only relevant when someone says he's not what he looks like.
Yeah.
But it's irrelevant. He's black. Okay, that's cool. But do you agree with his message?
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
So he was a black African. Yeah? When did defender say that? When did defender say that?
And of course.
So he's a black African, yeah, defense, yeah?
Bro, I don't know.
You see Zulu, you see what I'm saying?
But him saying that isn't a problem because guess what? I'm making a conclusion based on some evidences that I found. Him saying he doesn't know is more of an honest answer, but it doesn't mean I'm wrong or he's right.
Mm. So okay, so what I'm saying, but my other evidence as well. This is evidence. You cannot prove me wrong. What sign is Jesus pulling in all his pictures?
Which
The
picture?
Masonic sign.
Show me a picture of Jesus.
Put up any picture of Jesus, any picture you want, bro. Put up any picture of Jesus Christ, bro. Put up the little.
How's that evidence, though?
The Baphomet. Put up the Baphomet thing. Put up the Baphomet thing.
Show me a picture of Jesus made of him in his time. By someone
Okay,
that you...
defense. I'll tell you why it's very important. Because symbology plays a very important part in our life.
Okay,
bro.
Symbology plays an important. Symbology is more important than some of the scriptures you read. Believe you me.
Show me a picture of Jesus made in his time of someone that knew Jesus.
No one knew Jesus.
So then
no one knew Jesus. Exactly. But it's a mythical figure from a masonry to.
So why are you showing me Caesar Borgia and saying, "Oh, look,
exactly,
he's a Mason"?
Okay, Jesus. Okay. Wait. Let's get this right. So if that's not the picture of Jesus, then you show me which one is real.
I don't have
bro.
Jesus.
You don't have it.
This is the point. This is the point, bro.
Wait. First of all, me. I think I'll check the Catholic Church point of view for yours. Was there from the Bible? Let me talk, bro. Let me talk. No black Africans who were writing the Bible. But the Greek Jews who were writing the Bible way over there in Alexandria, forming the Bible, everything. There's no black man involved. So when they printed the picture of Jesus Christ first, no one complained that it's not Jesus. They're throwing the Mason sign. No one complained. You can go to Africa, anywhere around the world right now. White Jesus is up there doing his signs everywhere. No one's complaining. If people are saying this is true, why aren't you destroying all these statues of Jesus and all these things? You're cool with it. You're all cool with it.
Beefy, I'm not cool with white Jesus. You know that. But who's put the white Beefy? Who's put the white Jesus there? And what is?
I don't know. The people claim it.
When you read the Apocrypha, I think it's in the Maccabees. It tells you that the Gentiles make our God in their image. Right. This is prophecy. When you read in the Bible, it tells you he shall come and change the law and times. There's the Antichrist. The image of Jesus, that white image of Jesus, literally is a weapon.
Yeah.
We know that Jesus wasn't white. So by you bringing that up, it's completely irrelevant.
Exactly.
It's showing that they use Jesus' imagery as a weapon, and we know this.
Okay. Can you show me? Sometimes get you. Okay. Can you show me where this black Jesus was? There's no proof of him. There's proof of white Jesus. There's no proof of this black Jesus anyway.
What do you mean? There's no black Jesus? Oh my God! I don't know whether you're trolling or I don't know, bro.
I'm being serious, bro. Where's the proof of this black Jesus you're talking about?
Your arguments are weak.
Beefy, how can a white person live in Palestine, bro? Especially 2,000 years ago.
Zulu, remember you said yourself that the area was full of Greeks who controlled the area. Was that your word or mine?
The same Greeks.
You forgot what you just said. You see? You said that Takia, you forgot what you said. Earlier on, I asked you who was in the area of Egypt when it was all Romans controlled that area. Even in Palestine, where it was all Roman controlled, white people were there. You cannot tell me about. Listen, let me finish. You cannot tell me there was no white people around at the time. But you said yourself it's controlled by Romans. So please, let's get the facts right, isn't it?
Beefy, how is this same white people today not? How are they surviving when we know they're dying from skin cancer right now in Israel and Egypt? Yes.
Are they?
Yes.
Okay.
Severely.
Okay.
They're not built for the environment.
Okay.
Black people are built for the environment. Hence why the Canaanites were living there before the Israelites were living there. Not only you've got that, the Israelites are being compared to Egyptians all the way from Moses' time, all the way to even Joseph. Even Paul was confused for an Egyptian. So we know that the Hebrews or the tribe of Judah looked like Egyptians. They looked African. And look at my profile picture. This is from the British Museum. And it's an Assyrian relief of Israelites, right? That doesn't look like a white dude, bro.
Zulu. When Paul was writing to Zulu, I'm asking you a question. When Paul was writing to Corinthians, was that a white area or a black area?
Paul was confused for an Egyptian.
Answer my question, please. I don't see when I ask you a question. Don't ask something else I didn't ask you. You're not smart. You can't be smart with me, bro. Yeah.
So it's too late for that, bro. I'm
going to ask you again. When Paul was writing a letter to Corinthians and all these places, was it white area or black area?
Bro, my issue is
we're checking history. We're checking history right now.
If you're listening, DC Brad, come back on. I'm about to kick your fucking ass. Yeah. If you're listening, DC Brad, if you're out there, I'm gonna go G Block now and go look for you as well. If you're out there, jump on, because I'm gonna kick your ass. What I just found, I'm gonna kick your fucking ass. I'm gonna kick your fucking ass.
I get the reference. I get the reference.
Yeah. Fucking. Yeah. Have them up, beefy man. Don't let them tag team you, bro.
Gents, this dude's arguments are weak though.
So trash.
How?
Come on, man.
Bro, who cares? Bro, who cares if it was white, black,
I care.
But who cares if who was white or black? Whoa. If who was white or black? Jesus?
Yeah.
What do you mean who cares if he was white or black? What are you talking about?
What's more, Jez, what's more important to you?
Man.
His message.
Hold on. Let me ask you that, Jez. What's more important to you? What someone says or what they look like?
Exactly.
Yeah, like listen, if a man's telling me, yeah man, fucking yeah man, I went on holiday to fucking Stuttgart and it was fucking amazing. And you need to go and check out this pub because oh man, the fucking food and the drink, the environment, the women, yeah man, go there. Yeah, I need to now know if I'm talking to a brother, yeah, if it's a brother giving me this advice, or if it's a white guy giving me this advice.
But does that destroy or mess the truth up? Can the truth not be given to you
already? You know what it is, though, Zulu. Yeah, I know where you're coming from. I hear what you're saying, but it's just not truth. We have to take in consideration the messenger as well. I'm not saying it means throw away the message, but we have to take in consideration who the messenger is, what it looks like. We have to know as much as we can about him.
And motives as well, plain.
It does help.
How much attention do you put on the appearance of the messenger? How much attention do you put to that?
It depends on what the message is, and it depends on what the message, what the appearance is. Because if the appearance is like, yo, bro, you listen to this guy, have you seen this dude? And then I pull up a picture of this guy with like tattoos all over his face, or this guy that's dressed like a woman with fake breasts and that. And like, this is the person
wearing eyeliner and shit.
You're gonna be like, raw, okay, yeah, it does affect. It does affect the message. It does, and just sorry, I know it's just it's a crude example, but I mean, if Jesus looked like me, I want to know because it all helps a part of his story. When I was growing up, I had the story of this white guy being persecuted by people that are a bit more tanned than him, and that was Jesus. Growing up as a Jehovah's Witness, that was a picture that I brought up in my eyes, and everyone around me was dark as shit. Everyone around me was black. Yeah, my house smelled like Africa. People say my house smelled like fish and chicken and shit at the same time. Yeah. You mean real Africa, yeah. You know,
you don't know. You
know when the African version opens the yard, you smell fish, chicken, goat, yeah, everything. Yeah.
But they cook everything all one time, innit?
Meat, yeah. So what I mean, for me to sit down and really be having these visualizations at my most spirit, it is very important. It was important, man.
I felt
maybe if I visualized Jesus as a black man when I was younger, or as an African or whatever when I was younger, maybe it would have helped me find the relevance of that religion when I needed it. But it wasn't relatable.
But just you see now how that commandment about not making any images now. You see how now that's important. Drawing pictures of Jesus has been our downfall because now we've been brainwashed.
Idolatry, man.
You see what I'm saying? Look, let me give you an example, right? One thing I commend Islam for is they don't draw pictures of Muhammad, right? Look how none of them have any arguments about black or white because they don't know what he looks like.
Nah, they do have arguments though.
Yeah, but it's not as more as Jesus though, is it?
Whatever, man. They still say the same thing that you lot tried to say. I don't really matter, man. It don't really matter. When it like it don't matter. It doesn't matter.
But the reason why it's important for me, like I said earlier on,
would it matter?
Sorry, go on.
The reason why it's important for me, like I said earlier on, the first person known to be Jesus Christ was a white person in history. That's recorded facts. So who Jesus am I following? I need to know, innit?
Bro, you need to read the Bible, man. You need to read the Bible.
Way more, bro.
Was you listening, Brad? Who called you?
Huh?
Who called you?
No, I had some
Zebulon.
family business to deal with, but no, I was.
No,
that's why I
mean,
keep coming back and forth.
Was you listening? Because I just would put out a request for you, APB, to be precise.
Oh no! I just kept. I had to deal with something, and I just came back.
I'm telling you, I work in tune with the elements, you know. Car, I put an APB on you, and you're here in less than a minute. So yeah, man, give thanks.
Oh wow! Well, what a coincidence!
Give thanks. Lucifer, son of the morning.
Okay, I'll see you there.
I come back.
He's running.
All right, DC Broski. I found an interesting article. Yeah, I just wanted to know. I said I was gonna kick your ass. I wanted to get you on there, but like I'm not actually gonna kick your ass, right? So I'm at the North American Mission Board. Yeah, NAMB.net. You heard of them?
Can't say I have. No.
Right, so obviously they're evangelical internet guys, whatever. Boom, boom, boom. I think the name's pretty self-explanatory. But I was going through something else, and it was talking about. I'm looking at Freemasonry in the Bible. Yeah.
Yeah.
I come across this article that was written. Okay, I'm going to just read this for you. Yeah? During the annual session of the Southern Baptist Convention (SBC). June 15th to 17th, 1993. The messengers overwhelmingly approved a report on Freemasonry. This action recognized the many charitable endeavors of Freemasonry. It also acknowledged that many outstanding Christians in Southern Baptists now are, and in the past have been, Masons. For the first time in the history of the SBC, however, the convention concluded many tenets and teachings of Freemasonry are not compatible with Christianity. The report accepted by the convention identified 8 tenets and teachings of Freemasonry that it concluded were not compatible with Christianity.
Facts. Amen.
Right. So I've got the 8 tenets here, and I was just hoping that you were around for us to maybe see what you thought. So, first of all, do you consider yourself to be a Christian?
Yeah, born and raised. Can't lie.
Oh.
Okay. Okay. First incompatibility.
Wait, did you say this? Did you say the Southern Baptist Convention, or I'm sorry, the group you just named?
Yeah, Southern Baptist Convention.
Yeah, that's not a. See, the thing is, Black people have something known as the Southern Holiness Movement, or the PFA, the Pentecostal Fellowship Assembly, or the AME Zion African Methodist Church. So like we're not really. So like you have to understand, there's a difference between. And I hate. I'm not trying to.
I get you.
I don't want you to think I'm dancing. I don't want you.
You don't fuck with these lot. You don't know. You're not aware of them.
No. I'm just saying that it's not that we don't fuck with them. It's that like they don't fuck with us.
They don't fuck
it's
with
like
you. Right.
Racially, a lot of the Black church is divided. So I don't want you to think I'm trying to dance there. Yeah.
Okay,
the Black and white church are different.
Okay.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Black Masonry is different, but I want to know if there's any comparisons in this, because I believe that the tenets are the same. So we're going to go through them and you tell me what you think. Yeah. First, incompatibility. The prevalent use of offensive concepts, titles, and terms such as worshipful master for the leader of a lodge, references to their buildings as mosques, shrines, or temples, and the use of words such as Abaddon and Jabulon, the so-called secret name of God. To many, these terms are not only offensive, but sacrilegious. So they have a whole paragraph now on the biblical response to the claim, right? I'd like to hear what your response is before I touch on that.
Well, first of all, we refer to ours as just simply lodges or gatherings.
Right.
Okay. The head of a lodge is just simply that, the head of a lodge, or the judge that passes down the law, or sends forth the guide. Fourth, so the Jebulon thing, literally like being raised, we literally like when I tell you and I'm not lying, I'm like, I swear on my life, my ancestors, my future, my success, I have never in my life until I came here, heard of Jebulon. And I mean that. Okay. I've never, like, I asked my grandfather about it. He said that is some white people shit. Like that's what I'm saying. Like, you have to take, whenever you think of Freemasonry in America, you have to take into consideration the racial, geopolitical, or social political relationship that occurs here in America. Okay. There's HBCUs, PWIs, like, for example, within our fraternities, right? You have the Panhellenic, you have the Panhellenic. So the second one, obviously, just based off the way I hesitated in that, like, one has a hyphen in it, one doesn't. The one that has a hyphen in it is for black people.
I'm thinking about getting crazy. Imagine the Panhellenic and the Panhellenic. I was like, okay.
You know what I mean? Like, that's what I'm saying. So it's like you have to take in consideration the divide. So that's why I always enjoy having these conversations with you, because it's an outsider's view, but it's like, just remember, America has been segregated for at least 100 solid years. So Black America had to do their own thing for 100 years.
And you've definitely made that point, and I'm not going to try and take away from that point. What I'm going to say to you is something I said to you before. When we talk about separation of nations and segregation and stuff like that, I hear you, but we can never forget that Prince Hall traveled to England to get permission to start a lodge in it. So, like,
yeah, but Jedi, always remember 1869. The divide. Once we decide to leave the jurisdiction of the Grand Lodge, it's like picture the Nation of Islam, which they did under Clarence X.
We burn all the files, we wipe all the flash drives, and we pop our cyanide pills. This can never be traced back to us. We have to make it we have to make a clean break, because this is strategic, because ultimately it's always about divide and conquer. So I'm telling you, the upper echelons of your lodge, either report to or have an annual, some form of way where they report to, and they have the same, they share the same hierarchy. They share the same.
My grandfather was kicked out of the United States military because, as a doctor, he only dedicated his military aid and need to Negro soldiers. Okay. There is no aspect of this man. I'm sorry, that's the head of my lodge, my grandfather. You cannot tell me.
Yeah, but you were killing people. You were killing people and healing people that were killing people for Uncle Sam. So you're not going to remove yourself and be a freedom fighter now, because
no, it never. The goal is to, okay. So here's a famous.
You only patched up the white people, the black people that got conscripted and forced into fighting for their country. You're not sticking it to the man.
Jedi, that wasn't the intent. It's just you have to understand. You have to understand something here, okay? In 2002, 2004, right after the Patriot Act was signed, there was a dinner party that my dad went to with me, my dad, my grandfather.
Yeah.
Okay. There was another event at a school called Coppin where my mother was. Okay. I was playing with a group of kids. This white girl took me by the hand, walked me over around, like saying, "Can this man be my?"
I made this inappropriate joke.
Huh?
How old were you before I made this inappropriate joke?
I was like 10, maybe.
Yeah, I'll leave it. Don't Karen.
Okay, but no, she said, "Can this be my husband?" My grandfather yanked me, put me in the car, drove me an hour and a half to Coppin. Coppin State is a black college. He put me in front of. He said, "No, these women will be your. These women will be your wife. Don't ever bring home something else like that. Okay, do never ever bring home something that dilutes your bloodline. Okay, this is the one thing."
We already discussed
Jedi. This is why I need you. This is where your tunnel vision is hard to communicate with.
No,
okay?
I'm saying though that we've already discussed that the bloodline might not necessarily mean that, like, even your grandfather's interpretation or the version he gave you, don't marry these white women. I hear that, but when we look into the folklore of the very lodge that he dedicated his life to, the founders themselves are said to have been of mixed heritage. That means that there was something.
The only founder that was the only reason why Prince Hall was. That's it.
There you go.
Okay, but when the history
and that's the Prince Hall Mason, so there's nothing wrong with what I just said. So let's just move on.
Jedi, there is, because I've tried to tell you. Okay, like, for example, all right, if you look at black,
do you not see the hypocritical nature of your granddad, the Prince Hall Mason? Yeah. But the name
I'm not related to Prince Hall.
Hold on. The name of a mixed race man precedes your Masonic title. You are a Prince Hall Mason. not a Mason of the Prince Hall.
Okay, so Jedi, if your son, and the only reason I'm using gang because that's the only thing I know of the organization. I know you probably have many other, but this is the one that's famous to your name. Okay, so let's say your son starts gang, it has his own little version of gang. His version of gang could be separate from yours, where it's like, yo, we're not about this uplifting and guiding the next generation. You know, we're gonna be called gang.
Let's call it Raspecs guiding a new generation, and then me jumping on saying fuck Respect, but you're like, yeah, but you're still in Respect's. It doesn't make sense.
You know what I'm saying? There we go. See what I'm saying? Like,
some people could say Muslim Respects guiding a new generation, and then I could jump on and be like, well, I don't rate Respect and I don't rate Muslims, but then why would you be in Muslim Respects? Like, it doesn't make sense. You're in Prince Hall Masonry, and Prince Hall was a mixed heritage man to talk about. No, don't get your bloodstream and that. Clearly, isn't to do with race. Because you got no problem and bearing the name of a mixed race man's in your title of masonry. Come on, brother. It's a simple.
Yes, but Jedi. Once again, like I understand. Like, trust me, I don't need to fight. You know, I don't need to like. It's not an argument for me. Okay. The United States of America is based. So this is where I feel like we are different. This is the only thing I feel like our Black communities are different. Race governs everything. After the Louisiana Purchase, you had something known as the one drop rule. The one drop rule just merely was for white people to tell white people that you can sell mixed race people because of one Black parent. You understand? Or excuse me, I'm in the wrong crowd. Do you overstand that white people were able to see? So yes, Prince Hall could have been mixed race, or I would have said he would because he had access to things that usually regular Negroes did not have. So yeah, I would say that comes with being mixed race. That was one thing you see with African Americans.
Your lodge you benefited, yeah. You and your pure black granddad benefited from the privileges of his mixed race forebearer in Germany.
No, because we didn't become. James Monroe Bradley did not become a Mason until after he was freed and he moved to DC. He moved 86 members of our family to DC. Then 86 members married into other family members and got the rest from Alabama, Mississippi, Tennessee. Came back to DC and then dispersed.
When did he become a Prince Hall Mason?
It would have been in 1873 or 4. One of the two, 73 or 4.
Okay, so from 1873, he joined the order of a mixed race man. He joined the fraternity established by a mixed race man and benefited.
Yes, because he was going to in 1865. Excuse me, in 1869, he was a janitor at what's now known as Howard University, or he cleaned Howard University, which was practically a building. Got his education in business, then signed up through the church.
Even the janitor is a Mason in Harvard. I don't want you not to think of that. But when people say, "Oh, you went to Harvard," and we say something, and you're like, "Oh, well, that doesn't mean nothing." Like, you can just be, yeah. Because if you're worth your grain of salt, you're gonna be in one of the orders in the sorority.
No. He was a janitor at Howard because for a Negro to go to Howard for free at the time, you had to be contributing to this.
Did he join the principal by this time?
He became a Mason after he graduated from Howard.
Okay.
Because he had to teach himself how to read and stuff.
So he wasn't.
So after that,
he wasn't a Mason while he was in Howard. Because I thought
no. They very rarely will you see someone ever initiate a young man in high school or in college. It's usually post college.
I thought you said 1873.
I say 73 or 74.
74, right? But
yeah, 73 or 74.
This is when you said he joined Freemasonry.
Yes, because he graduated.
You gave me your date.
69.
When you gave me your date of when he became a janitor there or a cleaner there, that was
late. So we escaped. He escaped slavery from. We escaped slavery in 1861. It was during the time of while the Civil War was dying down. So he went across, moved to what's known as Washington D.C. DC at the time was a fairly it was more swampy, still incredibly swampy. I can show you that if you go to the National Mall today, where the Lincoln Memorial all the way to the Capitol is, that was once owned by all Black people. Okay.
Yeah.
So he lived in the part was now known as LaDroit Park today, which was for upstanding, influential Black people that had some base education. They went there. That's where a lot of people that went to Howard lived at for a while. Then, once he graduated in 69, he started working building up his businesses, things like that. Because DC was starting to come the term of creating what's known as a black hub, which is now known as Shiloh Baptist, but still in the Shaw area of DC, which is still a prosperous black neighborhood, right next door to it, not too far. Okay. The after that, he wanted to get the rest of his family, so he went back down to what's now known as Anderson, South Carolina, outside of Anderson, South Carolina today. Got the rest of his family, brought 86 members up the first time, moved up here, and that was in 72. Then between 73 and 74, 73 and 74, that's when they said he became a Mason. So it was because there's like an initiation process. So some people will rate you becoming a Mason from the moment you're blessed to the moment you're complete. So the moment you're blessed, it starts. That could be like, all right, now you know you could be considered then. So it was like
blessed.
started would be like
being blessed. What does that mean? As you haven't even taken the initiation yet, have you?
Like for example, let's say you, Zulu, and Beefy, right? You're not too keen on me. You don't trust me, but like Beefy says, well, man, he's a good brother. Zulu says, I don't know, but then Jedi is like, but you Jedi, you're like, okay, yeah, this guy's good. But no, you were like, yeah, he's cool. So then you and Beefy could say, well, he became our brother at the moment we accepted him. But Zulu could say, well, he became our brother after we fully vetted and initiated.
So can I just say, yeah, I'm so glad you said that, because I figured that this is what the case was. I figure that when he went back to get his 86 members, he was a blessed man at that point in time.
No. He was just a businessman at the time. He just primarily did it with
Is he telling you that he had no contact or no conversations with Masons and did not express his interest in Masonry by that time?
I would say, I'm gonna personally say this. I can't say that there were no Masons involved, because he definitely used the help of the AME Zion churches that were there. And then there were definitely members of the
the orders.
AME Zion Church, but there's another group that it's escaping me right now. But he definitely used the help of black men with weapons to get to make sure that we could travel from South Carolina to DC and then redisperse.
Traveling was going on, and like I said, your granddad was clearly a traveling man. So you know,
Jedi. Sorry, quickly. I sent you something on WhatsApp. I'll have a quick look.
Yeah, granddad was helping all the widows' sons, man, all of them, and I mean, and he probably got honored for doing so. You know, brought a lot of people back.
And then when he came back up,
people he brought back, a lot of them married into influential families of the area, and are now today's.
But that was just happened all over though. That's how black people,
and are now today's modern Masonic backbone of America, African Masonic backbone. Yeah, the Boule. Yeah, we get this, man.
Whoa. The Boule is like 1904. The Boule is 1904.
Okay, bad timing, bad time.
But see, the Boule doesn't. See, the thing about the Boule was more of a. It's more based on.
I know, talented minds. I've said this before.
Yeah, but you understand, the Boule is not that old. It's like maybe 120.
I agree with you. I agree.
Sorry, 116 years. It's not even that old. It started in like 1904. It was. It's like known as the Father of the Divine Nine. So
yeah. I bet a different name before that though. Just changed his name to Boule in 1904.
No. Okay, so the Boule is just his nickname, but it's actually known as Sigma Phi Pi.
Sigma Pi Pi. Is that Greek or Roman?
Sigma Phi Pi.
Yeah, is that Greek or Roman? I don't know. That's
what can you just tell us what fraternity Martin Luther King was in?
My fraternity, Alpha Phi Alpha Fraternity Incorporated. That was December 4th, 1906 in Ithaca, New York. But he pledged the Morehouse chapter in Georgia.
Can I ask a question? What does FIFA 55 whatever stand for?
Sigma Pi Phi.
Sigma Phi Pi. It's more of a okay, so African Americans attempted in the collegiate level, because culturally is a thing to do. Fraternity life here in America is kind of cultural, you know. So so African Americans were barred from a lot of these fraternities, so they just created their own. So we just used Greek letters to do that. That was it. but it's what the fraternity stands for.
No, but I asked you, what does those words mean? They must have a meaning to them.
It's literally just Greek lettering to sec. So they're known as Sigma Phi Pi or the Boule, but they're also known as the Council of Noblemen.
You don't answer
Oh
my
my
question,
God.
bro. What does
Wait a
Sigma
minute, tell
mean in Greek?
Isn't it the letter S?
Wow.
That's it? Oh my goodness. Wait, they're known as the Council of Noblemen.
Ooh.
The council, the noblemen of Jebulon. No, I'm sorry. Stop.
Oh my God.
Yes.
Jedi, you check your WhatsApp.
And it's Jabulon as well. Still. Oh, did I check my WhatsApp? No.
Yeah.
He ran off again. It's
Yeah.
high pressure stuff, you know. High pressure stuff. Yeah.
Zulu, you might not be happy about this one, bro. Let's find a little bit of info in it. Speak.
Sorry, can you translate?
Oh, hello. Yeah. Oh shit. Oh shit. Hello, puppy. Hello, puppy. My battery died at that. My battery said, "Whoa!" I just died. I gotta put my phone in the charger. Okay, yeah. Zulu, don't go nowhere, bro. No.
Let me try to get 1 sec, phone.
Say that again. Okay, cool. Stigma Pi means something. Okay, Boule set up after the Civil War to catch the fallout anywhere, and there was Freemasonry prior to European takeover. The Europeans just demonized it. The first leaders were black Republicans. No such. I want to know more about the rituals the DC Brad does. Zulu, why did you run away? That's very sneaky of you. He's like, I gotta do some work. I just I breezed. Oh shit. It's just me. It's just me on my own. Man. If only I had a video to show you, like, to keep us all entertained, eh? Fucking hell. Yeah, hit the like button, please, family trees. Your boy Jeds. The time is now. What's it? 8 minutes to 3. It's 8 minutes to 3. On this Tuesday, Talk Tuesday, I quit my job today, you know. I got to speak to my boss and just smooth it out and have a good convo with her and just let her know, listen, no disrespect, sis, but you get me? Obviously, we had a fallout and that did make me think differently. It's not just because of the fallout, though, but yeah, it made me feel different and it burst some of that honeymoon thing I was in. And I'm thinking to myself, I've been enjoying my day. I've been streaming for 5 hours and I feel like I could lock this stream off now and go and do anything I want. I could lock this stream off now and just go get on a plane and go to another country and stay there for a year. I could do that. And no work is going to be like, oh, well, you didn't come in and, oh, it's like, you know what I mean? Like, I work for it's me. I could take my laptop and do this show anywhere on the earth as long as there's internet. Get me? So I'm just like, yeah, I had to cut the strings. You know, it's a rare gem to say that I worked for you, say that you employed me. That's a rarity, innit? And if you don't understand what that is and you don't appreciate it, then I might just bounce in it. I'm gonna teach my son and all my kids to think like that. Like I don't have to work for you, innit? I'll just bounce. You know what I mean? I'll just bop. Boop. Yo, DC Brad.
Yo, my bad. I keep getting these phone calls.
No, you good, bro. You good. You good. You know what I mean? You good. Yeah. So, anyway, so let me give you the biblical response, just in a roundabout way. I'm gonna just like do some. You're gonna hear a lot of that, yeah. But you should know what I mean. That's my yada yada yada. So the so-called secret name of God illustrates the offensive nature of the above terms for Christians. Albert Pike, an influential Masonic writer, explained the first 2 syllables of the secret name in this discussion of the old French rituals of Freemasonry. This is probably Jabulum, incorrectly copied, which, as I have shown, meant the product of that which proceeded, issued, or emanated from Om. the product of that which proceeded, issued, or emanated from So the product of what came from that tone that some believe is the, what is that? That's the frequency that started everything. I don't know. Whatever. You know what I mean? Yeah. So that is Jabulon. If correctly written, it is compound of you, yu, or ya. Let me get this. Let me share this screen. Makes sense. So just do this. Man like beefy. Let me just share the screen.
Yeah, sorry, G. My phone rang. Where's Zulu? Where is Zulu?
You never got all the Masons phoning you. No. Here we go. Here we go. All right, boom. Here we are. I'm here, yeah. Just so you know, I'm not making this up and that, yeah. If correctly written, it is compounded of you or yayu, ... Baal or Bal or Bel and thus combining the names of the Hebrew, Phoenician, and Hindu deities. So it's a combination to indicate that they are in reality the same. In some old rituals, it is Jabulum. Yeah, so it's the many-faced God that I've been trying to talk about. Yeah, but this is the biblical reason of why Masonry ain't really for them. Yeah, so I know this doesn't apply to you. Many leaders of Freemasonry confuse pagan deities with the true God of the Bible. However, the Christian scripture never represent pagan deities as simply different representations of the true God. The Bible rejects all pagan deities as false gods and goddesses. Exodus 20, chapter 4 to 5. No, chapter 20, verse 4
And
to
like
5.
for us,
yeah, go on.
For us, we even quote from David when he says that you should not have any other foreign gods on your lips.
Yeah.
No, so like that's what I'm saying. Like this is all white people stuff. Like this is not us. You know, right there we go. There we go. Right there. The third degree of the Scottish Rite, Southern jurisdiction is especially troubling for Christians because of the honor and glory that is attributed to Egyptian deities. The following quotes are from the official Masonic commentary of the Scottish Rite. So yeah, we're not Scottish Rite. That's what this 1869 was. It was the separation from that. So yeah, put some respect on our thing.
No, but I just want you to know that I'm just like who left? Someone left the organize. Okay, Jehovah's Witnesses.
Yeah,
Jehovah's Witnesses had a founder called Charles Taze Russell.
Yeah,
and the Takia, the Jehovah's Witness Takia. I was raised as a Jehovah's Witness, so I know this is full Takia. Yeah, the Jehovah's Witness Takia that they use is he was disfellowshipped. We no longer go through him since Rutherford took over. And what that does is try to dissuade you from looking at the fact that the creator of the Freemasonic, of the Jehovah's Witnesses was a Freemason, a lodge member, a member of the Priory of Zion, and such things like this, yeah. And is buried in the Texas the Texas Freemason Cemetery under a huge pyramid with an all-seeing eye and a crown and rose symbols, right? So this is how they try to dissociate. They say, oh well, yeah, that was then, but we're not part of that no more. We ain't part of that. That was then. That's in our past, and we've moved forward. We're in a different direction. But what I'm saying is, this is often a technique used, yeah, to catch people that wouldn't necessarily join. Is to dissociate from this undesirable affiliations and to make it vague, make it blurry, make it hard to see the hooks and the links between the ruling societies. Yeah. So if there's one set of men that have become men of renown of the white family, and you've got another set that have become men of renown of the black family, it may be in their interest for them to distance themselves so that the white family and the black family never become aware of the ruse, or never become aware that the separation is merely a ruse to keep control.
Okay. Yeah.
That's basically in a nutshell what I'm trying to put forward to you. And yeah, that's what I'm trying to put forward to you. You share the same deities. You definitely do. You're just gonna
No,
give them
because
names.
we don't like. That's what I'm saying. Like
You don't. You're saying you don't. It's just
no, because
Jesus.
like I
Just
like I
God
can
and
tell
Jesus.
you. Like the thing is,
So all
we don't have.
all principal Masons are Christians.
Yeah. Huh?
Are all principal Mason Christians?
Well, let me say this. You have to have had at least a deaconship to elevate. So that means you would almost have to be, because the way they do it is off way Paul did it in the Bible, where he was like, make your deacons to be good family men, upstanding of character, like that criteria that was, I think it's in the book of.
Do you know what makes principal Masons different from Shriners?
Okay, so Shriners are more Arabic. So
And
that has to do with like that's like an Arabic thing, but they're more of a
Right.
spin-off of the Masons. That's it.
They're
They're just
Masons.
an Arabic form of
They're not a
Masons.
spin-off. They're Masons. They're just as ancient.
No. They literally are a spin-off. They literally
They're
like
not.
they took the Masons thing and they just
They're
said, all
not.
right, we're going to make it
They're
Arabic.
not.
Because not
They're
all
not.
They're not. That's popular.
not
That's
all
popular narrative.
Masons.
They're not. They take from
Not
something
all
as old.
Masons.
Go for it. Sorry.
No, I'm sorry. Not all Masons are Shriners.
Right, of
but all
course, yeah.
Shriners are Masons. So
No.
it's a
Yeah, you're right.
it's a
Actually,
spin-off.
it's a chapter. It's not a spin-off. It's a chapter. Some would say it's a degree above the third degree.
No, not at all. It's too young to be rising.
Why? You can't say that though, because
it's actually younger than the actual Masons.
No, because you got to remember the Shrining. Yeah, Masons is a very, very old thing. Now the Shriners, it would make sense if there was a fourth degree, or not even a fourth degree. If there's more schools of thought, it would make sense that Shriners and things like that would be where you'd go. It makes sense that it'd be younger because it's an elevation. So as you get deeper into the fraternal mysteries or into the Masonic mysteries, then new chapters and new orders open up for you. And this is how you make your way up the ranks in that way. Yeah, because like that's just how it is. You talk about legacy.
All right, so the Shriners, the Shriners are younger than us,
right?
Because, well, I would say they're younger than the Prince Hall because they started literally a year after we broke off. So it would be like they're known as the Shriners, but their formal name is, I think it's like the Ancient Arabic Order of Nobles of Mystic Shrine or something like that.
And they're old. And they're very old. The Shriners and where the Shriners come from are very old. They're older than.
Can I come in for a sec?
Well, no, they're it's like 1870, and they're like
Islamic.
They're like headquartered.
Yeah, I hear you, BP. Go on.
Yeah,
no,
I'll say
I'm just no.
I would say that
No,
the Templars actually took the orders from Islam when they went to fight the Holy Wars. That's when they became Masons. In the end, and it was also to do with Muhammad, which was not the Muhammad of the Quran, but they are their own Christian deity called Muhammad. Baphomet. That's where it comes from. Thank you, Jedi. That's where Baphomet comes from. The Ahmed. So for you to say that Shriners were after the Templars took the message in the House of Wisdom in Baghdad.
Yeah, but they were. The thing is, though, they had I think their founder was a white guy who was an actor. His name was William J. Florence or something. And how they began was they all ate at the same restaurant. It was like a union thing, but they had 2 occasions. I would say the closest thing that you would say that is technically Islam is that they had an event in Algeria, and then they had another event in Cairo. That would say it, but they primarily is an American thing. It's just a white, because it started because the Prince Hall Masons are are older. You're almost 100 years older than the Shriners. The Shriners will start after the break. So the break is 18.
What we're saying is the expression. Forget the Shriners. That's a name, innit? The Islamic expression of the Babylon mystery schools. Yeah, is what we're discussing. You are the Christian expression of the Babylon mystery schools. But have no doubts that is exactly what it is. It's the Christ. This is why the Nuwapians are so bad. Yeah, this is why whether Malachi Z. York is a pedophile or not. Yeah, the system that he was part of or created or disseminated, was entirely powerful and captivates the minds and illuminates the minds of millions. Yeah, whether they know it or not. Because what he does is he takes you through the schools, or the scrolls take you through the schools. So you get to see, because when you go in there, you're going to go in there and they're going to tell you, right, we're dealing with Kemet. They weren't dealing with Kemet. They were dealing with Tamaray. land of the sun. We're dealing with Tamar-Re, yeah, Tamaric, and we're dealing with ancient history based on stuff that happened on that land. So you go into that, you go into the mysteries, you go into all of them things there, you talk the language, they teach you a language and all of that, you come at the other side and you walk back in there one day and they're like, right, greetings, brothers and sisters, please turn to Revelations, and you're like, huh? And yeah, we're gonna be, and now they're Christians and they're breaking down the Christian faith, Christ, Charist, the Christ consciousness, this and that, the parables, the gospels, the disciples, the astrology that goes with it, the this, the that, and then they go to Islam, then they go to Judaism, then they go to Sumeria. So what I'm saying is, at no point when you're going through this school of thought, do they tell you that this school of thought is incorrect or not true. They teach you it like it's like this is it, this is the thing, and then they take you to another school, and then you see, okay, these are paradigms in which, what did the brother say today, GS? He took DMT and realized that there was more than one path to God. And it was obvious to him. So
yes,
let's say Masonry.
I saw a group of Nuwapians talking.
There's more than one path to the
enlightenment,
to the mysteries. Thank you. There's more than one path to the mysteries. You're going down a Christian route, but your brothers are going down. Some are going down the Gnostic, a more Gnostic. Some are going down a blatantly Luciferian or Satanic. Some are going down Islamic route. Some are going down the Judaic route. Yeah, but that they are all gonna. So whether you go through the Bible or you go through the Kabbalah or you go through the Emerald Tablets, yeah, or you go through the Sumerian, whatever it is, Anunnaki, whatever it is you're going through, at some point you get to understand that this is a tapestry, but it is one picture. You're focused on your corner and you're saying my corner is totally separate, but you don't realize that this is what masonry is about. This is what the pyramid's about. You actually think that it's just about my step or my granddad's step.
My square.
But there's a bigger object that you are part of, and that is the pyramid. And wherever you fit in the pyramid, you fit. Doesn't mean you have any knowledge or understanding of what is at the top of the pyramid. But just know that you are part of a machine, and this Masonic machine is what's running the world. You're playing your part. You're doing exactly what the Masons do, the white European Freemasons do. You're doing exactly the same. You're doing it for the black community. And what I'm letting you know is that even though you're doing good work, at the top it is going to be controlled by elites. Like that's just how it goes. Otherwise, you'd be having mass assassinations. If you were going against the system, you lot would be suffering. You'd be suffering the fate of the Black Panthers or the Move 8 or any resistance group or any group that's designed to empower blacks and Africans opposed to empowering European elites.
Wait.
You'd be in the crosshairs, but you're not.
The Black Panthers only suffered because of J. Edgar Hoover and the. Okay, I'm not trying to be semantic. Never mind. Go ahead. Come through.
I hear you, bro. And yeah, man, I'm just giving my opinion.
And the Move 8 was literally because of the mayor of Philly and the police commissioner. That was it.
Yeah, that was it. Not to do with Masons.
No, because when they moved down, when the Black Panthers in DC are strong. Yeah, the Black Panthers in DC were strong. It was the ones in California that know.
The mayor is not a Mason. It's got nothing to do with Masonry here.
The mayor of
whoever, you was just like, oh yeah, that was just down to this governor and that mayor and I'm like, these guys didn't get into the office through Freemasonry. It's like the guys in your constituency, they don't get into power via Freemasonry. What are we talking about? This is the same power. It's the same power that the Bible warns you against. All these riches, and it seems like it's a good thing that you're doing. Like, don't get me wrong. I would be sponsored by you guys. Don't ever get it twisted. I'd take your money, and I'd be sponsored, and I'd say, "Yo, these Freemasons gave me the money to do this. Like, big ups to them."
With Jebelon dollars, Jebelon dollars, you down for that?
All the dollars are Jebelon dollars. The money that the money that your granddad, money your granddad collects at the church is Jebelon dollars, bro. He could do good deeds with it. You know what I mean? Bro, I saw crack, bro. I saw crack. You know what I mean? I saw cocaine, man. Like cocaine. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? My boy just come out of jail for 13 years for selling guns. Like, so I know about Jebulon money, man. Do you know what I mean? I know about that. That's why I don't worship it. We're just gonna use it, and we're just gonna do what we do with it. I don't worship it, and I won't miss it when it's gone. I'm the one that was ridiculed in the park for saying we don't need this shit. This shit controls us. This shit needs us. We don't need it. And people laughing at me like, you get me? That's what broke people say. I'm not broke. I weren't broke then. I weren't broke then. It's just it's a mindset, man.
Broke means you're broken. No one's broken.
We're controlled by a resource. We're controlled by it, man. Sorry, let me jump on the phone. 1 minute. I do want to come back to this though. So please have a chat.
Brad, you remember when I was talking to actually about trade and all that, and the reason why I don't think money is a good thing? Remember?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying I'm not for. But money, I think for me, money. Anyone who wants to be good in the system and money, just to me, just money is a system. It's what makes the system go around. And anyone who wants to be involved in money and promoting money, just promote the system. So that's what I was trying to say. We need to get away from money if possible.
But like, if you were to, so if you're going to be a freedom fighter, right, and you're going to say, all right, I'm going to take on these powers. Everyone else in the world that has took on Europe, that has took on the West, has resulted in saying, all right, fine, the system of America works for white Americans. It works for, the system in Europe works for Europeans. So we're just going to create a system that works for Chinese. We're going to create a system that works for us.
The Chinese system is a European system right now. The system in China is not for Chinese, for the Europeans. To benefit the Europeans, not to benefit the Chinese.
Yeah, but like, you understand, people, like, depending on your leadership, you can have a good leader that will do good for your country, that will do good. Like China's current president, you can hate him all. He's not a Christian. He hates religion. He's not fond on having minorities in there, but he literally has no problem in sending Chinese kids to other parts of the world to take intellectual property from the West just to make China better. You had Gaddafi that said, "I did not send you to Europe to find knowledge through a white woman, through a European woman's thighs. I sent you there to gain knowledge for your people." You understand?
But this is what I'm talking about. So I'll give you the example of Mugabe, Robert Mugabe. He was African leader, very, 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 very well educated, very well educated. When he came from a small village in Zimbabwe, through his passion, he was taken to Europe and taught everything European. So now when he came back, he became supposedly leader somehow of Africa or Zimbabwe. Now, from what I can see, all he is working for the European to help black people. When he was in power, from the time he got into power, to tell me let's power, everything he done was to work, was working for the women, not for the people in Africa. And as well,
but you understand though that like I was saying, it depends on your leader. Like, so when I look at Julius Malema, if he ever becomes corruptible, I would say that, all right, look at his strengths and take those. All I would say, the thing that Africa needs is one leader that realizes, I'd rather be known for doing good for my people than living good off my people.
No, okay, that's what I'm saying. You got a few leaders right now as well, who are African.
Everyone you mentioned was put into power by the so-called enemies. This gets so confusing. Like it's like when we talk about Selassie, and you hear man talking about bonfire upon Babylon, and then that's weird. Like some of the man jump on and say that they wouldn't even share a panel with a man that snitched. But then Selassie shared like cars and that with the leader of the unfree world, the leader of the British Empire. Yeah, the symbol of tyranny and oppression for many black, brown, beige people of the earth. You know what I mean?
They're cousins.
And they're related. They're rolling around in a whip together and that. He's smiling at cameras and shit. And I'm like, What happened to the whole thing of show me your company and I'll show you your character in it? Like,
Yeah.
you know what I mean? Like it's like it gets very, very blurry, innit? We have to understand that, you know, like someone put up that you're controlled opposition, that your lodge is controlled. The principal Freemasons are controlled opposition. I'd be very much liking to agree with that terminology. Is that something that is offensive to you, though? Oh, he's gone again. Oh, sorry. I was.
It's only you. Zulu's gone as well. This is getting big.
Zulu ran. Zulu's, but big up Zulu, man. He was here. He's got work to do.
Yeah.
Uni.
Yeah, for real.
The way he ran, though, that was that. And he don't want me to film the video. I've got a video waiting for him, though.
There's my big mouth, though. I said Zulu was something for you. So he knew what was coming. I will try Western Chorus. I will.
What? Try what?
But then, please try listen quicker as well.
Try listen quicker. The leaders of the world are still humans. At least I think they are. They could be reptilian shapeshifters. Some of the so-called leaders are Muslim, Christian, atheist, everything. Which one is true? Yeah. I don't know, man. I don't know. And never the twain shall meet. A wizard with an open curtain is powerless. I love that quote. A wizard with an open curtain is powerless. The 13 families of power will never know the wizard.
They don't get that one.
Interesting. Like what he's saying is there's like obviously there's like supposed to be the 13 bloodlines that are very much influential. I would say if they're listed and visible, then they are not the seat of power.
Yep.
I mean, this is how I've started to realize this shit is starting to work. If they're listed visible like bunch of humans, then like nah.
I think they went out like called medieval times. They really went.
What was that?
And like, show you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, like I don't know. It's getting all robot-y after a few words.
Let me move to the other room because there's the router. I'm doing some more. To the router. What do you think of the thing I sent you in the WhatsApp? That is a matter. Does it sound better in here? Does it sound better now?
Yeah. Yeah. What are they doing? I'm gonna show you. Boom. Peak extenders. Yeah.
I remember this, Peekenders. I remember this thing. I remember this one.
Speak extenders. Jedi vs. the World at Speaker's Corner. I did a few Speak extenders ones still on a Sunday and that. But yeah, let's watch this. Where? Hold it. Get me. Is this your girl as well? Asumi J. Let me check. Is this your turkey? This is free mixing.
Free mixing of the highest order, fam.
This is free mixing.
Let me see.
I thought Marco was back.
What, is this your girl or something?
Oh, you ain't showing it.
Yeah, I know, but I just want to know. Hold on.
Yeah.
All right, wait. Hold on a minute.
I want to be making videos of man's friends and that. Yeah. We're going to use WhatsApp.
Yeah, so is this your girl, Mahmood? This your girl? Asumi J. Is this your missus? Does this woman look Turkish to you?
Not to me.
Be sure to check out Asumi.
You could get away with it. Middle East.
Okay, we can subscribe. Let's go to her channel.
My mate married a Turkish girl, and at the wedding, the Turkish girl put her foot over his, which means that she has dominion over the ongoing like the ritual,
Yeah. That's
So
mad.
yeah, give him a heads up. Put your foot on the lady's foot, and then
No, I don't think this is his girl. She looks like she's into Muslim men.
She looks like she's active.
Yeah, she looks like she's about what she talks about.
Yeah,
she looks like an active person. She don't look like she's just running around online telling people to come to postcodes.
I mean, people don't think girls that play the game. They play the game better than we do. Some of the girls I know.
Of course they do. She could be a plant.
Yeah.
Let's deal with these terrorists. Yeah. And Mahmoud has to be very careful, bro. The reports on road is
Well, there's a hurricane and it gets.
The thing on road. The thing on road
is some turbulence coming.
The thing on road is that the police have a concerted effort against Somalis, so he needs to be careful, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because you could end up.
But
Macu,
how many videos is this guy
what
just deleted? He's deleted all his videos. He's like hiding them all. Hide. There's only 3 videos left on here now.
Nah.
Pussy, yo.
This channel's got no content.
You fucking pussy, yo, man. How are you? Nah, man.
You just murdered.
Fucking you pussy, yo, man. Get away, man. I'm not even addressing you no more, man. You tramp. How you gonna now hide all your videos? Huh? Pussy, yo. You're a hell, man. Where's this video gone? Cause this video was just seen literally 10 minutes ago. This video was on your channel. Where's this video gone now?
He's holding like a pack of cards.
You're both soon to be packing my spliff, bro. You're a big man, bro. You're not the same age as these drillers, you know. Like, you know these little drillers that talk like that? Yeah, because you're quoting like Zone 2. You're talking about someone's gonna be a pack. I'm putting someone in my spliff. Bro, these are 16-year-olds and 17-year-olds that are coming with this lingo, fam. It's not for big men.
Them be, man.
No, but Jedi,
especially big men that need hair transplants. Leave the kiddie slang alone.
Does anyone know
Once
why
you
he's
look
the
in the mirror and you're like,
emoji?
"Wow, shit, my hairline." See the kiddie slang? Drop it out, bro. I beg you, drop
he
it
just
out,
needs
geezer.
to drop everything
what's on the
out, like
screen
his
right
hair.
now? Hold on, make sure the right things on the screen. Yeah, what's on the Oh shit,
bro! Imagine when most man goes for surgery, they get anesthetic, they get like a gurney, they be on bed.
Word. Yeah, my G. Yeah, my G. Yeah, man, I remember this one, boy. Yeah, I'm not dissing this brother. Obviously, I ain't got no issue with the brother Mahmoud, but yeah, this just happens to be an old video of my content, so obviously I could play it like, get me, whatever was said, in it. But yeah, the video still stands, it still exists.
Oh no!
Anytime.
Okay.
Hey, someone said something about Tommy Robinson going to Speaker's Corner. Is that a confirmed thing? I doubt it, man.
He's not coming. It's done, man. Tom Robinson is played out. He's played out.
But if I was Tommy, I would go to Speaker's Corner. I'm not gonna lie.
Just to keep relevant, yeah, maybe. But there's someone new to replace him now, I think. They've got someone new to replace him. I wonder who it is, but I don't think it'll be Tommy. The actor is run his. How does it say? When you do a series on a show, your commission is finished. Your acting services are no more required. Yeah, there's a thing playing. Yo.
Sorry, G. Yeah, man. Yeah, acting skills. Yeah, his contract's running out, isn't it?
His storyline is finished. Steven, you actually we don't need the new union more. Tommy Robinson, got a replacement.
Now, let's be real. It's not actually finished. Tommy's not finished. That's a lie.
I think you got cameo roles. You'll be getting some cameo roles.
Yeah. Was it season special? And that?
Yeah. I think him being main character, I think he's being phased out.
Oh, Tommy's not. He's not main character material no more. You're saying?
No, I think it's compromise. No, too many people know Steven actually. You know what I mean? That's a problem. The new pets we don't know much about.
Dave Smith just showed us. Okay. Again, because of Hatun, yeah?
Right. He's not even a Christian. What are you talking about? Hey, big up, love. So jump on, bro. We haven't seen you for a long time. I love so.
Yeah, man.
Come on, let's chop it up. Haven't chatted you for a long time, G. Let's talk Waffle. Tom Robinson. Where is he? Fortune. Right. If he didn't go down to check the statues, he didn't come for serious, bro.
Hey, if you didn't come for the statues, why are you going to come for Hatun?
Exactly.
All right, yeah. His phone's charging. All right, big up yourself. I love so. Oh, Uber, Wagwan, facts, nothing but the facts. Facts, nothing but the facts. Cone, casual is. Jump on when there's no beef, man. I saw.
Yeah, come on, Con.
Tap on who gave the two channels. Yeah, man. Jump on. Who we?
Con is people.
Jump on.
People too.
The wallpaper. Where is the change? It remains the same. No way. The first going to let the last take over. The first 3 for 4. I hear you. Big up Rafu, man. Let me just shout out all of the Rascal trillionaires in the building. Yeah. The whole of the Green Squad. Big you all up for becoming members. And I definitely have the time now to whap out some content. So I'm actually really, really optimistic about quitting today. And I feel like it was one of the best choices I've made this year. Yet again. So, you know, I had to work for a few different people this year in different capacities, and it's not worked that well, man. And go ahead.
I'm gonna get a drink. I'm coming. 2 seconds.
Yeah. Let me put something on the kettle as well, man. I feel like a cuppa. I might. Yeah. Let me just sort out this weed tea. No, I'm not even gonna have weed tea actually long, because I'll just knock out and end up locking off the stream. I'll be like, yo, you know, I'll be back in an hour, yeah. And that's it. I'll just knock out. So, yeah. What's I saying? Now, even incest will be okay with that bill. Everything for a reason and a season. Yeah, mom. Okay, a little bit more.
The only thing you should have been smoking is keratin. Or keratin. To get your hair and nail production up, bro.
You're clearly lacking with your weak genetics, bro.
Come on, black seed oil.
Come on, man.
Should rub that on the top, man.
What is this on the screen? Come on, man. I mean, seriously, bro. Like, for real.
Right, you see that white bit? Is that where the original hairline was?
Is it Nelly with his confessions?
Fuck's sake, bro.
And he can't fight.
I ain't fighting no one.
No, he can't fight. He's admitted it. He said, "Who fights?" He was like, "Who fights in 2019?" Men.
But because you deleted the videos, I wanted to see that old video where Mahmoud was like recanting. You know, when the Tony Robinson, yeah, they killed him, bruv, in his own chat. He was like, yeah, I represented. Yeah, you get me? I wasn't having it. I'm blinking a lot. I'm blinking. Why do I keep blinking like this? Am I retarded? Is there something wrong?
Bro, like they didn't even like. Come on, bro. You got to save up to get the rest of the corner.
Yeah, Mount Vesuvius. Why you got that Mount Vesuvius?
Shit, man. What
is
that?
Maku, did he have to go on general anesthetic?
That was actually hilarious, man. That hairline thing. But Carl Uber's busting something serious. Like he says, man in Netherlands wants a party which makes age of consent at age 12, and he wants bestiality and sex with dead bodies. I don't believe that. No, that can't be true, man. Really? Or he's gone public with it? That can't be serious. Inject shot of Novocaine into your scalp. Uncle Fester vibes. Yo, Council, what was you saying anyway when I invited you on? Cause like, yeah. What was you saying? In fact, where you at? Oh, here's Soil. Look at the boy Soil, man. What's up, bro? Yo, Soil. Can't hear. Oh, you're mute.
No. I was deleting some browser shit. It's gonna slow down the internet. No, we gotta have a talk. You guys been on this. Hold on. You guys been on this Mason stuff for a while, but you know there's levels and there's different like subdivisions because you know there's Masons that don't like other Masons, like the clandestine and bogus lodges. So it's quite in America. It's a little bit more murky than like how you want to say like it's clear cut. All of them are evil. Because I'm starting to realize, like I said, the Prince Halls don't like the other branches of Black Masons. There's the other branches like that are not accepted. So, like,
wait. The Prince Halls are the ones that are trying to claim that they're not accepted.
No, the bogus lodges and the clandestine ones that they're like. For example, there's a guy named A.A. Rashid. He's big in the conscious community. Yeah. Like he's one of the deepest metaphysical teachers that they have over there. Like, and he's a Mason. He tells everybody that. But the thing is, he belongs to like a bogus or clandestine lodge, which is not affiliated or accepted by Prince Hall.
Why do you keep saying bogus and clandestine?
These are the words. That's the terminology. It's like saying gravity. It's like saying sun, moon. These terms that like Masons use to know that one is not a part of the Grand Lodge or whatever, the Prince Hall, whatever. Now this because I researched it. That's why
I'm saying to you is that the print, like obviously DC Brand's a Prince Hall, and he's claiming that they are not accepted by other Masons. They're not accepted by the York Rite, Scottish Rite.
No, Brad. I think Brad is playing. I know. Come on, I think Brad is like not. I think telling all the truth, but because he quite knows like the Prince Hall, the Black ones, like the actual Prince Hall ones. I think they're good with the white Masons over here. It's just the clandestine and bogus lodges are not affiliated with Prince Hall, so they're pretty much like our non-Masons to Prince Hall Masons. It's kind of weird. I had to research all of this. I had to research this.
You saying Brad's lying?
No, I'm not saying he's lying. I'm just saying I don't know if he went into like the other clandestine and bogus Black lodges, and that they don't fuck with Prince Hall. Prince Hall don't fuck with them because Prince Hall fucks with like the England type stuff. Like
bro, this is. I think he's gonna set you right, yeah, because I was.
I want him to set me right.
Jedi,
I want him to set me right.
From the USA.
Yeah. No, Jedi. I want him to set me right because he's information. I know, but the thing is, you can actually go and research yourself. Like,
get me? He's saying the opposite, and I'm saying what you're saying, kind of thing.
That's what I'm saying. Brad really. I don't know if he can say that though, because like go to New York. Almost every place like New York is full of these like bogus lodges, and I don't think Brad could disagree with what I'm saying. I think he just didn't enlighten you guys on that part because you didn't ask the right question, maybe. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, bro. He's out and out saying in 16 something. We basically was excommunicated. We can't even use.
No. Yeah, he's right. The Southern Masons, the white boys, don't recognize the. Like, remember, the North and South is different. Like the Texas, it's weird. Like, listen, bro, it's politics. That's what I'm saying. Well, Brad is saying
now do you see it, how hard it is to try and explain it when I'm talking to you and from a UK perspective, and you're trying to talk, and I get you. You get it now?
Well, man, bro, you talking about the Dick Gregory stuff, but listen, Dick Gregory's the old fucking G, man. Dick Gregory transcends all of this bullshit. Like, come on now. Like, stop this.
Hey, was Dick Gregory a Prince Hall Freemason?
Yeah, everybody type in Dick Gregory Freemasonry, go to We Be All TV. He literally says the story. He tells you.
Now you're agreeing with me. You're agreeing with me.
I didn't say, hold up, Jedi. Didn't I say, bro, hold up, Jedi. I literally said,
you did. I'm just.
Oh, okay, you trolling. But no, but Dick Gregory tells you the truth of Freemasonry. He says Freemasonry is the secret of Christianity. That's all he says.
Did you get
He
that
tells
bit of homework done? Did you manage to watch that 9-minute video?
Stop. He says Freemasonry
is the secret of Christianity. I think everybody knows that already, man. Like everybody quite knows that.
What did he mean by that?
Listen, that's what I'm saying. Nobody really gives a fuck what Dick Gregory said. Dick Gregory really breaks down everything: the 33 spinal cord, the 33 notches on the spine. Jesus comes back at 33, dies at that. Like he breaks down all this in that fucking interview I told everybody to watch 2 weeks ago. If you watched it, he would everything you guys talking about. Dick Gregory literally says some of the secrets, and that he even tells you keywords like they can recognize him in the darkness of dark, in the nights of the night. Like the man he's trying to tell you what's going on.
Would it be possible for you to give me that link?
I'm on my phone right now because I'm about to do a smoke break, but I definitely got to send it to you, Jedi, because I literally got you. I need you to understand that Black Freemasons aren't like the British Freemasons. I would say like they're actually.
How can you say that?
Black. So no, because I'm saying there's different groups. I'm saying there's bogus and clandestine lodges don't even fuck with Prince Hall. They did more ancient Egyptian. They don't even fuck with white people like that. Like they like you know what I'm saying. There's like Bloods and Crips in Masonry type shit. Like they don't fuck with each other. They don't wreck. All right, for example, in New York and LA got Bloods, but both of them are from different origins. Prince Hall
I know your words good enough. I know Saul doesn't lie.
No, and I'm saying, well, all I'm saying is there's I forgot the guy named George James. There's some guy named that these bogus clandestine uses as like the primal. He's like Prince Hall to them. His name's George James or something like that. But yeah, the two different origins. They I guess they use the different rituals. I think I would never know because I don't know them, but it's different. Like you can actually go on their YouTube channels. They break down and tell you. They expose the Illuminati. They expose like the faggot shit that goes on some Masonic lodges, and these are Masons themselves doing this. Like Jedi, it's so different in America. Like the groups of Freemasons, you can't just put all under one umbrella. It's kind of weird.
All right, let me say this. Let me say this. Yeah, everybody calling themselves Masons are not recognized and not privy to the intricacies and the mysteries held within the Masonic orders, right? The major Masonic orders. So I would say we can call ourselves the YouTube Freemasons, yeah, and try to establish a lodge, but it won't be recognized. So anyone can call himself a Freemason, but like Brad had to like admit that Prince Hall himself once refused the right to create a lodge from some OGs in Boston, and remember this. For you to want to establish a lodge and then also contact an existing lodge to get permission, you have to be aware. Yeah, I would say you'd have to be a brother of some other fraternity, even for you to get access to have this meeting. To be
and Jedi, you see the space explanation you just said.
Yeah,
there's two. Like the thing I'm trying to explain. There's two different Grand Lodges. They got the Prince Hall thing, and then they got the other group of Black people who are Masons. They have their own Grand Lodge. Just how Prince Hall didn't recognize. Imagine this group of Masons who weren't affiliated with Prince Hall wanted to start their own thing. Prince Hall never recognized them, so they started their own shit. It's just that simple, bro. That's what I'm trying to say. It's like they're not affiliated with each other. They actually don't like each other. You know what I'm saying?
Soil. When you say they started their own thing, it has to come from somewhere. You just don't go and start your own thing.
Yeah, I know that, but listen, put like this. Imagine you're a part of whatever society, right? Damn, you realize, damn, I don't agree with that because they actually are tied to these white people. Fuck that. I want to start my own thing. And then the group that you're breaking off for doesn't agree with you, so you say, fuck it, I'm gonna just do my own thing. That's what I'm trying to get at. Like, this is what I'm saying. We have to do listen to the other people, their point of view. Also, like there's like you got like I said, you got the Prince Halls, you got their point of view. Then you got these other group of people I'm talking about, their point of view. Then you got your point of view, who's an outsider. Then you got the truth. I'm saying let's go through all of them, and then go into it. I would say that because I'm not for anybody. All I'm here for is the truth. And when I listen to all parties, people just don't like the political aspect of it, but the whole spiritual enlightenment, learning thyself type shit, I think everybody would agree with it. I think all of us on the panel even use some aspects of Masonry we don't even know in our lives, and we don't even know. And all I'm saying is the political shit, you would always get people fighting over, but they're like I said, study the other people of groups who don't fuck with Prince Hall and listen to what they saying, analyze the same shit that Prince Hall says, so you know both parties agree with that. Anything that different that they disagree with, you could pretty much realize it's basically about politics. It's really not about like uplifting oneself type shit, or like Brad was saying, like building communities to pretty much help black people type shit. Is politics involved.
Yeah, man. Khan, Beef Bully, the Wallpaper, Carl Uber.
Yeah, I know. I see them in the chat, Jedi. Shit, I see them in the chat.
Now I'm jump on if you got a point of view or not. You know what I mean? I'm trying to get some life going, whip up some energy.
No, but let me ask you guys a question. So let's be real. There's nothing you guys can take out of Freemasonry that's actually good. I want Beefy to answer this, Jedi to answer this, and I want Facts to answer that.
We've all got different.
I already answered. I said you could find good in a dildo. Doesn't mean that I want to own one.
No, but yeah, obviously. But I'm saying, what is the good? Like that's very simplistic to say. But I'm saying, what is the good? Like, give me something. Community. All right, beautiful brotherhood. All right.
Secret. All right. Whatever. Financial gain.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
No,
Beefy.
the Jedi. The last word you said was.
Remember the local transsexual committee can also whip up some money and do good things for the community.
No. I'm going somewhere with this. I'm not trying to infer it. I'm going somewhere with this.
I believe that you could probably find a step of good in most things. So it's not like, you know, my favorite saying of the year has to be a broke clock is wrong and is right twice a day.
Yeah. Okay.
It doesn't mean nothing.
Like,
all right, cool, Ari. But you said your 3 points right. You like it though. But I'm going somewhere with it. I'm not even going down that hole.
Right. Go.
Beefy.
I know where Beefy is.
All right, facts.
Right. Okay. What you want? My 3 points on Freemasonry?
No.
Yeah, he's not. People just listening to answer. That's what I'm saying. We got to get to like a real discussion, bro. Please.
He's asking you.
All right.
Hello. Listen. He's asking you, in terms of Freemasonry, is there any good that we could take away from it?
Only the fact that the game, and they know how to play the game, and as evil as they are, we could use that for good. Like the way they're doing it is impeccable. You can't fault them. They've got every base covered. So for me, that's the only good option. All
right, Facts. I don't want you to ramble. Here my point is, see, we extracted some great points from it. Now I'm saying this other group of we call them Freemasons, extracted principles like that, isolated the shit that they thought was political and fuckery or playing the game, sacrificing, because they talk about this. Like, I'm going to send you the YouTube pages where they break down some of these stuff, like same Illuminati shit we talk about. Those groups talk about it also. I'm saying that they're saying they extracted those great principles that Jedi agree with and Facts agree with and made their own thing. You know what I'm saying? Now you get what I'm trying to say?
I don't agree with their principles. I agree with the logic and how they've done it, how they've rolled it out. That's like they've left no stone unturned, every base covered. So I can't fault them for that, even though it's pure evil. If it was used for good, flip the other way.
What is pure evil, though? Is there such a thing as pure evil?
Well, a little bit, Khan. When everyone, like you see on TVs, transgender, like the list just goes on and on and on. Like politics, like the same butt cheek of, and all you get is poo. There's not much there for anyone.
I got sent some stuff today about Joe Biden's son, Hunter. Right? It sounds called Hunter.
Yeah.
There's stuff to do with child pornography. There's stuff to do with child abuse. There's stuff to do with all sorts of things. There's videos. It's a Chinese website. It's fucking weird. I've never seen anything like that. Yeah, anything like, it's just a weird site. Like, I don't know, but like, there's always gonna be like something that you can say, okay, we took some good from this. Like, for instance, We want to take.
But Jedi, that's the world. But I'm saying though.
Hold on 1 second. We want to take some good from out of Babylon and bring it to Africa and recreate it in a way where. And I'm saying sometimes you have to accept that certain designs, certain blueprints from the inception are cursed. And as much as you think you're picking something nice from it, yeah, even that nice tidbit that you extract from it will end up being accursed.
So we don't want no societies, secret societies who deal with uplifting their people financially or socially or spiritually in Africa. That's what we're saying. Because I'm only using the tenets that you agree with, that you thought were good in Freemasonry.
Okay, cool.
To respond to Khan in a minute.
Wait. But 1 second. You can respond after me, yeah? I'm not gonna lie to you. That's like the fictitious thing that's given to us about what it's all about what Freemasons is about. Oh yeah, man. Yes, brother. It's just to bring the community together. No. That's not actually what they're doing. Actually, what they're doing is helping perpetuate the vice-like grip that these societies have over class mobility, finances, military ability, spiritual awareness, political astuteness. They hold the sway over. These are the men of renown. They hold power. It's ultimately about power and very little to. And when you're in the power business, you see how charity and good works are almost like your number one tool. Trust me.
Explain that. In what way?
Listen, but Jedi.
In what way?
Carl, your turn. Yeah, your turn.
Hi guys.
Charity.
Hi guys. We've come over to your village of because we can see that you're very thirsty. So what we're gonna do is build a well. But before we build a well, let me tell you about my Lord and Savior Jesus Christ.
That ain't gonna work, Mr. Khan. What I was saying is I wasn't picking nothing out of nothing. I was saying if it was the other way and we loved our brother and we looked out for our brother and everyone looked out over each other, but exactly the way they're doing it, but 180. So they're spying on us and they know what, but we were doing it out of love. So I'm looking at you and I'm helping you. So I'm not coming like that's all. That's so don't don't put me in that category that I think anything good about their world. No, please don't.
Can I answer the question, please? That was a beautiful question from Soil. Can I answer it?
Yeah.
First of all, there's nothing out like finishing brotherhood. That's all in my culture already. It's all in my culture. People miss my culture. So nothing good I can take from what you did in my culture already. But what's worrying is the intent and their overall goal. That you can get away from. That's more important than what their little things are saying in the books. But what is their goal and what's the overall goal and who are they really working for? So I don't take you don't have already.
You're cutting out a little bit on your microphone.
Yeah, over me.
No, but Beefy, this is what I'm saying. Beefy, what I realized, I just take a step back. I step back from devil worship, blah blah, this sacrifice and all. I take a step back and analyze what are they doing that we could actually agree with and we would like to implement in our society. I'm saying you Beefy, you said you don't want nothing, but the thing is, you said what they do pretty much is already in our culture. But I'm saying, all right, so but what's the good thing in our culture? The secretness, the uplifting of our community, like what the rituals. All I'm saying is this.
Listen what I'm saying.
I'm saying.
Let me say what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying very carefully. There's nothing. Everything that is so good in that thing, I've got it already. But what makes them unique and what they do, and what makes them unique, and what makes them different. Soil, what do you say?
It's your microphone, Fairy Tale Killer. We can hear you, but it keeps cutting out a little bit.
No, I kind of get.
It's okay. It's okay.
I hear what he's saying. He's saying like, why are you trying to sell me something what I've already got? Like, why do I need your version? Which makes sense.
That's a big difference. What you're hiding is a big difference. You know what I mean? The people you pray to, the people you give powers to, and all these things.
That's no, but I'm saying, I'm not. Nobody's trying to sell you it. The thing is, I don't think nobody's trying to sell you. I'm saying you're doing pretty much the same things they're doing. It's just you're saying a different name. You're calling it Orisha worship or Orisha this. You're calling it Sona a right path of righteousness or whatever. They're giving different names for the same thing they're doing. But the thing is, we're saying they're worshiping the devil. We're doing that. And all I'm saying is, can we all just extract the good from all of these groups and allow people to? You said no, so we can't.
Already, the good you're talking about is in every community already. Every community has got good already in them. What? So you're saying that there's no community in Africa, there's no community in China, all over the world. There is community everywhere. What makes them different? What makes them different is who, like you say, what they're doing Obia, or you're doing Obia, they're doing African traditions. So it's what's priest are giving power to, and who are the calling? Which are the people are the calling to give the power, the same spirit power to? So I think the calling to give their deity power. You understand? So to me, it's a big con.
Yeah. But the reason I'm saying this, man, listen what I'm saying. The next man's devil is the next man's God. That's what I'm starting to realize at the end of the day. Because Beefy, if this is Zulu's gonna say they're praying to your Orishas are they're praying to the devil also. So it's like, what are we doing right now? We're actually just it's all subjective. All I'm saying is let's take the objective points that we would all pretty much deem that's good to build a society.
Freemasonry, it comes from Egypt, yeah? Egypt, okay. African business. This is African Obia business, mate. I know this. I don't know what it's possible. It's African Obia business. They've taken the youth and everything. This is African Obia. The white man went and let this shit. Yeah. And I keep saying, a black man.
I think I said it a little bit wrong earlier. It's a system that they stole off the righteous, the Almighty Creator from day one, and that's what I'm saying. There's nothing wrong with the system. It's the people that stole it from us from day one, not us, but from the Almighty Creator. That's what I'm co-signing. Not like one bit of it. I'm saying it come from the Almighty Creator from the start, and they stole it and they put their spin on it.
All right, there's any leader in the world. All right, for example, Khan is going to tell me Ottoman something Turk, the guy who founded the Ottoman Empire. He pretty much Khan is going to say good things about him, right? Beef is going to say great things about Mugabe because he's Mugabe's hitman, right? Fax is going to say something great about I don't know who he likes. I'm going to say great things about Dick Gregory. Jedi is going to say Jedi might not say nothing good about nobody because I never heard him praise a leader, but the thing is, hold up, Jedi, I still get exempt from this. Jedi is exempt from this. Hold up, Jedi, hold up.
Okay, blasphemy, bro.
Come on.
You're making blasphemy, bro.
No, Mugabe hitman, bro. I met you by you're Mugabe's hitman. I met you by that title, bro. So relax. All I'm saying is Mugabe, if he was a Freemason though, would that affect you though? Like he stood for all the stuff that you love, but he's a Freemason. Does that bother? Like
I never wrote him.
Yo, Beefy, what?
It bothered me a lot.
Beefy.
What do you hear me?
You see, hold up, Beefy. You said it bothered you a lot. However, but you still
unplug the mic and plug it back in again, Beefy. Sometimes it works.
Nah, this is getting beyond the joke, Beefy, man.
Twiddle it around. Oh, there you go.
We can work with it. It's 70%.
No.
Okay.
I can't. And it just like the way my ears are blocked or the way that my sinus is blocked or whatever, all this unnecessary sound, I've become very noise sensitive. Yeah. So like it actually will irritate me to the point where you won't hear me talking on the stream because it puts me in a zone. Like when Maku's white noise comes on in the background, it actually proper throws me off talking. Like I don't know why I'm so sensitive. I just am in it. Yeah. Like, right.
And silent. Beefy, your microphone is okay some other time. So like, I don't know what you're saying. Like,
what I'll do sometimes, I just unplug the mic. Unplug the mic and use the mic on the phone.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
You gotta turn it down
Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now?
You hear me now? Go on.
Mercy. The traitor. Fuck, man. And I'll never will win it. Della. All traitors.
Beefy, slow it down so the broadband can catch up with you.
Yeah, it's at McDonald's again, man. It's got like McDonald's Wi-Fi.
Man said talking too quick to the broadband.
So,
but yeah, you're gonna have to sort your sound, bro. We can't keep waiting for you to be clear. Sorry, but the
never rated
conversation.
Mugabe.
Sorry, family.
Hold up, you never rated Mugabe.
Yeah,
No.
you never rated Mugabe.
Oh, I thought. Oh shit, I thought he rated him. Man.
That's why he was trying to stop you.
Okay.
Joke. It was my joke, to be honest. I said,
okay.
At some point in time, you're gonna find out that Beefy was a like ex hitman for Mugabe, but yeah, he never rated Mugabe. He never was. That was me still. But you see how shit sticks, though.
Yeah. Catchy titles and nicknames or whatever.
Shit sticks still.
Yeah.
That's why I was laughing when you said it still. But
but this is what I'm saying. It's like, listen, man. I get what. Listen, put it like this, man. I get what people are saying about like this whole Prince Hall masonry, but the thing is, I just, so my brain is, two parties are not agreeing with each other. One party is actually talking about the same shit that we don't like about Prince Hall, but they're still Masons and they're pro-black or whatever. They seem to be pro-black, and they talk about.
We gotta be real. Like that title, Mason, I've just explained. Me and you can become Masons. We the Trill Masons, Trill Lodge. We can do that now, and who's gonna stop us?
No, but I'm saying, but I'm saying though, but you're using those same, I guess, tenets and ritual systems that they use. You know what I'm saying, to train the mind. I'm saying that, right. If we can see something similar in African spirituality, very similar to what the Masons do. I'm saying in my brain, like, is it really wrong, or it's just their, like Beefy saying, their intention or their political shit is the wrong aspect about it, but the actual metaphysical, spiritual aspect of it is right. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to gain that part. Eat the meat, spit out the bones. Intention is important.
I like to talk about.
I kind of get you, so I do kind of get what he's saying.
Oh, Jesus.
I like to. What?
Sorry, background noise.
Oh, sorry, brother. Yeah, I like to use the analogy of the shit sandwich soil. We got two perfectly fine, freshly baked slices of bread, and then we got a lump of shit, and we're gonna spread the shit over one slice of bread, and then we're gonna take the other slice of bread and push it firmly down on the shit to make a sandwich. Yeah, I'm gonna present that to you and say, yo, the bread is good, you know, just baked rare. And you're gonna be like, yo, what about the shit? I'm like, oh, well, you don't like the shit? Here's what you do, my bro. Scrape off the shit. So I proceed to take the knife. I start scraping the shit off the bread. And I put the two pieces of bread together and I hand it to you. You gonna eat that, Soil? Soil.
Listen, Jedi, I'm not gonna eat it, obviously, but the analogy, I don't like that analogy, obviously, because at the end of the reason why, because the reason why we can actually see you, because we got to correlate back to masonry, obviously. I'm saying that we can easily see how they could take out the shit. You don't have to put the shit in the bread. That's what I'm trying to get at. You don't even have to put the shit in the bread. You could use chicken. You know what I'm saying?
Masonry is like, but what I'm saying, you already said you're using their rituals and certain things. So the shit is in the bread. I said, if you want to call it chicken, then that's a whole different.
No, Jedi. I'm saying like this. We know the rituals are.
If you want to call it chicken, then it's a whole different thing. But if you're using their content, then we're gonna at least say that we're using the bread, bro. Come on, we're using the same bread, and we scrape the shit off it, and we're telling everyone it's clean now. That's exactly what is happening.
No. Listen to what I'm saying. I get that part, but I'm going. Remember, I was going a little deeper. I'm saying that the spiritual and metaphysical points about it. Listen, what I'm saying. Any ritual that governs the mind to pretty much traumatize and put a certain idea in their brain. I'm saying that's what I'm trying to use an analogy as, not the exact Duncan's ritual book that Masons have or whatever. Now, I'm not talking about that shit. I'm talking about any ritual that traumatizes the mind to put a certain idea or thought into the brain. I'm saying that type of shit. That's rites of passage. That's anything Africans do, Muslims do when they pray the Salat. It's all the same shit. All I'm saying is this. All I'm saying is this. Can we figure out, is that evil? That's all I'm saying. Is that evil? That aspect of doing that ritual, whatever, is that evil? If it's not evil, all I'm saying is this. Isolate the political bullshit from the masonry stuff, and then let's really see what it really entails. That's all I'm trying to get at. And then, listen, I'm not a mason. All I'm saying is let's take a step back and really analyze.
Can I just take a second to agree? I just wanted to agree with Sol on that point. Yeah, like my analogy is this: it's like I'm saying to you, yo, we eat sandwiches. Yeah, do you lot eat sandwiches in Africa? And you're like, nah, we don't eat sandwiches in Africa. When I come to your house for dinner, you got a dinner plate with meat on it and bread, and we're eating the meat and the bread, and then all of a sudden you pick up one piece of bread, put the meat in between it, and put it on the other bread and start eating it. I'm going to you, but bro, that's a sandwich. And you're like, nah, ain't a sandwich. The meat was hot, so I used the bread to pick it up. It's not a sandwich though. But really, it is. It's just that it's an original version. It's not a contaminated, shit-covered version, what Jedi is talking about. So, you get me?
You're going to have to break it down, Khan. For me,
I'm
please.
saying, for
You're going to have to
example,
break it down,
with Muslims, if you look at the history of Islam and how it spread, there are secret organizations and there are secret societies that the most average people don't know about. Like we mentioned Shriners and all these sort of things, yeah? Average people don't know about these sort of things, yeah? But this is an intrinsic part of how the deen spread around the world.
Exactly.
Like,
Thank you.
We can't say it's evil, but what we can say is certain things which are very powerful are easily corrupted. Because if you enter into something, it's like electricity, yeah? Electricity is something positive and we all love electricity. But look how easy it is to fuck up when you're using electricity. You could electrocute yourself, you can blow up your whole house, you can burn down your whole street. You get me? So the more powerful something is, the more easily corruptible it is. So you get me? You got to be a powerful person.
Let me say something, Khan. Sorry. In business, this is what goes to Khan. In business, they say this: corruption occurs when there's mass appeal. When you have mass appeal, corruption occurs. Simple as that.
Exactly.
It's just simple.
Bringing it back to what Sir was saying, I read a book one time written by a man called Bruce Lee. And in the beginning of the book, he writes, take what you need and discard the rest. In other words, read my book, any little gems you can get out of it for yourself, take them. And with the book itself, you can mop the floor and throw it in the bin. I don't give a shit. That's what Bruce Lee is saying. And I agree with that. Anything you can take, as a positive, in life, take it. That's your positive, because you get me?
Sorry.
Like, it's like a river, you get me? And you're there with your little panning for gold. You're sifting through shit to find the gold.
Have you ever read a book called The Black Swan Theory? What you just said, the stuff you are shifting through, it may have been what you conceived as the negative information, which was actually the gems. It's a really good book. It's called The Black Swan Theory.
But here's the thing. It's subjective, innit? So whatever positive to me, whatever's useful to me, whatever I can use for my community and my betterment, that's my gold, innit?
The truth
so I'll be
stands
taking
alone.
I'll be taking that.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Eat the meat, spit out the bone.
No. You can't have it both ways. The truth stands alone. That's why this.
No, but you see, Khan is extracting the truth. That's what we're saying. We're extracting the truth and throwing out all the bullshit. That's the whole point.
I could say it really simply: another man's trash is another man's treasure. Where there's
but see, but facts. That's the truth.
You're mixing your metaphors.
But it's exactly. All right, then go and read the whole Black Swan book theory. It's exactly what another man's trash is another man's treasure. What you may discard as negative is what you've taken as positive. So for what you've taken away from what you just said to be positive, you have to accept something to be negative. But so you'd have to read this book. But where there's muck, there's brass. That was what I forgot. It's like another man's trash.
You know, there's another
treasure.
one that goes like this.
It's the same.
There's not Sequira's folk. You know that one?
I've heard it. I've never really wrapped my head around it. I have heard it.
Okay.
I know what it means.
What I'm saying,
Well, the other ones I do because I don't know. Maybe that's different parts, different sayings for different areas. But if people are writing books on it and can't look for you to
Bro, I
claim
don't
something
care if a
as the
man wrote a
gold.
book on it. I don't care if it's a 4,000-year-old book. I don't care if I bumped into a tramp in the park. You
Right.
get me?
This
It's
is
up
what
to me to pick the
Thank
gold
you.
out of the shit.
Right. So, what is more like? Is the tramp's information in the park any less relevant than an MIT lecture that I've just had to pay for?
See, this is what I mean. You've mixed your
If they both
metaphors,
tell me the
and
same
without
thing,
realizing,
Easy. Yo, brothers, let's try and keep the conversation easy for the ear, please, brother. But you don't have to argue to disagree. Okay.
Good point. Good point.
Yeah.
Good point.
Go for it, man.
Something to.
But
No, wait.
let me just finish on one
Yeah.
sentence back.
Go on.
Yeah.
What you've done without realizing is you flipped your position 180, and now you're arguing a point which is basically dismantling your original point. Because when I said you have to sift through the shit to find the gold, you didn't like it, but then you turned around and gave a metaphor which was exactly that. So, you know, sometimes when you like pick up these little pearls of wisdom, you got to try and string them together in a line, innit? Like a pearl necklace. Pardon the
that's
pun.
that book, The Black Swan Theory, explains that about the stock market, all of it. Like how, like if you, it's just a book called The Black Swan Theory. It's a really good read, and it's exactly what you. Yeah, we could.
Facts, just say that you like the book and move on.
No,
because you
Khan's
agree.
correct. It's a circular discussion.
Yo. What it is, why Sorrel is saying is that there's other people that want to talk. So if you could be brief and concise, that would be amazing, brother.
I'm gonna do that.
Yeah, respect.
Yeah, what I was gonna say to Soil, like, I think information is information, and it's an intent. You know, it's what you do with information and your intent. So
100% agrees. I agree.
So
yeah, 100.
Information.
Beefy, you're breaking up, but I kind of understand what you're saying. But listen to what I'm saying, though, Beefy. I'm gonna when I hear your mic that clear, I'm gonna shut up. But this is what I'm saying, Beefy. The intention is if that same whatever ritual is to do good, right? That's their intention. But I'm saying you're still doing the ritual. All I'm saying is, there's people are using rituals to focus their brain on one thing. All I'm saying is that bad? No, it's good, right?
Yeah.
As I say, it depends on the ritual and your intent. It depends on the ritual and your intent.
But that's what I'm saying. But I'm saying there we go. See, but that's what I'm saying. Organizations such as that, though, are we just saying just that organization is bad, or all like being secretive, having rituals is that bad? Or that's what I'm trying to get at.
I don't know, but I know Freemasons.
Hey, babe.
Okay.
Well, I mean, like, look, they're all organisations, whether they're called the Freemasons or so on and so on. Like, it's all relevant.
Because I'm a Mason. I'm not a Freemason. I'm a Mason. I'm a builder. I know what Freemasonry is all about.
But Beefy, you're a Mason. But remember, you had to hide the way you build stuff. That was a secret.
No, I don't.
Therefore,
no.
Beefy, if you had a secret recipe, Beefy, there's no way you're going to tell the world about your secret recipe or the secret or how you build. You're going to teach your son, you're going to teach your nephew how to build it. That's the same thing that they pretty much.
I'm trying to show you. I'm a Mason. Yeah,
no, I'm showing you that.
Free is people who build without materials. So they build on your brain. They work on your brains. That's what they're working on.
Yeah, you're talking about speculative. You're talking about speculative operative. I get what you're saying, but Beef, I'm trying to say the origins is operative.
I build material
not
things.
speculative.
They build your mind. That's what they
do. Yeah, but Beef,
elaborate, Beefy.
Who are we talking about? Builds your mind. Who's that?
The Freemasons.
Oh, okay.
Freemasonry. But they build without materials. That's why it's called Freemasonry. They build without materials. Nation building, all this stuff.
Yeah,
it's true.
But is that wrong though? Is building without tools in your mind wrong? I'm actually, or you just saying
no.
Well, what is physically building something got to do with your mind, Beefy?
Long story.
It's a metaphor for building internally. They use the external metaphor of masonry. That's what the whole process is. That's why it's masonry, bro. Yeah, masons, carpenters, builders. These are the craftsmen, yeah? And honing your craft is being likened to honing yourself to one's body, one's vessel, one's temple. The temple of, you hear me? Your temple.
Yeah,
of,
but this is what I'm saying. All I'm saying is, I get what all we saying about the Prince Hall, the Scottish Rite, the York Rite, and all of the big cabal. I get what we saying that, but what if there's other groups that are using the building of the mind for something else, not the political bullshit you're talking about, but they still classify themselves as Masons? Is that wrong? That's all I'm trying to get at. I'm isolating.
You gotta take that on an individual basis, bro, because it's quite a wide thing. What you're saying is individual, and like, I know many brothers like Brother Maku and whatever that have considered themselves to be some form of Mason. That's very different. That we know this. The name Mason, we know this, but it's very different from what we're kind of discussing.
Yeah.
You're part of a lodge, and you're the Masonic Brotherhood, and your founder went to England to get permission to be a Mason. Now you tell me about 16 to the day when they disbanded or they went the other direction. And I'm saying, bro, I ain't trying to hear none of that. Because everything that modern day Masons are doing now, or everything the white Freemasons are doing now, you guys are also doing, just with a black face.
No, but Jedi, remember, that was even my whole, I didn't even come in there. I came on a different part. I said I wanted to clarify.
You talking about other groups. You talking about other groups.
Yeah.
One, like, can we take the principles? And I'm sure the principles, but okay, the best way for me to put it is most of the principles in Freemasonry came from outside. So they're principles that can be found across Africa and Asia and the world, yeah, in different doctrines. So if anything, they're the ones that have picked stuff into bits and bobs and rebranded it as Freemasonry, if anything. So some do see it and see it as reclaiming our lost information. Do you know what I mean? And
this is what I'm saying. I'm saying Bloods aren't bad. It's just a certain chapter of Bloods is bad, like a certain set. I'm saying that. I'm trying to get everybody to understand. I'm saying Bloods aren't bad.
Can I ask a question then?
It's just a certain set. That's all I'm trying to get at.
Right.
Which come first? The physical material masonry, Freemasonry, or the metaphorical, whatever that word is, for the mind? So for my humble opinion, it would have to be physical before it could be like that metaphorical
facts,
in your mind.
Yes. No, facts. It was physical first, and then it became mental. The build
which come first.
But they
I don't know if that's true.
No, but I'm saying I'm going off of
did they just pick it up out of blue air? Did it just come to them? Whoever.
You know why I say I don't know if that's true, because a lot of the time when we're dealing with structures, like unfortunately, hey yo, mute, play music.
Who's that?
Mute, please. Yeah. Unfortunately,
hey, Jedi Peep, he said, "Who's that?" with his head.
No,
it was playing the music.
It wasn't him. It was Khan.
Khan listen to hip hop. That's haram, huh?
Anyway, brothers, man, come on, man. What I was saying is, see, I lost my fucking point, man. Yeah.
What comes first, the Freemasonry or the
mental? I believe Masonry was mental because, like, the architect, it will theorize, will create a plan, will plot it out, will set his foundations, will make sure he's got his tools, and then he will execute his plan. So this is an architect, yeah? I feel like nobody builds without having a plan or a notion in their head of what they're building. Therefore, in essence, masonry building is always a mental task before it's a physical task.
No, but this is what I'm saying, Jedi. All right. If the thing is, this is from what the stories is. It's based on guilds. Remember, that's what I'm saying. There's different forms. These different masons, bro. Like some masons believe in that it came from ancient Egypt. those aren't the Prince Hall affiliates. Some of those ones, Prince Hall affiliates say that, I think it come from like guilds, like the traditional story, like come from guilds like Europe. Pretty much the craftsmen wanted to hide their secrets, their trade secrets. So they created guilds. These guilds hid their secrets, and these guilds eventually, remember that this is operative, meaning they're actually doing physical shit. That eventually became into speculative because they wanted to increase the average person who wanted a craftsman, like a merchant or whatever.
I'm saying,
so hold on, no, John, let me Jedi, let me get you what I'm saying though. All right, so let me speed it up for you. I'm trying to help facts and con everybody who's not, I think, as and beef as literate as us in this subject. So let me speed it up for you guys then. All I'm saying is this: when the man was chiseling away on his stone, he's realized, oh fuck, if I can chisel my impurities like I'm chiseling off this fucking rock, I can become this perfect image, this perfect craft this perfect stone that I'm making. I can do that metaphysically. See, as he's chipping away that rock, he realizes, chip away my own impurities to become the better human object, craft my own self. Let me build my own self into that thing, the object I'm trying to create. That's what I'm saying. He came into that realization at that moment. That's all I'm saying. He had to chip away first to realize I got to chip away my impurities. That's why they got all these.
And what I would say,
I
would say is, I believe in it, and I don't have proof for this. I believe ancient structures were created with sacred geometry in mind. Yeah, I would say some of the earliest structures were created taking into consideration sacred geometry, and because because of this information, building of structures was left to the adept, and thus spawned the precursor to Freemasonry. And then when we look at biblical references, we can see that God has instructed humans to build things towards a certain design, a certain proportions and dimensions. Yeah. Even down to the fact of people building off their own back was destroyed because it had something to do with attainment of godhood or the arrogance of mankind to feel that they could achieve godlike status. So I'm saying architecture, masonry, geometry, and metaphysical spiritualism are all interconnected, and I don't think they've ever been separated. Just awareness has been at the forefront or at the back, depending on what era and what groups.
But you don't see that's to me that's the duality in it though. Like I get what you're saying. We would never know, but all I'm saying is based on what they say, that's what they're saying. That's what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. That's what the beauty about it. You can grab your own idea of just that basic stuff.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying is that masonry what we're talking about? No, what people are just using information and ritualistic ideas, metaphors and symbols to make paragraphs in your brain. Because Jedi, all we talking about is something chipping away at something, and Jedi and we could come in with paragraphs and shit you could say. That's what I'm trying to get at. Is they crack? There's people could articulate codes when they see pictures. All I'm saying is I think there's a science to that. A bunch of groups around the world know about this science, and they're not allowing certain people to know it unless they're truly ready. Because picture pearls of swines is a real thing. You give somebody some good information, they might kill you too. So they don't know how to take it. So I know this is real, bro. I agree with you. So that's what I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. I don't know if those people are evil to me. The other groups though that are part of this this shit that I'm talking about that are a different set that love money, sex, and murder and all that bullshit, just like gangs that we do. Same shit, same umbrella, but different sets and shit. That's what I'm saying, man. We're humans, bro. It's humans, bro.
Soil. Can I ask you something? In a system, would you agree that there's many in a system? There's many components to the system. Would you agree that?
Obviously.
And for the system to work, all components need to be doing their own part.
Know your role.
Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. In the system we are in, it's controlled by the military. Everyone has been given a role to play. So everyone has been given a role to play to maintain the system. That's what I'm saying, isn't it? Everyone's been given a role to maintain the system, and the system is not good.
Yeah, listen, I'm saying I get all of that. I get all that. Listen, you're saying that, but I'm saying, can people who want to break out the system, create their own system, use that same science of rituals, controlling the mind, allegories, mythology, all that, and can we use that same principles? That's all I'm asking.
To even to ask that, you don't know the answer to that. If you've got to ask that question, you don't know to ask the question, you can't roll with that.
Let me answer it. I think that the principles are wrong. They are wrong for me because I think everyone has got the right to decide their own destiny. I should not decide anyone's destiny for them. That's where me and they differ. They want to decide my destiny for me and other people's destinies. I don't believe that. Everyone got the right to decide their own destiny. It's plain and simple.
No, Beefy.
Good or bad.
No. When you live, Beefy, you're deciding other people's destinies. Because based on you influencing the world around you, that means you're influencing other people because their dreams are not going to happen because of your dreams. Listen, Beefy, listen. No, Beefy. Just because you want to buy something, just know somebody has to sell it. Somebody has to do this. Somebody has to harvest it. So people are getting affected when you live out your destiny, bro. Let's not be naive to the world. That's all I'm trying to get at. Like, you can be isolated, says when you walk your world, you live your truth, you're not affecting nobody. You affect people, bro. That's just how the world works. So one word, you're on mute, man. One word, you're on mute. Okay,
listen, sorry.
Yes,
right now, the choice right now, every choice I'm given is on my choice.
Yes.
So where is my choices? I've no choice. I've not saying anything. With everything I'm given is not for me, by me, by other people. I'm giving my choices. I can't make my own choices. I'm given from the choices. From the choices, I'm told what you choose as well. From the choices, I'm told what you choose as well. I have no choice in anything. Nothing. You have no choice in nothing you do. I don't choose to go to work. I'm not to go to work.
Are you striving to make sure that you can choose? Are you striving for that?
Yeah, but bro, everyone else wants to be. There's
no but. There's no. See, once you said but, there's no but after that. You said yeah. There's no but. There should be no but. So if you're striving for your destiny or making your own choices, all I'm saying is, what system are you using? Is it? That's all I'm trying to get at. I just want to know that. I'm just realizing these. I'm just saying this. The mind is all. The mind is very powerful. So any system that pretty much tries to take control of the mind to make sure that you're in control of the mind, I like it. So all I'm saying, I want to know your system to get out of the system and all that. That's all I'm trying to get at. Is it based on mind and all of these stuff, rites of passage and all that? If it is, we're talking about almost the same shit, bro. We're just saying, we're just involved in politics now.
For me, it's just, bro. For me, it's not about it's not. If it's a bullshit of vice president. Simple as that.
Yes, family. Yeah, man, for real, man. Great things with it.
They complain about bullshit when you participate in it. That makes sense. It's just simple. We as a society and people in the community do say, do we really want to be part of this system and perpetuation and complain about it afterwards? I don't see that's what people doing. Oh, this is but the system is bad. And simple facts of it. Choose to participate or fuck off the system.
Hey, you know one of the greatest things I take from the Bible? I think Christ said it. Say yay or nay. Anything proceeded after that is a sin. You know why? Beefy said yes, but. You fucked the conversation up, bro. Like I want to vibe with that what you said, but I heard a but, bro. Then I heard all that what you said. It negates a lot, bro. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, man. I know we can't say, but the brother them up on a nice conversation, you know. Yeah, man. Big up Jedi, same way, you know. I love family, and we have to make
give him a pass, man. It's the vocabulary for the US to the UK. It's a little different.
Big up your chest, my brother.
I'll go. Yeah, man. Enough love. You know what I mean, family? Yeah, man, for real, Jedi. A long time I don't really pop in on your channel. Where Beefy gone? Yeah, man, love goes out to Beefy same way.
From you.
You know what I mean? And
messing is a good thing.
So hold on. So like, yeah, bear with us, please. Because we're right in the meat and of the soup, you get me? we reached the meat of the soup. So we're getting into it right now. So bear with us, please, my brother. But stick around and join in if you can. You get me? Much love to see you around. You get me? Yeah. So who did I interrupt? Soil Facts.
Me.
Yeah, go on, B. Sorry, bro.
So I'm a bit confused here. Are you trying to say that masonry is a good thing or not?
No, I'm saying this. I'm saying practice. If you eat the meat, spit out the bones. So if you take
answer my question.
Recap.
Answer my question. Are you saying masonry is a good thing? Yes or no? Simple thing, bro.
This is like saying is water good thing or bad thing. I'm saying like this.
Remember, you just quoted the verse just now. Remember, 2 seconds ago you quoted the verse for me. Please don't go against your own verse.
And spitting out the bones. So I put like this. If we're talking about Prince Hall, if we're talking about Prince Hall, I say no. If we're talking about the shit I'm trying to tell you, it seems like there's a group who are not affiliated with the Prince Hall, and what they're talking about is their metaphysical, spiritual aspect, and they're not involved with politics because Prince Hall don't even fuck with them. I'll say yes. Why? It's because what Jedi just said, unity, building. What all these good points that you can extract from any African spirituality. I'm saying these guys are doing it, and they're doing it not even by fucking with. I say the system, the people that we're saying are fucking up the world, they're not even trying to fuck with them. They don't even fuck with them. They're not even recognized. I'm saying, and they're even saying exposing certain shit that we're saying, and they're pretty much, I'm saying, using an African centered form of it. So, and if they call it masonry, I'm gonna say that's a good form of masonry. So does that answer your question? But I don't know if it answers your question because you're not getting dichotomy what I'm saying. Prince Hall is another form because we're in America.
What's other form? What's other form of masonry are you talking about?
God, I wish Mackie was here, man. I wish some fucking Moors were here. I wish some fucking listen.
So you think Moors
relax. It's all right.
No. Listen, I wish NOI was here or something like that. Listen, all I'm saying is this.
Wait. So let's break it down one by one.
And listen, no, beefy. Let me finish what I'm saying.
Guys, are you aware that you're cutting each other off?
I know. So you may make it too many points. So you have to just put one point at a time. You make it too many points.
I get you. Okay.
Beefy, listen, beefy. The combos. Listen, when you tell somebody to make a point, you go somewhere else. You don't stay on that exact point. That's what I try to say, eat the meat, spit out the bones. That's what I tried to tell you about. We literally went over the dichotomy of two different forms of masonry. Like, I literally said this earlier.
I never heard you.
I realized, are you people listening to what people are saying, or people just want to respond and go?
Soil, I left the chat.
This isn't personal. This is about information.
Soil.
This isn't about the person delivering the information. This is for me about the information. This isn't personal.
Facts. Facts. I can't even. All right, facts. I can't even go on your level. That's why I try to slow down. Beefy saying yes or no. I can't even go down on that level, man. You're not getting. I don't think nobody's following what's going on. That's what I'm saying. It's kind of pointless.
I'm following what's going on. I'm following.
Please, man.
I'm following what's going on, bro. Just I'm trying to slow it down, and it's why I try to invite people that as much as you think you're in you're apt or whatever adept, should I say, at conversating, sometimes online. The best thing is to just let there be a moderator, let the one man say something, you mute up, then he invite you to unmute your mic and then you respond. That way we get clarity. And then also I can urge you to be brief and succinct with your points. Be brief with your points. That goes for Beefy and Soil. Now, if you try to be brief, then the other person don't have an excuse. And another thing I would say is there's no shame if you're in a conversation that you enjoy. There's no shame having a small little notepad and while the person is speaking, jotting down some notes of what they're saying so that when they're done, you then have notes to reflect on to say, yo, I remember you said this. I remember you said that. I remember you said this. And let me go through point by point of what you said. If you don't have the memory that allows you to do that. Do you know what I mean? Like it's simple techniques we can all use to have a more fruitful and dare I say scholarly conversation. Like not saying I'm a scholar or nothing, but we gotta try walking them footsteps to try and big up facts. We gotta walk in them footsteps to try and get better at this conversation thing. So that being said, Soil, can you finish your point? Like,
all right, let me speed up fast. Prince Hall is the shit that we're talking about. They align with these crackers. I'm not even say crack, but Europeans, blah blah. Bad. These other groups who aren't affiliated, that you see them pretty much Like for example, A.A. Rashid. I keep bringing this guy up. A.A. Rashid. If anybody knows about him in America, like come on now. You have them type of groups. You have the NOI. You have the Moors. You have the say Maku's. You say some offshoots of Maku's group, right? Listen, these certain people who just wanted to bring out the knowledge, esoteric knowledge. They classify themselves as Masons. They call themselves whatever, but they classify themselves as Masons. And I say it's good because the information they said was to influence the Black American's mind or Black person in general's mind to actually do something positive. Like look up A.A. Rashid, man. Like he's the guy who literally breaks down clandestine bogus lodges. Like that's the black white boys, the bourgeoisie Masons over there. Versus their Masons. Like it's different. It's politics in America, man. That's why I thought I wanted Brad. Like I'm just hopping back to the beginning. I wanted Brad to talk about that, but no, I don't know if he even wants to talk about that part because I don't know if he'd accept those type of guys as Masons. So
okay, can I come back? Okay, let's pick one for example. Nation of Islam. Are those people Shriners or not?
Beefy, that's out of my depth of knowledge. I have no idea.
You mentioned them. You mentioned them.
I said we're talking about Masons, bro. We said Masons. Yes, we're not talking about Shrine. See, you don't. No, you can't conflate the two. Like, listen, what I'm saying.
All right. Hold on, Beefy. Ask the question.
I'm saying, for me,
Beefy. You got these question statements which are long. Like I've just said, answer the question, and I'm gonna let him answer that.
I said, okay, is NOI involved in formal masonry? Yes or no?
Yeah, I would say so. Huh?
Yes. He said yes. BB, go ahead.
So why are you saying they're involved in masonry when you're saying they are right now in National Islam?
You said Shriners, bro. Like, come on, I don't know what the fuck is Shrine. Okay, listen, I'm not going down. Shriners got some swords around their head and all that stuff, man. I would say if you're saying Moor stuff, they're not Moors. That's Noble Drew Ali's side, bro. It's different. Listen, American Beefy, you have to know what you're talking about for me to give you. I know what you're saying, Beefy, but say the right question, please, or I'm gonna have to rant.
No. You can rant one, but I know what I'm saying. I know what I'm saying as well. I know that Muhammad Farad was a Shriner. Shriners are the Islamic sect of masonry. So I don't know. You might want to separate the two and make them different, but to me they're the same thing. You might separate them and see they're two different things. To me, they're the one and the same. Yeah? But you get presidents who are Shriners.
Listen, all I know when you go up to Shriners is Noble Drew Ali is the mystic order of the noble mystic shrines. That's Noble Drew Ali stuff. The Nation of Islam.
It's before Noble Drew Ali.
Yeah, the Nation of Islam, if you follow, is masonry, I'm pretty sure, not Shrine. Shrine is Noble Drew Ali. Noble Order Mystic Shrine, that's him. That's not Nation of Islam.
Look at this. Yeah, it's Farrakhan.
Is he a Shriner?
No, he's a Mason.
So hold on. Ask Beefy. No, say that again. No, please say that again for Beefy. Please say that again for Beefy. Again. Beefy, ask him the same question.
Mason.
No, Beefy. I know Beefy. Ask your question. You asked, is he a what? To Jedi?
Shriner.
Beefy.
Just right.
And he said what?
I should have said yes. I should have said he's a Mason.
Top corner.
Get me?
The top corner. The top corner. Who's that in the top corner of the screen?
No, because listen, all I'm saying is
who's that?
In America, there's literally two different groups. You have the NOI and then the more science that move.
Oh, look. Where's Khan slipped up there? Anyway. Khan, where you gone, Khan?
Yeah. The asking is he a Shriner? It looks so that he's some form of Shriner. He's wearing the fez with the star and the crescent moon. It looks similar, but like
the Shriners have a sword, bro. Is a sword over? Is that? The Shriners is the sword, bro. That's the noble. That's the Nation of Islam, bro. Stop. Y'all got to stop playing that game, though. Like
I'm not playing the game, but look. Look at the sign. Look.
That's the Shriners. Yes, Shriners.
Yeah, I hear you.
Symbol, bro. The crescent.
Because you don't. Sorry.
The crescent moon and star is the most important thing on the symbol. There.
I was just trying to say that to man, but I don't know. I just wanted to know that it's the crescent, the crescent moon and the star are very pivotal in this thing. But I do hear you, like, yeah, he doesn't.
I feel like this, Jedi. One guy who started a group, the No More Science Table, said he's a part of the Noble Order Mystic Shrine. Lily says Shriners. He has all the regalia to everybody. That one group start off with Christianity mixed with Islam, and pretty much was a Mason. You even had a debate with one of the most prominent scholars now of Nation of Islam, guy who wrote the History of Islam book, the professor Wesley Muhammad. He was asked what part of groups was he a Mason. He said, "I'm not going to reveal the groups I'm a part of." Like the question that all revolve around Nation Islam is Masonry because of the you got the 5%ers. That whole knowledge is like some form of Masonry type. You know what I'm saying? That it's just like this, man. In America, when you say Shriners, we know Moorish. You say Masons, people are going to say NOI. That's all I'm saying. But Beefy, your question is the NOI bad? I'm just going to say no, Beefy.
Okay, cool.
So if you're going to say the Moorish science was bad, I'm just saying no, Beefy. Like, because I know that they're doing good, but we obviously got COINTELPRO out this world over there. So, man, listen, like, check out A.A. Rashid. See the other side of all these Masons who are not Prince Hall affiliated. Listen to what they're saying, the type of knowledge they're dropping, and then I think you will understand what I'm trying to get at. But, yeah.
But teaching you that that's a good thing. Okay, I hear you.
I can't hear you, Beefy.
What the document says, hair and this. That's good.
You're breaking up. You're breaking up.
I'm saying, so you're saying that the National of Islam is a good thing. I'm saying, yeah.
Hey, hold on, Paul, hold on. Council tonight says so. I thought so was against all religions. What? Like, hold on. Have anybody heard me say I'm against all religions or any of that capacity?
No.
Like, all right, Council, yeah. Please come on the panel, Council. Like you come on the panel. If you got any questions for me, please come on. I'm just reading this chat room
please
shit.
come on, Council.
Yeah, it's kind of
I'd
getting
love
crazy.
to get with you for a little moment too, just after all this conversation, please.
Like, it's yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like American stuff is kind of different though, man. It's kind of hard to explain.
Okay, no, cool.
Yeah.
One more question. Are you part of a fraternity?
Nope.
Fraternity.
Say it again.
Nothing like that.
Say it again.
Did you?
All right. Is Beefy Lily breaking out when he's trying to talk to anybody, or is it just me?
Every single time.
Like, yeah.
Beefy, it's a little bit suspect.
Yeah, the conversation.
Like, every time, come on.
Yeah, you know me.
No, I'm not a part of no organization, nothing like that. Actually, put like this, man. I keep telling y'all, like I think Jedi said the other day to Brad, like the secret is, I think, is out there if you really want to know pretty much all about any society, anything you want. It's all about you and yourself, man. It's about your mind, bro. Like at the end of the day, you have, man. Listen, man. If you're truly tapped with this divine thing, divine spark in the world, I think you'll accomplish anything you really want. I've seen it for myself. I know I said the story a bunch of times. I've seen it for myself my own life. So, man, I don't know, man. I think you guys gotta just experience that, man. Actually, truly be a seeker of knowledge and truth. I really think everything's out there. Like I'm saying, if you join something for the political aspect about it, yeah, that's good and all dandy. I think you're talking about the people we're talking about. These Prince Halls who are aligned with politics, the bourgeoisie. Like for example, WD Boys versus Booker T. Washington, whole thing. So yeah, it's complex in America though. Yeah.
That's what I was about to say. That the politics in your manner, your area, are so like it's just ridiculous. Like it's a lot. It's a lot. What I'm saying is they're not kind to you. That like in America, that it's
yeah, it's cutthroat. That's what I'm saying. That's why if black people join the groups together, people gonna say it's evil. You black people can't win, bro. That's what I'm saying. I realize at certain points. That's why. Well, at some point, that's why I understand why they just move in silence, man. At the end of the day, really.
Do you know that the Shriners start their ceremonies with Al-Fatiha?
I don't know nothing about no Islamic shit. All I know is like Noble Drew Ali from pretty much. If you know any knowledge about like MBK, New Black Knowledge, they did a thing about Noble Drew Ali. I seen it quite a bit of before you played it. I think on Macro channel, your channel, but I seen it quite a couple years ago. I know all that information. Him joining the Noble Order Mystic Shrine, going to Egypt, being a mystic adept. I know that type of stuff, but I don't know their
Right.
rituals or what do they pray to.
Soil, can I ask you a question? Yeah, when someone says Muslim to you, do you think of the Nation of Islam, Black Muslim, or do you think of
See, that's the thing. That's the thing. Listen,
brown
bro,
brothers and sisters?
let me tell you something. Until I joined the UK
from your
streams,
heart, just yes or
I'm telling you,
like, which
yes,
one?
yes. Yes, I think
the
of
first
Nation Islam
one.
Muslim. Yeah. Because I'm from America, bro. We don't
obviously,
disassociate
and,
the two.
and
It's
yeah,
kinda
that's
like
what
sometimes
the
it's crazy.
politics is so strong in America.
But listen, let me tell you something. Since I've been on these panels now, I realized, damn, Islam is different. Like,
Yeah, it is. In the UK, the politics is not as America. I don't know. It would be a lot for me. It would be a lot. It would be a lot. Right.
Yes, one Billy. I don't know what.
I think streamer is playing up. See, everyone's volume is playing up, not just me. The streamer is playing up.
I just walked away from my phone. I was like, my slip on my toast.
Yeah, exactly.
Man
trying to blame StreamYard.
Where's that last soil? What happened to him?
He's here.
He was talking. He's cut off.
Yeah, that's not StreamYard. That's him.
Yeah.
So anyway, here we have a little document that I've stumbled across. Universal Marala Docs. This is about the Muslim sons, yeah? The Shriners.
J. Hoover.
So it goes, I implore you to study the series of Muslim sons so you won't be guilty of asking a similar foolish question as this Farrakhanite. So a Muslim son is still the devil, Solomon Abdul Rahman. Yeah, that's who asked the question. Brother Solomon Abdul Rahman did the editing of the following. Who are the Muslim sons? All right, here we go. Question: how many Muslim sons are there in North America? Answer: this is supposed to be J. Edgar Hoover. Approximately 3 million in North America. That's a lot. Taken from Master W. Fard Muhammad, the Great Mahdi, English lesson number C1. The above quotes come from the lessons given to the lost found nation of Islam by the Great Mahdi, or Allah in person, known as Master W. Fard Muhammad, to whom all holy praise is due forever. Here we have the Mahdi Muhammad calling the Freemasons of the 33-degree Muslim sons, or Muslim sons, known as Shriner Muslims or Shriners. He, Master Farid Muhammad, asked us how many of these men live in North America, in which he gives the answer of 3 million. Why was this important? Who are these men? Why do these men who are not Muslim wear the fez? Why did Master Fard Muhammad call them Muslim or Muslim sons? So it's going to go into a bit of the information. I suppose this is Nation of Islam information, right? Or whatever. Dr. Herbert M. Poteet, the Paste Imperial Potentate of the Shriners, stated, little boys play cops and robbers. Shriners play Muslims and infidels. Let's start answering these questions by looking at Dr. Potate's statement. Shriners play Muslims and infidels. Who's this coming in? Trying to come in. Oh, the soil's back.
Yeah, stream y'all overheated my phone, man.
Okay.
My bad if you hear the AC in the background. I gotta use it to cool down.
It's cool. It's cool. This statement tells you that the Freemason who acts out this play is actually recounting an event that took place 6,696 years ago, when the newly made white or Caucasian people were kicked out of the Holy Lands of the East by the original black nation, according to the Honorable Elijah Muhammad, peace be upon him. The king at this time ordered the white race removed from the Muslim lands due to the white foreigners, the jinn, coming to the Near East to undermine and cause trouble. Arguments, discord, and civil war broke out between the black nations, something that had never happened before, and the coming of Yaqub's grafted white race to the area. When the king informed the people who these white people were and why they had come to the land, they cast out the troublemakers into the worst and poorest part of the planet Earth, Europe. All right.
Hey, Jedi, let me say something, please, because Council's going to slander right now. Council, first, I'm not against any religious groups of people. Kemo, Zulu, what we talking about? Mills. How many people? Khan. How many people are religious and I actually like? I talk to. This is weird. And then now you're saying I'm with young black men getting hazel rituals at college. I just said there's two different groups of freaking stuff you're talking about. Brad and all that stuff. I think they're Prince Hall, they're part of that stuff. I don't know about Q dogs and all that other that little weird shit. I'm not talking about that. I kept check out AA Rashid. I'm giving you reference points, bro. And Black American stuff that you can understand. I know you're in England, you're Indian, all that. You don't. I'm trying to listen. You got to get in tune, bro. That's the lingo right here. Get in tune. Get in tune first. Understand what I'm saying, or come on the panel so it's easier. But come on now, this is stupid.
Yeah. Here we go. Let me zoom in a bit. Okay. The king. Why the apron? The king, according to history, gave his people instructions. Gather every one of the devils up and strip them of our costume. Put an apron on them to hide their nakedness. Take all literature from them and take them by way of the desert. The king further stated, don't allow one of them to turn back. If they are lucky enough to get across their Arabian desert, let them go into the hills of West Asia. Europe at that time was called West Asia, and this is where the so-called white race was placed, in the Caucasus Mountains. This is also where they, the white race, got the name Caucasians, which means weak-boned, pale-skinned, dwellers of the Caucasus Mountains. Okay. Let me just go down a bit. It was in these mountain hills and caves that the white race spent 2,000 years without any proper guidance to start a civilization of their own making, until the black nation sent the Kemetic Egyptian high priest named Ozar-Seth, or Musa, who is known as Moses. Moses, Dr. Ozar-Seth, was the civilizers of the white race, known by the Egyptians as the Typhonians, or devils. Mr. Hendrik Willem van Loon gave credit to Moses Musa leaving Africa to go up to Europe, leading the white race out of the caves. Mr. Van Loon's account of the event can be found in his book, The Story of Mankind, page 17. No, Mr. Van Loon's book is The Story of Mankind, not The Story of Man. He clearly states that this is the story of the white man, mankind, and not the man, or not of man, the black man. So it's DC Brad. Yo, Brad, big up. Just reading through a little something.
Hey, Brad.
Yo, what's up, man?
Hey, Brad, are you familiar? Big up, Brad.
One second. Here we go. So we see here the Shriner Mason gets his reenactment from. They are replaying the white race being removed from the Holy Land and placed into the caves of Europe. The mock cropping of the burning sand, the cable tow, the question, were you walking or riding, all points to this event of the Muslim black nation of the East, removing the devil's white race from among them. Hence, Dr. Poteet was right. Shriners do indeed play Muslims and infidels. What do the Shriners learn at 33rd degree? Well, they learn some of the history of Islam and the Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, of Arabia. They will also learn the history of the battle between the Prophet Muhammad and the enemies of Islam, such as the Battle of Badr, Uhud, etc., etc. The Shriners' ritual book states that this order is as ancient as the cornerstone of Muhammad's temple at Mecca, as secret as the Muslim vow that bound the tribe of Arabia to Allah or their God. The cornerstone of the Kaaba is a sign of the original black nation and the last messenger of Allah. As it is written, the stone that the builders refused, the same has become the head cornerstone. It is not so much that the order is old as the Kaaba, but the Islam is as old, since Mecca is the mother city and Egypt is where the black nation picked to build our civilization. Due to this being the best part of our earth, Shriners are also taught some of Allah's attributes and take on Muslim names for themselves and their temples. Example, the Shriners Temple in the Chicago area is called Medina. In Detroit, their temple is called Muslim. And in Cleveland, Ohio, you have the Shriners Al-Quran. Al-Quran Mosque. Shriners open their meetings by reading the Al-Fatiha, which is the first chapter of the Holy Quran. This chapter has 7 verses and is the whole of the very essence of the Quran. This is why Holy Quran is the real book of the 7 seals. The Messenger of Allah, the Honorable Elijah Muhammad, stated that the white men of the order had to study 30 to 50 years before they could wear the fez. The fez symbolizes the sun and stands for freedom of the Muslim sun. Today, the 3rd degree Mason or Master Mason, if he has the money, can become a Shriner. There you go. If you have the money, you can become a Shriner. I knew there was a reason I was reading this. The black man can wear a fez 365 days a year, but the Mason can only come out once a year with his fez because it is not his. He has time in it, but he is not by nature of it. So we can read more, but yeah. So this is the Nation of Islam's account of the origins of Shriners and white people, and basically they're the little bros. And we know that we believe the Nation of Islam are Mason affiliated, right?
Yeah.
You see, Brad?
Say it again, sorry.
Do you know whether members of Nation of Islam can be members of Prince Hall Masonry?
Of course, it's a black-owned organization. Yeah, black on black never fails.
There you go. There you go. I just wanted to, just lay that to rest. And yeah, so there you have it. The Shriners is an old order because they claim, like, obviously they're following Islam, innit? Whereas the Prince Hall would follow Christianity. And
Prince Hall, I mean, the Masons are, the Shriners are like, I would say at least 100 years younger than the Prince Hall Masons.
I know that's what you think.
No. I'm telling you, it's like 1870. Prince Hall, you're looking at 1784.
All right, but I mean, what I'm trying to say to you is that specific order, maybe, but the mystery school that they represent, the Islamic mystery school is old, isn't it? It's very, very old.
If you look at the Shriners like founder, it was like some white guy or North Africa white guy, and he's like an actor. His name was like Florence something, or yeah, like they're just it was like kind of like because see, America's all based off race, so it's like everyone does something to suit their own race in a sense. So like the Nation of Islam, I'm not gonna lie, no disrespect, they stand for great things, but when it comes to scholarship, I mean, the tribe of Shabazz, the evil black guy that wanted to create, that created white people on the test tube and all that. I mean, come on, it's wild.
Yeah, that's what this account is talking about. Do you know what I mean? And
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Nation of Islam, you can only take their knowledge in a grain of salt. Like they'll say,
the Shriners or the white Masons or whatever, they wear aprons because it was to hide their nakedness, to symbolize. It was to hide their nakedness when they were cast out of the Holy Lands. That's what I just read.
I also heard that the feathers part is supposed to be like you can only wear it like certain parts of the time, like of the year, like they can't like rock it like everyone else,
That's what he just said. That's what I literally just read that. They literally just said,
okay. Let me hush that. I'm sorry.
They said black man can wear it 365.
Yeah, and then the white man can only wear it at certain parts of the year.
White man can only wear it on certain occasions because he's loaning it. This is what they're saying, and they're saying that this all proves what they're saying, as in the origin of the white man and the level and the information that the white man is aware of. So he's saying that they're aware of this. This is why they wear the apron. in reverence to facts like that. Now, do you wear an apron?
Yeah.
Not me
I
personally.
only wore one at my initiation and like very ceremonial things like the passing of the tomb, the rendering of justice, because like I'm the firstborn of the firstborn. So it's like,
if I was a member of the Nation of Islam and also a Prince Hall Mason, I would be expected to don an apron, correct?
well, if you're part of the Nation of Islam and you were a Mason, once they find out you're a Muslim and a Mason, the Shriners are going to scoop you up. So you'll be wearing the fez and the apron.
Oh, so you're saying that I can't be? What do you mean? Why would the Shriners scoop me up if you're not?
Because there are like chapters.
Hold on. Let me ask the question. Yeah, if you say the Shriners and the Prince Hall Freemasons are not connected, why would me, a member of the Nation of Islam, come into your establishment, Prince Hall, be working that degree, and then be transferred to the Shriners?
Well, no. You wouldn't be like, okay, for example, I'm a member of Alpha Phi Alpha Fraternity Incorporated. Okay, but I'm also a Mason. The one is like, okay, so it's like being a Christian and then being a part of gang. You get it? Or like being a Muslim and being part of gang, or graduating from Oxford, but then getting your postgraduate degree from St. Andrews. You understand? So it's just like, it's like having like multiple. It's like having like
carpenters. It's not. I don't. What's. I don't get that statement. Like, why are you saying it so bold?
I don't understand what you're talking about.
Well, I've got friends that their fathers are Masons and things like that, and they're humble carpenters.
Are they black or white? No disrespect.
It's irrelevant.
No, it's extremely relevant.
Okay, they're white, but I've got other friends.
Yeah, so our worlds are different.
No, they're both
like
Masons.
For example, Scottish Rite Masons don't necessarily guarantee entry based off legacy, where Prince Hall Masons will. So because my grandmother's family is part of the Eastern Star and my grandfather's family was Prince Hall, it was like almost as being guaranteed as getting my melanin from my ancestors. Like it's as being as black as I am, it's just that guaranteed if I decide to take the path. But like the rules are mad different. Huh?
That went way over my head. But what?
That was quite simple. That was quite simple facts. I'm not even lying.
Yeah, I know. Just like, you don't always have to talk, Carl. Like it's gonna sideline the convo. Like we're not really getting there. But yeah, there was an important point here though. DC Brad, and that point was that at the third degree of Masonry, if you have enough money or enough power, influence, whatever, you can become a Shriner.
It takes that.
This goes according to what I said, right? That Shriners is like the fourth stage of your basic Masonry. It's probably not 4, but like it is a next order that you will enter after you've passed your.
But I always thought Shriners had to adhere to the tenets of Islam to become like, because there are Masons that have mad amounts of money. Like, I mean, like, I'm talking like picture having a Brazilian woman come into your house just to polish your cufflinks twice a week. Amounts of money. Like, when I tell you some of the most outrageous shit I've ever seen in my life, of like,
of course, because we know that, but we believe
they never become Shriners.
Well, I believe that this is what I'm trying to say. I believe the most rich and most powerful and influential people have gone through these orders and are part of these orders, and this is the purpose of the orders. So, like, and money and materialism is definitely a key factor to encouraging people to be part of this, yeah. And then once you get spiritual and you see some shit levitate, or you take part in a ritual, or you take some kind of a compound that lets you see some shit, or opens your consciousness.
Jedi, can people do it for?
Hold on. Once you see something that opens your consciousness up, money is not the only thing you're after. Now you're after spiritual power, and you realize it's real. So you get a hunger for that. So that's the other type. But the main thing, the visible thing, is money. And this is why I say it is almost direct contrast to the theme of the Bible, in which the riches, 30 pieces of silver, the wealth that Lucifer tried to offer Jesus, these things are attributed towards the beast, the devil.
But this is where I don't. This is where okay. So this is where like for
and from
tenants,
what
because
you
you have to
told
understand.
me, from what you
it's
told me,
bu-
being in a position to get a Brazilian woman to come and buff your cufflinks and the most disgusting stuff you've seen, frivolous stuff, that to me stinks of the energy of mammon.
Yeah, but Jedi,
That's
not
mammon.
every Mason is rich. That's the first thing.
You got
And secondly,
that's what I'm saying.
You got poor Masons.
What about the people do it for
I wouldn't
knowledge?
say
Though?
poor.
Do you have poor Freemasons?
No, I wouldn't say poor. I would just say that. If you were to compare against the dude I'm talking about, he works for ExxonMobil. Everybody's poor.
Why
But,
don't we have poor Freemasons? You said not everyone.
because usually 9 times out of 10, no one would join a group that can't help you get out of your current situation.
And that was my question to you. Like, it didn't go over my head. I was saying that the people that I know, they're like, I don't know, like they just do what they do and they get helped out. And I was asking you, the way you said it, it was so bold. So what are you saying? Like, are you part of these? Like, how do you level up? Right, because the people that I know that they're just regular folk that are just like,
that's the thing.
Do his
No
roof
one's
and they'll do his pliers, and that's it. It's just an exchange barter system.
Yeah, it's just literally a fraternity or brotherhood. It's not that like, let's go plan a war in the Middle East, and it's nothing like that. Because I'm being real with you. If it was things like that, I mean, trust me, the amount of wealth one could get from, like the fact that Prince Hall's first thing was to realize that we could not make any success, no waves, no motion, no waves, no motion, no traction in the current land where the Negro can barely read a book without losing his head. We must leave this land and leave the cursed white man behind, for he will find his own demise by the red man, and his hunger for liquor and tobacco will be his undoing. We must return to the land in which we were stolen from. And like the first return to Africa came from Prince Hall. So it's just like, what do we, I'm just sitting here. So it's like with that. And then on top of that, when you look at the Prince Hall Masons, you're primarily talking about a bunch of black men who were only allowed to read the Bible. So they based the morals, the standings, how people would arise based off how Paul would pick a person to become, like how you would pick a fighter in Christ, or, like Prince Hall was lucky because he was able to stay in Boston. You understand? He was able to go, and Boston was very free, very, like the idea of slavery existed, but not when you get above New York City. Like when you get to old New England, you're not looking at that.
Just quickly, I was just like, while he was talking, I was just casting my eyes over this, and I've never seen this document before. But this is another reason why when I speak to people that are have taken the induction, are being initiated into the mystery schools, and we have a open conversation, a private conversation, they usually ask me, are you a Mason? Or they make some kind of indication that they want to know what my status is of Masonry, and I have to always question them, why do you ask that? Why do you think that? And they're like, oh well, your level of information far surpasses that of someone that's not learned or someone that's not initiated. That's just, those are individual accounts that I've had like probably about 7 or 8 different times. Yeah, probably close to 10 times I've had this kind of interaction with Masons, and then I've had like out and out, like obviously offers, and with that has become like a courting kind of ritual of information, isn't it? Yeah, courting with information, trying to like lure me in, and a lot of the information that I've come across has been stuff that, like, well, most of it's been stuff that I already know, or already feel, or I innately know. So like I'm looking at this document, and it says here, this is from the Nation of Islam. This is an old document produced in 1993, right? I've never seen this. I have no knowledge of it. But yet again, here we go. Like, understand that many black and white so-called leaders are of this order, and they have a working knowledge of Islam. The difference being, when the Shriners say Allah, when the Shriner says Allah, he is calling on their god Lucifer, not the Allah of Islam. the Allah, the Lord of all the worlds. Master W. Farad Muhammad wanted the black nation of America to know that the true knowledge of ourselves. So he went to the root of the civilization of this made white man to show us their history. Right. I just wanted to say, innit, yeah? So obviously this is, I don't know. It's got J. Edgar Hoover and some shit written on here.
But I'm being real, it's the Nation of Islam. Like it is. Like I'm not going to be disrespectful.
But I'm saying,
but the Nation of Islam.
I've got this from the Nation of Islam. I've got this from who you want to call Alistair Crowley, Madame Blavatsky. I've got this from the Lucis Trust. I've got this from the Temple of Understanding. I've got this from oh man, so many places to fucking quote. Yeah, where everybody's telling us, yeah, Masons themselves, all different orders, all different people that are even supposed to be black or whatever, are telling us that it boils down to this Lucifer or this light bearer character.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Even in accordance with using Islam. Yeah, because some people would say, oh, why do you think they use Christianity? Because Christianity is the truth. But now you can see that they use Islam, and Islam is the truth. I've read several Masons studying, several people that studied Masonry who have said that the secret of Islam is the secret of Masonry is actually Islam. So this is not a one-off quote.
Yeah, but it wouldn't, Jedi. It wouldn't work that way, especially since Christianity was before Islam.
Yeah,
the Prince Hall Masons and Masonry was before the Shriners. Like the Shriners are young.
But it does, just because what you know to be Christianity existed before what you know to be Islam doesn't mean that Christianity existed before Islam, because we already know that there was notions of all these gods before the so-called prophets before them. So there was a notion of Allah before the establishment of Islam. So we can't really say that we're drawing from the same well when they speaking of these characters. They're not drawing from the same well as us.
But you also know the Nation of Islam saw the message to the black man. They viewed Elijah Muhammad and Farad Muhammad. They viewed Farad Muhammad more than Elijah.
Yeah.
They viewed Farad Muhammad as the new prophet, the prophet that was supposed to be sent to them.
He was the physical representation of Allah, according to them.
So
and worthy of
Elijah
all
Muhammad
praise
been the prophet.
forever.
Yeah.
And worthy of all praise forever. We just read that. So we know what they're on, that what the Nation of Islam, what this document is saying. But it was just, there were so many interesting things. So many interesting things. I've said to you already that, you know, the Shriners, you're going to join the Shriners after you've passed your Masonry. And then even still, after the Shriners, there's still more schools. It's an infinite schools. You may skip some schools and go to other ones. You may only learn certain lessons, or you may be legacy. And your job.
But I always thought the criteria, because this is why they would scoop up Muslims that are Masons, is because the criteria is because the Prince Hall Masons were literally made by Baptist freedmen who read the Bible. Okay, the Masonic Lodge that I believe even the white ones had a Judean Christian backdrop to it. So because of that.
Sorry, Brad. Do you know that Fez is a place?
When I tell you I don't even study the Shriners, because once I hear Arabic, the Noble Arabic Order, I want no affiliation with Arabs. So what's the point of me joining any of their orders or anything?
Well, because a lot of black Moors or
Moors are what? But Malku, what are Moors though?
What? They're Africans, isn't it?
No, they're Muslims.
Oh, now do you mean?
No,
yeah,
Moors, literally. Literally, the Moors Temple of Science are Shriners. Nation of Islam. So Muhammad Ali was a Shriner.
Yeah, but
he literally joined.
Is it African? Once we're talking about Moors, are we talking about Europeans, or are we talking about Africans?
No, are we talking about the Moors of America, like the Moors Temple of Science under
how do you get to America?
Noble Drew Ali.
I'm saying, how do you get to America? And before Noble Drew Ali, would have Muslims, black Muslims, sailed to the Americas, settled in the Americas, back and forth to the Americas from long time.
Yes, and they also aided in the slave trade. They taught the Portuguese and the Spanish, who were the first.
You gotta wait for Noble Drew Ali. Like, why? Are you
No.
doing
When you said Moors and when you say Shriners, the access way, because you have to understand the Shriners in America started after slavery.
No, but
about 5 years after slavery ended. That was 1860. Well, actually, technically 5 to 3, because slavery didn't take place. The complete freedom of slavery didn't take place till 67. So it'll be about three years, but 5 years from the signing of the Emancipation Proclamation.
Hold on.
So,
was there free Moors? Was there free Moors when there were slaves?
yes, but they weren't of the noble Maku. Go ahead.
How you say they're not going to be noble? I mean, we don't know that, because remember that we know that some of these Masons or some of these Shriners or some of these Moors are involved in the creating of the American Constitution. So
what does that have to do with the organization?
We always said that the Masonry that these Europeans learned in the Americas was not there.
You do know that there's a picture, right? I want people to understand something here. The oldest cemeteries in America have Arabic writing on them, like Moorish writings on the tombs. Okay, if we go to Library of Congress, there's a statue dedicated to Socrates. There's one dedicated to Moses, Abraham, as well as also Muhammad. You understand? There's also the headstone of Bilal. You understand? So even, I forget, there's another prophet. I think it's the Shia prophet guy, the Iman dude. Okay, when it comes to America's cult, like there are Greek statues. You understand that the Anthony Broder showed how the Greco-Roman influence on the capital, as well as the Kemetic influence on the capital. You understand? Like if you go to some of the older cemeteries by Chevy Chase outside of DC on your way to Montgomery County, you will see obelisk, you will see little pyramids, you will see these various things that are impacting. Like when you go to Libya, you see ruins that are Greek, Roman, and Berber. You understand? So like that cultural thing that occurred in America.
Where's the home of the Moors?
Wouldn't it be Northern Africa? Because I thought the whole term Moorish was a Spanish term given to people that came out of North Africa.
Right. And so
it would be like Berber, Arab, and then like African.
Well, that's your interpretation. I don't know what you're saying when you mean. What would you mean that? What do you mean in
Berber, Arab, and then it was 3 different distinct groups. Every time I saw them talk about it, was the Berbers, which were like usually a mixture nomadic people, the sub-Saharan Africans that were usually contracted or enslaved by an Arab empire. Then the Arabs themselves were all called Moors when they came to the Albanian Peninsula.
So I
think I said that wrong.
Black folks never had no Islamic empires, no?
I didn't say that. Why would I? Maku.
I'm just asking the question. I didn't say
Maku. We're gonna ignore that. We're gonna move forward, okay?
Yeah,
Songhai, Mali.
Yeah, okay. And then Morocco as well, isn't it?
Yeah, I literally was saying. You asked me where they come from. I literally said sub-Saharan Africans. So what is Niger, Chad, and northern Nigeria? I mean, don't forget, without the borders, they were all kind of put together.
You're running away. We're in North Africa. We're in Morocco.
And I mentioned that. I mentioned that sub-Saharan Africans who were enslaved or contracted to fought and went to the first female revolution that ever took place. Female empowerment was led by the Moors in Spain, in which men taught women in which the African Moors taught women how to read. You have writings of people talking about seeing a sea of black conquer kingdoms.
What's your point? Sorry,
why would you say my interpretation was wrong? Usually when people talk about the Moors, there's 3 distinct groups: the Arabs, the Berbers, and then the sub-Saharan or indigenous Africans.
Okay, and which one's which? Which one's which? Which one traveled over to the Americas? Which one signed the peace?
Wouldn't all 3 do it? Because I heard.
1 second, man. Which one signed the Treaty of Peace and Friendship? Which set of Moors did that? Do you know?
I know that the Moorish Temple of Science says that it was the black ones. Not black. Wait, they use the term Moor. It's the black. I'm gonna say the black Moors. There you go.
You know what I'm saying? You're confusing up everything. You know what I mean? You're making distinctions between the Moors, yeah, when the Europeans didn't do that. Yeah, and we know that it's just a colloquial term or a general term for any type of African.
So when the Africans came, so it's the term that describes all Africans. But whenever I hear the conversation about what is a Moor, there's three distinct groups that are always divvied up for the conversation about what is a Moor. I am not saying that Africans were excluded from that or Europeans excluded. Oh, those are the Black Moors, those are the Arab Moors, those are the Berber. No, I literally just said, you asked me what was a Moor, so I answered it based off what I've learned.
Okay, and I said which one signed the treaties for Europeans to go to the Americas, which is the Treaty of Peace.
I've seen headstones, like actual faces of people that are inside, I think it's court buildings where the Constitution is, that has African features on them on the side of the buildings downtown, right by the Women's Museum. So Women's Art Museum.
You know that a treaty supersedes any rule of law. You know that.
But you also have to realize the United States of America does not respect anything that's not relevant to the current political status. There are literally treaties that would indicate that most of the Midwest belongs to the Native Americans, and that's not been valued at all. Okay, the reason why the FBI, the reason why the FBI doesn't take responsibility for reason why the FBI doesn't take responsibility for J. Edgar Hoover's because J. Edgar Hoover is no longer in charge. So that's literally how they get by. So I understand what you're saying, and it sounds good, but you have to also realize the current political standard the country goes by will always supersede anything,
bro.
That a person may feel.
My friend, don't start making statements that you can't substantiate. If you study law,
I just simply just told you. I just simply just showed you.
One second. Yeah, if you study law, you know that we're dealing in different realms of law. When we're dealing with treaties and stuff like that, we're dealing with international law. So that governs over the laws of a country, a constitution, and all of those things, which are illegal by the terms of the treaty. You're correct. They've broken the terms of the treaty. But we should look into the treaty first and say, oh, well, this is the first document by Africans allowing these Europeans to travel to the Americas and settle there and, pilgrim or do whatever they want to do.
Can you pull it up? I've never seen it before.
I think I would leave that to you because, that was something that more should have still, or even a
treaties.
Yeah, Treaty of Peace and Friendship. Yeah, which is between the Moroccans, the British, and the French, and was signed in England.
Muslim Brotherhood threatens to review peace treaty with Israel.
I had it printed out, actually. I've got it somewhere. I always used to use it. When you're doing your Freeman.
You said Morocco and Britain, so I do that.
Yeah. And France.
Oh, okay, and France. Oh, here we go. Sorry, I got it right here. Okay. Relations formalized with the Moroccan-American Treaty of Friendship, also known as the Treaty of Marrakesh, negotiated by Thomas Bonclair, signed by American diplomats in Europe, Thomas Jefferson, John Adams, and Sultan Muhammad III in 1786. So, is it because there was a war or something?
Yeah.
Or is it?
Well, there were previous wars and there have been previous treaties. So even when they fought as the Berbers, the Barbary Wars, there was also a treaty signed there because these documents, that these Africans use.
Here it is. Okay,
they're highly educated.
In 1777, Moroccan Sultan Muhammad III included the United States in a list of countries to which Moroccan ports were open. Morocco thus became the first country whose head of state publicly recognized the newly independent United States. Relations were formalized with the Moroccan-American Treaty of Friendship and negotiated by Thomas Bonclair and signed by American diplomats in Europe, Thomas Jefferson, John Adams, and Sultan Muhammad III. So it was just okay. So 30 years of incident instability during the 33 years of Republican on his agenda was restoring power to the Sultanate. And the serve quickly brought respect to Morocco internationally. Okay, so it was a way for them to control trade in their areas. I mean, which makes sense because you got to cross.
Of course.
You know, to getting into the Mediterranean, you have to go through Morocco. So that makes sense.
And obviously, if you're going over to the Americas, a province of theirs, you have respect of the Morocco. They already own it.
Oh, let me see this. Morocco owned America. Is that some like hidden knowledge I gotta like, you know, buy a book for, or is that, you know?
I don't know. Axum, Nexum. These are the titles of North and South America according to the Moroccans. So these names that we even have them for them, like America, that's all new.
Okay. It says that the Moroccans only became the first country to recognize the United States independence only a year and a half after the Declaration of Independence was issued. Yeah. So that's all it says, is that the only relationship between Moroccans and no way. What? I might have to give some more respect to Morocco. Wait, they asked, okay, Islam was always a part of America's history.
You heard that clearly, yeah? We know that.
No, I mean, America's a country made up of immigrants. Like, we literally have something called a sushi burrito.
Yeah,
trust me, I would not be shocked.
Wait. But obviously, people are traveling over to the Americas way before Europeans. This is what we're trying to say.
Yeah, but there wasn't a structure to like. Okay, so
are you telling me that the world's well-known monarch, Mansa Musa, who's a multi-trillionaire, millionaire, or whatever you want to say? You get what I'm saying? He's got wealth, accumulated wealth, which he got from his father. He's not the eldest child. The eldest child was his brother. You get me? And his brother went over to the Americas and never came back. So much so that Mansa Musa had to go over and visit him. You get what I'm saying? And then come back. So they obviously had a settlement in the Americas. And these were more the Mauritanians, just down the road from Morocco. But obviously still linked. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, it says that the Moroccans had a relationship with the natives of the land.
Right.
And see, this is on one of those little answer sites. I'm trying to look for a source. Okay, here we go. Why does Morocco matter to the US? Oh, that's just because Morocco's a little shoot into Africa from there.
Well,
America,
the capital, everything was done for the capital, which is Casablanca.
Yeah, it says, see, every time you look at, okay, so America's,
capital,
here we go.
Yeah.
So every time they talk about American relations, you got them recognizing Morocco as, Morocco recognizing the U.S. as an independent nation. Then they bring up the Moors, saying it's called the American religion that makes members Moroccan. Let's see. So let's see the Moroccan Empire. Let's look at this. Maybe this will be something. Oh, the Moroccan Empire in America. Let's look at this. How many Moroccans live in the U.S.? Wow, 300,000. But they're all just Arab up there.
Yo, club fillers. What one? Club fillers. Yeah. Yo, club fillers. Yo, what's good? I can't hear you. You want to show your bum? Well, you're gonna get banned either way. Yeah, you tried to show a video of someone else talking. You think it's slick? Unmute your mic if you're bad and say something that responds to what I'm saying. Go on. Hello? Yeah, that's cool. You're gonna get banned either way, so you might as well talk to me now. Because you won't be able to come back on with this profile. Fat Slob Vlog. You got nothing to say? You're gone.
Bonfire on them. Yeah.
Sorry about that.
People out there,
All right,
man.
so I'm trying to understand something here. Okay, so an organization that started about 100 years later was around before, but didn't take root until later.
What?
And,
What do you think?
my head hurts.
Never mind.
Now I realize when you drink the outside of Kool-Aid, it gets the drink gets you a little fuzzy. So let me just sober up a bit and I'll come back. You know?
Outside Kool-Aid? What?
Nah, usually I love talking to you guys because I've never seen this viewpoint on things that we build over here before. So it's like refreshing to hear a new idea.
Listen, anything you hear obviously is what's out there. Whether it reached your ears or not, it's surprising to me, being of your level of knowledge and information and that. Do you get what I'm saying? And the organizations that you say you're.
Because I think you guys divorce one mindset about America. And Mako, you lived over here. This thing I don't understand. You know this country literally will not identify hyphenated Americans as Americans. So anything that has to be created for a particular group. Like if we look at Ivy League schools, there's one school known as Fordham. Fordham is not made like a traditional Ivy League school. It's a school that was made by Irish immigrants because the British ones didn't want any Irish at their schools. So it's like HBCUs, Howard, Morgan, Bowie State. These schools were created because white people didn't want black people at their schools. And then when they had to integrate, that's when college in America stopped being free and you start charging people. You know, so I am confused. I am like, is it really that deep, or is there like a whole other story, or is there like a crossing?
Yeah, of course there's a whole another story, and obviously like we've seen this because I mean, if it wasn't for our sister in Wichita, you know what I mean, who got her land back because of these forced documents that these Europeans tried to impose on Moors and Native Americans, and you know what I'm saying. So
what happened to Dan?
The little Dan?
Yeah.
I don't know. I never saw him. Since I've been in there, I never saw him.
Oh, it was. Yo, Dan, come back, Dan. Wherever you are. Yeah, go on.
Yeah. So, as I said, it's going to be very significant because if you was dealing with anything about your sovereignty, yeah, this information is definitely important. So, obviously, knowing that there's treaties that supersede any rule of law in the United States, you know, broadens your horizon to what's actually.
That's what I was looking up. Treaties that oversee American law. Because I'm trying to understand.
Any treaty supersedes, yeah, the rule of law because
so that would be an international treaty, right?
It's international law. That's what's being used when we're dealing with treaties. Right.
The reason if an international agreement is self-executing state is such as treaty in the same effect as domestic court supersedes treaties and other international laws become subject to or other treaties, international agreements are subject to the Bill of Rights. So it only supersedes. Oh, here we go. Is the U.S. supersede? U.S. typically no. Okay, so this is where I get. Okay, the United States typically respects laws of other nations unless if there's some statutes or treaties to the contrary. International law typically is a part of U.S. law only as application of principle of the international rights and duties. So it's not like the U.S. has to follow them.
What do you say?
It cannot be applied directly in order of context as the UK has not incorporated the convention itself into UK law. International law is domestic law or may even take precedent over it, or treaties may be enforceable in national courts as soon as they are rectified. So your courts have to allow it. Let me see another one. Here's does domestic law supersedes There is no rule of general international law that all treaties must be in effect in domestic law. Many treaties have no domestic legal consequences or do not require implementation through the National League system of state parties. So it's more of an agreement. I get what you're saying, but it's more of an agreement.
Yeah.
Like, all right, we'll follow this tenant. You know?
You got what I'm saying? First, it comes first. Before you start settling down somewhere and deciding to form a government and doing all of that, these are all breaking of the treaty. This is why people can come at the US government and say, you have no legal rights to the land. You're actually all at sea, according to...
Well, but the thing is, though, is that...
One second.
Like, for example...
Admiralty law Admiralty law that you're using in the Americas. Do you get what I'm saying? So you're still using these British laws to run your country. You just put in different names on them. Do you get what I'm saying? But they basically mean the same thing.
Yeah. But the thing for me is I'm looking at the fact that there's not a law against conquering a country with a military force. Did you know that? That's why it's like when you realize that Hawaii was an independent nation of its own, and it was annexed and conquered. Puerto Rico was independent on its own, and it was conquered. You understand? So yeah. But no, like, tell him that the United States courthouse has an image of Muhammad outside the court. There's also a whole statue of Moses in the Library of Congress, Alexander, Julius Caesar, Socrates. Okay, like if you tell them that in Arkansas there's a statue of both men outside the courthouse. The 10 Commandments, like it's America. Literally, this is a country made up of every and all things. This is a country where a Mexican can speak perfect Yoruba, eat nothing but Chinese food, and date a woman that's from India, but they're both atheists. Like this is a country of literally the most random of randoms. Okay, there's no American culture. The fact that we have something called a sushi burrito, which is primarily a long line of just a long line of sushi just cut up. The fact that we have taco pizza, or this is a country of bastardization. Everything is bastardized. Gracious, there's a cake that the insides of it is cornbread. The icing is cornbread and collard greens. The icing is mashed potatoes, and they top it with chicken wings. Like,
sorry, what are you talking about? Sorry, I have to go and get my food.
No, it's just he's telling me there's a I was reading Chemo's message on the board, on the wall, on the screen. He said, tell him that the United States courthouse, like which United States courthouse? The Supreme Court Justice? Because that'd be something. This country is made up of the most randomest of randomness.
Don't be surprised, because look at the Moors of America. Are they not very Islamic? Who's there?
The Black Moors?
Mm-hmm.
It is even a rumor that Noble Jew Ali was once a tutor to Elijah Muhammad.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but you have to understand, you also do know that there is like a whole nother story to Noble Jew Ali that no one likes to talk about, not even the Moors themselves. That when they got exposed, Taharka and them had to come out and be like, damn, yeah, we just didn't want that mythos to look bad on him. Like he was a hypnotist that believed that like was so addicted to Turkish culture. Like, I mean, he was a magician. He used to sell tonics. The only thing that made him successful was that he had a degree of capitalism about him. He was able to control. Same thing Elijah Muhammad did. That's why Elijah Muhammad used to always get mad at like Malcolm X or someone that spoke out, because they started to mess with the money.
Wait,
like, okay, speak for Black people, but the moment you start speaking that could cause issues for everybody else, chill. So like, this is America, bro. Like,
yeah, but that's the American. That's the American to destroy every black leader that's ever existed.
No, because if that was the case, then Farrakhan would have been taken out a long time ago.
Well, thank God J. Edgar Hoover is dead, because he's the biggest stain on the FBI. You know what I'm saying? They've taken his name down from the building because of what he was trying to do, these little projects, and trying to find files on Martin Luther King and all of these men, and you know what I mean? So like, don't be surprised You know what I mean? And don't buy the
Yeah.
rhetoric. You know what I mean? It's a rhetoric. It's a rhetoric. Like they put out there about black people, you know what I mean, of every type of denomination. Once they're
But
doing
we gotta
something,
be real. I agree, but this is one thing I've learned, and this is the truth about Black America. Okay, there is some degree of trauma where it is like, for example, here's a great example of it. When you look at the children of Israel leaving Egypt in Exodus, right? They were still, even though they were led, even though God did all this amazing stuff for them, literally destroyed a world power that made them lead. They didn't leave broke. They left with riches. You understand? They left with wealth. And as they come across the Red Sea, after everything they've seen, they began to still doubt and say, "Oh my Lord, is there not enough graves in Egypt for us? Let's go back and maybe Pharaoh will take us in." You know what I mean? Like this kind of stuff. Even though they still doubt it. In African Americans, there are some that do good by the community. And there's some that literally sells the community out. Okay. And the thing is, we got to be real. Even the ones who rise, like, I'm not trying to. This is why I'm gonna be real. You being a Nuwapian, the reason why the greatest debate I've ever seen was, what do we do with the Nuwapians after what happened to Dr. York, was because the Nuwapians literally created their own language. Most Nuwapians were polyglots. They spoke either Hebrew, Arabic, or Hebrew, Arabic, or some I forget the other one.
Nuwabi.
No, Nuwapu was the created language, but they had languages outside that they knew.
Nuwabi.
Huh?
No, it's called Nuwabi.
Oh yeah, yeah, but I'm saying that like outside of that, you still had some that were very very diverse in microeconomics, sciences, medicine, things like that. Like the gods of heaven and earth used to literally say, encourage Black kids to go to school and bring that science back.
I know what you're saying. All of
that's what I'm saying. So it's
is in the Nuwabian thing. So no matter what you're doing, no matter what Nation of Islam, all of it is combined within the Nuwabian thing, because you're going to learn about all of it correctly.
Yeah, but the thing is, though, but this is where the one part that I think Nuwapians in the modern day forget.
1 second, because all of these people they came to Dr. York. All of these Moors, all of these 5%ers, all of these, you know what I mean? All these Sunni.
They didn't come. Dr. York was trying to unify the Black community, so he took on everything.
1 second. This is education, in the sense of education, right? We're not talking about the economic part, because obviously, if you're coming with a blueprint, which you did come with, and actually no one has come with a better blueprint, we're still waiting. You get me? We're waiting for everybody, whether it's Noble
excuse me. Booker T. Washington, Frederick Douglass, W.D. Du Bois, Marcus Garvey, Elijah Muhammad, Farad Muhammad, Noble Jew Ali, all came with an economic plan that worked. Okay. The one thing that pissed off the FBI about the Nation of Islam was the fact the Nation of Islam had plans to facilitate more than $500 million within the Black community, and was actually being able to have access to about 75% of it. You understand? Like, they had Christians go into their restaurants, and had Christians, African Americans who were even poor, who had better health than white people who were rich, because of the halal diet that the Nation of Islam was pushing through. There's always been an economic plan in the Black community. The Prince Hall Masons had an economic plan. Okay, our fall away has been that we abandoned what was known as, what some fraternities will say, is that we have abandoned our empire to pursue others. Okay, like that was it. Like, so with integration came the destruction of the Black man. Okay, then when it came to then when they locked our sisters up in choosing, do I provide for my kids or I stay married? The only people that at a period of time, I think it was under Nixon, that could not be married while on government assistance were Black women. Okay, I believe that's been overturned now, but like that was the thing. Okay. So like there's always I respect Dr. York for what he tried to do.
When we as I said, when we look at the blueprint, as I said, to do your own thing, to claim your sovereignty and claim the land as being a Native American and blah, 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 and only having to give your blood or whatever if you have to do. All of these things were taught by Dr. York. That's what it is. It's not about him. It's about the information, and I said, as the blueprint. So what you were incumbent to do at some stage was to make yourself sovereign. You could
Yes,
become,
but the Moors also taught that.
well, hold on. Yeah, and we're not Nuwabian nation of Moors. Like, there's many factors.
I'm trying to tell you how the mind you.
There's so many factors to it. This is why you
Yo,
don't.
family, let me ask you a quick question, yeah. Brad, what is the relevance of City Hall? What does City Hall stand for? What's in a nutshell?
It's supposed to be. I thought it was always supposed to be where our governments meet. You know, like for our state, our state and local governments. It's a gathering place so people who made decisions for the community can be called upon by the community, and they can always gather in a place. Sometimes I believe in before the War of 1812, it would have been in a town square over, like, because you know, City Hall just was a town square as a building version of a town square. Sometimes even just big enough to house people. That's it.
Okay, nice. A building version of a town square, so you can stand on your square. Right, I hear you.
My goodness.
I hear you. Muslim brothers and sisters, whether you're watching live or watching a playback, I'm about to show an image that is depicted on the walls in City Hall, and you should probably look away if you're going to be offended by the image or by who I tell you the image is. So,
oh man, you want to risk that, bro? You know how touchy they are about their prophet.
All right, look away, please, brothers and sisters, if you don't want to see this image related to the prophet of your religion, Prophet Muhammad. Now, 3, 2, 1. Right. So I don't know who's who on here. I guess the guy with the knife, since the Shriner has always put in the next word knife. Yeah, so
the one is a Christian, one is, and then the other is supposed to be like the sovereign lawgiver.
That's like the sword of Ali.
Okay. Yeah. All right. And you can look back now, family. You can look back. Boom. So that's very interesting, isn't it? Images of Muhammad inside of City Hall on the walls. That's a trip.
Hey, if you can, since you're probably on a laptop, on my phone.
Yeah.
You could probably look up the if you look in the Capitol, you'll see the same other things too. Because America is made up of different cultures and land. So, you know.
Oh, don't we know it?
Yeah, we know that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But it's like the thing is, like, if you listen to Anthony Broder,
when you get to your level of masonry, and you realize, oh, it's Islam, it's Kemet, it's it's Abraham. It's
you don't even have to go to masonry to know that. That's just American culture.
Yeah.
Nah, but wait. But this is 1 second, brother. This is what we've been kind of discussing on and off all day, DC Brad. I'm saying to you that masonry, Shriners, and anything in between another, they are all part of the system. You can follow one way to the other. You can go from the Masons to the OTO to this to that, or you can go from Prince Hall into the Shriners, and then from that to that. You can traverse it. Yeah. What usually happens is the Shriners is a stage after masonry. After you do that basic blue house type masonry, that 3 degree masonry. But we all are aware that there's way more than 3 degrees of masonry. So what does a principal mason do once he's reached the 3rd degree? He joins another order.
Yeah.
No, he just becomes head of. Usually, he becomes head of the lodge or head of the. You do know we're not considered regular masons anymore. You know
I don't.
that, right?
I don't know. I don't know what you ever thought that mason or to be a mason means that you cannot be part of any other organizations. That's totally ridiculous.
You understand that we are not. Oh my goodness! I'm going to say this.
Hold on. No,
because you're going to miss over this. Okay, so after I finish this one little line, use yours. Okay.
No,
hold on, bro. You're gonna say 16 something. You was excommunicated from the Mason Brotherhood, and I'm saying that was on paper. I'm saying that was a soft burning of the paper trail and of the extraneous links, the exterior, the overt links. Now we've gone clandestine. We've gone underground. Yeah, back to its original sources. yeah, where we it's how cells work. It's how our cell works. Yeah, one man may have access to the Hydra and be aware of it, but the others in his cell might not even be aware that there's other units moving. That way, we limit the information, we limit the paper trail, and we can get all these powerful people to do our bidding without realizing that they're working off the same hymn sheet. Because there's some rich people over here that don't like the rich people over there. And if they think that they're helping them, they think that they're working towards the same plan, they're not going to get involved, no matter how illuminated they claim to be. So what we're going to do is throw the veil of separation on this operation.
All right, well, Jedi. You know how Sunnis treat Shias? Like sometimes that's essentially how we're treated by the Scottish Rite. Okay? Like, do you understand the amount of time?
This is Masonic.
All right, wait, let him finish, please.
The moment we left and decided to branch out, all right, mind you, we left the National Grand Lodge jurisdiction, which means the one thing that the Shriners fall under in some cases, the one thing that, yeah, because that's the thing about Shriners. Shriners have to go through what's known as the proper orientation to be considered. Even if they go through, even if they were Muslims, they would have to go. There's that like thing where they have to go through a proper orientation that would allow them to be properly initiated as a Mason. We're not seen.
Hold on. Do you know what a Shriner's proper orientation to become a principal Mason would be? Do you know what that is? Do you know what?
Well, no, you would have to be a Mason first. So it would be. That's why
well, I'm confused. We're talking about Shriners, right?
Yes.
And then you're now talking about a proper orientation.
Yeah,
So,
it's kind of like the same way when a person of the Nation of Islam encounter, because there's a guy that was very prominent.
Don't go into the stories. I just want to get go into the story.
Okay.
But
so the process would be that they would have to study.
Bro, let me ask the question, Brad.
Oh,
okay. Yeah, just to make sure that you don't go through all of that and you ain't answered my question. Like I'm asking you, are you talking about Shriner to Mason or Mason to Shriner to Mason? What process?
Mason to Shriner? It would be Prince Hall Mason to Shriner.
Yeah. So what's the proper? That doesn't make sense. You're saying that a Prince Hall Mason, in order to become a Mason, would have to go to proper orientation, or are you saying a Mason to become a Prince?
It would be like, okay, so it'd be like, yeah. So you heard of ROTC, like, no, it's easier to say it. So because Prince Hall Masons are not seen as ordained Masons anymore, they would have to go through the proper channels to become a Mason. Then from there, they'll be able to go to become a Shriner. That's if though they're not of the if they keep what my grandfather says, that's if they keep it black. So there are like the Moors, there are subsects that kind of like maintain to the Prince Hall side, and they're just Muslims. But
I don't know what you're talking about, man. Like,
all right, never mind.
Double speed. You're not being fucking clear. Like, you're not making no sense, brother. Like, come on.
Okay, so Jedi. Let's say I created a mockery.
No, you're being deliberately confusing. Let's move on from that point.
How am I being? I'm literally trying to explain. If you said I wasn't clear, I'm going to explain.
Hear what I'm saying, yeah? You're saying to become a Mason, after being a principal Mason, you have to go through proper orientation. How do you know this?
Yes, you have to go through like the actual Masons because we're not under the jurisdiction.
Oh, you mentioned a process called proper orientation.
Yes,
and you were saying
that means you come under the National Grand Lodge jurisdiction again. That's all you're doing.
Right.
So, like for example, Prince Hall, right? Prince Hall went to the Grand Lodge or the National Grand Lodge, which was in England.
Mason signs. Yeah, we can see.
Yeah, I'm showing it. I was showing the chart of the lodges, of the Rite, the York or the Scottish Rite of Freemasons.
Just go on YouTube. I'm going Google images and type in that page and pull it up and then share your screen, man. We can't be looking at your book.
Okay.
It's in much better condition than Khan's book. Let me just say that. Khan's I Ching. I said it's in much better condition than Khan's I Ching.
Oh, is it? No, the Holy Tablets is obviously that's a serious book. But yeah, sorry, that was what was that? Oh man.
Oh shit! I got a phone call. I'll be right back.
The man want to run.
Yeah, man. Yeah, definitely. But let me just swap sides, because I feel like we was on the wrong sides. Yeah, that makes sense. Now it makes sense. Now it makes sense. Yeah, my side's like, oh, and your side is like,
Warrior Angels and that, Michael and that. Come on. You know what I mean? Wait for it to come back, man.
Yeah, I was confused from what the broski was saying. Now I'm not even gonna lie, but big up Brad though, man. I love the conversations, but I feel like he was deliberately not getting what I'm saying because he, like, for me, I felt like he was talking about the process of going from being a Shriner to a to being a principal Mason, and you need a proper da-da-da. So I was like, what do you mean, like da-da-da? But this and then he mentioned something about being a principal and still being a Muslim and da-da-da. But he's playing silly games, yeah, because he already told me that he already denied the process of going from Mason to Shriners. So why are you now putting principal, then Mason, then Shriners? Why are you doing that? Why are you doing that?
And
how quickly can you attain the 3 degrees of principal masonry? How quickly can you achieve that? I wonder. And then move on to actual masonry. But personally, I think anyway, man, I hear where he's coming from. He's saying that they've been stripped of their titles and that, but I don't believe that, man. Like, you know me, I don't believe that. I think that's to fit in with the black narrative, to assist the black nation to further entrench themselves in the principal masonry, because they then feel like, okay, these guys they're officially not affiliated with white man masonry, so we can just come on guys, we can join. It's safe now. Come on, we're safe. Yeah, I always wanted to be a Mason. Didn't want to be around them crackers. Yeah, let's join it, guys. Let's join. Come on.
There's so many. Like Brad's saying here, there's so many. Like the standard gangs. They've got Masonic. You get what I'm saying? They've got their own Masonic thing in America. You get what I'm saying? Even the gang signs and that are Masonic, and you know what I mean? You've got black goons who are, they go to the lodge, they do it. It's like normal. You know what I mean? So I've noticed that with the Americans. I'm like, raw. Okay. So you're not just gonna admit you're Masons. Yeah, we ain't the same Masons as next man, but you're still Masons though. Yeah. Okay, cool. All right. Whatever, innit? I mean, give you something to believe in.
What are you saying, Natty? You right there, mate?
Natty Bongo.
You having an issue now? Yeah, what's going on? You got no reception.
Come on, man. Bring some of that DJ Natty.
So are you still here? Boom, boom, boom. You saying what in the chat? What are you lot up to, man? Natty, kick it. Kick some knowledge to us, Natty, man. Where you at?
I Bonrit, shut your mouth, man. You was talking.
Yeah, he talks, man, but he's never got nothing. Like, he don't have actually bring much to the table. He's got banterman jokes and a general
dashiki and fruit salad. That's all.
Yeah, he's got a funny vibe and that. Like, get me a gap to and like a token American accent. But when it comes down to actually getting into, when people are getting into anything, he's hardly got anything to say, man. He's like, he's just like, there, waiting for a joke. He's just waiting for a joke. Like, oh, what can I do? What can I do a joke about? You know what I mean? But pick him up.
You're like, no, Jedi. No, man, I don't vote.
Yeah, I don't do shit. I'm a Moor. I'm an Israelite. I'm a Moor Israelite Jedi. Quit your shit. Yes. He's gonna come on like this. Quit your, not quit your shit, Jedi. You know what I mean? But like,
You know I'm
Good
African.
evening, Maku.
Yes, big up, big up.
Yes, Natty good. Hey, would you agree Born Rich is not really into information, is he, Natty? He's not really on the, like, Jamin. He's not really on information. Big him up, man. He's a simple man. You get me?
Yeah, you couldn't see that.
Always there when there's passer. Yeah, when there's passer, he be jumping on quick. Boop. Yeah, ha. What's up, Jedi? What's up, panel? Yeah, yeah, what's up? Yeah, and then he's gonna sit there and just wait for some fuckery.
He wants to come in with that sniper question. You know that one that just knocks everything out. Like blah, oh. Or that Jedi one, you know the ones there.
Yeah, but he never has it though. He's never got that question though.
You know when you're muted. You're muted.
He's got jokes. He's got jokes and banter, man. He's a funny guy still. He's a funny guy. Born Rich is hilarious.
Got mixed up.
Yeah, when it comes to clashing and that and roasting, Born Rich is your guy, man.
Right.
Information, not so much. But like, you get me? Everyone's got their talents and that, bro.
Yeah,
that's true, man. But what you said this morning touched me, man. It touched me hard this morning, man.
Pause.
You sent me back.
Yeah, Natty, you got bad reception, man. I could just hear touch me hard this morning. That's all I can hear.
You sent me back in 2000.
All I can hear you say is touch me.
2012.
Man said touch me hard this morning. Fuck's sake. You see, Born Rich? This is what you gotta learn. Yeah. The timing of a joke, how you drop it in, book. Yeah, this is an acquired skill, you know. You don't just wake up in the morning and that's how it goes. You know?
Soil, Obasaxi, Carnito, Jungle Jesus, you lot all childish, man. Yeah, childish. Yo, Natty.
Yes.
What you saying, bro? You having reception issues? Mazzolini, bro.
Bruh. Atheist internet. This is what happens, man. You not fear God. When you don't fear God, this is what happens. You got shit internet. Or shit Wi-Fi.
Yeah, or your shit mic. Huh?
I'm having mad reception issues. What's that?
Huh? What you say? Something about reception issues?
You don't believe in a God? That's why. You're having Sky Daddy issues. That's what it is.
Yo, Natty, come cross proper, man. Come on, man. Yo, Heathen, jump on as well. Yeah, weird as my lives don't pop up. I know they're starting that shit again. But yeah, Heathen, jump on. I got a question to ask you still. And Natty, if you could come back, man, I got some questions for the man. Yo, I you know what I did? I was talking to Zulu about masonry in the Bible. I was like, you know what, let me pull up Masonic quotes in the Bible and that. And I started reading about masons and My man started dodging, hopping, did all kinds of gymnastics. I'm saying, he's like, yo, boom. He's trying to tell me, I think he believes that the Bible is older than masonry. And I'm saying, no, bro, it's not. This is ancient. Yeah, yo, you sound.
Yeah, you?
Yeah.
That's right.
All right. Are you walking the woofer? What I was going to ask you.
Zulu said he debunked it.
Fuck off, Zulu. You ran away, man. You didn't debunk shit either. You
Yeah,
ran,
this time,
literally
very
ran.
Ah,
And
must be good now, man. Must be
Beefy
good.
sent me a video. Beefy sent me a video, and
Must be good.
I didn't. I just anyway. Whatever. Big up though. Anyway, what I was gonna say to you now. Yeah, I didn't even go into it, bruv. I've got you reading about Hiram, yeah, and he's sending masons, yeah, to build something. Masons, and you don't. And I'm saying to man, who's Hiram a bit for? Man's like, I don't.
Yeah.
I'm saying he's the first fucking mason, bro. The masonry's there in your book.
Yeah.
Jesus was a carpenter. You don't know. Get me? Abraham, Noah. We're giving schematics. We're giving dimensions to build. Yeah, the temple.
Isn't the mason's ultimate goal to build a ship for the coming flood or something?
It's a temple. The temple.
Yeah.
But yeah, Heathen, I'm gonna ask you, just out of interest, yeah.
Yeah, go on.
How did you feel about Hatoon being slapped?
See, I could see what Ralph was saying last night.
Right.
To a point. You know, like, we say certain things are going to come for you. But you'd think in Speaker's Corner, lad, people are going there ready to be insulted. I would have thought people would be going ready to be insulted. So I think it was bang out of order myself, like.
Yeah. Yeah.
But it is a human thing. It is a human thing to do, is to react like that, innit? But I just don't see there's no point in it, lad, to be fair.
No,
and I could see what people were saying, like when people were opening up to like I've seen it, like she was on the Hearts of Oak, and things like that. So I can see all that, but she's always done it that Hatoon, hasn't she?
Even. What team do you support?
Liverpool.
Right. So that's like saying someone coming along and saying fuck Stevie Gerrard.
Yeah, but lad, I don't get emotional, you know. I'm not one of these people who like.
I think it's a lesson. It's a lesson learned, isn't it?
It's a lesson learned, lad, but I wouldn't tell her to stop. Like, I was with Banksy to be honest with. You should be able to put that picture up if you want to put that picture up. It's not a dominant. It's not dominance over it. I understand. I understand the argument of you should respect us as well, and you should know better than that. But the greater respect, you earn respect, don't you? So the greater respect would be letting the few people that want to rub it in your face, and then it'll die out. It's not going to happen for years, lad. It's not like Banksy said, like it's going to be put up on Parliament.
If someone dies over drawing a picture, shouldn't you just leave that shit alone? Like, why would you pick it up and then think that it was okay? If it's not okay for other people to do it and they're dying because of it, what are you doing? If not taking a risk with your own life and your own, safety.
I know that, yeah. See, my head goes all different ways. Like, I get that argument, and then the argument to that would be, but then they win in the end eventually because they have censored you.
But do they care?
Through fear, innit?
No, but if someone's upset, about something so much, that they would be willing to take your life, do they care about sensibilities and anything like that? And or no, they don't care.
Yeah, true.
You care, you take it, but you're taking the risk. You're putting yourself at risk, just like Black Van Man. He likes to take risks. There's a lot of people out here who like to take risks. They want to go and be with racists to see if they're racist. That's kind of a futile experiment for me, but each to their own, innit?
Yeah.
Now,
see, if you were to ask me, would I hold the pit? No, I probably wouldn't, because I wouldn't be that bothered. But it is petty, lad. But there's loads of things that that Speaker's Corner does get petty, like. I'll admit that, like. And she has been winding Muslims up for weeks. I'm not making excuses up at all, like, because it's still out of order that she got a slap. She shouldn't have got a slap.
For me, of course, like, but I'm saying, if you're gonna go to that much risk, remember there's still Simon Rushdie out here who can't go home normal.
Oh no, like, I bet you if she told the truth, if you asked her, did she expect something like that to happen? If she told the truth, I reckon she'd say yeah.
Yeah, but
maybe not the first time, but maybe if she went back this Sunday, someone would have turned up to slap her there. Then
She's gonna be there next Sunday, but she's gonna be a little bit more subdued, I think, personally. You get me? Because it will then knock your confidence in that. Get me?
Yeah, and no one. I know it got calmed down. Don't get me wrong, and he got chased off and that. But no one sort of stood with her, did they?
No.
Do you get me? She was stood alone. Like people were checking she was all right and things like that. I'm only going off little bits that I seen last night. I haven't looked into it much. Like I think it was on Jedi show last night. I was watching it there, and like people weren't really like having her back. Do you know, like. But that's probably because people know what she's like as well.
Hey, Zulu, don't be scared.
Yeah, thank you. Like you think you're trying to beefy me?
I know.
I was being light with you, yeah, because I know that you're sensitive and whatnot. But you're gonna talk rubbish like Masonry, copied the Bible. Then I'm gonna have to get with you, because when we tell you that Masonry originated in places like Kemet, and Kemet predates your biblical stories. Have you got, like, what are you talking about, bro? This is the dumb shit. This is the dumb shit that man says when their head's just in a book. Your knowledge of history is off completely. Where did Masonry begin? If the Bible predates Masonry, where did Masonry begin? Let me hear from you.
Yeah. What was before? What's before, not after, yeah?
Joker. So I know when I'm telling you, but you're laughing, innit? But your Bible.
What you say? What it goes 5.
Hold on.
Saying Johnny, it goes.
Hold on. You're like, I'm saying the Bible is specific, on measurement of buildings and structures. Yeah, I'm letting you know that there's an allegorical language in the Bible, that if you understand it, you can see way much more. I gave man a taster with just lightning, because man trying to get me. But remember, you believe that God is a physical being that sits on a throne, and that heaven has streets paved with gold. This is what you believe. So you want to laugh at me, bro? Yeah, I'm going to lie on you, bro. Yeah, because you picking and choosing what's allegory and what's not. What's allegory and what's not.
Esoteric.
Have you even tried to look up what it means when they say masonry in the Bible? Have you looked that up? All these different accounts of the word masonry. Yeah. Have you looked up
carpenter's son?
Have you looked up what the Hebrew is for masonry?
Ain't no masonry starting in 1717. You stupid.
How are you building pyramids? How are you building houses in Africa with no masonry?
Listen to this. Yeah, they have the exact measurements of the Temple of Solomon. And why are measurements to a building important? Why do you think, bro? Why are the shape and dimensions of buildings important?
But that's a cube as well.
You think the Solomon's Temple is just a structure?
It's a cube.
It's of nothing to you, is it? So there's no way Solomon was a mason.
He was a master builder.
As in being part of a mystery school.
Right.
Had certain sacred information about the nature of reality and self. But no. There's no mystery in the Bible, bro.
Everything is masonry in there, man.
Come on, man, you're having a laugh, bro.
40 by 40 cubics. I would once you start using cubits, you're in Kemet. Yeah, that's the Kemet, the original system of measurements. Before cubits, you don't have anything because you don't exist if you're European anyway. Do you get it? So that's all I'm saying. Yeah. They're talking about 40 by 40 cubits in the Bible. Why are you using Kemetan system of measurement? Because they're the original masons, they're the original stone builders, mound builders, builders. What are we talking about? You get it? I don't want to hear, man. You know what I mean? Yeah.
I watched the thing on this the other day. It was brilliant, and it went into like the golden triangle, the golden rectangle.
But the church is a Masonic order. King James was a Mason, like a master, 33-degree master Mason. Like,
Wasn't King James start the Maltese cross? And that was like an offshoot of the Mason, offshoot of the Mason Society.
Another Mason, yeah, Constantine.
Hold on.
Masons all over the place.
For those that were asking for the link to the Nation of Islam, PDF on Nation of Islam and the Shriners and whatever, it's in the chat. I've just put it in the chat. So yeah, click that link, save that for later. That's on reading for you. Tell me what you think, man. Come back to me, let me know what you think, man. I'm gonna go reading that because that seemed quite juicy still. Sorry.
Michael,
yes, please.
Where is the order of Melchizedek?
Whoa. Go on. Natty, since you're on the
Even the fish that they draw in the sand is a Masonic symbol. It's the crossover of the two golden circles.
Oh no. Yeah, we know. Oh dear. We anyway. You know what I mean? We just gotta do some more research, man. Like, don't mess with big boys unless.
Michael was earlier on. I told you earlier. I said when Jesus went to Egypt, he joined the order of Melchizedek. So said I'm talking bullshit.
No, he was. Yes, he's the high priest. In fact,
the order of Melchizedek is where?
Of
in Egypt.
Of Melchizedek. Yes, he's in Egypt.
Yes. Right. Thank you very much.
It's the oldest order on the planet. I said it.
That's where the message come from. All they come from there.
Is this fellow a Christian?
Huh?
Explain to me why there's a church in Jerusalem to Saint Bacchus, the old Roman god of wine.
Oh mate, Saint Bacchus, you know.
Hey, and you know what? If you really want to get technical, Zulu, since I purposely read from the ESV, yeah, and he wanted to read from the King James version, yeah, and I found that funny. But I didn't say that, yeah. But you know when you get the original editions of the King James Bible, yeah, you're gonna see that there's an illustration on the inlay. There's an illustration on the inlay. Go check out the illustration on the inlay of the King James Bible, the early editions.
1611. Is it 1611? 1611. Yeah, man, you don't want to play this game. You don't want to play.
I'll wait while you go and Google that.
You don't want to play this Masonic, because Masons write books and have printing presses and publish. This is what we're trying to say to my life.
Yeah.
And remember that pyramid, Jedi. And we see where religion and
sorry.
Pyramid system.
Who put that background noise? It's heathen right now.
Heathen, yeah.
Like, today's been a day of off-key noises, man. Fucking hell. Look, how do you what you're saying?
Yeah, I'm saying. What was I saying there?
Oh, you already seen it. So who put that picture in there? Was that sanctioned by King James? Since you already seen it, was that sanctioned by King James? And if you've already seen it, who's doing the handshake in that picture? And why is there an image of the sun and the moon up there? Come on, I'm waiting. and what grip is that on that handshake? But it's literally showing you something.
Masonic handshake. Mad thing.
Mad thing. My man want to talk to me about
Even the Egyptian gods and the hieroglyphs wear the Masonic apron, don't they?
Obviously,
the actual Masonic apron they've got on, which they wear to this day.
Yeah, but remember, their one is not concentrated on the Kemet because that's too deep. There's only certain schools, and a lot of them schools came after. So the beginning of their school more starts in what we call it
Alexandria,
Babylon, Alexandria, or Sumeria. You know what I mean? That's where they mainly, because their main focus, as I said, as when it comes to architecture and building, is the supreme architect. Yeah, and they say that is Nimrod. They say Nimrod. We say Imhotep. The Greeks say Esculapius, which is like a god or something, you know what I mean? But it's really Imhotep. So there's varying degrees. Yeah, there's varying degrees of this knowledge. And as people took it, they twisted it or changed it to their own devices.
Michael, I just clocked something, about St. Peter's. It's actually St. Peter's, isn't it?
Yeah. Because Ptah obviously is is like one of the founder gods or the Ogdods of the Kemets.
Pantheon, yeah.
Now once you've taken it as a Alexandrian, no, they never ever got none of that info.
I know.
They got the info that was on the walls and interpreted it themselves. But they were thinking that they had the information from the secret schools, and they would already been disbanded or moved on from a long time ago.
Yeah.
Before the end of the 57 or 54 dynasties or whatever it is.
And I think you'll find that with all this stuff, they talk about Eastern mysticism, Eastern stuff.
Yeah, that's the definitely Moroccan. I mean, no, sorry, because it's only recent time they're dealing with some of them. They're dealing with the Ottoman. So when we're dealing with Ottoman and this Lawrence of Arabia character, do you get it? This is like the late 1800s.
Let me show man original images on the King James Bible, so we can see what was in the hearts of the men that gave you the version of the Bible that you see comfort in right now. Yeah. All right. Let's show you like a little something, because I don't know.
They might have been running for ages, boy. Since John Wycliffe, Martin Luther, and William Tinsdale.
So here we go. Who's that circled? What's that on the front of your Bible?
Wow.
Baphomet.
God of Mendes, mad thing.
This is not a Freemasonic Bible. This is the King James Version, and a very early edition at that. So I'm saying, like, your information that you feel comfortable with, your translation you're comfortable with, is Masonic in nature. You want to battle me with it? I'm gonna show you. So you want to read from King James? You better only read from Hebrew, boy. You better only read Hebrew shit from now on. You keep going to King James, I think you're gonna crack jokes about masonry and the Bible. When I'm showing you a gem, I'm showing you the whole Bible is a Masonic codex. A whole codex. The codex is not what we already discovered that. But it's coded. It's
definitely Greek.
What do you call that thing there? It's double speak. It's double language. It's esoteric. It's esoteric in nature. Yeah. That doesn't mean it's right or wrong. Don't get me wrong. I'm not now saying this disclaims the Bible. What I'm saying is James version, is the version that is agreeable with Masonry. And I'll tell you why. Because those responsible for putting it together were Masons.
Well, Masons, that's it. Done, Diddy. There's no argument there. If anyone doesn't know those facts, they are definitely illiterate and dumb. You get me? That's basic.
Blinded by the faith. No, I think I got blinded by the faith.
You're blinded.
You can't really deny it, like, because you can watch the Mason. You can watch the Mason parade every year, can't you? In the Royal Albert Hall.
Yeah.
I don't think a king or queen's never not been in it.
Yeah, we see them opening tunnels, and then we see this character. We see this character dancing around.
Zulu, have you seen this? Because the last one you said you've seen, or you said you've seen the handshake one when they're doing the Masonic handshake in the King James Bible. So what have you seen this one then? And can you tell me what that is? That's being that thing with the horns and the goat-like face. Can you explain what that is? Because next to it, I'm telling you right now, I can see a peacock.
I can see it too.
Or Phoenix.
Sorry. Did this individual write a book on demonology first? Though?
Wait. Don't go there, Marco. Don't go there.
Don't go there, man.
Telling us what they are, innit? And finches and
Solomon.
And wixies and all sorts of mixies and all types of different demonic kind of stuff. So
Phoenix, innit?
Huh?
Phoenix outside. And squirrels.
Phoenix, my ass.
Even King Henry modeled himself on Solomon. He modeled himself on Solomon.
Oh, mate.
How about that?
Mate, I'll stop when I see Zulu say something smart in the chat. I'm gonna stop. Smart in the chat. Don't mock me, man.
Yeah.
I won't even come at you on nothing.
I told you, buddy. He's become like that lately, and he's a remixer. He learns from us, and then he remixes, and he comes all brand new with normal voice. It's funny to watch, but not when it's used against you. You're like, raw disrespect. After I taught you everything, mad thing. You know what I mean, LNG White weren't teaching none of this.
Hey, Michael, you check your WhatsApp. Check your WhatsApp, man, bro.
Yeah.
Check your WhatsApp.
And LNG White was a Mason as well. We can get into that.
Let's get into it. Little bro needs his ass kicked until he jumps on. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Because we can get into that, because all of these other persons who are going to start the Jehovah's Witness, they're not Masons too, right? And they were part of the evangelist thing and the great disappointment. They were all part of it.
The great disappointment.
Hey, Zulu. Wow. Whoa. Yo, Zulu. Zulu. Where's Zulu? Zulu. I'm a fuck. I'm gonna stamp
today. F to God.
I'm gonna stamp in your
chest. Nguni. Where's Nguni? Where's Nguni when you need it? Huh?
Zulu, tell me something. You're a 7-day Adventist, yeah? LNG White is a prophet, yeah? Right? Or a prophetess, yeah?
Yeah.
Tell me something. Was she buried under?
And that were white noise.
Tell me
Tell us something, Zulu.
Bam.
Tell me where's LNG White buried and what's going on? Because Mackie was talking about the Jehovah's Witness. So earlier I even said Charles Taze Russell buried in a Texas Freemason cemetery
under a pyramid.
With the crown and cross symbols and all sorts going on, right? Crown and rose and all that going on. LNG White, what's he buried under? Yeah, I can hear Google slowing down as everyone jumps on Google at the same time. And everyone jumps on at the same time to say, yo.
Most Googled comment.
Right, so we'll leave it there. I'll leave it there. Really, I'll leave it there. But just go have a Google, bro. You get me? I'm not even gonna say it out loud. You get me?
Damn.
And this is how sad it is. The first thing I typed in, nah, let me just allow it. This is mad. Go for it. Where's she buried under? Where's she buried? Where's she buried, man? What's on their grounds?
That nigga disappeared, boy.
All right. You know what? Let me help you, Carl. I don't know. Maybe you're chatting with defense in Hangouts. You're very busy with defense. Christians, very quiet and gone, like they're very busy now. Oh, yeah.
You forgot.
Yeah.
You lot was the first on the FTK list a long time ago.
Hang on. All right.
Long time ago.
Let's pull this up.
Let's put it up.
Let all due respect. If you're a 7-day Adventist, I don't mean no disrespect. Hey, I got no issues in it. You know what I mean? So I'm about to show, obviously, the resting place of prophetess LNG White of the 7-day Adventist. And you know, if you're sitting down, stand up. If you got a hat on, take that off. You know what I mean? Bow your heads.
I'm ready.
To show respect. Ooh.
Cleopatra's needle.
Obelisk.
Cleopatra's needle.
Oi.
Where's the cross? I can't see a cross. I can't see a holy cross.
I can't see the cross anywhere, bro. It's there.
Is it? Hold on. Is there any Hebrew there? What?
Boy. Let's read together, guys. Let's all read together now. Come on now. Obelisk, which symbolizes the sun god Ra, proudly marks the graves of James S. White and Ellen G. White.
Mm.
You mean she's buried with her husband there?
Ross.
Wow.
Rest in peace, man.
Wow. Yeah. Wow.
Rest in piety. Rest in piety.
7-day Adventist, and you're buried under an obelisk.
Mm.
Huh?
Is that Shabbat?
Jackie?
Oh shit!
Yay!
The man who gone for a little church assembly on hangout.
Yo, Isaiah, you're lucky I ain't got your number, because these are the times when I start ringing people, start phoning them. Jump on that, bro. I start phoning, man.
Come back here. Where you been at? You get me?
Where you been at?
Nah, Zulu's crushed. Hey, Zulu. Why, man?
Where are you, Zulu?
I don't get it. Where are you? Where you gone, man?
Where's the giggles now?
Yeah, giggles.
Laughing boy. Always laughing at you guys.
What did the Zulus say about the start of everything?
Sorry?
What did the Zulus say about like how everything started?
Oh, how the Zulus.
Or are they just Christians now?
Or they just 7-day Adventist.
No, the Zulus say they came from space, isn't it? They're from space. Their name space. They're space people.
No.
So,
like that other tribe which has like the triangle houses. I mean they live in pyramids. You seen them?
No, like Marco, no, you know
who's that?
I'm trying to recall, yeah. Like I think when they talk about they come from the sky, in South Africa, there's a city in the clouds, isn't it?
Right.
So it's high up in altitude.
Here we go.
Like,
Here we go.
in the clouds, isn't it? So they come from the sky.
Right.
Have some of this. Zulu, are you there? Where's Zulu? Jump on, bro. Defense. Oh, so this don't affect you. Oh, you're separating from your Christian brother now. Defense. Say that. You're not saying nothing. Well, this is his prophetess. So how much do you really share if he thinks this is a prophetess? Yeah. Of Christianity, how much do you really share? Now let me hit you with another thing. Since you've got so much in common, let me hit you with this.
We got something in common.
So, pose proudly in this photo with leadership ministers who were Masons who carried the meeting through. And who we got here? Arthur Hickox, N.C. McClure, John Norton Loughborough, two Masons known as L.A. Scott, and Derek.
Doesn't matter.
There's a money. Why do they have the hands in the pocket?
Yeah.
They're the only ones with the hands in the pocket as well, aren't they?
They're doing the symbology. They're doing the sign.
That's why earlier on I was talking about Jesus' pictures.
And let me just
do the sign.
The right hand. What's the right hand? Is that to give or to take? One's to give and one's to receive, isn't it? That's why the Muslims knock all the hands off the statues.
These are doing left hand. These are doing left hand. But guess what?
Go on.
And the joke is, for those that don't know, where is Ellen G. White in this picture?
Right in the middle.
Center of stage.
With the good book in her hand, That's Ellen G. White. That's a prophetess. Chilling with the Masons.
FTK.
Where's Zulu?
The whole unholy triune come together, man. It's a mazza.
I'm having a vision. And a prophetess was seated upon a throne, and and the streets were paved with gold.
Gold.
Yeah,
Get the fuck out of here.
and homosexual vampires or transgender what? I don't even know. I'm leaving it alone.
Alright, man. Like Zulu, do you want me to go on?
Oh, then is
coming
it,
on.
can someone put their hand up if they're African? In this picture. No?
I remember. No. Remember they saying that they think she was mixed race a bit. Remember they were saying that.
Oh, she from Travel Gad. She from Travel Gad.
Zulu was saying that. Yeah, the information I read said, nah, she came from Europe. Say it
She
with
was
your
white.
chest. Europe.
She was white, hence the name White.
White.
White as snow.
LNG.
Hey.
It doesn't go. I know.
Hey, I will break your heart, bro. Bro, you will not be I'm telling you, if I finish with you, you won't be a 7-day event.
You won't.
Yeah?
You'll be Christian, though. You'll be Christian. You can finally join one of the Israel. Go and talk to Israel after. Yeah, when we finish with you, you can join Israel. Get me?
Zulu, who was Henry? Who was Reverend Henry Price?
Ouch.
Wow. Hey, who was Reverend Henry Price?
He said he was.
Can we talk for a minute?
Boy, I want to know his name.
Get me?
Rah, rah, rah.
Wow.
Now, where's Zulu? Why is he not typing? Where is he? Now, okay. Someone check on Zulu, make sure he's all right. Yo, defense. Make sure Zulu's all right, please, because I don't want him doing that, and you know.
I'm gonna have to shoot, but I'll try and get back on later if you're on.
All right, man.
Go ahead, good speaking. Go ahead, see you in a bit.
Yeah, it's getting kind of peak, bro. Come on, where my 7-day event is at? Anyone want to run this thing? Defend it.
We follow.
Let's count when you need it. Let's count when you need it. Yeah, Zulu's right, you know. Okay.
What do you say? We follow the Sabbat. We follow the Sabbat. 7-day Adventist. We follow the Sabbat.
You follow masonry, mate. And there weren't none of y'all here. Like, what was going on? This was exported to South Africa. What's going on?
You see what, Michael? See why 7-day Adventist is so prevalent in the Caribbean, especially that because these are the people who opened up the parishes.
I get you.
You get it. That's why you get people like our friend Garvey and all them lot all started off in where parishes.
Right. Okay.
Slave masters, churches.
Yeah, it's just the system of what Europeans are doing at the time, and LNG being one of them. So they can go around setting up their own churches after the Great Disappointment. Because
you know what?
The church was the Methodist order. The church was humble.
Huh?
This. I said I'm not in the mood. Let's just fucking do this, brothers. Let's just fuck the world up, man. Let's do this, man. Fuck it.
Come on, man. We're the unholy triune, bro.
Let's do this.
Come on.
You gonna rule the day? Yeah, rule the day you ever crossed old Jedi Jameson. Meanest rootin' tootin' information cowboy this side of the bayou. Right, cool. I don't know. This might be no good. This might be a really shit site. I don't know nothing about it. But they call themselves the SDA cult. 7-day Adventist originated from Freemasonry and sun worship. Oh wow. I don't believe that though. That can't be, man. No. The SDA lies exposed by Brother Anderson, and I was a member of the SDA church for 33 years.
33.
33.
He reached a higher level, and that's why he left.
Whoa. Once he got to 33, he realized, hey, she had no problem.
Listen. Look at one of her statements. The man Jesus Christ was not the Lord Almighty. Yeah, all right, cool. Watch this.
Oh no.
Yeah, and that's MS 150 SDA Bible Commentary, Volume 5, page 1129.
Wow.
Maybe you can check that out. Obviously, we know where your Donny's buried and that.
Yeah.
We know where the Donny's buried. Yeah.
What
What else we got here? Oh, what's this? Orion and that? Why is it getting too much? Let me just go back to
Doggone.
Free Angels Messages. I don't know what this is. Let me see what this is. Free Angels Messages. SDA Truth versus Bible Truth. Free Angels Messages. In brief, SDAs teach all non-SDA churches. SDAs teach all non-SDA churches are fallen, heathen, and Babylon, and under the influence, control of Satan. Number 2, they believe their mission is to call Christians to leave their churches, Babylon, and join the one and only true church, the SDA church. Number 3, nearly all the people they recruit to join Adventism come from other Christian churches. Okay.
7-day racist.
We're going to go into the 3 angels' messages of Revelation 14 are highly significant to the 7-day Adventist church. In the SDA church official mission statement, the 3 angels' messages are prominent. The mission of the 7-day Adventist church is to proclaim to all the peoples the everlasting gospel in the context of the 3 angels' messages of Revelation 14, verses 6 to 12. At first glance, this almost sounds like a typical mission statement for any Christian denomination to proclaim to the peoples an everlasting gospel. That sounds very good. But then there's an odd addition in the context of the 3 angels' messages. What does this context mean? Those are code words which only those familiar with the SDA sect would understand. The context of the 3 angels' messages places an entirely different spin on the gospel message. Here is what the SDA churches teaches about the 3 angels' messages. Right. I mean, I'm waiting for Zeus to come on so we can break down some of this, like, party stuff. Yeah? That's a bit meaty for me right now. Like, I'm not there right now. So I want to see pictures and stuff. Yeah? Identity of the remnant. What's the remnant again?
Grabbing the image in
Boy, I'm scared.
Okay, wait. Okay. That's about the remnant church. Tithing, investigating, vegetarianism, Sabbath as the seal of God. Should we check out the Sabbath? Nah.
Yep.
Let's leave it, man. Let me see. Bare documents. We can just go through this. It's bare documents. Every time I do that, like a PDF type document opens up. So I hope Julie can come on. We can maybe have a chat about Christianity and Freemasonry. Okay. Dark, heavy clouds come up and clashed against each other. The atmosphere parted and rolled back. Then we could look up through the open space in Orion, whence came the voice of God. The holy city will come down through that open space. Ellen G. White's early writings, taking of the powers of heaven. So she said the holy city will come down through Orion, right? What is Orion? It's a Greek mythology, a giant and hunter who was changed into a constellation at his death. Astronomy, a conspicuous constellation, the hunter that is Nimrod, the great grandson of Noah.
Wow.
Said to represent a hunter holding a club and shield. It lies on the celestial equator and contains many bright stars, including Rigel, Betelgeuse, and a line of 3 that form Orion's belt. Today, 7-day Adventists are still preaching the false prophetess Ellen G. White and their god Nimrod, who resides in the holy city of Orion.
Oh, mate.
Ooh, a Masonic text known as the Thistle manuscript of 1756. What did he say? Freemasonry was invented in 1717, right?
Yeah.
All right, so by this time we're established, Freemasons are established according to Zulu. So let's see what they say. The Thistle manuscript of 1756 says Nimrod created the Masons and gave them their signs and terms so that they could distinguish themselves from other people. It was the first time that the Masons were organized as a craft. Yeah, this is.
Sorry. So does that prove that I've never chatted shit about fucking masonry? You guys say, yeah. When I keep telling them that their fucking supreme architect is who?
Nimrod.
Okay,
Nimrod.
Let's go.
All right. He goes. That was the source of that was Daniel Berezniak. Daniel Berezniak. Symbols of Freemasonry. Right.
Oh shit.
Masiak Don, you're saying Masonry should be 15 breaths.
Adventist Church has a Masonic root from William Miller. Yeah? William Miller. Born February 15th, 1782. Died December 20th, 1849. Worshipful Master. 1811. Morning Star Lodge. Number 7, Vermont.
Lucifer.
Light of the morning. Light of the morning. All right.
Oh shit.
Light of the morning. The morning star.
Hey. Hey. All right, cool. William Miller was an American Baptist preacher who is accredited with beginning the mid-19th century North American religious movement, now known as Adventism, preaching the impending return of Christ. He began public lecturing in 1831. Several religious denominations, including Seventh-day Adventists and Advent Christians, have a direct connection with his followers. The Millerites, and an event that came to be called the Great Disappointment of October 22nd, 1844, when Christ did not appear.
Right.
Okay.
Right.
The Great Disappointment.
Yeah. All right. Cool. I just sound like a parrot up in this bitch.
Sound like what?
Sound like a parrot. You know when a parrot keeps saying the same.
I feel like I've heard some of this information somewhere before.
Me too.
I feel like some intelligent men. Nah. Anyway, I probably dreamt it.
Yeah.
I probably dreamt it. Weren't real. Seventh-day Adventists were Millerites, following William Miller, a false Masonic prophet, who in 1833 claimed that the second advent of Jesus Christ would be between 1843 and 1844.
Was he right?
The word of the mountain. What mountain was it?
What? I don't even want to read no more. Where's Zulu?
The word of Mount Sinai.
Where's Zulu?
Come on.
The Morning Star Lodge. Where's Zulu of the Morning Star Lodge? Yo, Zulu, where you gone? Where's defense? He must still be around chatting. Oh no. All right. Cool.
Continue.
Scott.
Man said, check the link Zulu sent in the Hangout groups. Man, get away, man.
Yeah.
Man.
Hold on. Wait, let me just say, Zulu and defense. If you got a link, jump here, because Zulu said he had work to do. That's why he left, because it was getting heated for him. And I ain't even played the thing that was gonna get him heated up. Yeah, you heard me talking to Beefy. He got shook and he ran like.
Hey, look, Jedi, can you zoom in on that picture right there?
Oh, you want me to zoom in? Let me see. If I
or like, no, I mean, just scroll up a little bit. I just want to see.
This is when you come to the.
I'm just making sure Prince Hall's not in this picture, so we good. All right, we good. So go ahead. We good.
But which part?
Prince Hall was in England. Apparently, was in England at the York.
No, he was in England. He was looking for some rice and peas. He said, "No, I'm gonna go to Jamaica instead."
No, he got rice and peas.
All right, cool. So, safe for you. Big up.
Yeah, we're just gonna let that go. Just gonna let that breeze over. You know.
All right. Really, I'm in your chest right now. I'm in your fucking chest.
In your boat.
Yeah, like listen.
In your boat, mate.
Okay, so the Seventh-day Adventists were Millerites, following William Miller, a false Masonic prophet. You want to in this picture? No, a false Masonic prophet who, in 1833, claimed that the second advent of Jesus Christ would be between 1843 and 1844. When the deadline of October 22nd, 1844 passed without incident, Millerite Ellen White declared that Daniel 8, verse 14, foretold Christ's entrance into the most holy place of the heavenly sanctuary rather than his second coming. From there, a new false doctrine of the investigative judgment was born. An I've not seen that. Eschatological. What does that mean?
Historic, innit?
An eschatological process commencing in 1844, in which Christians will be judged to verify their ability for salvation. So they're just making up shit as they go along. As we talk about, yeah? Like they're clearly just making up stuff, remixing the Bible until something sticks, something hits, yeah? They're working with certain entities and they've definitely got occult information to hand. They're definitely Masonic of nature. Okay. Picture below, a typical SDA meeting attended by Ellen G. White, characterized by the holy salutation kiss, loud shouting and singing, physical frustrations, promiscuous mixed foot washing, multiple baptism by immersion, odd exhibitions of voluntary humility, i.e. and the presentations of a few mostly female visionaries.
Wow.
That's an orgy there, mate. That's an
What's
orgy.
going on there? Oh no, you need to take that picture and blow it up and we can see it.
Listen, I was going to do that before, but I said, let me allow it.
No, you have to, bro. You can't do that to us.
Look, there you go.
Oh, fuck.
Oh.
Oh, there's people lip-syncing. There's a man praising. There's some people singing in the corner. Some people lip-syncing at the door.
It's an orgy, bro.
Yeah, this woman's between. What? She's lying on his lap. Anyway, Ellen G. White.
Ellen G's wife's lap.
Is pointing a finger. Her husband's got a pillow behind her. She's doing some badman sign, gunman sign, or something. Yeah, and then this guy's praying to her. What? And how did people kneeling, kissing, and then there's someone else on the floor, knocked out, and then there's some woman praying, and there's some kid. What the hell's going on? This is satanic, fam.
Debauchery at the highest level.
What's going on? What is going on here?
This is not African. This is from the God. This is from God. What is this? What is this?
This is a bad move.
What is this?
This is a bad move. I mean,
yo, Zulu, man, like you're actually being a bit of a pussy, bro. Like, I'm not gonna lie to you. Yeah, come back, Brad. Oh no, he'll be right back. Yeah, Zulu, you're being a little bit of a pussy, bro, because you're literally sending bare things into Hangout, and we're here, we're online, we're here. Like, what are you doing, bro? What you got to do? Share your screen and show us what you're looking through. I don't even know what's in relation to. So it's
no, this is the holy of holies for him. Right now, we're gone in the temple of the holy of holies, and we're kicking down idols.
Okay, come on, oh, my dog wants to go to the toilet. One second. I can see. Read that out in red. I'll be back.
Okay, let's see.
Okay, let me see if I can zoom it up. Let's see if I can read it. Okay. They seldom sit in any other position than on the bare floor. A woman at the meeting he attended got on her hands and knees, crept over the floor like a child. A man in the same position followed her, batting her occasionally with his head.
Yeah. Another man threw himself at full length
upon his back on the bed. Three women crossed him with their bodies.
No,
wow.
This is sacrilege. You get me? I don't know what this is. This is sacrilege, man.
They seldom sit in any other position than on the bare floor. So what does that mean?
Madness.
A woman at the meeting he attended got on her hands and knees like a child, pedophilia. A man in the same position followed her, batting her head on her ass.
I'm back.
So yeah, he's cutting out again as well. Man.
I'm back. Let me read this. Yeah, they seldom sit in any other position than on the bare floor. A woman at the meeting he attended got on her hands and knees and crept over the floor like a child. A man in the same position followed her, butting her occasionally with his head. Another man threw himself at full length upon his back on the bed, and presently 3 women crossed him with their bodies. And that's the source is Norway Advertiser, 28th of March, 1845.
Wow.
Anonymous, we're dealing with Prophetess White, Helen G. White. That's what we're dealing with today.
Her Highness.
Her Highness. Her Holy of Holies.
And you know how much I hate midgets, because she looked like a midget to me.
So the SDAs have 2,300 years of what? What does that mean? For 2,300 years, evenings. Oh, for 2,300 evenings and mornings, then the sanctuary shall be restored to its rightful state. This prophecy was precise in identifying the time as that of Antiochus. Persecution from September 6, 171 BCE to December 25th, 165 BCE. On December 25th, 165 BCE, the Jewish patriots cleansed and rededicated the temple Antiochus had defiled. This later became a Jewish holiday known as the Feast of Dedication.
Jewish holiday?
See John 10:22. So, like, look, I don't even want to get into the December 25th thing, but these men, from September to December, this is the equinox. And we're getting into that. 25th is the top of what? The winter solstice.
Winter solstice, yeah.
If these people are involved in masonry, I just wonder whether they, like, I have to assume that someone somewhere that's dishing out these doctrines or guiding this knows that the 25th is the birthday of Tammuz, Mithra, Nimrod, Saturn, Odin. Like, the list goes on of how many entities are said Jesus Christ are purported to have been born on the 25th or celebrated or worshipped. So we've got to be careful, because this is all looking like Saturnalia to me. Yeah, and even some of these frolicking and stuff like that, it's getting a bit mad. I don't feel the spirit in this. But anyway, let me carry on reading. Freemason William Miller, founder of the modern Seventh-day Adventist Church, made the day stand for years and arrived at the date of October 22nd, 1884. Okay, so this is how they worked out the great disappointment, is by working out that rare. Okay, cool, that makes sense. What else we got here? On to Shao Century foolishly made Jesus crucifixion in the middle of Daniel's 70th week. I don't really understand all that, whatever. Millions of thousands blind goats still rushing into LNG Walt's open grave of abomination. The above photo was taken on July 24th, 1915, 8 days after LNG White's death. The Masonic obelisk of the Egyptian sun god appears as a memorial to James White and was erected on the White's burial site during LNG White's life. Yeah? So let's not act like she was dead when that was put up. The photo on the right is the obelisk that was added at a later date as a memorial. But this is a different obelisk. So you had one on the original date, and then it was replaced by this new one. Vatican. There are 13 obelisks in Rome. Vatican obelisk located in St. Peter's Square. The Vatican obelisk was moved from Egypt to its current location in 1586. Do you know why they would have done that? Yeah. If this wasn't about Freemasonry, yeah, would you know why they would have taken an obelisk from Egypt in 1586 and brought it to Italy? Don't you want to play with me? But you're not even awake, bro. Like, come on, let's be real. When it comes to this shit, you don't want to see it. That's why you don't want to see it, bro. If I was you, yeah, I'd take a look at what you believe in. Because if Freemasons set up your belief, just like I was born into Jehovah's Witnesses, right? As a man, I chose to move out of it. I opted out as an adult. In fact, as soon as I was my sole guardian, I never stepped foot again in Kingdom Hall. Yeah, and I still give it credit for the Bible study and the information and stuff like that. But come on, bro. Even Jehovah's Witnesses would have called your thing pagan and Freemason, and they're a Freemasonical sect as well. They were created by Freemasons. But look at the dirt on your shit, man. It's a mess. It's a mess. It's a mess, bro. How can you defend any of this? And then you're going to try and dissociate from Ellen G. White. You're going to try to dissociate from Miller, the originators and the founders and the spokespeople of your thing. You're going to try to dissociate, just like Jehovah's Witnesses dissociate from Charles Taze Russell, and they try to palm it off into Rutherford, who no doubt was another Freemason.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna keep it moving.
Oh,
the
man.
lingam, the symbol of sexual union, the sexual organ of God, Shiva, the lingam. Now, I'm not gonna get into this lingam talk here and oval
Pangalitis.
No. But Zulu's quick to say it was the Kaaba, but boy, your holy city of Rome.
Right, here we go. Look, so you've got. I've said this to people. People don't like this, yeah. Yeah. When we was discussing holy sites in Islam, we discussed. We didn't call it lingam or nothing like that, but we discussed oval shapes and obelisks, yeah, or long things, isn't it?
Yeah. Reproduction.
I'm saying you're gonna find this pattern all around the world. I'm not disrespecting anyone's religion. I'm just pointing out what I see. You can tell me there's got nothing to do with this and nothing to do with that, and I respect it. Cool, but I don't agree with you, innit? And I'm, do you know what I mean? I'm not trying to diss you, but I don't agree with it, innit? So here we're looking at where's this? Britain, London, Rome. And you've got this Vatican. Okay, you got the Vatican, yeah. The Vatican fertility goddess, Babylon, and the sexual partner fertility god Baal. So Ishtar and Baal, they're saying here. But I'm just saying, notice that you will have a column and you will have a circular over.
Yo, we do that. Like we'll have like a bunch of sisters stand around us and one brother be standing in the middle. Wow, bro. Let me mute up before I expose myself.
Yeah, just mute up.
Stop playing games, man. Hey, I'm just saying, innit? Like just
the yoni.
Wait, no. I'm dead ass serious though. Like,
the Kemet references are too much. Anyway, that sounds like another thing we keep hearing, a recurring theme. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is what these men are on, man. These Masonic guys, like, they take that information and they use it to their own devices. Tell you, white man's voodoo is the best. It's gonna be an amalgamation of everybody else's thing. Yeah.
No, it's.
You know what I'm saying? They don't have nothing original of their own. Even their masonry is based on other people's things. Cultural appropriation again, or Masonic appropriation. Yeah, because you can't build pyramids. You're gonna steal stuff from Egypt, and you're gonna do your Hindu stuff. Like, anyway, I'm out. Can we move on?
Yeah, when people talk about traveling from town to town. And they're chilling with Masons. I don't know. What do you think, Brad? Would you think that she was part of some kind of order? And she's
like, I can just, huh?
If the lady is, let me. What did you think that if she's if she hangs around with Freemasons, right? She chills,
lady, yeah,
and holds counsel with them, yeah. And then she writes in her letters that she travels. She's been traveling from town to town. Would you think that was a Freemasonical statement or just an innocent statement?
I know that they have a thing where, especially in some of the smaller ones for the Scottish Rite, they'll have what's known as the chosen meal, and it'll be like a female that would like go from place to place, and like we'll go from lodge to lodge, and like she would do various things. But I don't know. I've always, like instantly, us being. We've always associated with like some kind of like, sick, like sexual thing, but it would either just be an array of things. Like sometimes she would just be like a message carrier. and it'd just be like if someone outside ever said anything, because people like a lot of the older guys don't trust email and stuff like that or cell phones. You know, they're kind of very paranoid on like information getting leaked out, so they always give it to like a female that can't be corrupted because she would just be like a daughter or something like that. And that's one thing I've seen. And then like there are like situations when like an older guy has like a birthday or something like that, you know, you bring a few hoes in. But other than that, yeah, I mean, females are utilized, you know, in some degree, but it just depends on the, you know, the order, I guess.
This is madness. And yeah, Jedi.
Yeah.
I almost lost consciousness there for a second. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah. Sorry, what was he saying now? LNG, yeah. So, what we done with the website?
Yeah, we done with that. We done with that little dead website, man. We got something else? That website was dead.
Just cooking food right now.
Yeah, we're done with that website, man. There's another website. There's a few of them, but man, I feel like I made a bit of a point in it. Like I don't know.
Yeah, that's enough.
I don't know whether William Miller has any impact on whatever in it. I don't know. I can hear Zulu in the back of my mind. I can hear him like doing the backstroke, going backwards.
Yeah.
Like, well, like yo, we got nothing to do with these guys and that guy and this guy. But like, no one wants to be honest about the foundations of what they're doing. They're just gonna point me to the direction of how things have changed and how different things are.
Yeah. But that's the thing though. The foundation. I mean, like
your foundation is you got your blessing from the main lodges. That's your foundation. Yeah. When you try to dissociate from it, that's known as a political move. Like I said, when certain man them have to dissociate from the gangster elements of their family in order for them to take up political position, that's just what it is. Those are the inside. No, right, you know who his family is, isn't it? You know who's affiliated, but that's not like just like public knowledge, or it's not something he's ever going to boast on, or he may even deny it in public, because that's the nature of the beast. Denying association is as old as Jesus being denied in the Garden of Eden 3 times before the cockerel cries. You should understand that this is something it's normal. It's a process, man. You still go in heaven, bro. You can deny it. So the logic can deny whatever, any link or whatever. Yeah. But we know masonry don't work like that anyway. You don't just be a mason and be a whole lot and get a following, and you can't even make your own religious order without it being infiltrated, shut down, and deleted. Unless you get the say so. This is when you're dealing with hearts and minds, they ain't a joke. I strongly feel that if you're gonna call yourself a lodge, you have to be sanctioned in some way.
Yeah, I agree with that, but I do.
You won't get the rent. You won't be able to afford the rent for the land or whatever. Some mystery will befall you and the runners of your institution, and that'll be all she wrote. It's simple. It's not hard. Make people disappear. Make things hard for people.
I think with us though is because I think like a lot of the times people have made it not like a lot of the Prince Hall lodges have like been able to survive because, especially with membership, is being able to have a presence at HBCUs, because like if you look at a PWI, which is a predominantly white institution, versus an HBCU, historical black college or university, the fraternity enrollment for a black college would be like 30 to about 50 people a semester, whereas like at a PWI, it would probably be like 12 a year. So like, like by the time you graduate, you're about to go to grad school, you have a guy come up to you with a particular ring and just put like $1,000 in your pocket and says like, hey, let's make sure you use your mind for the betterment of your people and not for the spoils of your own wealth. So and the next thing you know, cookout, church service, or cookout or church service, and then like from there, because I agree with you on that. Like trust me when I tell you, when I learned that, who told me? I think it was Zulu or Fairy Tale that said that, or Beefy that said that. I was just like, huh? He went to England? Who? What? You're a liar. Then seeing that, I'm like, what? So yeah, but I don't know. Like I just can't picture I don't know if you're indicating that like still today that's kind of the case, that like there's a submission to the white man. You know, that's because
Bro, like,
it's just
see, like, bro, listen, your brain has been programmed to be on this submission to the white man. Just, bro, you're not submitting to fucking Lucifer, fam. Like, you talking about the white man. The white man's the least of our fucking problems, bro.
But how can we be submitted to Lucifer?
The human,
I'm sorry,
the
go ahead.
white man is a human. Yeah. So
Yeah.
whether you think you're connected to them or not, I don't care, bro. And what I'm saying is, you're in an organization, yeah, that does serve the purpose of a higher master. Whether you recognize that higher master being Jesus, God, Lucifer, Jabulon, Baphomet, I don't give a fuck. Mithra, you get me? Orion or Horus or whoever you think you're what it is. I'm saying it's all interconnected. And all the chapters, all the lodges of significance, of power, of influence, yeah, are reading off the same hymn sheet. It's been
You heard but that's what I'm saying though, because
it's been
you ever heard of Larry Hoover?
It's been compartmentalized so you can all do such a great and wonderful job in your community and feel like, yo, I ain't mixing with a white man, and no, I ain't bound to no white man. Great, I love that. Prince who bowed to a white man. You didn't want to change your name from Prince who to start a new chapter. No, you're happy with the half white man name in front of the Masonic order. Or you ain't to a white man, even though he
but that was kind of like the thing afterwards.
And ask for permission from a white man. I know.
Just gonna drill that white man thing in there, huh? You go.
In 16, that was all absolved, and you know.
Yeah.
You know, like ever since then, we've just been independent of the white man in a white man's land. Like really, like come on, bro, let's get realistic. You ain't just been scraping through because of some donations or just because of memberships or just because of going to the HBUs and you can given access to the HBUs. You've been granted.
The HBCU was created.
The black colleges have been granted to the black man. They've been granted to you.
How?
You mean how?
Fuck.
Jedi. This is where we have to. This is where okay. So
right, let's go.
How? I'll show you how. One question I asked Brad.
Let's talk. Where's the top black college?
It fluctuates, but I would want to say mine, but Hampton. Anyone with a D1 program.
Hampton.
Yeah, Hampton was made by Booker T. Washington.
Was Booker T. Washington a principal Mason?
No.
Was he a Freemason?
I don't know.
No,
I don't say. No, I don't like. I just said I don't know. Like I don't know. You can easily look it up if you like. I don't know.
He was.
No problem, brother. Because I remember little birdie telling me that black people couldn't join the normal lodges.
That's what I'm saying. So like I don't know. No, because I think Shaq is part of a normal lodge as well as Jay-Z today. So
Brad,
do you know which parish?
When the whole reason why Prince Hall created his own lodge?
Yeah, because there was but no, that was only because of like he was rejected at first at his time. That's why he created his own.
Rejected. Oh.
Yeah, because like we tried to go to the one. Yeah, that's what made him go. That's obviously why he went to England then. Well, he was rejected in Boston.
Maybe because his blood was diluted. Maybe
it was rejected by the white guys in Boston. They went to. Yeah. What actually happened was he went to the white guys in Boston, and tried to get initiated, and they said, "We got bigger plans for you. Go over."
Okay, now you need to show me that.
Go over to the UK and chat to the dons that run our thing. Because remember, in these times now, like there's still a semblance of a difference between people in Boston and England. Yeah, so it's like the bigger ups are letting you know we're connected. Go over to England and get the. It's like a magical quest. It's like a magical quest, and he's come to the first castle, and he said, "Yo, I heard there's a powerful wizard in here, and he can help me like bring my bride back to life." And
go on the yellow brick road.
The wizard said, "You know what? I'm powerful. I'm powerful enough to show you which direction to go and send you with a blessing, but I ain't powerful enough to do that. Okay, you're gonna have to go to the big ones over in Europe."
I need to see. I'm sorry. I need to because like you were showing sources. Like, can you please show me all that? Because oh my goodness,
he's gone over to Europe, and he's got a blessing, and his blessing is you can start a lodge, and you are going to be a forefather of Black Freemasonry in the so-called free world, because we know that America was nothing but a Freemason project.
Fact. Brad.
So when we're dealing with manifestation of manifest destiny and that, you know what we're talking about. So when he left and traveled safely to back to thingy, which only a rich, privileged Mason would be able to do. So the story of him being denied access, I think is bullshit. A layman.
Wait, can you show me? I just asked you just show me this because this is incredible.
A layman giving having holding council with superiors in the lodge, in England, is unheard of. So I'm saying you would have to be an initiate, a neophyte.
Yeah, Mr. Riggs told me about a story of a Black musician that was arguing in England for not getting paid.
Hold on. To sit in front of decision makers in the York Right, in England, and travel from America as a Black man, would you not have to be a decision? Would you not have to be an initiate to have that?
No, but there were freed Blacks traveling back and forth to America, even though with the slave trade going on. You had what's his name from Ghana that came with a fleet of ships to get African Americans out of there. His name was Chief Alfred.
I'm not saying
so that was not new. Seeing an African American that was free,
brother, man. What's wrong with you? Did I say anything about being free?
Yeah, but you said he was able to travel safely.
Yeah,
so
smoothly. To sit in front of the leaders of the York Right Freemasonry.
But can you show me this, please? Show me that what we've been taught is contradictory.
Wait, bro, you're telling me that he went to get permission to start up a lodge at the York Right. He went to get permission to start up a lodge. Have I got that wrong?
He went to I learned that a couple of days ago. He went to England. Right. After he was rejected in the US.
So who do you think gave him, because you thought he just created his own thing on his own. Yeah. I'm saying, who do you think gave him the permission? Once he got to England.
The people in the UK.
Okay, yeah. Bro, please. Clearly, we're talking about being in the UK. So obviously someone in the UK gave him permission. I'm saying, what position do you think that person would have had to have held to have given that green light?
I guess he was already an initiative.
All right, bro. Thank you, bro. Let's just keep it moving. I don't even know why you're doing that. Why are you doing that?
I'm not gonna press it anymore. You're good.
Brad, do you know which parish Prince Hall grew up in?
Which parish of what?
He said,
like, was he you mean like the church and stuff like that?
Yeah.
No, because our history is more based after the 1869. So Prince Hall was just merely Prince Hall was mainly just like, you have to understand, after his existence was more of just inspirational to saying that like a Black man, an educated Black man in the time of turmoil decided to do was better. So that was it.
I know, I hear you, but you're not answering my question. Do you know which parish he attended?
I just said our history is primarily based after 1869. So everything we learn, we don't learn the minor details of his life. It's more like
I'll find out. Don't worry.
You don't learn the truth.
I'll find out.
We call them minor details. But yeah, man. I mean, I see that you don't want to press no more. I'm just saying, how do you
No. I'm just trying, because it's like, what is him being part of a?
Bro, I'm talking. I just want to understand, how do you sit in front of decision makers of the York Right Freemasonry without being an initiate of any form? How do you do that? And then you're looking for permission. Okay, so and then wait. Can I just say, not only that, you're looking for permission to start a lodge. Now I'm thinking, if you're not even a Mason, how do you go about asking to start a lodge?
Because he had power, though. He did have power he was a leader of a freedman.
Start a lodge if you're not a Mason. Come on, bro. Work with me, bro.
Because Jedi.
You want to come to England?
Let me just tell you. Literally, I can tell you.
You want to come to England and start a lodge. Would that be possible if you have no knowledge of Freemasonry?
Okay. He was actually in Boston. He was a leader of a freed Black community. Okay, he was an abolitionist. He lobbied for education rights for African American kids, and he was active in the Back to Africa movement. Okay, he started that was just the Prince Hall Mason thing was just another thing he was trying to add to it. But he already had other, he was an educated man. It's because of what he's done. He allowed blacks to go into the military.
Okay, I got
I
the
mean?
information. I got the
So it's
information.
like I don't understand. Like, what would else be like?
Hopscotch. That was all hopscotch. Hopscotch. Like you listed out a bag of things that I don't care about and I never asked about.
No, but that would be why he would be able to have access, because that's the one thing Masons look for.
Being a leader of a community doesn't get you to sit in front of the bigwigs in another country.
Yes, it does, Jedi. Jedi. If my father, excuse me. Now you're speaking out of your realm. Let me just explain. Okay, if your father or your grandfather did not have the power to decide the votes of more than 700,000 African Americans within the city of Washington, D.C., okay,
Yeah. I'm just waiting for the fallacy. I'm waiting for the fallacy of how you go to the York Rite Freemasons in England as a black American, and ask for permission to start a lodge without being a Freemason yourself. I want to hear how you're going to dance around this. You're a joker, bruv. You're coming to start a lodge in England, and I'm saying, does that make sense? Like, I'm going. Imagine me saying, I'm going to America to go and ask the Freemasons over there if I can start a lodge over here. Are they not going to be like, oh, wait a minute, buddy? First of all, you got to become a Mason. First of all, how did you get to hold counsel with us? How did you get in front of decision makers in a secret society? Furthermore, let's go backwards in time. Let's reverse engineer the question. Yeah, how do you have power, or how do you have influence over 70,000, 700,000 black Americans or free black Americans? How do you get influence over that amount of people? Let me understand how you did that.
Okay, so freedmen towns usually they were always started by an educated black man. Okay, 100%. Okay, or a council of black men. Rosewood, PG County, Shaw, LaDroit Park, East Baltimore, the Harbor. I haven't even talked about Tulsa yet. Tulsa was a council. Okay, these all things literally started because of educated black people, be it before the HBCU, coming out of the Free African Societies, coming out of the AME Zion. These were rally points. Okay. So Prince Hall gained that in Boston. Okay, he had about 4 streets.
All Masonic, fraternal gatekeepers. What's that?
Okay.
Why did you fucking leave the source on your side? You think? Yes, you did.
All right, fine. It's all Masonic. It's all Masonic. Not just a group of Negroes who were able to utilize African American intelligence to better themselves. We had to all submit ourselves to a Babylonian, Egyptian, so. Yeah. Even though, mind you, prior to it, most African Americans that were able to achieve stuff like this literally did not know how to read. Like, Frederick Douglass, who literally, when was exposed about him being a specialty Negro, was able to break down his back and show that he still had the marks of the wounds of slavery on them. I don't know what the hell I'm talking about. Just, 200 fucking years of history. Just, what's the point? But yeah, so this is where I enjoy it, but this is what it's like. All right, I'm having too much to drink here. The bar has to close. So yeah, but no, that was mainly it. He had influence. That was the thing, Oh, come on, don't tell me. Yo, am I? Good, I'm probably still on. Am I still on? Or am I?
Sorry, is membership on?
No, it's good. It's good. No, it's just sometimes it'll go quiet, and I'm thinking like, oh shit, because I get a phone call or it'll just be my connection be bugging out. We got like a storm going over here, so. And I live in a Verizon dominated area with Comcast.
How do you get to to ask for authorization to build or start your own lodge if you're not already a member?
Same way, I believe, because Booker T. Washington, I believe, went to I believe he also went to England to get funding to keep Tuskegee open. Then you have the Morehouse, which is in Georgia. I'm sorry, Florida A&M, which is in Florida. They went to, I believe, the Spanish to get funding to keep their school open. It's just, I think it's more like utilizing the political, because like white Americans weren't trying to help. So it was like we went to other sources.
Was Prince Hall a Mason already before he went? And
no, that's what word said is no.
So
and it was when we were able, it was when the authorization, because there's pictures of him where he would have American Lodge. So he was unanimously would be voted on as a Grand Master under the Prince Hall Mason. So obviously, once we were under the jurisdiction, the Grand Lodge jurisdiction, he was able to become a Grand Master of the, I guess, the new sect he's created. But then,
so hold on, wait. Is this before or after asking for authorization?
After. This is after.
So okay, so before he what type of Mason was he before then? If he wasn't a Prince,
well, that's the thing. We're told that he wasn't a Mason. The whole point was because as a leader of a fairly prosperous community of Port Town in Boston, which is now the not Cape Cod, whatever. I think it's like Bethany Beach or something like that. But which is now like he had a black community which is on Martha's Vineyard. To be the east side of Martha's Vineyard. And then
what time period is this again?
This would be the 1700s. This would be between 1735 to 1730. No, I'm not going to get it wrong. Let me do it right. I'll look this up and make sure I get the right time for you. Because, 1735 to 1738.
Can I read something?
So
yeah, go ahead.
Is this before the Constitution?
No, this is way after the Constitution.
Okay, when's the Constitution written in 17?
No. Sorry, the Constitution is 1776.
Thank you.
Yeah.
So it's after. It's before, isn't it?
Yeah. So, but wouldn't that mean that Britain already had like a strong influence in the United States at the time?
We know that already.
Okay, no, I'm asking because
remember,
the way revolutionary history is taught is that like everybody was just the colonies were maybe being taxed by the British Empire, but they weren't like submissive to the British Empire,
because they're named after British. Georgia.
No, I literally just told you what is taught, that like the colonies were taxed, but they weren't named. You know what I mean? I'm sorry, they weren't like submissive. You know what I mean?
They're submissive if you got the name of a king of England, King George or whatever, as in Georgia, Georgetown or whatever. Yeah, that's him. So he's showing the
named. I thought Georgetown was named after George Washington. Like Prince William County was named after and Prince George. Yeah, Prince George was named after Maryland.
Did you hear?
The state of Maryland was given to the Catholics as a safety place.
Prince William County.
Yeah, in Virginia.
Prince William.
Yeah, so who was Prince William?
Yeah, England.
Yeah, but like I'm asking, like, was Prince William like a loyalist to the Americas, or was he a loyalist to?
No, he was in power when they left to go to the Americas. The Protestants that left. Do you get what I'm saying? They protested against the state or against people being against Rome and all of that type of stuff, right?
So that's why. So
they became.
Is that why there's a Protestant?
They became the Pilgrims. So this is when I explained the Guy Fawkes and the losing side. These guys who tried to blow up Parliament, who were all part of a pre-Masonic order, part of the royal.
Brad, you agree with this?
Agree with what? Oh, you have your screenshots? Yeah, Jack Johnson, Thurgood Marshall. Yeah, the guy in the corner above Lewis Leonard, he did the Lewis Lattimore, he did he perfected the light bulb. Booker T Washington, Nelson Mandela. Yep. W.D. Du Bois, he was one of the founders of my fraternity. Richard Pryor. I didn't know Richard Pryor. I didn't know. But these guys
there's loads of pictures of Pryor in his regalia. I don't know. I didn't know what.
No, I never knew Richard Pryor. Yeah,
Okay, but
Sugar Ray Leonard.
you accept Nelson
Wow,
Mandela?
Sugar Ray Robinson too. But Jack
You-
Johnson, that's interesting.
Do you accept Nelson Mandela?
Well, Nelson, it would make sense for Nelson Mandela because it would be like a dude that was like fighting against the apartheid government gets locked up like all of his life and then becomes president.
That's what I wanted to hear from you. All right, so we got.
Yeah, but Dr. Khalid Muhammad used to talk about that too.
It's okay. I'm reloaded. Okay.
He's not on this list. He's not on this list.
It's okay.
No. That's what I was saying. That's why I came up with that point. I learned that from Dr. Khalid Muhammad.
Hold on. These prominent black men, apart from supposedly Nelson Mandela, I mean, what service did they do to the black community for the black community?
Let's see. Booker T. Washington opened up most universities and started businesses for black people. Thurgood Marshall helped with Brown versus the Board of Education, which allowed African Americans to be integrated.
No, Booker T. Washington.
Lewis
Latimer. Wait, Booker T. Washington, the guy you said you didn't know whether he was a Mason, is now a Principal Mason, and you know about his achievements.
No, but you know about Booker T. Washington, the Tuskegee Institute, though, Jedi. Like that's history. Thurgood Marshall.
Yeah, go on.
Like I know who Richard Pryor is, but I know he was a comedian.
I hear you.
Highly successful comedian.
So you didn't know.
I know that Jack Johnson.
So let me
I know
ask
that
you.
Jack Johnson was the first heavyweight champion.
Is today the first day that you discovered that Booker T was a Freemason?
Yeah, because I didn't know that he was I didn't even know about the whole England thing. I told you that. Like I haven't been lying. I've told you everything I don't know and things I do know. So put the gun down like I'm trying to,
I'm not trying to but I'm just saying I find it surprising that Booker T. Washington, you was not aware of his oath.
See, Thurgood Marshall, I didn't know he was a Mason. I know he's an Alpha. I didn't know he was a Mason. So
Alpha. You can be an Alpha and not be a Mason. This is my.
Well, there's plenty of alphas.
Check your WhatsApp, please, if you can.
I will do, bro. Let me just quickly.
Yeah, W. Du Bois, he was a founder of our fraternity.
So please be honest, man. I mean, what influences? I mean, Jack Johnson. We know Jack Johnson's story.
He was a heavyweight champion, and he created the wrench, and they called it the monkey wrench to shame him.
Right. Okay, but I mean, for the black community, no.
Well, no, because he had married a white woman.
So here is a Principal Freemason.
Oh, mate.
What's he wearing?
Oh,
man.
Nice Templar.
Garter. The thing of the garter, innit?
This is Knights of Malta.
Right.
The Rosicrucians.
Right. So as I said, you can be in more than one.
A Jesuit order.
Hold on, wait. Is that what you're confirming, Jets?
Yeah.
That you can be in more than one order.
Multiple.
Right.
Now I wonder whether the agenda of the Principal Freemasons is a conflict of interest with the agenda of the Knights of Malta. What do you think, DC Brad? I will give you this fucking work, bro. Now
I didn't know we were doing that, but
but it's work either way though. Like you're my guy. Like you're well, how can I put this? When it comes to overt Masons and public Masons, I've got the best relationship with you.
Wait, but time out though. Wait, I know one thing. I know Nelson Mandela. Nelson Mandela was made a Mason in North Carolina because there's no Prince Hall lodges and I know he didn't go any farther than the Blue House. So yeah, so no, I don't.
Wait.
Yeah.
Brad.
What are you trying to say?
That was based on that though. I'm gonna be real though, because
what's the Blue House? The Blue House is the first.
We'll talk. Nah, that's not gonna be a.
The Blue House is hold on, let me just say. I know what Blue House is. The Blue House is the first. Yeah, because the Mason I spoke to in Speaker's Corner was of the Blue House. Yeah.
Yeah. So like, if whatever he told you, that's on his head. I'm not that stupid. Like I'll say stuff around.
All right, but he's of the Blue House.
Like I'll carry the conversation, but let's not get crazy.
Stop, man. Stop wobbling, man. Don't be afraid. They ain't gonna cut your brake fluid. They'll cut your brake pipes or nothing, man. You're good, man. You know what I mean? You legacy, bro. Remember yourself. And plus, you don't answer to these other lodges. Get me? Fuck them. You like independent. You here for the black people, man. Get me? I ride. I ride out for you. Come on, bro. You got black people at the heart. You're a Prince Hall Mason. You're only here for the good of black people. So we gonna ride out for you, bro. So ain't no one gonna do you shit. You hear me? So anyway, as we were saying, yeah.
So hold on, what's this chart here?
Whoa.
Sorry,
and Mandela is in the Blue House. We can do a quick Google and tell you about the Blue House in Prince Hall. Should I do that? Let's do that. Let's talk about the Blue House in Prince Hall.
Sorry, I just wanted to know what this list was that we was looking at.
Oh, what down the side?
Yeah, at that. Yeah, the ladder.
Do you know what? I don't even know if it's relevant. Oh, that's Jacob's ladder, obviously.
Okay, yeah. But where does the Prince Hall sit on it? I mean, what's this? It's trying to represent. Is this showing that the garter that he's wearing is the second highest school? Is that what he's saying, Jed?
I don't know. My eyes not really working too well, man.
I'm just saying. That's all I can see here. I can see the cross.
You know the funny thing. You know the funny thing. What it looks like to me. You know the funny thing. What it looks like to me, fam. It looks like once you get rid of once you get past the basic tools like the trowel and the hammer, you start moving on to some other shit. Because the rest of
you can see where Brad's at the first.
The ruler. Once you go past the ruler, that's
where Brad is. Yeah, that's where Brad is. Is that the ruler?
Where's the blue?
Am I lying?
Yo, the Blue Lodge, yeah. So you're on the basic of basics.
You're on the basic of basics, level 1.
And you think that a man like Nelson Mandela,
who's way up the ladder,
is on the basics of Blue Lodge? That's what you said. Tell us.
He's way up the ladder on it, second highest. You get me? He didn't make it. Maybe he did make it. Who knows?
Yeah, I would say to you that if he's pictured in it, he's part of much more deeper, nefarious organizations. Half of these ones are going to be reserved to highly ritualistic and mainly ceremonial. But the deeper stuff, I mean, this is pretty deep. This is a deep order. You know, it's a Jesuit order. It's a very, very deep order. But there's this is the deep on the visual side of things. Still on all of these ones are on the visual side.
So hold on, wait. Are they saying that he's also a Prince Hall Mason? Or
yeah,
he would have in North Carolina. I know that. I just didn't.
Mandela,
yeah.
So then you know that all of these Masonic groups are connected. So then the one superior goal is what's most important. Where you sit on.
But no, see one thing So one thing I do know about the Blue House that I think I can say, they are the ones like when we were talking about earlier about like being proper initiated and things like that. The Blue Houses are the ones that fall under
food, man. What's going on?
Is that the one that fall under what?
They are the ones that revert back to going under the jurisdiction of the National Grand Lodges.
Right.
So that is the thing.
So in Prince Hall Freemasonry, do you have Blue Lodges?
Yeah, there is that split. I'm not going to
there. So right there. There, we proved that today's exercise has been how long it takes for a Freemason to be honest.
Yeah.
See, stop the clock. Stop the clock. Yeah. Say on the thing, Maku, how long we've been live? We finally say that the Prince Hall Freemasons are still under the jurisdiction.
No. Because he was in the lodge.
1 second.
He was in the lodge known as the ML.
Let me read something for you people.
No, let him finish.
He's in the lodge that is in North Carolina, and he was because of his fights and things like that.
The ML what?
It's the main grand. It's one of the main grand lodges that still are under the jurisdiction.
Whoa, is it the MLK Lodge?
No. No, but it is the he still falls under the he was made on the spot, meaning that like they made him a Mason without proper.
Right. So I googled the MLK Lodge, right? I'm in here now, right? So they're obviously Prince Hall Freemasons, right? We know that MLK come from a long line of Freemasons, right?
Yeah, his father is. He was the son of a pastor. That's bound to happen.
and he's a pastor himself. So what we know about Prince Hall Freemasons would indicate that he's definitely a member and a highly decorated one. Since you have to get to the level of deacon, you said, right? To even get to certain, right? Yeah, come on, man. I'm with you, man.
Yeah, I'm not. You won't hear me disagreeing with you.
No, I know. I'm just fucking with you. Like,
it's just like you understand, Jedi. You understand, like in respect of the thing, I can't be the one speaking. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I definitely hear you, bro.
All right, so that's why I'm not cutting across you. So do you think?
I get you. I know what you're doing, man. I know what you're doing.
Can I read something quickly about
Prince Hall? Of course you can.
So, Brad, you're saying you didn't know if Prince Hall was a Mason before Prince Hall Masonry was started, yeah? Let me read this for you. Prior to the American Revolutionary War, Prince Hall and 14 other free black men petitioned for the admittance to the all-time all-white Boston St. John's Lodge. They were turned down, having been rejected by colonial Freemasonry. They petitioned to join. 1 second, my phone is cut off. They petitioned to join a Masonic lodge attached to the 38th British Foot Infantry. Then, meeting at Castle William Island in Boston Harbor, Massachusetts, they opened under a charter from Grand Lodge of Ireland. So he was a Mason. He joined the Grand Lodge of Ireland, Prince Hall.
All right, cool.
Okay, so then he would have to go to England, right? So, all right, I mean,
no,
stand still stands. He was still turned down. So.
No, wait. They did that in Boston. He read that clearly. They did that in Boston.
Yeah, but Boston. This is before 1776, so that would make sense that if you ask the question.
Stop.
Okay, go ahead. No, go ahead.
Boston
is a high population of Irish people that have traveled.
Wait, Jedi.
Of course.
Let me get the juicy bit. Let me get the juicy bit.
Wait. He went to one lodge, got turned down. He went to another lodge in Boston, the Irish lodge, and was successful.
Let me finish. They were accepted, becoming the first black men to be initiated into a Masonic lodge in America.
Oh boy!
Oh boy!
Stop the clock! 10 hours, 17 seconds, 54 minutes, 54 seconds. Beefy, you are today's winner of FTK Mason. Beefy, you FTK Mason. Beefy, FTK Mason. Woo! It's a quiz. Okay. When we reach number 1, you'll be back in the room and you won't remember any of this. Jabulon.
He actually joined that British Foot Infantry.
Go on.
Whoa. Of the Lodge of Grand Island. They were accepted to become the first black men to be initiated into a Masonic lodge in America.
Wow. Right, so there was lodges before lodges. But this was the first time they accepted black men into their lodges. Mighty. Yeah, I know Brad's researching right now, man. Deep.
No, I'm here. I'm just listening.
Oh, okay.
Like it's like nothing you're saying that I'm shocked at. I'm just letting you guys have your moment.
I mean, obviously you've been saying the country, innit? Like, you know, he was not that, he wasn't a Mason, he was, you know, he was innocent of it. And it just doesn't even make no sense that how you could come to England and ask for the right, the right to set up your own lodge and all of that. You would have had to been a Mason already.
He would have had to go to like the Grand Lodge to do that. So if he already had permission if you already got permission from people like I haven't checked.
Well, and like I said to you, he needed permission to set up a lodge. You could become a Mason, but to set up a lodge, you need permission to come here and set up a lodge in April. You need that permission. You can't just be any old dude claiming to be setting up a lodge. Where are you gonna get? You need permission. This way it's all about jurisdiction and rating. So we know for him to go to England and sit in front of the head of the York, right? Yeah, he needed to be an initiate. And you was like trying to fob me off, like, like he wasn't a Mason, he was just a wealthy man. But no, he wasn't Mason.
Straight.
Right.
Okay.
There's no issue.
Okay.
It's just
Good job. Good job, Beefy. You did great.
It was just an established fact.
FTK baby, FTK baby. That's what we do.
Great job.
That's what we do.
Great job.
Yeah. So like.
So I'm surprised, Brad. You didn't know this. You didn't know. You knew this already. You knew it already. You're just playing games.
Yeah, this is just minor details. Like you guys actually think that you broke something here, and that's why I'm not like a petty person. So it's just like let you guys do it.
I feel like you lied. I feel like you lied. But you're gonna claim ignorance.
Yeah, soft tequila.
Didn't I just say like a couple minutes ago? I literally just said these are minor details. I told you that when I didn't know. Like when I didn't know and I went to go look it up, and I told my grandfather, and I was like, "Grandpa, what is this?" And he was like, "These are just minor details." The question is, what was he doing?
Hold on.
Because your thing is, Prince Hall established the Prince Hall Masons because black people weren't allowed to be Masons.
Yeah, in America, yeah, that's true. So
and that's not the truth,
where would he go? Where else? If he couldn't do it, if he couldn't,
Boston, in the Irish Lodge in Boston, he was accepted as a Freemason.
And if he couldn't go get it from Americans, where did he go to get it from?
It's a cover up. There's a cover up going on. Just like when man said that they were not accepted. That's a cover up. That's a lie. That's another.
Bro, they are no Americans. They're just British people that live in America.
That's right. Europeans, if you want to say. They know themselves.
Okay. Well, you guys got it. Good job.
We know what it is, and we know there's different roots to it. That's why if you're not going to take the Shriner, the Moorish origin of it, the mound builder side of you, you get, and you're just going to claim this European stuff and listen to what they say and their interpretation and their Freemasonry, even in normal day-to-day discussions and things they put out. I can hear the Masonry in it, but then you would have to know, you would have to be of a certain level of information to know that people are speaking codex or, speaking in code and using forked tongue like the devil would. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. So, like it's just levels of understanding. And as I said, I mean, man over here is spitting 720 degrees of knowledge, which is a lot. It's more than 33, obviously. So this is what we're saying when, like we honestly saying to you, yes, when I'm personally speaking to you, this is way above your pay grade as a level 1 Mason in the Prince Hall Freemasonry of all things. Do you get what I'm saying?
The baby masonry, baby masonry.
You get me? We haven't got to the ancient order of Melchizedek and all of that, the original founding, house or lodge, or where it all started, or Berem Abith, or Nimrod, or you know what I mean, or Abraham, all of these master builders and architects. You got what I'm saying? To build nations and build other things. These are the emphasis of these people in origin, but that's only a small part of it. Once you get to the more higher esoterical level, then it's something else we're dealing with. Other entities and other forces.
If you look at the Bible as well, it's all about masonry, Freemasonry. It's all about nation building.
Right.
You build this nation, and they build.
Like I said, anyway, man. So there's a couple things that were said. One was Prince Hall was not a Mason before he and he needed permission. That's why he went to England. I'm telling you, that's a fairy tale, folklore. Yeah. And the reason he went to England was to be fully initiated in the York rites, so that he could open and be legitimately open up masonry for African Americans on American soil. That's the one thing. That's the first thing. Secondly, you did try to dissociate and say, okay, in 16 we were basically excommunicated from the Grand Lodge and we're no longer under their jurisdiction. Now we're hearing about the Blue Lodge. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, who is under the jurisdiction and also part of the Prince Hall Freemasonry. You're saying, these are small details.
Wait, but didn't I mention that when asked about the Shriners that people have to go through a proper?
Well, 1 second, brother. 1 second.
Go ahead.
You actually talk about this is like double speak now. Like
no, I literally said this. Like, I don't understand. Like, what?
What did you say?
So when we were talking about Shriners, and you said you had to become from a Prince Hall Mason to a Shriner, and you was like, we don't know what the fuck that means, and you were like, I was being intentionally confusing.
That was not what it was. What you actually were talking about was becoming going from a Shriner to becoming a Freemason. But what? Because I listened.
No, you have to do the opposite.
Hold on. Let me finish this.
Go ahead.
I listened back to it again, but I got confused in what you were saying. So I'm like, what are you trying to say? Then you started talking about the process of going from a Prince Hall to a Mason to a Shriner. But that's not initially what you was talking about. Yeah, you were talking about the process. What did you call it? The handover process or whatever. The debrief, proper initiation. When you first mentioned it, you like, and you could play it back yourself because I listened to it. When you first mentioned it, you were talking about going from a Shriner, a Muslim, to a Prince Hall, which was majority Christian. Afterwards, when you did explain it, you did go back to talking about going from a Prince Hall to Mason to a Shriner, which I said, so you are aware that this is clear indications of a hierarchy here. Yeah, this is a hierarchy, and all Masons, once they leave their third degrees or they complete their third degrees, can go on to become a Mason, Shriner, should they be powerful enough or have enough money. That indicates that the information contained within Shriners, or Shrinery or the Muslim order of Shriners or whatever, is obviously a little bit more intense and a little bit more exclusive than what you're able to have in the Blue Lodge and on your first degree. So but it took you so long just to get to the truth. Come out now. Don't answer me back. Dumb.
Yeah, man, this was interesting. Congregational church. You know about the Congregational church, Brad?
Say it again. I'm sorry.
Okay, no, sorry. No, do you know what is the African Lodge number 429? Do you know what it is?
No, I don't. I don't.
What?
Like I just. Yeah. So.
What do you mean?
The African Lodge number 459. Do you know what it is?
Yeah, it's the Prince Hall.
I know. I'm surprised Brad didn't know what it was.
I'm confused. I'm confused. Yeah.
Wait. How can you not know your own lodge?
I'm so confused. I'm confused about a lot of the things that man is saying. Yeah, man is saying that it's minor details, but you spent the whole day denying these things. And the last conversation, the whole construct of our convo was about the independence of the Prince Hall Lodge and how they're not connected, they're not this, and we're not this. But then now you're telling us the Blue Lodge actually is like, it's like, bro, like this is what people need to know about Freemasonry. Yeah, straight answers are hard to come by.
Oh no, wait, both sides are connected. This is the lie. You get what I'm saying? It says here, Prince Hall, Grand Lodge, most of which are recognized by regular Masonic jurisdictions, right? And those under the jurisdiction of the National Grand Lodge. Prince Hall.
What date is it? Because he's going to tell you since a certain date they've not been under that jurisdiction.
It was set up, it seems, on September 29th, 1784. And it was 2 branches automatically. So that's what it's saying. It was saying like, yeah, so these 2 main branches of the Prince Hall Freemasons, the independent state Prince Hall Grand Lodge, most of which recognized by the regular Masonic jurisdictions, and those under the jurisdictions, those under the jurisdictions of the National Grand Lodge. Prince Hall Freemasonry is the oldest and largest. It says 300,000 individual members, predominantly African American. Okay, yeah. And then the next thing it's got is a picture of it being advertised with some light-skinned man walking up the stairs. It says religion, But at the top, it's got a picture of a sun a cross with a crown in it. It's like lean to the side, yeah. And then above it, it says Knights Templar. So I'm just confused. Do you get it? Because I'm saying they're disassociated from some groups, but
Yo, I'm back. I'm sorry. I text my grandfather. He just doesn't know how to text back, so he calls me. But yeah, he said the African Lodge 429, or is he talking about 459?
Let's go back.
I big up Granddad as well, you know. Tell him I said Wagwan. Tell him Jedi said Wagwan.
Probably after this, they already know your name.
Yeah, the African Lodge is 459.
459, right? The founding lodge you're talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah. What about it?
African Lodge.
It's the founding lodge. Yeah. What's wrong with it? Like it has it has the symbol, the country with the geological symbol on it.
But
the continent of Africa in green with this is where our constitution and all of our rights are. What's wrong?
No, I'm saying that's the Prince Hall Mason.
Yeah. So we literally just
no. Hold on. When you said you didn't know, yeah, they're like, how
no. He said, I thought. Excuse me, Maku. Please listen to me when I speak. He said African Lodge 429, and I asked him.
Listen to me when I speak. Maku, okay. Wake up, Maku, wake up.
No, I asked him if he did he say 529 or did he say 429 or did he said 549, which so when he said when you came back and said, I was like, yeah, the founding lodge. So yeah, I know about September 29th, 17 oh man, this has been a day of exposure. So I'm just like more swept on some things.
1794.
Yeah, 1794 in Williams Island in Boston, Massachusetts.
Okay, and then what happened there? That's where all modern lodges today we say we descend from this. Where everything comes, all 40 lodges come from. The two branches of.
But it's just a mythology. It's not true.
1 second. The two branches, right, of Prince Hall Freemasonry. Yes.
Is there two branches?
One that was under jurisdiction of normal Freemasons, and
one that broke off.
The National Grand Lodge.
Hey. So which part are you? Which side are you part of then?
Because our history started in our what?
Is it regular?
Our history started in 1869. So we would go be the independent one. There's like Ohio, DC, some parts of the South. Yeah. But no, there's still
one more question.
Because I want everyone to realize that Prince Hall wasn't
Wait, please. Let me just give you one more question.
Go ahead.
What does Marcel Wallace look like?
No, I want everyone to realize Prince Hall he wasn't born and raised in like America. Like, he wasn't like enslaved in America North. He was like from Barbados, I believe. So, he was a Caribbean don. So like there are blue houses in the Caribbean that are older than the ones in America. So
we know there's lodges everywhere. We know.
Yeah.
What I'm saying is, I understand that these houses, these orders are ancient. I just felt like for a minute you didn't really understand that. Especially like
no. Listen to me. The only thing that this week I have learned.
Go on.
The only thing that I've learned this week that was so new to me, I'm not gonna lie, was the fact that because like when you're taught like Black power, Black independence. So I didn't know that the founder went to a white guy to get permission for something. We're taught to
Black power, Black independence, because that's what's going to get you on board. That is the mantra for that house, and that's what gets them on board to do the work. That's all that matters. It don't matter. The truth don't matter. Your granddad told you. Minor details, them shits don't matter. That's the attitude of a Mason. What you don't know.
Yeah, it's just like, what are you doing in the current day?
Wait, let me finish. Minor details. Yeah. Small things. But all them small things lead you up to a clearer picture of exactly what's actually going on. And it's far from what you tried to tell her. Prince Hall was not just a rich, wealthy man, that happened to run his ends. and then appealed to the York Rite to allow him to form a lodge. He was an initiate, a Mason, probably from a family of initiates.
I probably would accept that since Black legacy is the thing that
He's a
everyone
legacy
guides.
Mason, and his daddy was a white Mason. That's what got him through doors. So, like I said, it sounds idiotic when I hear man talking about, oh, keep the blood pure, and Prince Hall was a mixed race man. Dumb. This is just dumb. Straight away, unless you want to admit that there's something in the blood that, regardless of whether you're white, black, or Chinese, is what they're interested in. It's not the color of your skin. So when that whole story about, oh, my granddad took me home and said, no, you won't marry a white woman. You'll be with her. Nah, whatever, man. Whatever. He's still under Prince Hall, the mixed race man. So he needs to pipe down a bit. You get me? The mixed race man that went to both the Boston and the Irish Lodge to look for some kind of okay, and ended up going all the way to the UK to sit in front of the heads of the York Rite. And you think any old dude just managed to do that? He was clearly a very important tool in the plan of the secret societies. So he was given his lofty position, his wealth amongst men, his power, and his jurisdiction, and he played his role. This is what we call controlled opposition. This is another reason why I say to you that when you have ties with a lodge, you become problematic in terms of me looking up to you in any kind of way, because I already see that how you slot in so easily. So the best thing now to do is to hide your Masonic links. That's like hide them. And that's what another set of people do. They get to positions of power and they try their hardest to hide their societal links. But at some point in time, it becomes obvious. Because if you understand how the game works, you realize some people don't get into a position of power unless they are part of that. Clearly. And I'm saying your family's part of it. The Prince Hall Freemasons are part of it. The Shriners are part of it. The Blue Lodge, the Red Lodge, the Orange Lodge, part of it. Yeah, the Scottish Rites, man, they're part of it, man.
Because listen to this.
You ain't no difference to the Skull and Crossbones with your Sigma Pi Phi. If you're no Sigma Phi Pi, if you're a Sigma Pi Phi and you share the lodge, come on with who? MLK. Man, don't fuck with me, man.
It says,
and for anyone that don't believe me. Yeah, I'm telling you, let's go to 2013 to my Instagram post in 2000. If you see a picture you're going to see a picture of Jesse James, Martin Luther King, and some other dudes standing on the very balcony he dies on. And I put it to you that this is a fraternal hoax. Part of their job, part of what they've been set out to do, part of the script. That's what I put out to you. And that's why I say that it's dangerous.
Sorry, my dad and my grandpa had me on three-way. They're like, yo, you ask, why are you bugging? Like, why, I'm just like, I just want to know this shit. Like, you guys didn't tell me this, continue.
And it said, unable to create.
So what, your dad and your grandfather just called you for a three-way meeting that lasted 2.5 minutes.
Yeah, he told me to stop bugging because my grandfather told my dad. And they started talking, and then he just said, go about your business. I said, I'll call you back. So, yeah. I'm like literally a grown man now, Jedi. It's not like I have to stay on the phone.
All right, bro.
It says, unable to create a charter, they applied to the Grand Lodge of England. The Grand Master of the Principal Grand Lodge of England, HRH, the Duke of Cumberland, issued a charter for the African Lodge 45 number.
Oh, that's nice of them, man. They went out of their way.
9 September 29, 19.
Crazy, man. You know what's so lovely? Let's do a round of applause for those Freemasons over in England that obviously want to see the best for the blacks, for black people, man. Oh man, that it warms my fucking heart. Who is he? Give me that title of the people that gave us the okay to be Masons in America. Fucking hell, man. I want to write this down.
So the Principal Grand Lodge of England, HRH, the Duke of Cumbria issued a charter for the African Lodge number 459, September 29th, 1784, later renamed African Lodge number 1. The lodge was the country's first African Masonic lodge. Due to the African Lodge's popularity and principles, and principles.
Hey, Maku, them guys there must have been some hardcore fuck the white man like this. There must have been some niggas in there, innit? Some real hard guys. Some of them probably still had an African accent and that, like, I hate the fucking white man. I hate my white teeth. I hate powder. I hate.
I think. All right, listen to this.
I hate eggshells because they're white. I hate chalk.
Listen to this. Milk. Yeah. Okay. Due to the African Lodge's popularity and Principal's leadership, the Grand Lodge of England made Hall a provincial Grand Master on January 27th, 1791.
Can you stay there for me? Stay there.
Okay.
Cool. Brad, how long was Prince Hall's visit to England?
I think it was like that would be like less than a month, actually.
Less than a month, yeah? Are you sure?
Yeah. Was it? I mean, you got better information. Because once again, mind you, this is what I've been taught something different. You know.
Yeah, you've been lied to.
Okay.
You've been lied to or half taught. If you're saying you've been taught something different, does that mean that what we're reading is incorrect? Is that what you're saying?
Well, see, the thing is, because I've seen people say things about like Dr. Ben in this regards to his origin, that like he's just a black guy from America. He wasn't from Ethiopia. And I've seen people who say that like Noble Jew Ali was trained and educated in Mecca, but in reality he was just from the South. So like, you know, when it comes to black people in America, you know, there's a mythos, and I don't mind like admitting it.
Are you saying that that was a very good answer, but it wasn't why I asked you. Are you saying that what we're reading now about Prince Hall going to the UK that's been confirmed by your grandfather? Are we saying that this is now a lie, and you have a different version?
No, Jedi. The reason why I called my grandfather, I don't know why we have short memory here. I literally have said the entire time we've been talking about this, that information shocked the hell out of me. That's why I've been having conversations with my grandfather. I don't understand.
Does your granddad agree with this information, or does he have?
What was the word he said? Repeat it, because obviously you heard me say it. What did he tell me? You used it. Minor what?
Minor things, minor findings,
minor details. Like I admitted to you that. Why would I say you were wrong? I'm the one who shocked.
Details. Wait, so hear what I'm saying though, yeah. So then, if we're agreeing with the same shit, you're telling me about a mythos, and I'm saying, but your dad and your granddad, or your granddad, and this record that we're reading agree that Prince Hall went to England to get confirmation that he could start up the lodge in England. I mean, in America.
Yeah.
We're all in agreement. So there's no mythos here. We're in agreement that this is what it is. You started talking about all these other guys and how people believe this and people believe Dr. Ben was this and that. I'm like, what's that going to do?
Wait. What was then fine. Excuse me. If we're having a miscommunication here, tell me your question again, because I don't mind re-answering it. So what did I say wrong? Because if I answered the wrong question, or I answered the question wrong,
you said he was separated. They made him provincial Grand Master. Yeah.
Of the Prince Hall Masons. Yeah, he was unanimously made.
No. Listen.
You're not listening.
Listen carefully.
How could they make him a Grand Master of the Prince Hall Masons when he hasn't even established a lodge yet? They didn't make him a Grand Master. They made him a Grand Master of the York Rite.
Right. That's correct.
So he was a Grand Master of a lodge in England.
Of course, they gave him provincial.
So what is the lodge in England then?
No,
the first lodge is in Boston.
1 second. He's not that head of it. The English one would have bare Grand Masters, yes? And they can make Grand Master. They can make you a Grand Master. So
he was unanimously granted. Yeah, but I just said that.
The word.
Okay.
Provincial. Provincial Grandmaster. That means you're doing it in a new ends for them. You're the guy. You're the guy they put there for them.
What did he do? I'm waiting, Matthew.
All right.
Let
me read on.
Wait, Matthew. Is a deal, yeah?
Yep.
You are lodge number 405. But when you go and establish that thing, you get to call it lodge number 1.
Right.
And you get to change the name. You're now Principal Freemason, and you're gonna open up your own lane of this thing. And eventually, we're gonna act like we cut you off. But we're never gonna cut you off because you're us.
Yeah.
Wait, so are we saying that that part is a lie then? That what happened in 1869, that's a lie.
Listen to this.
Well, if something happened in 1869, I'm not sure why you still have blue lodges that stand under blue Prince Hall Mason lodges. Like the
You still have
hold on, that still stand under the Grand Lodge. They're still under the Grand Lodge jurisdiction. So either Prince Hall Freemasons are under the Grand Lodge jurisdiction or they're not. Which one is it?
But you still have like, but then I'm the one who said that though. Didn't I say that? That when we were talking about the Shriners, that how does one become a Shriner? I said, because you asked me if I was a part of the Nation of Islam, I said that usually the Shriners would want to scoop you up. You said, why would they want to scoop me up? And I was like, well, because the Muslim aspect would be something that they would like to invest in, but also to go to that. And then you said, how would a person do that? I said, well, you would go from Prince Hall to proper orientation, and then you would become a Shriner. The proper orientation part would be you going back under the jurisdiction.
All right.
So I don't understand how. And I said that like hours ago. So I'm trying to figure out like when have I been open?
Can I ask you something? Are you saying that? Are you? Am I correct in saying that the Prince Hall Masons have a lodge, have the Blue Lodge, that is under the jurisdiction of the Grand Lodge?
Yes, and then they have those who broke
do,
off.
Yeah. Okay, so that Blue Lodge, is that considered to be part of Prince Hall Freemasonry?
They don't recognize they don't recognize us. That's I haven't changed that, so I'm trying to say
the Blue Lodge don't recognize you.
Yes, because they're under the jurisdiction. That's the difference. Those
They
who
don't
left the
recognize,
jurisdiction, those who are part of the jurisdiction.
but they claim to be Prince Hall Freemasons, right? Yeah.
Yes, but like we claim to be Masons too, though. That's what I'm saying. Like,
wait, bro. I'm just asking. I just need you to. We have Prince Hall Freemasons that are under the jurisdiction of the Grand Lodge.
Right.
Yes. Yeah, we took.
Right.
Yeah.
Thank you.
There's like so there's like 44, like 51. There's like 51 mainstream chapters that are like respected, but then like of that 51, just to keep the body strong, there are others that are seen as poisonous or fall under their own like version of what, or like they have like their own status in law, and we're going to address this issue in our community based on our needs and our rights. That's it.
Can I finish this last piece that I was reading?
Please go ahead.
When it said Provincial Grand Master on January 27th, 1791, his responsibilities including reporting on the condition of lodges in the Boston area. 6 years later, on March 22nd, 1797, Prince Hall organized a lodge in Philadelphia called African Lodge number 459.
So for 6 years, he was working for the Grand
Right.
The Grand Lodge.
Britain. He's working for Britain, mate.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He was working for the Grand Lodge.
Right.
In Britain.
Right.
As a provincial.
Yep.
Grand Master.
Right.
So the lodge he was presiding over, or he reported on, in Boston, white lodges with white,
which would have been the Irish one and all of that.
Come on, man. Peep game. I told you already. You said, show me the evidence that he went to. Remember, I ain't studied that, you know. Like, I'm telling you, what I work with, is far more magical than that, bruh. Yeah? I'm telling you, I ain't studied that, and I can already see it. He was an initiate. Yeah, they concocted the story of him being denied access to the Boston lodge. He came back a month later, according to you, yeah, inspecting that motherfucker, being the inspector and being a grandmaster.
Right.
And for 6 years, he reported back to England on the goings of the White Lodge, and then established his. So that shows me that he was given a proprietary role. He was inducted into greater mysteries. He was given a higher caliber of title, and then he was set about to go and roll that out to his people.
Right, and it says to finish off, and it says Prince Hall organized their lodge in Philadelphia called African Lodge number 459 under Prince Hall Charter. They later received their own charter on June 25th, 1797. He organized African Lodge, later known as Harem Lodge 3, Provincial Rhode Island. Yeah, Provincial Rhode Island. Oh, sorry, Providence.
Tell me, what is clandestine?
Providence, Rhode Island.
Brad, what does clandestine mean?
Like, isn't it like a fancy way of saying like fake and yeah, like, isn't that a way of saying like fake and yeah, it's like a way of saying like something is fake, or no, clandestine. Was it like secretive? It's like secretive, and then like
secretively, especially
it's supposed to be like done. It's supposed to be like kept quiet, or like like hush hush on it. Yeah,
right. It's a word used in spying, in international spying and espionage, clandestine operations. Yeah, these are having to do with under the radar infiltrations, right? So I'm just saying that seems like it may apply to Prince Hall, who seemed to be a clandestine operative and seemed to be reporting back to the English.
I'll be right back.
On what they were doing in America, yeah, and snitching, reporting. He was their prefect. They made him a prefect, and he obviously was a talented brother and a very powerful brother. He obviously was from a powerful bloodline and a powerful lineage. Hence why they gave him jurisdiction over these lodges. He had a you know what I mean? He had some sway, because in order for him to report on the goings of the lodges, he would have to have free reign of the lodges.
And where was the Tea Party thing? Boston Tea Party, you know?
Hey, I'm saying.
Boston Tea Party, mad thing. Boston plays a big role in this Masonic thing, and Britain, and signing treaties and all of this type of stuff, and all that constitutions and bare Masonic stuff going on. It can't be. It's look, to form a government, the Masonry has to be in full effect. Like, everyone has to know their role and be able to make the cogs work. That's how it works. Plain and simple, man. Anyone who's doing that is putting hand over one eye, covering their mouth, doing all their Masonic stuff. You're a baby in this. As I said, level ones, man. Level ones can play around with what they think are secrets and all of that. But when you're higher, you know the truth, man.
Telling you, man. And I wonder what Prince Hall knew about Jabulon. Like, you know, are jokers if you think this is all about Christianity and come on, it's crazy, bro.
Yeah, we ain't even going to go into the Rosicrucians and all of that. And
well, we can go into the Rosicrucians simply because we've already established that the Rosicrucians and the Prince Hall Masons don't have a conflict of interest, since you can be a member of both the Order of the Rosicrucian Cross, the Knights of Malta, and you can be Prince Hall Freemason. So there's no, get me? And who's the
no, because you come under,
of Malta. That's what
I did say that to him as well, because they came under the York Rite.
Right.
Do you know what I'm saying? That was your way in. Do you get what I'm saying? So, you know, you had York Rite already established because the York and the Lancasters took their business to America. New York. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, it has great significance. The name. Do you get what I'm saying? So this is why these things are happening. You know what I mean? To pretend like you don't know or thing is to claim ignorance to the whole thing, to the whole process of what they do in there. Man know what they do in there. Man's not that though. That's it. Man's over that. Man has learned and been privileged to have people who studied and learned that stuff for man and brought it back to man and said, look at this foolishness, these men. Look, they stole from us and we taught them and this is what they done with it. And you're like, ooh, okay, I understand now. So anyone who's donning the regalia and dressing up like a Prince Hall Mason or any type of Mason or on the Noble Drew Ali thing as a Mason and all of these funny stances and hand in pocket and shirt and all of that, we know what that is. You get it? Yeah, it's so low level to our level of schooling and teaching as a people. You get it? The Moors taught these man masonry. They taught them man there how to keep secrets. We taught them in the Dark Ages as Moors coming over under El Cid and all of these type of people and, you know, Saladin and all of these type of men. We taught them medical stuff and we taught them the ability to formulate circles or G circles or whatever. Do you get what I'm saying? To keep secrets, because everybody doesn't need to know. The farmer doesn't need to know the secrets of the land or the you know what I mean, the major secrets or the artifacts or whatever. Because you lot never had no structure. You had a king and he ran things. Yeah. In Africa, we had a proper structure. We had elders. We had all sorts. We had the town crier. We had all sorts. You know what I mean? The levels you would have to go to before you even reach the king is tremendous. They learned it by visiting us. You know what I mean? Coming there and thinking, oh, we're speaking to the king. Nigga, you speaking to the town crier guy. He's going to go and tell the officer. The officer is going to tell the official, the prime minister or the chief. And then the chief is going to send someone who's going to speak to the king. And then the king is going to consult with the elders. So the system of hierarchy is African. You get what I'm saying? We taught Europeans that. When they first came to us, then they realized, oh, okay, this is how it works. Your king don't just run things solo. This is why you're coming up with Magna Carta and all of that, because the king had too much power. So they had to find a way of making him subject to his dukes and lords and his family members and the people. That's why they don't run with the Magna Carta. They run with the Moorish laws, or, you know what I mean, maritime law, because Moors was on the water way before any of these Europeans. So we already had a system of compensation and any of that type of stuff when we went to places. Rules on the ship. How many lashes you would get, how much compensation you would get if you went to another land and you injured a person. You might have to give him certain rings, amount of rings of gold. You get it? So all of these systems of constant thing is what Henry decided, drew from to write the Magna Carta. So like we know all of these type of stuff, you know what I mean? And then later on, you're going to take our system of seafaring and implement it on land. This is why they say, oh, we're at war, because we're using maritime law. Why are you using the laws of the sea for when we're at war or when we're traveling at sea, you know what I mean, as Moors, and using it as the laws of to govern people, to imprison people, because the first set of laws for the king didn't involve imprisonment, didn't involve petty laws and traffic and all of that type of stuff. So they had to make shit up. But they needed a format, a structure already, and the Moors already had that. So only a king would have access to this type of information, these type of documents, and that's how you got your Magna Carta. So subsequent books obviously would be written in a similar vein. You know what I mean? But yeah, that's just about the system of law, isn't it? And masonry. Because they don't know nothing. They don't know nothing about masonry, bro. We taught them everything. You know what I mean? They're not gonna have Brad sit here telling me about 17 something Prince Hall and blah blah blah. Like that's when masonry first started to exist. It obviously wasn't. It was rife in the land. of the Americas. Rife. Africans had it. Do you get what I'm saying? Natives had it. And then the Europeans learned it. Because if they're coming from England, and England has already been taught by that time, 1700s is late for even England. Do you get what I'm saying?
Kamaku, no, what we could do as well, okay, we could say, okay, how did masonry come into Europe? We talk about the Moors, Andalusia, Age of Enlightenment.
That's what I'm trying to say, man. Man don't want to talk about the Dark Ages when they was all dying of plague and all of that. COVID. First COVID days, you know, COVID, it ain't nothing new in Europe. You know what I'm saying? COVID.
Yeah, so this is how it happened, Brad. You see, so during the Crusades, England was still in the Dark Ages. Europe was still in the Dark Ages. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Then a bunch of smart white boys. A bunch of smart white boys came along. Yeah, calling themselves Knight Templars from France and that. And found out certain secrets that these mans had. You get me? And then it became a battle from thenceforth. You get me? Who's going to keep these secrets and, you know what I mean, of life and this and that and, you know, Fibonacci sequence and all sorts of this and that and whatever. The universal number and all of this type of stuff, the golden ratio and all of that. You get it? These are not things that they had. They just acquired later on. You know what I mean? Yeah, man. Brad's going to talk to the elders, mate. Higher Masons. You get it? We're going to talk to Papa and Grandpapa, you know, level 3s and 5s and that. You get it?
Yeah, I told him. Tell him you're talking to Jedi.
Yeah, you know? Yeah.
I said, man. Tell him you're talking to Jeds, man. I mean.
And it'd be like, which one? The person or the place in Egypt?
Yeah.
Shit. Yeah. One of the original places of the Masonic schools. Jeez. Yeah. Yeah.
I like bread, man. Get me?
Yeah, but you know what? As I said, he's like the Carlton of Freemasonry. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? He's a nice guy with it. You know what I mean?
I'm starting to think he's more than that still. I don't know.
He's definitely like a low-level illusionist. You know what I'm saying? He tries to deal with the Maya thing, and it's like it's all right, but you know, Jedi mind tricks only works on the weak-minded, innit? You know what I'm saying? So, like, you know, it's not gonna work on a Nubian. Yeah, you can click your fingers and sway your hand. What are you doing? What are you doing? We can blatantly see you still. No. You're not gonna Dan Brown us. You know what I'm saying? But that's taught, as I said, the magic circle, innit? Ain't that a Masonic school?
Yeah.
Right.
The magic circle. Oh man, they got that. Remember, they got this other one in America, man.
Remember when I just said earlier that next man was doing magic?
Illusions. Yeah. Magic and that. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That's a Sufi thing. That's a Shriner thing. All of this, and that is a Templar thing. Do you get it? Because they would have learned it. They were in those areas at those times. You know what I mean? To learn these mystical things. You know what I'm saying? And be initiated in these mystical schools and that. That's the secret. That's the secret they didn't want others to know. That's the thing that turned the French king against them and said that these men are heretics and all of that. They don't believe in God no more. All of that. Yeah. Freelance framing. Lies. And then Albert Pike and the rest of the man them, yeah, came back to Scotland and set up the Scottish Rite of Freemasonry. Boom. But that's nothing to do with the Bavarian order. That's nothing to do with the Knights of Malta. Do you get it? You know, like Masonry has, and different organizations have their origins in different places. We know this, innit, Jed?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? The Bavarians and that, they got all sorts with them. And then their Madame Blavatsky's, their Theosophical societies and all of this type of stuff. That's on one side. Before we go over to the Americas with your baby, Skull and Bones, and You get me? Bohemian Grove and all of that. You lot are babies in this, Rosicrucians and all of that. Yeah. And you still got obviously the Roman Catholics up in there, the Knights of Malta. So we're never going to get away from each of these Masonic groups, and they might fight against each other, as we know. Yeah, they have a battle for supremacy amongst themselves, but they will still fight against you and destroy you, and keep it moving for the greater goal of Jabulon or whoever they subscribe to. Do you get it? Or they're allowed to know that level of information yet. So it's kind of being unfair to say that man will know about these type of things there when, nah, you ain't reached that level of accessibility. Do you get it? Mad thing though. But yeah, there was blatant, what do you call it? Masonic takia going on, bro. You get me? Brad's very slick, but not that slick. Yeah. But yeah, man, very interesting discussion. I'm sure people learned a lot. Hopefully.
Yeah, I hope so.
We mean gang was a message. Hey, Shani, stop your nonsense, man. Yeah, stop your nonsense, mate. Gang was a Masonic lodge. No, there might have been some people there who were Masons. Yeah, maybe. Yeah. African Lodge, you know. What a deception. That's like saying...
Yeah, Scriptor, jump on, man.
That's like saying FIFA. That's like saying FIFA.
Oh, it's been a while. Jump on. Who's jumping on? Get some more folks on there, man.
Yeah,
no. Where you at? I think it's a good time to change up if you've got anything to say.
Defense is this.
Defense, yo, don't listen, defense. I'm standing next to the man, then, bro. Some of this gangster will rub off on you, bro. Don't turn to the neat side, man. Don't become one of them, man. Come forward, man. Step forward. Jump on the panel, man. You don't need to run. I know you was having a hard time with Beefy, man. Like, it's not all like that. Come. Let's have a chat. Rabana.
Yeah, we don't bite.
Yeah, I don't know what you're on. But yeah, that was a very, very good conversation with DC Brad.
I think he let it out still. He's been over that one for a little while still. Think about it.
I hope you enjoyed it, man.
I think some of the parents are gonna put him straight. You know what I mean? Because it's a funny thing to say, like to say, calm down. Then
I think they're gonna tell him off.
Yo, what'd you not do to my brother Defense?
Yeah. Why well, going for Defense?
What did you do to him?
Is that MC Dog or is that?
It's empty dog.
It's not Keith.
It's empty dog. It's empty dog.
Yeah, as long as it's not.
Yeah, I can't.
Keith got murdered.
What happened to Defense? What did you do to him?
Nah, he tried to side with
he's broken, isn't it? He seems a bit broken, isn't it?
He tried to side with Zulu, hand in hand in the hangouts, and then left him.
Yeah, no, because he heard Zulu, like the Coventry accent in Zulu, and just it's been drawn towards the Midlands, isn't it? And I'm telling you, man, come to it. Hear me? Don't do it, man. Don't do it. When you don't live in London, you say everywhere but London is cool and that, but then you come to London, you're like, oh shit. You hear me? You're already booking your trip back down and that. Yeah, don't worry, man. We're gonna take you around town. COVID's got nothing's closed, but don't worry, man. Just jump on the panel, man. It's all good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right now is I know Zulu's playing Among Us. Yeah, the man is playing Among Us, like trying to disassociate from the
disassociate. with the work that LNG White got today, boy. Quick half hour. I told you, bro, I'm gonna stamp on your chest. I know you don't. I know your evening don't feel the same. I know you got that vibe you can't shake.
Yeah.
You know that little vibe you can't shake. Like the smiles are a bit harder to come by. I get it, man.
Little tear in the bathroom mirror in there.
Sometimes it rains, sometimes it's sunny, bro. Like, you know what I mean? Roll with the punches, man. You be all right, man. Dust yourself off, reprogram. This LNG White thing, you need to let go of this, bro. I'm gonna bury you with that. Like, I've got so much info that I ain't even got into. This is disgusting. I feel that you must have been lazy when looking up information about her. You must have been lazy, man. This is a mess. This is a mess, a big mess.
Is there any Africans in the building?
Oh, hey, I heard some good stuff about Jabulon today. Jabulon. I found that Jabulon's African name and where they say he lives.
Who's Jabulon? Who's Jabulon?
Jabulon, man. It's the many-faced God. The many-faced God. And yeah, apparently he lives.
Oh, Beefy, you come back to clean up the bodies, yeah?
He's got his janitor suit on and that.
Yeah. His mic's back to normal.
Get an ambulance.
Call an ambulance, come and pick up your people. Right, let me read this to you, yeah? Is there a question, please? I read your poem, your pledge. In your pledge, you mentioned the name Jabulon. Can you explain who that is? And then the person wrote that. Jabulon, sir, is a very strange god. He is supposed to be the leader of the Chitauli, Chitauli. Anyone heard of that before?
Yeah.
What is that?
The Chitauli are like reptilians, according to the pantheon of the Zulus. Oh shit, mad thing.
All right, this is very interesting, right?
Yeah.
Wait.
And their leader's name was Humbaba.
Oh, bro. Bro.
Yeah, go on.
All right, let me finish this. Yeah, he is supposed to be the leader of the how do you say it? Chitauli.
Yeah.
Chitauli. He is a god. To my great surprise, he is a god, which to my great surprise, which I find certain groups of white people especially worshipping. We have known about Jabulon for many, many centuries, we black people, but I am surprised that there are white people who worship this god. And are people amongst them, and these people amongst them are people who many have blamed for all the things that have happened on this earth, namely the Freemason people. Because
mainly if he's a reptile. Sorry.
We believe that Jabulon is the leader of the Chitauli. He is the old one, and one of his names in the African language, sir, is Umbaba Samahongo.
Yeah, that's right.
The Lord King, the great father of the terrible eyes.
Right.
We believe that Jabulon has got one eye, which if he opens it, you die if he looks at you.
Yeah, that's it. That's definitely my man. Yeah. Go on.
It is said that Umbaba ran away from an eastern land during a power struggle with one of his sons, and he took refuge to Central Africa, where he hides in a cave deep underground. And it is an amazing thing, sir. It is said that under the mountains of the moon in Zaire, is this great city of copper, of many thousands of shining buildings. There dwells the god Umbaba or Jabulon, and this god is waiting for the day when the surface of the earth will be cleansed of human beings, so that he and his children, the Chitauli, can come out and enjoy the heat of the sun. Yeah.
Right. So now what you need is to look up David Icke and you know, the documentary with Credo Mutwa, because that's what they talk about.
The Dogon guy?
No, he's not Dogon, he's Zulu.
Oh, Zulu.
Zulu Zunusi, as in Zulu historian.
Right.
Yeah. So I saw him first on National Geographic explaining some Zulu stuff, right? To do with the Zulu wars and that. And then later on, I saw David Icke interview this guy, and he comes with this amazing story about the Chitauli coming down in spacecraft. Yeah, he's even got an amulet that has a picture of the spacecraft on it. I'm not a picture, I had a metal carving of the spacecraft. Yeah, that Humbaba, Samahongo and his wife, yeah, came down and they changed the sex. They're the ones that caused the change of the sex of human beings. That time on the planet, the whole of Africa was a forest. So they said that you couldn't see the sun because it was kind of misty. It was like a misty environment and all of that. You get me, like tropical or whatever. You know what I mean? And them times the people still used psychic ability to get food. So they would call an animal and make it come and lay down, and then they would slit its throat and have it for dinner or whatever. So these reptilians, yeah, with their 3 eyes and whatever, yeah, came down and took the people into a cave, one blue cave and one red cave. And the ones who went in the blue cave came out as male, and the ones who came out of the red cave came out as female. Did you get it? So this is the story told by Credo Mutwa. It's a mad thing, bro. But it's, yeah, Humbaba, Chetauli, yeah, everything matches up, bro.
The many
So
faces strikes again.
But hold on, why the African one though? You see what I'm saying? Like we're going back to Africa with the Africans version of alien interaction.
I'm just saying, yeah.
You get it? That's the one
they said there. These guys been working with so-called African spirituality or whatever, same way that they work with whatever else they work.
No, but if they say, listen, if they say the queen is reptilian, oh, sorry, you said, sorry, yeah, the queen is reptilian, yeah, and we're saying, remember, because that's all David Icke's interested in. He ain't interested in black gods or black extraterrestrials or black astronauts or nothing like that. He's only interested in reptilian shapeshifters. So the whole point was he wanted to hear that story and see how it connects with the monarchy of Britain and da-da-da-da, which goes on to your, you get me, Kobe Bryant, you get it? Explaining something that was, yeah, out at the time, do you get it? So anyone who would watch that would understand the point you was making without even looking at the information that's out there and all of that. Do you get it? Because this has been long-standing, this reptilian idea and all of this, and Humbaba and thing and Jabulon and you know what I mean?
Wait. Humbaba.
Yeah.
What does Bar Humbug mean then? Is there any correlation?
Bar Humbug? No. I think Bar Humbug is more relates to Baal Hadad. Humbaba is more Baal Hadad. So Baal became a god, didn't it?
Yeah, they mentioned Baal and all that. Hold on, mate. I didn't even finish. I didn't really finish.
Baal Hadad was a person. If you read up about Baal Hadad, and then you start to see where some of this is coming from as well. Also, from in the Phoenician type, you get it. It's still Sumerian, but it's just like by the time we go down in history, it gets to the Phoenicians and all of that. And then from there, you know, the Europeans get their information from the Phoenicians about ancient mystical stuffs. You know what I mean? Flying carpets and all of that, Alibaba stories and other stories. Yeah. Yeah. But all relating to older things, you know what I mean? It could be Sumeria, it could be the land of Assyria, which is all in the same region. But Europeans definitely get access and are very interested in that region, as you can see. Otherwise, we won't be called Britannia. Because they're obsessed with Babylon and the Babylonian idea and Nimrod and Ishtar or Diana or Dina. Do you get what I'm saying? Right? They're obsessed with the concept of it. You get me? So that's what they're saying is the origin of their civilization. But again, that's a mixed civilization or the mixed concept. Of Far East. You get me? Mixed with some extraterrestrial and some African shit. You know what I mean? All the concepts are there. Like, yeah, they all wound up in that region as well. But also in Kemet and other places around the planet. So there was always places, institutes or cities set up by certain beings or individuals and whatever, and had a history, and had a worship system or whatever, you know what I mean? Idols and all of this type of stuff representing all the different systems around the world at that time. That's why we said the Zoroaster thing, like, bro, they're just finding out about it, but it's like, bro, this has been long standing, bro. You know what I mean? And it wasn't what you thought it was. You know what I mean? There's astrology in there, there's astronomy in there, there's all sorts of stuff in there, you know what I mean? There's mathematics, there's all sorts. You know what I mean? Same as the Kabbalah. The Kabbalah is just a combined thing of that knowledge. Again.
Right.
And
Hey, big up scripture though.
Big up scripts, man. Come on, man. Scripture knows anyway. Scripture knows all this shit. Yeah, he knows. Yeah. And he knows them books that man read. Just highlighting
Where did one-eyed dog go?
Huh?
One-eyed dog.
Oh, one-eyed dog.
Everyone came on and just never said now.
I know. Yeah, because you don't know. I don't know. It's a kind of worms because each sect or each group has all sorts of religious influence, especially Abrahamic. You get me? Because them, man, they govern the thing, man. That's what I said. They control it and put it on that pyramid thing. You need to show that pyramid and have it as a screensaver as well. You know the ones of the hierarchy of Freemasons and that, and who's at the top and all of that. Because it's like people forget where religion sits there and business and all of that and economics and all the things we talk about and blah 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 that we think is relevant. How low it is on the Masonic scale of things that they do on create. Because we sit here talking about controlled opposition, that's only in a political and a media sense. That's so low level. That must be on the same level as church and this and that and, you know what I mean, oil and businesses and all of that. That was on that low level thing, bro. It was like the third or fourth step in their plan. Do you get it?
It's interesting that Baba is underground.
Oh yeah. Remember I said the cave thing? Yeah, the cave. I was like, nah, man. Yeah, the story that's being told that Baba. He was even upset about it. But then they found the places where human beings were supposedly first made. So this is what matches up with it. Adam's calendar, all of that matches up with the supposed information being put forth. The system of how they lived and how the corrals and the structures that are all over South Africa are sound resonance structures. If you replicate sound in the visual, you will see these structures and these shapes that these corrals and these structures, stone structures that were built by these ancient Africans. So it's really, it starts to go deep. But then, yeah, they got these molding blocks where they said the first set of humans was made, but it's a Sumerian story. So the Sumerian story somehow ends up in a physical thing in South Africa. You get it? Just like there's greater cities of Zimbabwe, which was the city of Enki. So like Enki is in Sumeria supposedly, but then Enki is also Quetzalcoatl. So Enki's going to end up in America. He's going to end up in the Americas as well. Do you get it? So like people got to know like the names change, but it's the same individuals in certain respects. So that's why I can always draw for, okay, you're saying this one's Sumerian. All right, I'll give you the Kemet equivalent. Then you're going to ask me which one came first. And I'm going to tell you it was Kemet. That what the Sumerians are doing is Kemet. You get it? They're only even the place Sumer is named after Semakhet. You get me? That's Kemet and like stop it. You know what I mean? Your Ishtar is Isis. You get it? So all your characters and all your religious or whatever you think is religious and all your individuals, Dammuz, you get me, is your Horus. You get it? So you've got all of these characters. The names just change, but they're the same individuals. Then the Haru becomes Christ later on, or Jesus. You get what I'm saying? So that's how we're seeing these things transpire and change over time. You know what I mean? But if we get back to our thing,
did we break DC Brad?
I think we broke him still, and I think the family now is having a serious discussion freeway. We Brad right now.
Manners and respect. Manners and respect.
Masonic pyramid. Masonic pyramid. Big up Scripts, man. Come on, man. You know what I'm talking about anyway, Scripts, man. No one needs to tell you, like, you get what I'm saying? Like, yeah. Jedi did a nice execution job there, like soft. You know what I mean? Laid man at the table, said, yeah, this is the buffet. Choose what you want, Brad. You get me? While you're eating, you're gonna snitch on yourself. That's how it works. You know what I mean? Licking back the grapes, like, yeah. Wow. We worship Satan, Lucifer. Is it? Tell me more. Jedi's like, tell me more. Go on. Let me broke. You know, Beefy's on some fast. Yeah, I speak the original. I'm speaking Sumerian. Don't mess with me. You get me? Like, he just came in all bantued up. Like, yeah, let me tell you. Yes. How come? Yes. That Prince Hall Masons. Interesting. I like Beefy style, man. Yeah, I don't care what you lot say, man. If you lot can't understand it, that's your bad. That's what me and Jedi's here for.
Funny, sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I start only triune. It's like, yeah, you're meant to translate it. You can't speak Sumerian. You don't speak Medinetta. Stop it. Fall back. Yeah, go back to your English translation from Champollion or whoever. Yeah, like don't test with us, man. You can't mess with us. We'll beat you up, man, intellectually.
And I want to talk to Zulu about King James and Freemasonry. Don't I'm not gonna let that go. King James, Freemasonry, G. White, Freemasonry. You're fucked.
Yeah.
I bet you go on a sabbatical, boy. I bet you're not around for a bit.
Come back on some
defense. Like jump on in it. Let's have a convo.
Yeah, defense. You have to defend Zulu and it kind of backfire.
Come jump on.
No, yeah, defense is all fucked up. Get me? But yeah, we're good, man. We won't hurt you.
No. Let me. Defense don't even know what he believes. He's just a Christian because his mum's a Christian. He's all over the shop.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, like well, I was raised in a Christian household, so like yeah, like so.
Yeah.
I'll put you in the bin, defense, but I'm telling you. Proper bin liner business, yeah. Bin liner. And you know that when you take it out the bin and you spin it, and tie a knot. Yeah, man. Yeah. Put it in a bin bag and spin you and tie a knot on the top of the bag. Put you out on a Tuesday morning, them way there.
Early out with the postman. Yeah, with the postman. For the dustman come with the beep, 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 beep. Oh shit. I gotta take out defense.
Yeah, take defense out, man. Nah, big him up.
We'll put him on the driveway and hey. Man is coming like FEMA out here, bro. The amount of body bags man's got.
Yeah.
Joke, bro.
Hey, it was like man
I got the boxes lined up. You know the ones that can take the multiple bodies. Yeah, I'm there outside the Walmart, bro. When you go in the Walmart, it's actually man them sitting down with the laptop.
Big up Middlesex Omar as well. Big up Girl Deep South System. Yeah, man. That was good.
Man, that's good. That was
What are you saying, Scripture, man?
I'm saying that was atrocious.
Did you hit the slap up?
Yeah.
From far, innit?
Yeah.
You know,
like
down
the
the
thing
road.
is about it, yeah. The thing is about it, I saw it coming, innit? Yeah. And I was like, you know what, yeah, I'm gonna sit back and I'm actually gonna watch this.
He's been pushing the boundaries for a couple of weeks still. I ain't even gonna lie. Zulu. He's been pushing it. Give me a man has been soft. I've done soft voice with him. Like, okay, Zulu, you know what? I'm just gonna leave it. Yes, because I debunked you. All right, Zulu, yeah, all right. You know, yeah, you think you got a false victory, which has never happened, but no worries. But just lately.
You know what it is? Because he forgot the time when we rushed LNG White. He forgot him. We rushed him.
Everything.
One of the men then saw her bopping down the road. We jumped out and we rushed her. And Zulu was on the side and like, no, leave her alone. Oh my God. He got so offended. He ran off the panel. He did this, he did that. Bare maneuvering. He forgot how soft that part of him was. Now it's scabbed over.
Yeah.
Turned into a callus. He feels like he's armored now.
Yeah.
Yeah, but man, we got Excaliburs and all sorts out here, bro. Yeah, African blow darts and
yeah. Spear of Shaka.
Yeah, trust me. Yeah, I got like the tooth from the first lion I killed, sharpened. You get me? Hanging from the first lion I killed on my 12th birthday. I got that tooth. Don't make me put that on the end of a dagger, bro.
Yeah. Spear of destiny.
Stink that in the
Spirit of destiny. Yeah, you know.
Moving like Eddie with a one dagger in my hand. You get me? You be looking at my foot and just feel your chest go. Oh shit, he got me. Ah shit. Lay down, man. Trust me, Zulu. Nah. Nah. Because I don't know why you try it. Because you're the one with the beliefs, innit? You're the one with the bag of beliefs on beliefs on beliefs on beliefs. You're the inflexible one, and then you trying to laugh at me, and you're mad rigid, and you're stuck in things that can easily be dismantled. Easily. LNGY. Oh God, no. She like publicly, like man with Russia. I'm not Russia.
She's been smacked up a few times. Smacked up a few times.
Now we'll Hattoon LNGY. How about that? While she's in mid combo with Zulu, I just run up and just box her.
Under the obelisk.
I'll box her into a vision. You hear me? Yeah, we box her, she just go on the floor and start shaking, having a vision. You hear me? And she'll be like, when she comes to you, be like, what did you see? What did she be like? She'll be like, I saw KTF.
Who you say? She saw it back to front. she got box.
Yeah, she got KTF. That's how bad it was. Yeah.
Don't you mean FTK, Ellen? Oh man. Fuck's sake. Full Masonic out, you know. It was the crew. When it was full crew, full regalia. That was That was an L. That was.
Let me get that picture back up. That was ridiculous.
There wasn't even a black kid in sight. Sound wasn't on the roof. Wasn't in the chimney. Nowhere. Nowhere facility.
DC Brad walked right into this one, though. I swear down. He walked right into it. Like,
oh yeah, Booker T. Washington.
Mandela. Mandela. Yeah, okay, yeah, right, yeah, that's right, okay. Oh, Mandela, yeah.
You're gonna take Mandela, yeah, you're gonna accept that.
No, so here's my intro. This is my intro. So here we have a Prince Hall Mason. Hey, it's too easy.
That was the L. That was
It's
the
too
L.
easy. It's too easy. It's too easy. It's too easy.
Oh, bro. When we saw how high man was on the ladder, and I was like, bro.
And you just said what he just made it at. He never even made it at the Blue Lodge, yeah?
Yeah, you at the first step. That's you there.
The ruler. Not even the ruler. You're before the ruler.
You're before the ruler.
You ain't on the square. You ain't on the trowel. You ain't got hammer level.
They ain't taught you the levels. See, that's why we always say levels. They ain't taught you the levels yet. They ain't taught you the rulings, the rulers, the cubics. You get me? Before metric or meters or all of that. Like we've been spitting all of that. That's what I'm saying. It's levels to this, degrees. You get me? You're at a low degree talking about, well, I don't really know. Oh, mate. Oh, mate. You know how much of an ass whooping that is when you say stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you didn't even know what the African Lodge was. That was another L. What's the African Lodge? You have to phone a friend or phone a family member quickly. Yeah. What's the African Lodge, Granddad?
It's our lodge.
It's our lodge. Oh, oops. Yeah. What about him?
I don't believe for 1 second that. I don't believe for 1 second he's going back and forth with his granddad. I don't believe that. Yo, yeah, this.
You don't.
Did you see this one script?
No, I ain't see this one.
Oh mate. LNG and the gang. LNG and the gang. Whoa. Look at these man them, on some Prince Harry thing.
Ellen White would post proudly in the photo with the leadership ministers. The leadership ministers who were Masons, who carried the meeting through. Yeah? Here we go. Now, on first glance, with all the arrows, it should make some sense to you of what's going on. And look where she is in this.
Boss of bosses.
Boss.
Matriarch. Matriarch of the movement. Ain't no queen up in America, so boy.
I just remember, yeah? You got old women standing up, yeah? You got men standing up, yeah?
Yeah.
If you see a bunch of men sitting down with their hands in their fucking pocket,
yeah,
pay attention, bro.
They're not even trying to style it out. Right. It's making you know straight up.
That's like her sitting with the man them. She's sitting in front of the man them with the straps. Like early, like posse picture. She's there with the book. That's her whack. And then she got the man them with their hand in their thing. And they'll say, "Yeah, look, we're affiliated. You know what time it is?
Yeah,
it's Big E Dub. You get me? And the man them."
And I'm still looking for the little African child that's gonna be the tribe of Gad and that, or Nguni.
Oh, look behind her. To the right. I don't know. It's either a smudge or that chick looks a bit tawny. Her skin looks a bit tawny. I don't know.
Could be Native American still. Not native, sorry. American Indian or something. I don't know what's going on here, bro. They look depressed though. The great disappointment. I'll look like that as well in the photo. Someone smile though, I beg.
Okay.
And when was this? 1891 or something?
Hey, you guys remember? I'm the one who broke this 7-day Adventist story to y'all. Remember this, right? Back in the days when Zulu didn't want to tell y'all they had some Masonic influences.
Yeah. Yeah.
Trust me, that's what I was trying to tell Zulu. That's why me and my friends got out of it. You signed a contract. I don't know. I'm about to tell you, I don't know how his worked, but the one in Miami, yeah, you signed like a contract pretty much when you joined the 7-day church. Got a Spirit of Prophecy book by Ellen G. White. I don't even think he even mentioned that book before I came on the panels. There's a whole bunch of shit they do, man.
What's the contract about? What's that about?
I never signed it. My friend, he signed it, but pretty much it's like you joining the church. I don't know if it's particular to Miami, but 7-day Adventist, like you joining the church or some shit. Like I never heard of that before. Like I said, church and contracts, but yeah, like a membership thing.
That sounds scary.
Yeah, that's why. Yeah, sure, but that's why me and my friend pretty much got out of that shit. but it's heavily in the Caribbean culture though down here though. Mostly Jamaicans and people from the islands though into that.
Yeah, seems like that and Jehovah's Witnesses. Our people love these things, man. Yeah, they love this shit.
But one thing though, I never listen. So you guys don't agree with the Saturday? By the way, though, you agree with the Saturday day or?
I got no problem with it. The Saturday. Yeah.
Okay. It's just the Masonic influences of the church, but not the actual doctrine itself.
No, I'm not involved, man. None of it, man. Fuck that.
None of it.
Bullshit. All of that is bullshit, man. It's like what? These people concocted a plan to draw in some people to their way of thinking.
What's bullshit? What's bullshit? Sabbath is bullshit?
No, the LNG White thing, like
yeah, but he's saying, how do you feel about the Saturday? And I'm saying I don't like. I ain't got no issue.
Like the whole doctrine about it, like how they treat the day, how they prepare. Like I'm saying, are we get like back to what I'm saying? Are we focusing on the political stuff, like just back to masonry? Is the politics or the actual meat and potatoes of it?
I'm sure that well, we went into some of the meat and potatoes of it, and before a certain point in time, the meat and potatoes of it was that Jesus was coming back next Thursday, and when that never happened, that kind of popped
Dashed it away, yeah.
Yeah, so that the meat and potatoes is all the stuff that we went through, the way that she gets her prophetic dreams through getting her feet rubbed and men lying across her and kissing and all this weird stuff. Like this, a lot better.
and breathe, holding her breath for what, an hour, some 3 hours and shit. You remember that shit, the whale?
Yeah. There's all kinds of crazy stuff.
Hey, but big up Zulu though, man. Shit.
When you got that in your arsenal, yeah, you should never try it though, man. We just nice, most merciful. You get me, man? Polite and that, like, you get me. But don't ever like throw your thing and like belittling other man's thing and laughing and
all what I was getting. What I was saying was
Masonic influences
in the Bible.
Yeah.
Or and when I say simple.
No, and the crazy thing is, like, if I just want a Christian to come on here, like, break down why Masons are saying that is Masonic influences. Why what year did Jesus come back? 30? What, like, break down all of that. Was his father a carpenter? Like, if you break down like the whole stuff everybody been saying, you can see why people would say there's Masonic influences. Like, it's
are letting you know that there's allegory in the Bible.
They wrote the book.
Your preacher tells you there's allegories in the Bible. Scholars tell you there's allegories in the Bible.
Now
we're gonna break down these codes.
Now your preacher's a Mason, and that's what your minister's a Mason.
And your minister's a Mason, but like, I'm not saying that Jesus was a Mason. I'm not saying that, but I'm saying that Jesus was part of certain orders. Yeah, the Essenes, the Order of Melchizedek. And you think that those orders are just ceremonial titles. And I'm trying to tell you, bro, this brother walked on water, bro. Get me? The brother walked on water, yeah? He disappeared for some years in Egypt. And when he came back, he was on some stuff.
On some smoke.
I don't know what part of it you don't see. Same with Moses. You think that you just feel like he's just a dickhead, but he was in the heart of Egypt, in the Pharaoh's fucking palace, learning shit. You think that if any old person had the opportunity to? Why do you? You don't even get it, man. You don't even get it. They show you that through adoption, selected people, those destined to rule and serve a purpose, prophets, you could call them, instruments of God, are often orphaned or separated from their genetic parents in order to learn in an environment that will help them flourish. Then later, their heritage is revealed to them and their mission is given to them. This is the archetype for a lot of leaders and people in prominence. And you might never know it because they will claim that those people are their parents. They may never be told the truth. I've seen it from my own fucking eyes, though, man, how real this shit is when it comes to do with adoption and swapping babies and having a child raised somewhere inconspicuous. Yeah.
Let me ask you a question.
You only got to look at Barry Soto to understand what I'm telling you. Who gave Barack Obama his first job? When you can answer that, then yeah. But yeah, go on. Also,
shit, isn't it the guy from fucking Indonesia, right? The rich billionaire.
Barry Soto.
No, Obama's the rich billionaire in Indonesia. Isn't that like his? He's related to him, the rich guy.
No, his mom married Mr. Soto. You get me? So obviously they lived there, and then he was an exchange student from there to the United States. Barry.
Okay, but let me ask you guys. So, what is the? All right, you guys say Jabulon, but that's the ultimate force behind all this cloak and dagger shit, or is it actual people?
Boy, it sounded like actual physical aliens or reptilians or whatever, whether they aliens or not.
All right, and I'm going somewhere because if you guys didn't check the NASA's latest news about they found water on the moon and it's more common, they find it more common places than they thought. So they're hinting at fucking life.
Yeah,
there's a whole conversation they're getting at. But I'm saying
the beauty of it, the beauty of it is we can never disprove them. This is the beauty of this whole thing. We can never disprove them because it's not accessible to us. End of story.
Man, hold on. But the previous stories told to us indicate that they're way behind. They're way behind in their understanding of what happened on the moon or where the moon came from and all of that. It's clear to see because it seems like the ancient accounts seem to be more. They're adding more validity to it every day.
Every day.
Yeah.
Every day.
They're like, oh, now we've discovered water. Shut up, man. Oh, now we've discovered water on Mars. Oh, shut your mouth. We're telling you, they're telling you, the ancients are telling you, oh, some people came from Mars. Oh, they left Mars because of certain thing. Oh, they left the moon a certain thousand years. Hindus are telling you they left the moon and came to the planet.
Where I differentiate is, I feel like when the ancients talk about these places, they're talking about spaces. They're talking about dimensions. And these stars are maybe like pointers in that direction or celestial representations.
Definitely.
They say there's a star that represents Earth. So, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But on these these ancient people we're talking about with all this knowledge are precursor or to Masons or pre-Masons, we're saying, right? Pre-Masons, secret societies, secret.
Wait. We got.
Mac was saying yes. Mac was saying yes, though.
No, I said no.
Wait. There's one.
Oh, you said no. Oh, good.
Oh, yo, family, man. Fuck. There's one thing we got to establish. What is a Mason? Because I feel like a lot of people thinking that Mason started in 1717 with Knights Templar and all this stuff, and it's like I want to tell you that Masons is not that. Masons are the initiates to the mystery schools. Yeah, That's it, bro.
Yeah, but ancient. But I think they're saying like you got the ancient order, the ancient and free accepted Masons. Then you have the free and accepted Masons, or whatever the fuck they is. Like different letters. But I'm saying, but
I'm not gonna lie to you. So like, forget about all of that. Forget about it, man. Forget what they call themselves. Remember, I could be talking to you about Imhotep or one of the first dynasties, and be talking about Egyptians and saying, yeah, we know we don't mean Egyptians. We know these people predate Egypt and the concept of Egypt. But we just playing the game with it. So when we say Masons or Masons, like that's not Mars sons, like Ma'at sons. That's not or Ma'at and Ra. That's not new. That's some new shit. Anyone that studied under them high priests, they're Masons, man. They're initiates. That's what it is. That's all it means. Is they're just initiates to these mystery schools. And when I tell you the thread of these mystery schools, is one and the same. What they specialize in now is linking Christianity, Judaism, Sumeria, Kemet, Voodoo, black magic, whatever, Hinduism, Eastern mysticism, Sikhism, the Aztec culture, alchemy. Like they understand the thread that runs through all of this. Mainly when you're dealing with deities, they're code names that represent certain principles and principalities. That's it. That's what they are. Yeah, they can take on different names throughout the eras and be described through different names. And you might describe one being with one name because you are esoterically talking about a set of characteristics when he wears this mask. So if you want to talk about Jedi, you might be talking about if you talk about Jediah, it's the same person, but this aspect. You talk about Red Pill Trill, it's the same aspect, but this. Do you understand? Like different people.
Is this knowledge bad, Jedi?
Huh?
Is this type of knowledge or that bad?
I'm not talking about good or bad.
Okay. No. I'm getting it. I want to stress these type of things. Is duality is not good or bad. Information is just.
Well, somebody saying, somebody is sitting there saying that we know what some of these men know, and it hasn't affected us in any type of way. Do you get it? We know what they know. Like we know more than as we just demonstrated, as Jedi just demonstrated to DC Brad. Yeah, we know more than you. But you level 1, so it's a big insult to a man who's been had access to information on a higher level to that. Do you get it?
Let me tell you what, but I don't believe that. Yeah, I'm starting to not believe that. The reason why is, if we go to my first Speaker's Corner video, that with the Freemason,
the Blue Lodge guys,
to the questions that I put to him 3 years ago, and check his answers and his innocence and his surprise and his very rare, I started to realize that this is a common reaction of, because remember he's a blue. The guy I was mentioning, talking to was a Blue Lodge. Remember, I think, did he say he was second degree?
Yeah, second or third.
I'm sure it was more than first, but like just in the Blue Lodge, and he acted like he didn't know nothing. I don't know about this. Oh, that's a surprise. Maybe let's play it.
I think some of that was Takia though. He was doing.
Right. This is the point I'm trying to say to you. So when I'm saying his response was just like
Brad's,
I'm starting to realize there's a pattern in his responses. Also,
no, I hear that, but as I said, he's doing Maya. So the fact that you're trying to be illusion and be tricky with words and all of that, as I said, that's low level for these Masons. Like we're not on the level of what you should be doing and be capable of doing. Do you get what I'm saying? So even as a Shriner, you should be capable of doing a lot of trickery, mysticism, all of this type of stuff. You should be of that decent level, and a man's not of that.
So Michael, so Dr. York pretty much gave the knowledge of most of the hidden degrees.